hero of the tournament. I think we're going to see Hoodwink in pretty much every single game that it's not banned, because it is just such a powerful support right now in the meta. It can go both as position 4, it can go as position 5. Any hero that can deal, you know, like 1,000 burst damage and basically just have 2 heroes be able to pick off 1 hero on the map constantly, which is what Hoodwink does. I think it's just too powerful. But there's a Huskar on my screen and I'm already worried. I'm already sweating for LGD. Jenkins.
You mentioned the Ancient Apparition as something that Malrine always tries to ban out. So I guess let's ignore that for a second and talk about some of the other potential counters.
Doombringer?
Doom is there. It's a long cooldown, and I know these really good Huskar players like Malrine are pretty good at playing around it with like blink daggers and only taking fights when you can like kill the Doom, or when there's somebody behind you and you can like save from the Doom, things like that. The most frustrating thing here for LGD, which they knew that this was coming, is that now the whole draft is dictated by, okay, how do you counter the Huskar? Because you're not going to do it from just gameplay, right? You need some sort of counter picks.
On the bright side, this is something they could have easily spent weeks preparing. You know, it doesn't matter. You know what you're up against. The game is going to be defined by the Huskar pick as well. So LGD can have crafted this monster plan, and better yet, in this game, if LGD is able to beat it, this will put Falcons in a very different position, because if they're no longer going to be the team that have that first phase ban against them always, it leaves a lot of options open. The Ancient Apparition does get banned out.
And that's what the part I want to highlight, is that I feel like both these teams were kind of preparing for the Huskar, because I feel like the Hoodwink is good hero against Huskar on paper, because you have your ultimate, it breaks, it's like good. Hoodwink ultimate does counter Huskar, and if you look at the Falcons draft, they already banned Viper and Lina, which are 2 good mid heroes against Huskar. They're both ranged, they can kind of stay away, not get speared by him. So I'm imagining that LGD had a talk with Thompson, like, are you afraid of the Marine Huskar? He probably said, no way, Jose, I can play my Arc Warden or whatever it is.
Sniper?
Perhaps?
Maybe that's the whole reason it gets let through.
I think Sniper is actually very volatile against Huskar. I think if you are not an excellent sniper, where you don't make a single mistake, the Huskar will just destroy you in lane. And if Sniper has a bad lane, that hero is not very useful in the game. So I know Thompson does play a good sniper, but I'm actually really curious what they're going to pick here to match up against Huskar. And then let's not forget that Amar also plays Huskar.
True.
They could just be keeping it hidden. I think that's what they'll do. Crystal Maiden. I love this hero, so I'm going to quickly just touch on that. I think that's a sort of this underrated hero in terms of supports, where she's kind of been forgotten. But that is a snaking staple. She's a very solid laner, no pun intended. She has pretty good spells to move around the map, you know, with 2 offensive spells. And I think she lanes okay into Hoodwink, because we have like this physical damage barrier with her innate. So I think CM is a nice hero. I don't think it directly counters anything, but I'm glad to see it here, honestly.
Yeah, and we also see the Wind Ranger, which could be both carry and mid. I think Yuma has...
Oke, Tes, welcome. Selamat datang di live chatting adalah untuk melindungi privasi Anda dan mematuhi pedoman komunitas kami.
Against Crystal Maiden, the rules are a bit annoying. But let's see, maybe they can leave it, like they flex it until the last pick, this Wind Ranger, and it could be both carry and mid.
Yeah, that's a really strong lane, Wind Tusk as well. So if Falcons did run a Huskar off lane, he could potentially struggle against these 2 heroes together. It's like lots of physical damage and kill threat on him.
I think they're no longer going to send this Huskar off lane no matter what now. I think when they see this kind of lane, potentially Huskar Wind Ranger, I think you don't want to win that. So I think they're just going to focus on putting him mid. And we see a return of Shadow Demon. This hero has been kind of out of the meta, and Mars. They're really busting out some of the most, iconic Falcons heroes here, because they saw this Wind Ranger and they decided we are going to counter this Wind Ranger. Shadow Demon with the Purge against Wind Run that means you can always kill the Wind Ranger in fights. Mars against Wind Ranger, another very good hero where you can arena her, keep her in place because, you know, Wind Ranger is this very mobile hero. So they are directly countering, and indeed, like, they decided that this Huskar is just going to go mid, which I think makes sense, it's logical. So now is the question, what is Thompson going to do? Is he going to play the Wind mid? Are they going to counter this Mars with some kind of Yuma hero? Actually, Meepo's not that bad against Mars. Just saying.
Yeah, it's a
ada Thompson di LGD, betul. Ini ada Thompson ini.
I don't think it matters that much because you're gonna root one Meepo.
Kalau ada Thompson bikin apa
with the shard, you could root
ombak
all
kita
of
nanti.
them.
Hey, gitu.
Maybe okay.
It's not enough, I think, to dissuade you.
Wah, PL bos.
Ooh, even spicier. And that's a good hero. They have maybe like a CM route against him and a spear, but that's about it. Otherwise, it's really hard to kill this PL from the Falcon heroes. And it is Wind Ranger mid. Well, or offlane actually. Whisper also plays Wind.
That's true.
Okay.
It's the classic LGD of flexing everything because we know the supports can either play the Tusk or the Hoodwink. They can put that in either lane. The Wind Ranger can go now mid or off lane. So if I'm
LGD kemarin tertangkap basah berjudi.
It's pretty obvious here.
Midlane-nya tertangkap basah berjudi. Jadi sudah dibuktikan, sudah di-approve sama timnya ditendang. Alhasil timnya memutuskan sebuah keputusan. Yang terbaik, tercepat dan yang paling memungkinkan adalah menanyakan Thompson, bolehkah, bisakah midlane kita, katanya. Nah, aman aja katanya. Das.
Pretty much the entire game.
Jadi sekarang dia jadi LGD.
It could work.
Dia pernah mengalahkan LGD dulu di Grand Final.
And then
inilah yang dikalahkan dulu sama Thompson.
Yang
figure the call of his lifetime.
The Falcons are a bit
PL
harder
lagi
in this situation because you'll basically need to. Oh, they have last pick, right? Falcons have last pick, so at least they'll see like how the lanes are when they pick their carry.
10 seconds remaining.
Darkseer being banned does make me lean towards like the Luna type heroes that are really good to get an illusion of.
There's also Alchemist. I think that could be an interesting hero for Falcons.
Yeah.
Like additional initiation, which is something they like. It's a hero that buys Radiance, not too bad against PL. And funny enough, I actually think Crystal Maiden is one of the best supports in the game against Phantom Lancer because you have a lot of AoE spells and her ultimate just destroys illusions.
True.
Obviously, she could also get punched and instantly die in the fights. That could also happen. But if she doesn't and she gets her spells off, it's one of my favorite supports if I had to choose something against PL.
I got a spicy one. Skeeter Tide Carry.
That might be a little too spicy for me. I'm going to stick with the Alchemist and the Necrophos, but they are going to see everything, so they get to choose the best possible matchup. So what are we thinking for LGD, actually? Because they have to make the choice, where's this Wind Ranger going? And I think it's just going to be mid at this point, because they know the matchup.
Is any of the signatures that Whisper had, of course Darkseer is already out, is it still viable for either a Bat Rider or an Enigma? Is that completely out of the question?
It's hard to say, right? Because it's a blind pick.
Yeah.
So he doesn't know what he's laning against. So some Enigma can get a bit scary because Gyrocopter and Bristol, they kind of destroy you when you're playing Enigma. I imagine he's going to pick. Yeah, I agree with Tal that it's probably Wind Ranger mid, and I would imagine Whisper picks some melee hero that pairs well with the Hoodwink. What that hero is up in the air. I can see like some Brewmaster. I don't know if he plays it.
What do you want out of it? You want a team fight?
The Doom is still there.
True.
For the Huskar counter. That's a melee here. I mean, it's a bit greedy having like PL Doom Wind. Who's gonna do something on your team?
Thompson on the win rate.
I also believe like their approach to this Huskar on LGD isn't necessarily let's counter him one-to-one with the Doom, let's just counter him with our like free man basically, because as long as Wind, Tusk and Hoodwink are together on the same screen, clicking heroes, clicking spells on the Huskar, he will die because they have enough stuns, they have enough physical damage, they also have a break. So they don't necessarily need to counter him, I think, anymore, but they might.
I'm actually curious because I think you can usually look at the bans and that sort of tells you the narrative of what they want. And these bans kind of tell me Enigma still. I know it's a little soft because they can take the Gyrocopter and stuff, but if you're a confident Enigma player, and I do think they want to put the Tusk as a position 4 because Phantom Lancer should lane better with a Hoodwink in lane, just natural synergy.
Menurutku
I
PL
can see
talent
Enigma,
3
that
level
is my call.
20,
Let's see.
70.
I was wrong. That's a different range hero though. A
Nanti
Whisper
kita lihat ya.
Special.
Wah, ini Thompson mid
Whisper
ini.
special, or
Kacau.
is he gonna? They're gonna still
Thompson
swap.
mid ini nenek.
They could, theoretically.
Ngeselin sih, susah
Up in the air
bedanya.
in this point, maybe. A quick question: how much impact do you think
Hanya
Wind Ranger
apa ya,
level
bukan
5
hanya
to
Mas Jati ya.
execute
Pro
talent
player pun
is
kalau
good
jumpa
against
PL
Huskar?
udah
Like, are we
terlalu
even
banyak,
gonna
nggak
get
tahu
there?
lagi
Is
dia
that
mana asli tuh.
so like
Jangankan
that?
lawannya,
It's nice when they
yang
get it,
main
but
aja
it's not
kadang
like part of the discussion.
I think we might get there.
kalau misalnya nggak fokus tuh, nggak tahu deh yang
I
mana.
think LGD wants the late game. PL is a
Dia
hero
itu
that
hero
scales
ke-6 di
really
band.
well to a late game, so we'll see. If Falcons are able
Ini ya,
to like make
daftar bukan,
early game moves,
Darksir.
open some
Ada
towers,
makanya
and
nih
just
masih
end early,
lanjut.
then I think they're happy with
Kalau
it. But
sesuai
yeah, late.
penjelasannya, kalau sesuai penjelasannya katanya Faceless Void kiri sama Darksir karena kepalanya bagus katanya.
Only 7
Anda
seconds
nggak
left,
punya
so yeah,
mata
this
bagaimana?
decision needs to be made.
Alchemy.
Indeed, the Alchemist.
Gacor
Good
ini.
calls, good calls.
Look out,
Yeah,
Guar.
I think the
Bagus
Alchemist
sekarang
just
di
makes sense. It's just Falcons, right? We know they're gonna pick their signature heroes, and they literally pick like the most iconic Falcon heroes that I can think of, like some of them.
Thompson WR nih,
They
lihat
needed
nih. Ini
Radiance
guys,
hero,
Thompson nih.
something, an additional initiation to the Mars, so
Pakai
you
area,
have like this double
Whisper,
jump, which I
offline
think
ya?
Falcons loves.
Offline nenek,
So this is honestly
Sekali
exactly
lawan
what we
offline
predicted.
nenek
This is
LGD.
stability versus chaos. We're gonna have a PL, which we didn't really expect. We have this Thompson Wind Ranger mid. I don't even know how good Wind Ranger mid is, right? Like, it's a bit of an X factor for me.
No, that's what we expected, the X
Exactly.
factor in the mid. So that's, yeah, I don't think anybody was expecting the Huskar to be let through. So that's another X factor there coming out. Is there a team you're leaning towards with this on the board?
Honestly, I'm definitely going for Falcons.
Okay.
I think I'm just naturally inclined towards the stability discipline, and I'm like, I can see what they're doing. This is just classic Falcons. I also really like the Shadow Demon as like a counter to this Wind Ranger. I think this is a hard Wind Ranger game.
Yeah.
So a lot of it is going to be up to Yuma getting a good game and Whisper getting a good game. But I don't know, this is classic Falcons. I'm going to go with them.
Let's go.
We're going to find out if Falcons, the defending champions, can start the day with a win on the board, or will LGD start their honeymoon phase here on day 1 of the group stages of the International. We're finding out with our commentary duo. It's ODPixel and Fogged.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Yes, absolutely looking forward to this one, and thank you very much for your patience as we've been waiting to get into the action of this one. Falcons versus LGD. We're going to have a lot of fun here, Fogged. Already, we're just seeing Thompson turning up here with LGD, and he absolutely would have said to them, I don't care about the Huskar. Leave it in. I've got a plan. His plan is the mid-Wind Ranger. Is it a good enough plan?
It's a hero kind of counter, but in the game overall, like they were saying, is it actually a good hero in the overall state of things, right? We're have to say, because this is definitely a really different kind of style that we maybe anticipated in overall games. But for this specific 2 teams playing against each other, we knew that this was going to kind of happen, right? We knew this Huskar, it was going to be posed the question. You got to answer it. Let's see if they actually did it.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun to see play out. And also, obviously, just a question for me looking at Falcons. Yes, it's Falcons as.
Pakai headset kayak gini bisa bikin kepala penyok. Perlu bantalan dia.
But one of those heroes does stick out, because the last few times we've seen it over the past few months, the Mars, this hero, it always loses Fogged. It's had some changes, some buffs.
Small.
But very small. And obviously a Mars, one of, if not the best Mars in the world. Can he show us that this is the hero right now?
I mean, this is going to be definitely a test, and I think when you're playing like the first game of group stages, this is the time to test. And we not only have Mars, right? We have CM as well too, which isn't really the most popular shirt.
But Falcon, he loves it. Always tries to find to get the CM. And the CM, I don't mind, right? We do CM, and I feel like CM, honestly, I would say maybe underpicked. I think other teams might look at this hero and see a position for it. As you can see, we do unfortunately have a little bit of a pause. Hopefully there's a little bit of a pause. Hotkeys, nothing. It's going to be fine. This pause is only going to be a couple of minutes. Don't quote me on that. And we'll be on with the action as we just get everybody reconnected back in.
But I think Tal summed it up really, really well at the end of the things, right? Here we go. What we anticipated from these teams, but overall for the overall state of this TI, we're not going to see drops like this from every single team, not by any means. We didn't get IO or Largo even touch. I know a lot of teams were talking about how popular these were, so yeah, let's see what we get. You said stability versus volatility. Let's see which one reigns supreme in this one.
Absolutely.
Wah, nggak dibolehin orang Indonesia, nggak dibolehin
Thompson.
2K.
Good news, obviously, for all the top. Well, I was a little worried myself, coming to TI. I was like, well, I'm probably not going to be able to keep up with all the Thompson streams. Well, lo and behold, we are the Thompson stream now. So we're ready to go with him, ready to play here. Mid for LGD into quite a challenging matchup. As you say, sure, hero to hero. there are reasons for the Wind Ranger, but you're still turning up to TI in your first game. It's in the mid lane against a Maureen Huskar. That's quite a challenge.
And we got to mention the game overall for the Wind Ranger, right? There's an SD purge. It's one of the absolute hardest counters in the game for the hero. You can't really use Wind Run too effectively. There's not great other targets to really purge either, too. So
they've got some. Well, they've got the snow.
They've got the snow.
There is
and
a
the cookie.
save
They've
and
got
a
some.
yeah.
So there are potentials to kind of protect him, but that is one of the hardest things. And same thing for Mars. You get that Wind Ranger in the the arena,
let's go.
You can't need a BKB pretty much. So
and you don't want to buy a BKB because who wants to buy a BKB? You want the damage items, you want the flashy stuff, especially when you're someone like Thompson playing it in the mid. So we'll be excited to see what sort of build he does go for.
And I'm curious to see also, right, like the Snapfire, we have to address, it's gotten nerfed quite a lot. Teams not really straying too far away from it still, but we'll have to see how that ends up working for Whisper in the soft lane. I know it's one of his favorites. He has a super aggressive lane that he's probably going to have for him, right, with the Tusk, so see if he can put that pressure onto the Alk.
Do those nerfs mean that it's kind of been pushed out of roles such as the mid, or you think we will still see mid Snapfire?
Well, certain mid Snapfires weren't really nerfed. GPK wasn't even going with the Spellcaster build a lot of the times, right? Sure, I think he started to switch toward the end, adapt, and be the same as some of the others, but I think we could still see the chance of it.
LGD gonna try and annoy Amar a little bit here. See if they've got enough to bring him down with the two of them.
He should be okay.
I think so. Take a little bit of damage on the way out.
Nice rebuke usage. As soon as the tag team gets popped, rebukes them back. He actually, I think they missed like 2 full seconds of that tag team there. So this is what LGD is very good at doing. So I know they're talking about stability versus kind of chaos in a way of these teams, but something the two supports from LGD are always very good at doing is stability in early game of planning their moves, right? They always end up blocking camps. I think Saberlight was mentioning too. Sometimes when you go to those side camps, those supports are just there, so they're very good at determining what they want to do. Determine what they want to do in the first like 5 to 10 minutes of the game. If it's going to work, we'll have to see.
And so with the last pick for Falcons, going for the Alchemist, as our panel did what Tal predicted. What are we seeing from the Alcs nowadays? Are we getting Alchemists coming up early in the build, or you're building entirely for yourself? How does it vary when you're playing the Alc safe lane?
I think still those Radiance, that Radiance BKB, then you can start giving some of them if you feel like...
Who's getting an Ags this game? Like, who are the hot kind of early Ags?
I mean, the Huskar. The Huskar, sure, yeah. Tends to go to the mid laner as well, too. Bottom, a lot of damage. Whisper's alone.
Should be able to take him out here. Yes, they will. Skeeter gets out the first blood to start things off here in the safe lane as the Alchemist.
Insanely far up there. Gets isolated, just gets brought down. This CM, you know, something they were mentioning. Hero you don't play against too often nowadays, too. It can catch you a bit off guard. Does do a lot of damage. Is pretty strong in terms of the laning phase. It's mid matchup, right? We got to see how it ends up going. They picked it specifically for Thompson. Not only, of course, for the matchup in the mid lane. Of course, later you can just focus fire the Huskar. You have ways to address him, but it is to be able to not, you know, just get crushed by these fire spears. But as we know, Maureen, the best Huskar.
Yeah, he's definitely going to have played against a few mid-win rangers in his time. So not an uncomfortable situation for Maureen to be in. So far, Thompson keeping up very well with the CS. If that continues as the levels come in. Poison stack up. Crit's going to be able to bring down King Jungles on the top lane. We're able to find some early kills on both of the side lanes here, Falcons.
A lot of the games that we've seen, me and you, right? The Mars, he struggles from the moment the game begins, too. And I feel like they got him in a position where I don't know if his lane is going to be too difficult, right? We look at the PL, it's hard to get aggressive with this hero in the laning phase versus something like Mars. So I am looking at Amar this game, and it looks like I'm kind of hold it a little bit. It looks like a pretty decent
setup's nice.
Right? There are ways to play around. He's got ways to set up with the SD. He's got someone else that's going to lead the charge for him with either the Huskar or the Alk. So trading here with Theo. And some things we should, of course, mention with this Alk and this Crystal Maiden. I would say that these two are the big addressers of the PL in the game. As Fly was saying, the CM can be sometimes, you know, not really the best because you just get exploded, but you have ways of controlling the illusions. You have ways to slow down the attack speed with your ultimate at times, so.
Thompson slightly fallen behind now. The denies trying to go in the favor of Maureen, but at the least, you know, showing no signs, of course, as this Wind Ranger of getting bullied out of the lane. He's able to hold his own.
And I know something me and you were mentioning to each other was, are we going to see that early rotation that comes out from like a Tusk? Because they do have some pretty decent ones to try for. And okay, small adaptations. Or Bifrost has been buffed recently as well too. So I was hoping we'd get to see more of this picked up. We're getting to see it at least from mid lane versus a Huskar.
What are you going for
cara dia blocking itu tengok tuh. Kiri kanan gila. Mouse-nya bagus tuh. Ngebloknya gitu membutuhkan mouse yang bagus. Mousepad yang pas.
I think he went Dragonlance a couple of the games that we saw.
Bisa gini-gini dia.
I can't recall exactly, so we'll have to see.
I never know with Thompson.
No, it's jadi Pak Mawar ya. Thompson itu nama anaknya Mawar ya.
Which I imagine he would have, knowing that he was going to be going against Falcons here in this first game, against Marine, if they leave the Huskar in, he's going to pick the Huskar. Thompson's preparation has probably gone beyond just, I'm picking Wind Ranger. He's got something exactly in mind for this scenario that any mid in this situation would have known that they were going to be in if they leave the Huskar in the pool.
It's hard to vary too much though, right? As these Wind Rangers, you can't go for something crazy like a, I don't know, weird item. Amar has the Lotus, looks like he should be alright.
He'll be alright, plays it cool.
Has a lot of HP built up here.
Steps
up again,
he's feeling confident. He's going to be ready to press that Lotus if he needs to. He's sort of teasing with the mirror, Amar. Never wants to chase.
Oh, Thompson.
Power shot.
Gila, hanya standby dia loh. Numpang nembak aja dia. Kena memang.
Yeah, that was as close as he gets there. Nice attempt from Thompson, but
ada Wind Ranger di situ.
Straying slightly away from the mid lane. Sure, not crazy amount because you're Wind Ranger, you can go for such a distance. But looking at the last hits, definitely feeling that pressure from Malrine in the mid lane. Bottom lane though, even though they did kill Whisper, we're seeing the effect of that Snapfire with the Tusk. Very strong versus here. So much burst damage if he does step up.
Ada gunanya juga kita kerjakan Wind Ranger tuh sebulan tuh. Sampai kelengar ya.
It's going to be good setup for Whisper. Get some good ults off this game. Right, having like a Tusk, a Wind Ranger, Hoodwink, looking to set things up with their stuns up front.
And they don't have, let's say, like distance close, right? Ways to gap close in a way. This Snapfire could be a little hard to get to sometimes to cancel the ult, right?
It's going to be down to the Mars, right?
Yeah.
Having a Mar getting the blink online.
Like they want to get the initiation for the most part onto the snap to prevent him from getting those far kisses. They have great ways to blast from the distance.
DDR4's been nice and annoying here for Skeeter.
Very obnoxious.
Balik ke lane.
Showing that he doesn't have an easy time picking up the camps down here on the bottom.
The lanes already look to be broken. They're actually shifting KJ down here too. The PL in a 1v1 versus Mars. So let's see how Yuma's now going to do as he's been left alone up here. Not easy for them to really set up onto this PL. Bottom, Snake.
I mean, he's really trying to do his best to keep DDR4 and King Jungles away from Skeeter, but nice little snowball comes into play and Snake is going to lose his life for this. Big pressure being put on here by the two supports to just really try and slow down this out early game.
That's what I was mentioning early on. That's the biggest thing I've always seen from LGD is these two supports. Like when the way that they pick and choose their moves early on, they know who they want to pressure, and as we're seeing, it's the Alchemist. But that does mean you're going to have to deal with this big Huskar. Unless you want to make another rotation at some point soon, you're going to have to accept the fact that he's going to have this armlet, he's going to be able to show up to these side lanes, he's going to be able to assist.
Bring King Jungles back up to the top here as Yuma's starting to feel the heat here under the tier 1. Further TP's coming into play. Thompson is going to be looking for the rotation. Straining with a focus fire on a crit. The protection of the disruption to hold Thompson back, but as it comes to an end, Thompson continues to chase down the rest of LGD, closing onto a mark. Crit taken out. Parason's going to be off the mark. Shouldn't matter though, as they'll be able to chase a mark down with the rotation. Take down the two of them. Thompson gets the double.
Punishing the aggression. They went under the tower there a bit. Everybody already rotating to the gate there from the two supports. Thompson with the quick move. Yuma staying very low on HP here to kind of bait them as well too. Very nicely done. Yuma does have to be careful, you know, some small mechanic interactions that we do see. The Shadow Demon Poison, right, you can't spell it. So it's always going to indicate a lot of times which one that real PL is. So Yuma does have to be quite a bit careful, but his farm looking pretty decent. Sure, he's at the bottom of the course, but, well, bottom of the other course. The Mars now, though, is the lowest one after that death.
And this is the thing, right, that Thompson can do to kind of keep on track with the net worth of the Huskar. Now, Marin, sure, once he's got the arm that he's going to be making these moves up and down the map, but even then, he's never going to be able to be as mobile as the Wind Ranger that can very quickly zip up and down the map, look to get involved in these early plays, and find these sort of dream situations where Thompson gets both of the kills going as well.
And overall for Malrine, right? Sure, going to the PL's lane can be easy, but going to these other lanes, they're not the easiest for him. This focus fire, the snapfire kisses now at this point. There's definitely kill threat if Malrine's not careful.
Sakit.
So some very good pressure plays as we see from LGD now in these last few moments. Not letting Skeeter get some good time. Skeeter's still in level 5.
Yeah, pretty deep.
Itu bos, lawan Alci nggak boleh pasif bos.
Playing around this cliff.
Lawan Alci kok dia
Malrine
baik.
gonna have something to say about this.
Ranger pecah saja ulti kali ini, maju ke depan. Terus saja. Mereka backup, mereka 100 snowball ke depan. Terlalu dalam kali ini Dayas, coba tak mengapa.
A little too deep this time. Really trying to put that pressure on Skeeter
coba tak
here, but another turn up from
mengapa.
Falcons this
Gila,
time.
Thompson ini berbahaya Pak Mawar ya, melakukan manuver-manuver manis kali
turn
ini.
up into his jungle. He's able to hit that top tower a bit here and catch up on the Mars as well too.
Coba tak mengapa ya.
And what you sort of see this game from is going to be soaring into the blink, or it's going to be some sort of soaring Yules build from Amar.
It's a pretty good Yules game.
I do like the Yules.
Good versus the Windrunner, right? Good versus the Snap as well too, some protection if he needs it. So
could
see it, Amar.
Maybe some reaction to this.
Going for a solo play here is incredibly risky.
Yuma TP's in and quickly behind him. Steal the core, they're closing onto Amar. He was not ready for the fast TPs.
I mean, he going for that play was pretty.
But maybe he's setting up the long term. Malrine Britta here. Looking to get response, the kisses are coming in, so Malrine cannot push forward for now. Has to start backing off. Crit, he's going to end up going down, so it's all ended up with Yuma getting a double. Not going to connect in time, so Malrine at the least will be able to bail out there.
But that was, I mean, hemorrhaging a bunch, and that was honestly Amar playing way too far forward, going for some type of like little pressure solo play, and there's quick reaction. LGD, last 5 minutes, all going their way, at least in terms of them pressuring and slowing down this farm. Alchemist, though, as we're seeing, Skeeter is starting to get that catch-up because of
even with that pressure that they're trying to put on him, he is still managing to not fall too far behind, so should be on track to still have a pretty solid entry into this game as the out.
So perhaps maybe this is something they're, you know, it's not like Amar wants to die there, right? But he wants to try to pull some attention away.
Press coming on the tower as well. Amar had to cancel his TV back out the lane. The fact that LGD still had the force of up here.
Bukan kaleng-kaleng, bos.
Love how aggressive they're playing.
I mean, he's also going to have to cancel his TP.
They did reveal their ward, though. That was a sneaky position that he is TPing from. So the fact that they see it gets identified. Amar is 6.
Demi mengetahui observernya di situ.
Considering if he wants to drop the ulti.
He's thinking about it.
Mereka backup, lompat saja ke depan, nice, invulnerable kali ini membakar tupai, terbakar bulunya, panas, mati bu. Maju ke depan, Amar melakukan tombak kepada Baby Roshan, bung ya, interdimensional agony, cantik sekali kurirnya, itu 18 juta itu aja. $1,000.
And with the space, yeah, Thompson doesn't make the shift toward top. Team had enough, and he's gonna go Maelstrom.
Gonna go for the standard, yeah.
Standard. Unlike we've seen like Makoto and a couple others do. Cool.
I like this. I mean, I do feel sometimes when they don't go for the Maelstrom, it just feels like such a great item on the win range. Like, it's like, if you don't go Maelstrom, you feel like you're missing out.
Kalau orang ini kehilangan tower nih,
he'll have some great scaling. That's for sure.
Tower jatuh.
It's going to give him the extra, of course, not true strike, but versus the Radiance as well, too, when he's hitting the Alchemist. That'll also be pretty decent as well. Getting those extra little procs that can bypass.
Gila nih, Alci cok, dibiarkan bertelur cok, sebentar udah mau jadi radiance nih.
They really did try their best to put the pressure onto him,
agresif lagi nih, nyari
he's still finding ways to stay at the top of the network now as the Alchemist.
Udah takut sekali ya.
It's not like a dream out start, but considering the circumstances, I feel like Skeeter is definitely getting more than LGD wanted him to with how much focus they were putting on him.
The fact that the Huskar lineup, though, is the team that has lost their first 2 towers in particular, right? The top tower did die with the rotation from Falcons, but losing their mid, losing their safe lane, it allows LGD to have access to these jungle caps a lot easier. And honestly, Falcons, they want to hit a lot of jungle.
Awas power shot, cok.
They have this Alchemist, and they have this Huskar still at this point.
Wah, free rune ya. Huskar tak peduli rune, Bang. Huskar tak peduli rune.
And the scaling, we do have to look, right? LGD has some very strong scaling. So does Falcons, of course, but a PL, a snap, and a win range as it gets to these super late stages. When they have built-in breaks as well, too, for a Huskar, can be pretty problematic.
And it is early days for this. So many times when we've seen teams try the Mars over this last year, it falls off and then it never gets back up. And we're seeing at the moment, Mars at the bottom of the network, coming into the kit.
Ambil toggle, luar biasa. Hidup lagi toggle-nya bos. Bernyanyi let it go.
Finally bring him down. Topson is going to survive. Yeah, he's going to find
Mawar ini sepatunya merah diganti botol diminum. Gila ya, itu dia ya, Topson Show. Tombak saja dibuka kali ini Mars di atas. Salto termanis bu, mengakhiri hidup dari Mars bu. Melakukan break ya, tidak ada tung-tung-tung down dari 08 ini. Red mencoba kabur. Aduh, ngeri bang LGD bang. Gacor ini bang. Iya, Pak Mawar membawa perubahan. Berarti fantasi kita udah salah nih. Fantasi udah salah, prediksi udah salah nih.
Yuma, careful! The poison!
Waduh, bang, baru
Okay, that was insanely close. I think he got what the fourth poison stack there. Snake trying to get a sneaky way. No way.
I mean, oops. Ya, mantap, meledak. Oke, dapat momentum 115 ya.
He's trying to hold the team together as everything else kind of falling apart.
Belum join nih.
A little bit here on that top play there from Falcons. They try and go with his move with the arena, but goes horribly wrong. It's another death on Amar.
We said it was going to be more stability from Falcons. So far in this game, we're seeing the stability quite a bit more, I would say, from LGD. Some questionable plays a little there from Falcons. Bottom, though. Those nice toggles, but it wasn't enough. Topson showing up with this Ring Ranger so far. 4 kills for him.
Very, very, very clean entry into the game from Topson.
Top 2 net worth as well. Not too far behind Alchemist.
Tembak saja escape.
Baik
segel yang manis bu, untuk pohon yang tepat di backup kali ini oleh Ludwig. Tembak saja celup manis, Shadow Demon backup pencet ulti kepada Pak Mawar. Tombak manis, Pak Mawar terjatuh di kroyo warga. Lihat kali
having a good entry to the game. Now that Shadow Demon is online, though has level 6. The Purge will be something Topson has to be able to address somehow with his teammates. He's going to do what he always does, big greedy, right, rushing that shard. I think it's something you have to do on the CM if you can continue to get that farm, and it is very good versus PL and versus Tusk. Having that secondary root can prevent the saves pretty effectively. Mar.
Oh, dingin. Wah, tinju manis. Anjing unicorn, Senta Stone. Wah, tangkap, wah dibantu sama Rosan kali ini. Ada apa ribut-ribut depan rumahku? Tembak manis nenek. Tombak, tembak. Mundur. Wih, power shot bung ya. Ngeri power shotnya. Riskat.
Space for Skeeter, I guess.
That's the thing. Skeeter is enjoying all of this space. Right. Even if these plays up top don't go smoothly for Falcons, Skeeter is getting all the space in the world down on the bottom side of the map. They want to do something about it. The smoke's coming in. LGD, they're going to get back on to trying to slow down this Alchemist game. They're looking for the gank in the jungle. Let's see if they find him.
And Amar is going.
He's a step ahead. He's already out.
And Amar is going for the blink instead. I guess because of that reach thing that we were indicating as well too, being able to get into the back lines, get that clean initiation. Sure, Yules is excellent this game, but wants to just have that initiation. Yeah, stop this.
But it can be risky, right? Because then you are this hero that is a little behind. You've got that blink. If you jump in and you die, it gets kind of tricky making the team fights work. So let's see what they can do. Here with the blink reveal. Smoke up from Falcons. They've got to hit hard with this one.
Purge is online, so does have it again available for Topson. If he gets found, very likely just dead. Whisper's farm continues to be pretty crazy. The power of the Snapfire sure has gotten some nerfs, but still, as we're seeing, lane is good. Farm potential is great.
They've sort of got Theo Lucoria in position to try and block off this move.
Skeeter. Saja tombak dibuka kali ini Mars. Snowball manis kepada siapa? Kepada Creep. Nice snowball. Apakah bisa escape? Aduh. TP saja. Wih, coba tak mengapa Pak Mawar memberikan spesial sangat besar kepada Naruto. Apakah Naruto bisa membayarnya? Falcon, Creep, jatuh.
Good shackle, but nonetheless they have more than enough to catch him. They're reading the movements.
They are.
So, they're hemorrhaging some of these kills, but it's their sacrificial lamb that's the one who's getting killed. It's the Mars a couple times. Skeeter, he's getting all the benefits from all of it.
But then I guess on the sort of flip side for LGD, it's sort of at a moment where, sure, Falcons, they can go for these plays where they're like, let's hunt down Topson. We've got to kill Topson. But Yuma's kind of like, Topson, you've done enough. My game is set to go. I'm going to have the chance now to get this, the PL online. You've done enough. It doesn't matter if they're ganking you. I'm going to be the one that's able to take this game to the next stage.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we do have a bit of similarities coming from both sides on that front.
Yeah.
Because this is, as we said, it's going to get to a point where it's a difficult win Ranger game. There's going to be these answers, but for the PL overall, his game as it gets later and later looks pretty damn good, right? If he eventually gets that Scotty timing, it's 3 strength healing cores like actually 3 strength healing cores.
Wah,
Not the Mars as
interdimensional
much,
baby
but
Roshan, cok.
Huskar and
Ada nih
Alchemist, that's
interdimensional.
gonna be fantastic.
Gak tahu harganya berapa sekarang, 25 juta kayaknya.
Rip.
Center turretnya, silent. Jebret masuk ke depan, aduh sayang yang dapat creep ya. Sayang. Oke.
Malrine up to that 4-1, he's got the lance finished up.
Farming terus, kencang-kencang, BKB.
These heroes,
Jadi nggak gila-gila ganim gitu loh main Alce. Ngeri memang hero-nya, cuman ya
BKBs are also going to be huge,
ya
especially
dulu
when
aja
Steve is
gitu.
able to get his. Once he has
Gunanya
his,
dia nanti.
very limited
terus
options
untuk
for them to
Alce,
really go for the
nggak
kill
ada
after
prospek.
this.
Wih, tingnya di blink.
Step ahead here, Amar.
Kabur kali ini, lompat.
Ready to follow
Lompat
up.
ke sana dia loh.
Amar
Setuju.
not gonna get
Wah,
any
salto
help
belakang
here.
Mars. Waduh, beli waktu sedikit bung dengan nyawa, Bung.
Still, he is definitely struggling though, as we're seeing.
Siapa tuh yang baru masuk?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Akan saya lawan. Game here.
Tanya. Satu kayak itu.
Yoi.
Itu satu kalau
That's gonna be BKB, as we figured, right? BKB, and then he can start going for, if he feels like they want to go for those Aghanims, or if he wants to just build along for himself. It is also a very good just Alchemist building for himself game, to be honest. Going for like these ACs and Bashers and whatnot. It is quite nice for him.
Kalian kan tadi malam lawan PL tuh.
Needs a BKB this game, but that's not going to be the end all be
namanya
answer.
bottom
Can just get
daughter.
purged.
Nah ini,
Going to be able to bypass that completely, but will be able to prevent him from just getting stuck inside that arena.
Falcons, and they want to go again here. Amar. Straight in.
Tombak saja dibuka kali ini untuk Pak Mawar. Cycle manis kiri kanan tidak mengenai kali ini. Ulti saja dibuka Nenek. Backup snowball rolling ke depan. Tunjuk saja Huskar apakah bisa bertahan? Tentu tidak, Bu. Terjatuh tip manis dari Thompson untuk Amar. Backup tombak terlalu jauh ke depan. Sakar lagi Bung kena, Bung. Didudukin saja oleh Nenek. Power shot. Broken but not broke. Halce. Bertahan kali ini backup. Kehilangan satu core. Keluar dilawan lagi coy. Cycle hati-hati bos. Cycle ngeri bos. Masalahnya di Dota ini pohonnya tuh udah dihitung tuh sama pengguna user Reddit. Jumlah pohon di Dota itu sekitar 5.000 katanya ya. Mohon maaf nih, sekitar semua keliling atas bawah depan belakang banyak pohon. Cycle bebas aja asal kena itu.
It's also losing the Huskar, right? A hero that you don't really want to have these type of deaths on. Can hurt quite a bit into your scaling potential at these later stages. So yeah,
sorry guys.
Spear off the mark. I believe Amar hits his shard as well too. So that hurts quite a bit there.
Itu ya, jangan ngarang mah. Kali ini dari Nenek. Levelnya udah jadi.
Very quick to turn
miskin banget critnya coba. Critnya jadi pos 5 ini. Hacker dulu. Mati terus dia dari tadi.
Smoke, LGD. Mars Arena's on cooldown.
Tapi cuma 4 doang. They're gonna take advantage of that. 5 menit mati kan. Smoke manis. Dari Dyer LGD, Pak Mawar, lihat ada Shadow Demon di depan, bonus smoke, mati kelima kali ini, sekali 4 menit dia bang, sekarang matinya bang, escape saja, tidak terlihat. Main-main ya, boleh juga nih.
And hard for, as we said,
masalahnya itu mungkin bisa nge-break si Mars. Shooternya kan kalau kena tuh. Mereka juga ngambil hoodwing dari crit. Crit itu salah satu signature hero-nya itu. Jungle saya ngambil ya, ulang saja objektif. Nah ini main tim guys. Menit 20 nih, belum berakhir menit 20 udah pergi ke Tormentor. Kalau kita ada yang minta Tormentor, beli anjing, beli. Gak ada Tormentor, beli. Guys, Tormentor lah guys, beli. Gak ada istilah minta Tormentor ya. Nah, mereka ngambil Tormentor ganti dibalas sama Rosan. Itu dia rhyme-nya, temponya. Tidak ada ice blast, asal sering dia sama Crude ya. Nah di sini ada Crude ini, jadi neutral itemnya ada dia punya sedikit. Tahun lalu bisa diklik, sekarang nggak bisa diklik ini Twitch-nya. Nggak tahu ya dia
especially with LGD just sort of back off the map.
Look at Amar is queued up. We always talk about this. It's never a good sign when we see Amar.
And he's not going to buy it.
Not going to buy it.
He's not going to buy it.
It's a frustration Midas queue up.
Yes, yeah.
Concoction gets popped. They're trying to secure the area here.
Yeah, they want to fight first.
Yeah, or fight first. Because the BKB is there for Skeeter now, so he is very strong in the fight.
Level 15 ya. Ini levelnya si Nenek level 16.
BKB is now finished up for Thompson. Falcons is going to continue to poke it.
Oke, ngerosot mereka ini pertama sih harusnya nih. Mereka saja di ulti. Cepat kali. Asal gak kena Cita aja tuh CMT sama Rosan. Sekalinya ke Cita nge-base aja. Tuh baru saja bilang langsung kena base. Panas.
He's having a good time.
Oke, 20 menit ya.
And we did mention the CM is going to be kind of this hidden factor versus the PO as the game goes on.
Ayo power up.
We'll be interested to see what Ahmad does spend his money on. What do you think he's considering? Is it
just go BKB? Yeah, I think it's a BKB game. When you're playing versus Snapfire, it's too much overwhelming damage. That plus the hoodwink.
Player bang. Agak jadi
Ag's
apa
done,
ya?
so Yuma getting closer and closer toward those big time.
Masuk saja ke depan kali ini di force up. Nah itu loh maksudnya loh. Force up-nya justru ke belakang karena dia lagi salto. Lagi salto, arah direction-nya itu ke force up, di saltonya kena tinju lagi. Ya toh, baru saya bilang tadi kalau force up ini agak simalakama dia karena salah arahnya, dia langsung ke force up dorong kemana gitu. Karena di tinju tuh sekarang itu kan seseorang itu berputar 360 derajat. Kalau pas lagi ngadep sana, dia malah bergikan gitu. Tapi tadi karena ada kurungannya, nggak bisa keluar dari force up. Saja, bakar saja ya, arah sedikit sudah pergi kabur.
Sure, you've got this arena, but you want to have this SD disrupted. To be fair, that's
sliding
gets disrupted, gets the BKB up, is going to be able to turn. So, crit maybe with some mispositioning there. Will here, but does get caught from the PL. Thompson did have to use BKB for that kill.
Langsung
Thompson is even going to go. I was wondering if he's going to do this because they're playing versus so many of these rank slash healers. He's still Scotty himself. It's usually not what you see built on these win rates.
That sounds pretty good, Brian.
Sounds very Thompson.
Scotty's great and just having
tapi belum style 2 ya, jadi aku lawan sama Thompson tentu masih lebih bagus win Ranger-ku.
Maybe if this was a pub, he would have done it. You know, he would have experimented, gone for the Scotty mid-win Ranger build, but not yet at least. Maybe later.
They probably
4th, 5th item.
I think they also communicated, and Yuma was probably saying,
he's switching it around a lot, actually.
Yeah, and I think Yuma's probably saying, I'm going for the Scotty. Like, let me do it. It's better for me. And then we can adapt and
what do you think it will he sell with? Because he was going for Chrysalis, and now he's queued back up the Lincoln Sphere. Does he need the Lincolns this game? Is that pretty...
Versus the SD purge, I think the Lincolns is probably the best in terms of
defensive and offensive capabilities.
The crit is the best for just straight up offensive, but it's also way cheaper, so... I prefer the Lincolns, it's just more beneficial for everything, right?
That's fair. And it seems like because they're already doing enough damage, right? Like we just saw then, if they get on top of the Alchemist, they could kill him.
If the
dua Aghanim ya, Shadow Demon ya. Oh, Shadow Demon dapatkan Aghanim pertama.
Marine.
Tahu nih bagi Aghanim
still
kan baik ya.
Very stacked here with the same sanity. Still a couple minutes left on the Aegis. They'll settle for just trying to take the tier 1 down on the bottom lane.
I gotta be honest, we're getting quite a treat though. Less than 1k lead. Yes, there's an Alchemist on one side, so you could say for LGD it looks nice because of all this, but Falcons still farming very effectively here.
Karena memang tempo. Power spike-nya Huskar nih.
As we said, overall for Falcons, sure, they like to go for these late games no matter what. Even if their lineup might not look like it's the most late game oriented, it doesn't overall.
So you would say the Falcons element of them
ditinggalkan Huskar sendiri.
being so used to those sort of situations, they can make it work.
They can. But I would say, yeah, LGD, there's Lux. On paper, if it gets to these super later stages, it does look stronger. But we'll have to see how it plays out.
Tapi sadar dia loh. Gak mau maruk mereka lah.
On the hunt again here.
Whisper.
Iya.
That's a good find. Yep, they'll go for it.
Aduh, tombak manis diikat.
Literal best target you can find, especially because Whisper's also gone.
Di kanan. Selesai.
For going to BKB even with the next. Now he probably needs to buy it on this Snapfire, but going for the Chasm Stone and all these other small items in between too. He's vulnerable now on this snap.
Hellstorm dia beli.
Probably for the next 5 minutes or so. They just get on top of him, he is dead.
Kena counter PL-nya.
And Amar now does have the BKB, so...
Kena apa lagi ya?
This could be a pretty big timing here that Falcons can take over the map with. See how LGD responds.
Still looking to do it around the mid. A minute left on the Aegis. Maureen. So they want to try and see if they can poke it out of him easily. They will be able to take the Aegis out of him. Amar gets the arena down. He's managed to sort of trap the support.
Aduh, jebret dia mati. Wah, lama sekali coba buka kamar kali ini. Buka kamar dari Amar.
When Whisper's not alive, they know there's not really a way that LGD can fight into their lineup. Whisper is very important. Maybe, I mean, I think it is a bit risky that he did go for such a greedy type of build from that off-lane Snapfire, because he can just get jumped and killed over and over again now, until he has that BKB. And Falcons, they will have triple core BKB to be able to play very aggressively forward. That's two tier 2's claim. They can go for that last one out if they'd like to.
Tuh mana kena nipu aja orang tadi katanya mau beli Maelstrom Mjolnir, beli Quiras mahal sekali. Udah boleh progres. Tanya aja ganti itu. Versatility
Maelstrom, but then
I wouldn't have liked it. Yeah, I would not have liked it. I mean, I can get why he wants the Mjolnir versus the PL, right? But I think this is better for your team and for you overall.
Yeah, sure.
That's why I thought maybe
he did consider it.
Yeah, that's why I was like, maybe this is a game where Alchemist is built for himself.
Yeah,
he is, at least for now, doing that. Eventually, of course, the
Gak
Aghanims,
apa-apa,
the
Pak Mawar
Huskar,
aku aja beli sekali di
can be
NPL
pretty
biar aku
valuable.
kebal.
Sounds silly, but
Pak Mawar
he's
apa aja
playing
gitu
the
yang
CM
lain
versus
gitu ya.
a PL. So like this, if this CM can get to a point
Dia main
where
LC
he has the
18.500 networknya, PL-nya
Snake can do a
16.300
lot
itu
in this
udah termasuk GG itu cok, bisa
Just have to
ngejar
worry
dia
about
tuh dari
one thing,
2000
right?
doang.
Punch, if he gets to that
Terus
punch later in the...
And of course, Thompson, you know, he's a smart young lad, the basher with
Keluar,
range.
strategi ya gitu.
If this CM gets out of control, Thompson would consider it.
Yuma?
Waduh asli tuh. Wah tinju manis segel, ada ke backup. Waduh bang, pedes sekali bang. Terlihat sendiri. Nyata rame-rame sekali ya. Masuk ya. Start backline. Habis.
They'll lose the other core, but it's a good trade so far from LGD.
Panas dong, panas dong. Mati dong.
Burn it down.
Mati dong.
And we'll lose a second. So Marin at least killing up a couple of heroes,
Carry tukar
but still
dua.
losing the carry doesn't feel great.
Offlane sama
And
4 ya.
on LGD side, Yuma and Thompson getting out alive.
Thompson did have to use BKB though, so has to be careful for the next couple seconds here how he shows himself. We'll be able to distance away. Triple BKB is ready for Falcons, but again, crit not really close enough to get the save. Skitter did make the jump,
Ayam
but he
sekali
wasn't in
Alci
that range.
master ya. Banyak duit itu ngekill Alci itu. Tuh langsung 18.400 nih, dapat 17.000 beres 1.700 tadi beres 2.000 tadi. Mati dong. Waduh, sekali ini lo bos. Waduh, mati bang, Falcon bang, terjatuh bang, kacau.
A massive couple of pickups. The initial fight, they got the carry, great, but they did lose 2 heroes. But then after that, getting the chance to just wrap around and catch off both Maureen and Amar after the fight. That's a slip up there that's going to hurt Falcons big time getting caught like that. They did not expect that one bit.
They were getting good momentum on the side of Falcons too.
Saja baru dibela bang, baru terjatuh.
So they will at least get a bit of revenge back their way around the quick play in the mid. Maureen and Amar might got caught out by surprise top, but Thompson on the other side definitely wasn't expecting that play.
Yuma is getting to this very dangerous territory now, right? You're mentioning there's not the best overall ways to deal with him. He's a force to be reckoned with.
Stun onto the both of them.
Keluar.
And these two actually take
Kabur
out
yang
the
asli
PL at
kabur
this
loh.
moment in time. Frostbite's
Mantap
there,
dong
but the
sekali ini.
bounce is up.
Escape Yuma, pencet saja kepada creep. Escape. Mereka backup, tombak. Wah, pencet kuat. Sembunyi dia bos. Tombak di cancel. BKB pencet saja, buka kurungan. Nenek. Backup kali ini Yuma oh no bro.
Back onto the map, gets out with the BKB in the arena and makes sure they get a massive kill, taking out the Phantom Lancer.
Oh, this game is truly delivering. I mean, this is fantastic. It's 20-20 at 30 minutes. Oh, and both teams giving it their all. Constant fights back and forth. Look at the graph, right? It even says, like, it's like, okay, the PL is looking pretty decent for the Alchemist, but it's just these trades over and over again. And the fact that Falcons has this outpost here, that's why they went for this super aggressive play. They can all collapse onto that PL. That's an interesting game so far here. KJ now does have a gem, has to be very careful.
He's got a lot of money as well. 3k gold saved up here. Do you imagine he will commit for the Lotus, or are there other things you could be considering here when you're on the hook wing?
Probably just going to commit for the Lotus.
Is there any temptation for a little bit of scaling yourself? You know, slipping a Maelstrom, hope the teammates don't notice.
No. Not on these hoodwinks. There's too many other good items. Hex is just too good. You don't need it. You don't need damage as a support.
Do
you think he will go in deep for this? You know, go for this now, Skeeter, because he is now back up the Maelstrom Mjolnir to have that further answer against the PL.
I'm more okay with it now. I was still okay with what he had queued before. I thought the Abyssal and the Bastard has its own function as well too, but maybe they just want to have that extra clear as well too for the illusions. Both are fine. Ooh, that's an early pickup. And not the most usual one we see for the Tusk as a support. Buys the BKB so that he can get in and save his allies.
I like it, yeah. It's, you know, when you got Thompson on the mid,
30 menit
ready to pop off on this win rate. You got to be able to make sure you save him at all costs. And if that is buying a BKB, so you can BKB get in there and get your snowball off, you're buying a BKB.
And now they have the BKB on the Snapfire too, so overall Whisper much more protected. Let's see how this fight ends up going. Who's going to get the initiation? Who's going to get the saves too? Crit now does have ways to save
langsung saja smoke dibuka. Diburu dari depan tinju. Mars kelupaan manis kali ini Shadow Demon. Escape PL mengejar Shadow Demon, tembak. Kabur CM. Aduh, pedas kabur. Wah, kena dia kena lepai dia bang. Mati dua supportnya nih bang. Buka saja tombak Mars kali ini. Maju di dalam. Habis bang rolling bang. Wah, tinggal kok nggak siap mereka bang. Nggak siap mereka bang. Lagi nggak bisa misi tinjunya ya. Wah, kena stun lagi dia bang. Habis boy. Ditarik kepada teammate, tersisa Mauri. Baru mereka mulai nge-smoke ya kan. Dyer udah melakukan move cok. Pagi-pagi menonton, cakep. Kalau dia tidak mau skip.
On the timing too of the full BKB being finished there from LGD too.
Yeah, I mean this is, you know, as even as the
TP to the tier 2 mid. Malrine did there. So not having fortunate join now, pretty big deal.
Back in action, getting the space for that Roshan.
Udah kayak ninju
But yeah, this sort of fight.
Pahit itu ada 7 badan ditinju satu-satu sama dia. Kekuatan kodok Naruto. Wah, habis bang. Pencet pula dia di concoction nih. Kena stun sendiri dia nih. Lagi di udara. Buar, gak bisa bang. Meledak di udara loh tadi loh. Sabar dia nunggu. Waduh, segel manis kali ini dari Pak Mawar. Tidak memiliki MKB. Wah, pukul lah bos. Astaga.
LGD starting to run away.
Wah, ini mah walking down nih ini Falcon. Aduh, habis bang Falcon. Wah, salah predik kita nih, salah predik.
Has been very much kept in a state that's allowed Yuma to get to exactly where he wanted to be, and now he's taken over.
It was 20-20, they found him isolated, but now when he's with his full team, we're seeing the chaos that the PL can really do.
Background they go.
Asal ngomong
that was
aja.
probably the most important fight around that top side for LGD. Well, for Falcons to actually have. Yeah, as you see now, LGD just walk towards this high ground. Pick up 2 full next items. I believe Whisper has
perbedaannya nih. Bahkan mereka enggak apa ya, enggak butuh waktu lama untuk bersinergi sama Pak Mawar. Potensi mereka keras ini. Emang enggak salah kalian berganti apa guys, fantasi guys.
They have to have their whole 5.
Ganti fantasi kalian ke Pak Mawar. Bagus ya. Pak Mawar bagus bang. 2 time dia champion ini. Mohon maaf nih, mohon izin. Naruto. Thompson efek ya. Thompson efek cak. Sampai keluar teori-teori baru ya.
You have to isolate him. Just like it has to be like a 5 versus 1 essentially. And even then, we've seen what these PLs can sometimes do of juking in and out.
Mereng dah kalian nih. Nonton mereng, ketik mereng di live chat mereng ya kan. Aturnya live viewer.
Big scale on burst physical damage, right? You've got the fast flurry of attacks, sure, from an alchemist with his chemical rage and this attack speed of the AC, but there's nothing that is really going to just consistently cut through a PL with thousands and thousands of HP.
Let's see what their next option is to try to do it, right? Because they have to try to find a way, even though they know that they're in a very dangerous position here. Skater is going to go for that. Mjolnir has the Cloak of Flames as well too, but it's not any of these Aghanim's, it's not any like extra stuff for snaking to deal with this PL or any of this.
Berharap timnya. Mana Gadimku udah begini, nggak jadi-jadi ya Gadim. Waduh, tertombak bo. Anjing, tertangkap sendiri kali ini anjing.
Down the line, the kind of the BKB Ags, high level CM, that might be one of the better options of damage against a PL.
He kind of just, I mean, this hero does so much damage when he starts to get to this point. You know, we were talking actually, I was with Saberlight at we were talking about PL in particular because I was like, how do you address this hero right now unless you have pretty much like 3 full counters to him? Because as we see too with their itemization, right, it's a Radiant Alchemist, they buy the Shivas on the offlaner, which are the old traditional counters, but it's not the same as it once was. The hero just hits his timings, and if you don't have overwhelming way to deal with him, he just runs through you.
I'm just really top line.
Pak Mawar mengincar
Amar.
Amar diincar Pak Mawar.
But he'll be able to get himself out. I think for Falcons overall, you have to just, when that next Aegis goes down, you probably just have to go for some type of 5v5 fight, or just try to catch someone out of position here too. But as we're saying, I feel like LGD, they're very prepared for all these moves, at least in these last, I mean, for most of this game.
They already have sort of the play from the four of them around kind of the space that Yuma's needed. It's been there, right? They've matched the moves of Falcons. And,
very fast.
And a lot of the times outplayed Falcons in some of those early maneuvers.
Yeah, it's 20-20, right? They're matching every single time there was these kills that was coming up from Falcons. It's not like Falcons was getting out cleanly, nothing like that. LGD was getting cleanup kills, and Whisper now has it 25.
Waduh, 7%
That win probability.
Win probability.
When a PL's in this sort of spot, and especially when it's someone like Yuma on the PL, he doesn't lose these games.
Aduh. Semoga lah ya, semoga nggak nge-throw nih ya, Dair ya.
Find some miraculous sort of play. Or wait to take him out. 50 seconds still on this Aegis, so I imagine they ideally want to try and time it with that.
Yeah, I imagine you can't just go for a farm. I mean, obviously, you can't go for like a farm game now by any means on Falcons. You have to do something kind of crazy, find them around a ward, but lots of items being picked up also for everybody else on the side of LGD.
Yeah, I mean,
Yuma.
Yeah, this Aghanims on the task on Theolico is going to be very annoying, right? Even if you did have all the items in the world on one of these heroes, suddenly you get kicked a million miles away from the PL and you've got no chance of just laying down the damage into it.
Let's see what they go for.
It's
difficult. Karena ini game pertama lagi group stage, lagi mereka juga eksperimenter aja nih, gak ada masalah.
Damage coming out from Thompson.
Ini BO3
Daedalus, ready to start getting the Dragon Lance.
And also the great thing about playing like Wind Rangers and whatnot, when you have a PL, right? There's so much distraction. Now you actually get they're like, good luck purging me. There's 50 illusions on you. I'm just gonna run in.
You got two very slippery heroes, very farm slippery heroes.
Kalau Alzi udah ketinggalan 10.000 network, udah mohon maaf nih. Launcher dia,
see Falcons how they're posturing, right? Not really able to step out. They're like, okay, we kind of have to play around this ward, hope that one of the heroes of LGD gets caught off guard and we can take a number advantage, but LGD's not giving that position
dari mereka yang bisa nge-hit wire.
Thompson in a very careful spot, Whisper as well with the boost travel to join in with his team and just camping high ground.
DKB lagi.
Posing the question to Falcons.
Kalau misalnya Oscar MKB udah gawat itu, udah gawat. Tapi kalau dia gengsi,
alright, so Falcons, they're going to go for a pretty risky one here with their only ward that they have right now on this top side. They're going for the smoke move.
This is tough. I mean, ideally what they try and find and burst Thompson. Maybe, because the Wind Ranger, maybe you can still burst.
Honestly, just burst a single, one of the targets, anybody. Need to get a single kill before
the
comes out pretty quickly. Defensive disruption, they do jump forward to take out King Jungle. This is a coming in. Thompson just goes for a Wind Run TP, he gets out of there. Marin is BKB soon to come to an end. Dealer jumps back to the point for
dipencet saja Satanik kali ini masih bisa bertahan Malrin, ditendang saja keluar dari lapangan. Aman, moonwalk saja mundur. Lihat kita tidak mampu membendung Debek. Tombak tidak cukup, Bu. Waduh.
PL too big.
Gila,
you can feel the desperation from Falcons trying to go for something here. I can't believe they can even kill Thompson. He just wind run and stood his ground.
Pak Mawar prime ini, guys. Astaga. Level 20 coy.
Get themselves the kill. They don't even get the gem. Don't get out with it. And they lose their two main cores. Maureen, the only one who actually really kind of does any damage there for his team.
Kasian cok, gerik babak belur cok. Baik loh, Pak Mawar, cycle masuk, BKB dipencet Lincoln. BKB itu kan optionnya, pedes lo, nenek lo, pedes lo. Dia nggak pencet BKB lo. Waduh.
Kind of none of them, right? It needs to be all of them in unison to try to put that effort together versus this PL at this point.
Ketika tidak dibutuhkan, ditendang aja keluar dari lapangan anjir.
Ready to close this one up there.
Power of Tuskar.
Falcons, can they find one more fight in them?
And I gotta say, it's a pretty big deal for LGD to do this when Falcons, they put out that Huskar as the first pick, right?
Yeah, it's a big move.
Aduh, sakit. Woi, maju bong, pencet Satanik dong, panas dong. Yoi, silence, mati Tuskar, memiliki buyback kali ini. Ada kebaikan circle luar biasa, Bu. Pak Mawar, MVP of the match ini Pak Mawar, tapi PL mungkin network ya. Ada buyback ya. Jatuh bang, dibantai bang. Dibantai bang, juara TI tahun lalu bang. 22-32 ya. Waduh,
maybe no more Mars as well.
3-2 kah? Buyback saja kali ini, Shadow Demon tombak, tidak mengenai yang asli. Alce. Pencet saja BKB, beradu dengan ilusi, Bu. Aduh, sakit sekali Pak Thompson. Jadi wah GG ya. Waduh, gacor.
LGD turning up it in game 1, featuring Thompson. They get the win here against Falcons, and in a very confident manner. As you said, they turn up, they say,
Pak Mawar mana Pak Mawar?
Dipencet sama Thompson-nya.
Saya lawan. Nenek gue nih bos, senggol dong ya kan nenek nih.
Oh iya kan?
Ada nenek dia. Kali Pak Mawar ini bang.
Gua nih bos, senggol dong.
Senggol dong. Headset gitu bang. Headset nggak pakai kabel, mouse nggak pakai kabel, mousepadnya polos aja. Waduh.
A great start for LGD, getting that momentum in their first game against the defending champions Team Falcons.
Tim Falcon melawan LGD.
Great start for Falcons as well,
Itulah, maksudnya sebuah berkah gitu. Midmu ketahuan berjudi, ganti dengan Pak Mawar gitu ya.
They lose game 1, it's their MO. That's just what they do. So if you're a Falcons fan, you're not totally surprised or unhappy with this, because this is just their, you know, their good luck badge. But a lot to break down with this first one. I think, Saber, we were treated to a very cool game 1.
No, this was incredible. I thought both teams played super well. Like the early game rotations, I thought LGD made super nice rotations, coming bot, opening Whisper's Tower, and then Falcons tried to do the same and eventually did. It was super close game. They got the first Aegis on Falcons, and then eventually once PL got the Skadi, they managed to claw their way back in.
Yeah, I mean, the late game, if you just look at the last like 5 to 10 minutes of the game, it does look like, oh, they got PL'd. But that absolutely was not the case early game. I love these games of Dota where one team has an Aegis and the other, being LGD, actually smokes into the Aegis and gets a kill. Where you have these like subversive plays where you know that the play when a team has an Aegis is to dodge, but because both teams know that, then it's actually a good move to go try to pick somebody off. And you just have these like next level things happening. And it's really cool for a team that has a stand-in. Like, they didn't look at all like they have a stand-in right now. This was just good Dota.
It was just good Dota, Fly.
Yeah, I think this entire game, I really liked how LGD positioned their heroes, where Thompson was constantly with the Tuskar. They had like these pairings on the map where they can continue pressuring. A lot of good reactions as well. Like Saber said, they took the bottom tower, they defended their top tower, they slowly like got a little more out of the map than Falcons did, and it was like this game of cat and mouse where both teams are trying to attack each other on different locations, and that's what makes for an exciting game, right? It was not really over until it was over, right? When the PL was like too much to handle, but until then it could have been anybody's game.
Yeah, we put a lot of emphasis at the start of the game on the mid matchup being the X factor, and we got treated to a Wind Ranger versus Huskar in our first game. It didn't really. Okay, I was kind of expecting Malrine to run away with it a little bit. That didn't really end up happening, Jenkins.
No, they were kind of going blow for blow, which I find quite exciting to see Thompson coming back from, you know, the streamer life, and he's actually duking it out with the best Huskar in the world in the middle lane. And we saw a lot of the matchup, right? We watched a lot of it.
Yeah.
Malrine was doing all of the annoying stuff that he normally does, where he's like running under tower, taking a few tower shots, taking aggro from creeps, going for those like annoying denies. And yes, he did have an advantage. He was winning the lane, but only very slightly. Like, Thompson was wind running at the right time. He was trying to go to side lanes, hitting power shots. He was also getting every little thing that he could out of the matchup, which is just impressive.
What's even more impressive is that LGD now have beaten the Falcons Huskar, which makes the rest of this series a little bit easier for you, because now as Falcons you have to decide, okay, do we run it back? Clearly they have some idea of what to do against a Huskar, so you're not as afraid as before, right? Because before you were like, okay, we need to ban it. Well, okay, some stupid panelists were like that, but you know, LGD, they were brave and they decided to play against the Huskar, and now you've beaten it, and suddenly it like opens up new avenues in the draft of what else you can do.
Yeah, and we have one standout player, Yuma, with his Phantom Lancer. I know this is not, like, this wasn't an easy choice, Fly, but we gotta go for Yuma on this one.
Yeah, I think we were debating the supports or Yuma. Like, obviously all of them played well to get this win, but Yuma did carry the game at the end. He got this PL pick. When it goes to late game, you know how annoying PL is to play against, and we have a 15-2 and 8 score on Yuma, like almost hitting 1k XPM, almost 900 GPM. Clearly the guy played really well. And then you had Whisper on the offlane on his Snapfire. I think that's sort of like a signature for this guy. He always busts out some cool heroes, and he went for the scaling like magic build with the refresher, and you could see he was a menace in fights where Falcons, they had to target Whisper first, else the fights were just too difficult. So these two cores caused too much problems in the end.
He was so fat on the Whisper.
He was big. Like that.
Got the illusion. Good move by Heiwa.
It's really smart with Projet for the anti-physical. You don't really have a way to bypass that.
Ya,
Until the fire way later. Like, there's a lot of little things that Iron Wing are thinking about on how to punish this Enigma Galaxy lineup that I think really showed in this game and made it look a lot more one-sided than a lot of other teams might have been able to make it look.
It's the land difference.
Waduh, jelek bang stripnya yang bawah nih. Kualitasnya nggak bagus mereka bikin.
Three more times that Lone Druid just takes over, and Lena's not as much of a factor as we'd like it to be, at least if you're rooting for OG in that sense. So,
what about the laning stage, of course, and how
more of an impact in this game than it looks, and you know, he just killed an illusion.
OG.
It's a huge impact. Keep in mind that was a smoke as well, I think, right? So, just a lot of things coming together and making this Lena's life a little bit nicer.
Gonna get the kill on a Tim's. He's running away, but the focus fires on him. Got a Legion Commander ready with a duel and a Blade Mail, and that will be a duel victory. This time, not an illusion.
But they're smoked up behind. Look at this. Engineering as well. This is
one more toy.
Laguna Blade.
Legion is going to be dead. And they will get this kill, but they're going to look for one more. Wind running away, though, is saved. They're not going to be able to get the kill into the Wind Ranger, and that will at least be a return kill. One of greater value, certainly.
Look at this, though.
But Tombstone on the high ground while they come through the Twin Gate. Didn't get anything from this. TP attempt out. Not really much you could do about that. If he had a +1, maybe. I think Ember was nearby, but didn't make the reaction to go and get this Enigma.
Yeah, if Ember was a bit closer for the chains, at least cancel it. So it would be a different story, but... You know, there's a clear difference between the moves that are being made on these two sides. On one side, BB, they're using two heroes, maybe in this situation, even one Undying, forcing the Enigma to TP out and not play the map, right? Meanwhile, on OG, who did they need to kill the Legion? Everyone, right? Like, they brought literally 5 heroes top to kill him. So, it's a lot of space, a lot of map is given to the Ember, to the Lone, and they're just continuously abusing it. They're just farming up a Storm.
And doing a really good job on this Lone Druid, top of that net worth, constantly bouncing back with the Lena. Though Kez, he's sort of keeping up. 1,000 behind isn't a bad place to be in, especially...
Saber, that you wanted to point out.
Good if they're close enough. And you can see these Eidolons pushing and farming away. Off.
Caster malah nih, aneh kan? Harusnya Iglis Day ini pun ada casternya nih, tapi mereka nggak ada casternya. Talentnya kurang atau gimana?
Well, with this, I mean, the more time. Oh, nice call.
Get
the Marana, but will they be able to finish the job before the team shows? Yeah, no one's gonna come in.
You can get yourself in the right position. It's good. Like it's a bit better versus, of course, versus Roots, but. Generally,
yeah, with Heart, with Aegis, and yeah.
Got a very important question after that, because I think what we've seen in this game, I feel like Saber the Alchemist kind of felt a little empty. And this was the overall last pick, so normally from the overall last pick, you're expecting like an oomph. I didn't feel the oomph. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, it's very fair to say. I think Whisper did a really good job playing this Snapfire against Alch matchup. He did really good. He was like one of the highest net worths from his team. So after Alch lost his tower and lost a bunch of farm when LGD supports rotated there, he just kind of never really caught up. And even though on paper he should be good against PL, he just kind of struggled. There was like a bunch of fights where he died instead of Malrine. I don't know. It was hard for him to make impact. They do have the double jump of the Mars plus Alchemist, and there was a few moments where the Alchemist was able to charge his stun, jump in and stun someone, and killed. I think they killed Dobson in the mid lane. doing that, but they just needed a little bit more. The PL matchup is too strong. The PL counters all 4 other heroes, maybe except for CM. And then the ALT was supposed to deal with the PL, but that kind of never ended up happening.
Big question then, Sly, how is the adjustment going to be for both teams potentially coming into game 2?
I think Falcons, if they look at this game logically, which they usually do, I'm sure, AY is going to be like, probably a big reason why we lost this game is actually, I think, Shadow Demon not reacting to the rotation from Hoodwink and defending the tier 1. I think that kind of created a snowball effect on this game that was too big, because Huskar wants to defend his towers because he can TP and jump in. That's how he's going to initiate. But when they lose that tower too early because Shadow Demon stayed in his lane, that's what I would be if I were AY.
Yeah.
So, having said all that, I think next game, I don't think it was a Huskar problem. I really don't.
You're going back for it?
I'm going back for the Huskar.
Okay.
Going back for the Huskar. The Amar, sorry, might have to get benched for now. Yeah. But the Huskar is here to stay. I think Mallory was a standout player for his team still, him and Snaking.
Mana nih kalau udah juara tahun lalu
dibantai
sama tim yang baru jadi beberapa hari lalu, 3 hari yang lalu, 4 hari yang lalu, ha?
That's an interesting breakdown. I wasn't thinking of this at all in terms of the Huskar. But yeah, I do agree. Like Huskar, it looked like Mallory was Mallory in that game. It's just that there was a lot of weight for him to bear on his shoulders. There was even a point where he was almost armlet toggling the Wind Ranger ult, and we're like, dude, no way, no way he does this.
That was super exciting.
Yeah, and he did survive for
longer than we thought, longer than should be.
Yeah, like he was really trying. But I agree on the Mars point. It hasn't been in the meta for a long time now, and I think we can kind of see the reason for it. Like you guys mentioned, like if you're missing a spear and that determines the entire fight, that's pretty rough.
The other problem is like on paper it counters Wind Ranger. It's good to like trap him in the arena. He can't run away, but it does not deal with PL at all. And so thanks to LGD having such flexible draft, they pick the Wind. They get countered by Mars, but who cares? It doesn't matter. The Wind is just mid, and you get like a free matchup. Mars gets punished pretty hard by some of these melee heroes. And then it becomes a bit harder for Falcons to play.
Yeah.
Kenapa?
Falcon di luar Jawa emang nggak ada ya?
Ada dong. Elang-elang Sumatera ada. Harimau pun ada. Harimau Jawa, harimau Sumatera. Itu si mantan Notel. Oh, ada Fly. Fly ya. Dionis ya. Oh.
Goes the better.
Apa dasarnya Pak? Pak Ari menyebut Fly ini
feeding the Mars into it.
Ada elang
kind
itu.
Of like
elang kas itu ada.
Right? Okay, I'll take it.
Daerah itu harusnya sih ada, apalagi
in this
pulau-pulau besar kan.
situation we saw
Masuk
there was one ban for Falcons that they could do after picking up the Huskar, and they banned out the Ancient Deprivation, which makes sense.
Peregrine Falcon itu salah satu terbaik tuh, elang terbaik tuh.
That would have been it. That would have been changed. That would have been a win for them. Is it that simple? It can't be that black and white.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. I think they, in hindsight, obviously, I think they should have just picked Skitter's hero. So they would pick the Crystal Maiden with a combo, which would have been fine, whether it's the Tiny, the Alchemist, whatever. Like they're gonna be doing fine in their lane, even if they get counterpicked. And then they leave the Huskar for last because, they have the flexibility of putting it off lane, which was what I thought initially. They ended up deciding not to do that because they saw the Wind Ranger, but then maybe they didn't.
Padahal bisa jadi mereka masih berjudi nih. Fly ya. Ini Fly gimana ya? Aduh. Ini TI-nya yang ke-11 lah nih katanya. Dia ikut TI itu dari 2013. TI 3. Ini sekarang dia 2026 ya, TI ke-13.
This was scheduled. This was planned. It was like, okay, we're gonna leave the Huskar in, and this is our plan against it, and it worked out. Would you really go into game 2
Itulah TI ini guys. TI tak
just adjusting the same plan, or will you just
lalu aja nggak ada
hit him with something different? Hit him with something that is completely disregarding game 1, strategy-wise?
It's a good question. I think the problem with this Huskar hero is that
kita lihat dulu ya, makanya nonton TI itu sangatlah penting gitu karena rewards-nya ada gitu. Kamu bisa pakai autoduck daripada manual kecilin suara.
You can't really replace the
Nggak apa-apa, nggak biar ada kegiatan juga nggak apa-apa. Autoduck masangnya lebih bagus kayak gini. Kalau misalnya kita ngobrol ada suara dari Discord mau ngobrol nggak apa-apa, kita matikan aja, 1 kali klik doang kok.
Same archetype of hero of like team fight /
Era sih pakai autoduck, cuman displayku simple banget Pak ini. Aku pakainya kayak gini aja, webcam display capture, audio capture, udah gitu doang.
Punished as hard by the PL or maybe let's say some Meepo, then maybe they could run with it again. And LGD they did not bother
Ada kok kalau lagi live stream kita ada kok.
It is similar to previous game in terms of the first pick on the way of LGD. We do have the Hoodwink and the Invoker banned, and that means that Viper and Lina, two heroes that Falcons banned out in the first phase, previous game, they are still in the pool. So maybe a little bit of change definitely for LGD, as they cannot pick Hoodwink anymore on their opening pick. So we'll see where they go for from there. But yeah, the Huskar is still in, and LGD did not change anything on their bans.
It's interesting that in my mind, it looks like Falcons, initially they were like, okay, we will have the Huskar, maybe, so let's ban Viper and Lina, and there's no more counters. But now that they saw that Thompson plays a really mean Wind Ranger, they're like, okay, no bothering banning these heroes, he's just gonna get something, so let's just ban Hoodwink and the Invoker instead.
Ada kok, ada. Cuman apa, kalau turnamen ini memang aku apa aja ya. Displaynya aku buat simple aja, tidak usah banyak-banyak. Jadi display capture, kamera sama audio, udah gitu aja deh. Audionya udah pakai filter kok. Jepret, necro ya keluar ya ini. Audionya udah pakai filter juga nih ya. Ini filternya ada 4 nih. Ini ada 4 ya filternya. Ya nggak apa-apa. Karena kita mau dengar mereka juga gitu. Perbaiki bahasa Inggris juga ya kan, biar bisa kita dengar. Nanti kalau misalnya viewer kurang ngerti apa yang dibilang sama casternya atau panelnya, bisa kita terjemahkan juga.
So Necrophos, that is.
Aku juga butuh musik di background, itu musiknya jalan biar nggak ngantuk, biar nggak tidur. Termasuk player yang kalau pakai musik itu enak gitu. Kalau nggak pakai musik tidur aku asli.
Into the game, I don't know if Clock really does anything. I think Clock was just like let's just pick a support that we play on 2 roles, and it's just, you know, nothing wrong with him. So we'll see what they do with this Necrophos.
Is there any interaction between Clock and Necro? Because like I know a lot of people were picking. I remember when Clock was like really cancer with the bowling ball strategy. People were picking Clock.
Kayak contoh, kita kan stream nih. Kita cuma cover stream yang panel 1. Nah, masalahnya di short itu nggak ada yang menyiarkan TI itu nggak disiarkan di short. Jadi kalau misalnya kita konsisten dapat viewer juga, bisa kita siarkan itu. Nah, ini pun siarkan itu bisa 4 gitu. Stream 1, stream 2, stream 3 yang ABCD gitu kan. Nanti kalau misalnya udah makin dikit match-nya, bisa gabung kita stream A, stream B gitu.
Get it back eventually.
But I think they're just both solid heroes. Falcons, they love picking their
musik
top 6
Luna Nova
pick,
dong.
whether it's Huskar or Necro.
I mean, Lina is a nasty hero against Necro. It's very good with Clockwork. Yuma, one of Yuma's favorite current heroes. I could see him slamming that one down.
Bikin yang apa? Yang
yeah, I think they're going to look for something along those lines, whether it's like Lina, maybe even a Drow Ranger.
SF,
some kind of range hero. I think SF is not Yuma's favorite.
Nah, kita nonton TI nih. Kan kita butuh lagu itu 40 menit, Pak. 40 menit atau 50 menit gitu kan. Udah ada loopnya. Enak gitu, Pak. Jadi kalau misalnya ada, mantap Pak. Nih kita harus milih satu-satu lagi nih di background. Nggak apa-apa, satu aja Pak ya. Dragon Force ini guys ya.
Take him out. So maybe there's going to be like a Huskar angle here for crit. I can see that.
Meta kan kembali. Memang
this does also block a PL pick. I mean, you probably wouldn't want to run like Clockwork PL. I mean, I suppose you can run the clock as a 4.
Funny you say that because LGD did ban Santi and Sven, which are both heroes that are good against illusions like Neepo. So I'm wondering what is their angle with that. Maybe it's just Skitter has a really good plan. Let's get rid of it. But from the bans, it looks like they don't even care. They might just send it again.
I don't see the PL versus Necro personally. I think that'll be a bit too crazy. Mirana, that's another, I think, really good support in this meta. I think after Hoodwink, this is probably the one I would call as being one of the most popular ones right now. She's been buffed constantly, her Starstorm is very good. It's a snaking staple as well. I think it's good against Clockwork, where you can just leap around, you can get out of cogs. Just a really solid support right now.
So much damage. I like that people are going for the Ag.
A lot of damage coming out from that as well. It's like his Crystal Maiden, so similar range to that. As LGD is taking a little bit longer here to think about what they are going for in their second pick phase. And they got to pick 2 in a row. We got ourselves the Lina, seems to be very hot hero right now. Sorry.
Someone had to do it.
Someone had to do it, but I can see her in 3 of, including this one, of the games live right now, because one of the games is not live, but she is everywhere.
Now, Lina has just been a really strong hero in this meta because she's flexible, where she can go this magic damage build, where you buy the Aghanim's and you're sort of like this assassin on the map that can deal like 2,000 damage straight with just her spells alone. And you also have the other side of it where you can play just a regular carry style, where you buy Mjolnir, you buy maybe Travel, like the old Lina carry style. So it is a flexible hero, and it's very much like the first game where they picked this Wind Ranger and it can go multiple roles. I don't really know if Thompson plays Lina. I don't think historically he has, but this guy is like, he can pull out anything, it feels like. So another time, another flexible hero. And we see a Spirit Breaker, which is, that's an interesting hero. I have not seen this hero much.
One of Steel with Chorus. Pretty good against Mirana, I would say. Like, you run around and you're invisible with Mirana, you know, and a lot of times in a game, Spirit Breaker just happens to be charging. Like, he can always be there to dust or at least to like give vision. The fact that you have 2 stuns, like, essentially don't care about status resist at all.
Yeah, it's good against Lina as well. It's an interesting draft so far because Lina is good against Necro, but then they picked Tiny to counter this Lina and the Spirit Breaker. But I would say what my understanding of this Lina hero is that the main reason why it's so OP, because on 15 you get magic resist talent based on your Fire Race host, and then you have some like 35% from just from this.
Yeah.
Then let's say you're like 25 by default. So then basically all the spells deal half damage for some reason.
I'm pretty sure it goes up to like 80% actually.
Yeah, that's insane. So that's like more than a BK reach, and you just have it permanently. And so far, like Falcons, they have only magic damage and then a tiny hitting here and there. So as long as Lina is able to survive the tiny assault, then you're good. You're not gonna die.
I'm curious to see what they think here, because now they have the choice of either picking the Whisper hero against the Tiny, because it's most likely going to be a Skitter Tiny. So maybe he's going to think about something like Timbersaw, that's a classic hero, even though there's an extra cost in the game. Or maybe they'll just pick a Thompson hero that can go 2 lanes again, like some sort of like dupe. I'm not entirely sure. It might just be Snapfire again. I think it's a good Snapfire game. Dark here.
Coming up?
That's bold. That's very bold. Just from my experience, Shadow Demon is pretty solid against Darkseer. If you ult him, he can't search away. And you can also hide him when he tries to cut wave, the first few levels. So the lane is not the easiest, but I would say Whisper has a super good Darkseer, and it also buffs their teamfight a lot. Like, I can imagine some teamfights where he's gonna vacuum into charge on 4 heroes, Lynn is gonna stun, and boom, you just lost the fight.
I mean, I imagine it's gonna be Mirana safe lane and SD top, but I agree with your point. Like, Darkseer, Spirit Breaker combo, I think it's a super old classic combo because those heroes just pair really well together. You put the shell on the Spirit Breaker, he can charge other lanes, and it's like, you know, it's another hero in the lane. Spirit Breaker plus the shell. So they went for the combo. Like, I think Tiny is one of the better heroes against Darkseer because he doesn't care about the wall. He's decent in lane. So I feel like they more picked it for their own draft as opposed to trying to counter Falcons, which is totally fine, right? Like, I can see it.
Pretty nice to have like creeps, pipe, fire too. Maybe it'll just be the pipe. I'm not sure if people are going. I know like the Ag build is the thing on Darkseer, but pipe against Necro Radiance, all the magic damage coming out of Falcons feels pretty nice.
We have an OD being banned out by Falcons. Is it just because Falcons feels that LGB needs something to save people from the Reaper side?
This is because Falcons is playing OD. I'm dead ass serious.
Yeah.
It is a Scourge and pro level pubs right now. Is OD.
Okay.
You are just insanely tanky. It is the latest Thompson creation, so it's cool to see that they're respecting it here.
I like the research that they had to go through. They had to go through a stream and look at a little different.
Look at the VODs.
Games, look at the VODs.
I mean, pubs might not be public, but you know, Thompsons are.
Yeah, exactly.
Uses everything.
I'm sure they actually did it. That's so funny. So yeah, I honestly don't know what Thompson's gonna play. That's the hardest call I think anyone can make in this panel.
They banned out the Huskar and the Ember still, so the respect for the Huskar is still very much there. Is there anything we can learn from those two bans in particular that Thompson might not want to play against those two when he plays X-Hero?
I mean, Huskar, no. That's just every mid laner hates playing against that. Giving Falcon's last pick, Huskar is just stupid.
And the pug.
Yeah, they banned the pug. That's so funny. Like he's
laughing. He knows. This is a hard call because I think it's, for example, it's like a good puck game potentially for.
Iya, itu dia tadi guys dari Luna Nova Wave.
You just can't call this stuff, right? Like, I guess it's Luna mid then.
Enggak, carry-nya itu Yuma itu.
Yeah.
Gyro ya.
Unless we're gonna say we're not even 100% certain.
Yeah,
you never know.
We're all like scratching our head. Okay, so I'm thinking it is Lina mid, and it'll be like this magic build, which is very good this game because he can pop one-shot anything here, except the tiny. So what does Malrine have against Lina mid? Because I think this hero is very hard to straight up beat in lane. Yeah. I actually see puck for him as well. I think it is a good matchup against Lina, and they can. It's very good against Spirit Breaker as well because you can dodge the charge. So I think puck is a pretty good, solid choice for Malrine.
Yeah, I can see it. I think they need a playmaker because Tiny needs to farm like 2 or 3 items, like some Echo Saber plus Blink, until he can make moves. There we go. Pangas is really nice too. Yeah, you can play through the Pangolier, like fight with him whenever he has roll ready.
No, it's Thompson Gyro.
Thompson Gyro.
Wow.
Hold on.
He's bringing back the
Welcome back guys. Wah, Yuma carry ya. Oke. Makanya dari tadi bisa sih Thompson main
I gotta respect that.
Aku bilang tadi Thompson Gyro nggak mungkin.
I like that LGD. They bring Thompson on their team and they're just giving
welcome back ya.
Dude, you're the GOAT. We're giving you the GOAT heroes.
I have no idea what he's gonna build because on one hand you kinda it would make sense to go right click build, but you're not gonna play carry hero from mid, no?
Corella's Crozier. It's coming your way against Necrophos.
Time to Crozier.
On top. I think he's going to go some like pseudo magic build.
I think so too, they did buff something like the cooldown on Rocket or
like Shard and then run at them?
Yeah. I think
so.
People were talking about on the recent letter patch support Gyro and, you know, because it's magic damage Gyro, that is right up Thompson's alley. What great first series we have. What a fantastic.
Ada copyright juga di Warcraft.
What a good day.
It's some good players, Thompson players coming our way with this first series. I mean, dare I ask, Saber, do you have a favorite when you see these two drafts on the screen?
Yes.
Yes,
I do. I do have a favorite, and it's LGD all the way, always. I think they... Yeah, I mean, I have no idea what he's gonna do with the Gyro, but I am sure it's gonna be epic.
I think it's going to be Falcons again. I'm going to go Falcons, guys. Malrine's going to pop off in this one.
You got to go for the stability. Malrine had a good game in game 1, even if the game didn't go their way. So you got to trust in him too. Then a quick question, Jenkins. Before we head into the game, we had Amar in game 1 have a rough game. Is he going to have a better game? Is he set up for success a little better this time around?
Yeah, I think he's kind of chilling. I mean, Lina is like a good answer in the game to Necro, but in lane, I think Necro's totally fine. You give him Marth like a good lane, and the guy will snowball the game. I think he'll be good this game.
All right, let's see if we can get a tie out of this one, or if LGD will take the first series with a 2-0. We're heading over to OD Pixel.
Thank you very much, CBS Game 2 time coming up between Falcons and LGD, and some excitement with that last pick, of course. We saw the bans right there. They're like, well, we've got to ban some of these Thompson heroes. The problem is you can't really ban all the Thompson heroes because all the heroes are Thompson heroes. He's going to bring in this Gyro mid. What do you make of this, Vog? Do you see the sort of the vision here? It has had some little buffs recently, the Gyro.
A lot of mana buffs, right? I think it was Missile got reduced from like 120. The scaling got reduced, so it's like 120. Cooldown got buffed, and then Barrage got set to 75 mana, I think it is.
Yeah, the mana cost.
So overall, right, fighting is going to be something that he's going to be looking to do constantly, and I have no idea what to really expect from it. I do like that there's a lot of magic damage, though, when you see a Necro first pick, right? You're going to be able to bypass that at all times. He can't just press Ghost Shroud this game and be safe by any means, right? Everything bypasses it pretty much. So, yeah, this would be pretty interesting. And I think overall what LGD just wants to do, right, is fight, fight, fight. We saw it work in the last game, right? They matched the aggressive moves because we knew that Falcons was on a bit of a timer in that game, right? They wanted to play fast and aggressive. I think that's what LGD wants. They just want a lineup that's going to be able to run at them. Even if they're behind, you just bring this Darkseer plus Gyro together. These two heroes are insane in team fights, even if they're behind.
Oh, yeah. They've definitely got some good wombo combo in their hands here, LGD.
But Falcons overall, I would say this time with much more of a stable draft. Sure, the last one, it was still their draft.
I mean, there's no Mars,
but it's
right?
super stable.
There's no Mars, there's a Necrophos, and, you know, Mars, we're not a big fan. Necro, this hero's kind of crazy. This is a great hero right now. Absolute night and day.
I think Amara went from playing maybe, I mean, I'm going to say this kind of meanly, but bottom 2 offlaners to one of the top 2 or top 3, right? So
definitely in pro play for sure. Yeah.
Okay, so this is interesting. KJ already a little different of a thing. Level 1 cogs are been nerfed pretty hard, so he's actually going to go battery assault level 1. Going to take quite a bit of damage here from crit, some good body blocks coming in. Trying to get that early aggression onto Amar here. Yeah, let's see how these lanes end up going. I feel like I'm like, yeah, there's a lot of cool action on these side lanes, but I've never seen Gyro versus Pango in the mid lane, so I don't really want to look at the side lanes, right?
Top lane. King Jungle's trying to be as annoying as he can to Amar, but never really going to be easy with the disruption and the illusions. You know, the battery assault damage is going to get split pretty reliably by Crit's play that.
Yeah, SD, one of the better heroes in general versus the Clockwork. And overall, again, sure, Crit had a bit of a rough, not the best game overall on this SD last time. Again, he does have some really good plays he can do with the disruption and with his ultimate, just to stop the, you know, Darkseer in particular.
And do this mid, Gyro. What's the build-up? You're maxing the missile, you're maxing the barrage, what are you maxing now?
No, you're maxing both.
Okay.
You look 4-4, right? And then you
no points in flat.
I honestly have no idea on. I have no idea what build he'll fully go. I imagine it has to be some type of pseudo caster build, or like they were mentioning Krellas, right? Maybe he does some type of weird shark meteor octarine Krellas. I have no idea. I really don't know what the potential could be for it. As it is Thompson overall, so it can be pretty crazy, and he is playing versus this, you know, Necrophos overall. And he already has a right clicker, so is he actually going to go down that right clicking route as well too, or is he just going to be that full spellcaster?
Oh, I think you're absolutely right. The fact that he has the Lina doing the right click build means that it just lends much more towards playing for that mid position to go for some sort of cool magic build.
Yuma, he's got a fairy fire. We'll have to pop it. Should be all right, but the pressure already starting to build up here from these two. KJ starting to drop low as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking tough, and as you sort of pointed towards, I'm not really feeling the level 1 battery assault in this situation.
Not versus Shadow Demon. In most situations, it ends up being weak. But what do you get, though? Like, right, both, there's not really a great option level 1 nowadays on the clock because the cogs have gotten nerfed so much, and you don't want to give extra regen.
But can you not at least stop them from getting away with these sort of aggressive plays where they're moving in onto you around the tower?
Dio might just be dead here. One more hit.
That's going to be a first blood for Snake Kick.
Too much damage. Yeah, I mean, overall, probably. It would have just been better to play like this. He was just trying to get this kind of cheeky level 1 play, but now it might end up hurting quite a bit here in this top lane. Malrine has 7 denies right now versus Thompson, so it is even at least in the CS in particular, but yeah, those extra denies definitely going to be huge. And yeah, I don't know, this is 4 CS on Alina, so I mean, this battery assault type of aggressive play, it's hurting Yuma a lot as this Lina right now. That's actually astonishing. Only the 4 last hits versus this Necro. I've seen Amar destroy lanes with this Necro, don't get me wrong, but wow.
Well, one thing for sure, that the mid Gyro is definitely going to get put to the test this game.
That is for
sure. Thompson, he's going to have a bit of a tougher one to try and carry through the early parts. You know, last game on his Wind Ranger very much did carry kind of that early game. This one's going to be a little bit heavier for him, considering how rough the safe lane's going on LGD.
Okay, he's going Vessel then, I guess. That's the build, right? Since he's playing versus the Necrophos, that actually does make sense.
Yeah, so, I mean, someone's going to have to buy it, right? Yeah. It does make sense that he would be the one to.
At least the Urn. I think the Vessel actually does. That is an old build that we used to see from the support Gyros in particular, too, so maybe it is going to be something along the route that he goes, but...
I think you want to go for full Vessel rush, right?
Yeah, I think so. We'll have to see.
Especially when the Necro's having this good of a start. Someone's got to have some sort of answer to try and slow Amar down.
And I like Vessel versus Tiny too, right? Just high HP hero, ends up being pretty successful as well. Charge in the mid lane. Malrine more than healthy enough.
Keeping him away from the water runes.
Waduh, cantik banget cara
Fill
dia
up
botol
nice
itu.
backpacks.
Emang Daya pun kayak gitu juga, dia bagus dia. Cuman yang dua itu aja kulihat.
Lanes overall, Falcons in a much more comfortable position. I feel like they were mentioning on the panel too, I feel like this game overall, LGD, they like pick these heroes for their lineup rather than try to counter it. Because the Darkseer pick in particular, right, it's not really countering anything, it's more just further lineup, so we're seeing the result in the laning phase, right? Versus that Tiny, Skitter is able to get that free farm, they're able to pressure as well versus the Spirit Breaker with the Mirana. So at the moment here, Falcons, honestly, all three lanes looking pretty solid.
Very, very solid start here on these first few minutes.
Oh, and it's 32 to 12 on Necro versus the leader. That is pretty crazy.
Not an easy safe lane.
No.
And of course the safe lane that, as you were saying during the draft, you're maybe a little bit surprised, not only because we don't really see the gyro mid, but just because you felt that was actually a lane top with that mid. They're trying to make a move on to Maureen, but back on the snaking. Here, of course, taken out. Thompson will get to walk away, but takes a lot of damage there from that attempt. But yeah,
I thought they were going to swap that.
In that safe lane, you could have seen a gyro doing all right up here, or at least doing better than Alina on the early levels. Still it would not have been fun.
It probably wouldn't have been that great either, but yeah, we just haven't seen this gyro mid, so we just have to see what it's going to really do overall in the game. So far in the laning phase, we're not seeing too much of it. That got insta-cancelled.
Yeah, he decided against that immediately, Tielecore.
Did he like misclick it? Like, I didn't even see the animation of it. It looks like he just instant before it even started at all.
Oh, not going to be able to make a play top.
Nope. Power really going to set up for this one around the top side here. They're bringing everybody. 3v3 in the mid. We'll get the RNG. Thompson will. The crit. Actually able to sneak between the two supports, able to just hit it away.
They might be able to go for him.
Disruption.
Probably not going to be able to. They've got the missile, but it's going to be able to create quite some distance between them.
It's way too far.
They won't be able to chase for the kill.
Too risky.
3 HP, sorry.
Okay, level 5 here for Thompson. Is it? Find the connections. Malrine is now 6.
Oh, this one does feel like it's going to get pretty hard pretty quick. This is, you know, if LGD are able to clean kind of their act up out of this early game, it's going to be very impressive. But this is a very, very tough start. You know, as we've seen, tops on the gyro, it's just not got that same kind of ease with the rotations, right? You can't, like on his Wind Ranger, where you can go up and down the map without losing too much mid, and much less mobile, it's so much harder.
And now like he's elusive, right? If he does get, I mean, sure, if he'll build up the movement speed a little, if he gets some damage from his barrage and all that, but if he gets caught by a Rolling Thunder, he's dead in like 80 to 90% of those scenarios at this point. So definitely seeing a lot more difficulties for LGD, at least in these first 7 minutes.
Yeah, 3K lead already for Falcons.
But what their lineup does do, right, is what we were mentioning, is the 5-man, right? I think that's probably what they were thinking about, is this Darkseer group up, because
Pegang siapa Datu? Ini game kedua. Masih. Baik.
Which it usually ends up being for Whisper.
Because how much can kind of Whisper carry the early to mid? Darkseer against what he's up against.
Not easy, honestly.
It's not an easy Darkseer game.
No, because like we did see one from quite a bit ago.
We've seen some Darkseers carry games.
Yeah, but this is not one of the ones that looks easiest on paper because of how tanky the heroes are, right? Pango just naturally gets tankier. Necro has the increased healing. They have a save from the SD, and Tiny, yeah, that damage takes quite a long time to build up from these Ion Shells, even if you have allies on top of them. And the two heroes who are going to be carrying the Ion Shell, too, as supports. It's not like one of these core melee heroes like an Ember Spirit or something.
No, like, you can just kill them.
You just kill them, exactly. They can just get burst in a heartbeat, so we'll have to see how they do adapt and fix after these laning phase. After this laning phase looks quite rough. And yeah, it is going to be that vessel build that we were kind of alluding to there for Thompson, and see what it can actually do in the game. He's very squishy too, is my big concern too, right? A Tiny comes in and just gets a combo on him.
Avalanche or a Rolling Thunder or disruption to set up into an arrow.
There's a lot to bring down this gyro.
It's hard to survive. And last game, of course, he did have some mechanics to save him out of Snowball. This game, who's saving him? Yeah, you know, you can't surge someone that's stunned.
No.
Well, I mean, you can.
You can, but yeah.
You know, it's not, they're not going to be able to run.
You know what save he has? He has Planar Pocket.
I mean, that's honestly, that's the one save. Yeah, that's the one kind of one that might able to help him from some of the bigger lockdowns.
I mean, there could be some
redirect them.
There could be some cool kind of redirects, right? If he does eat like a Reaper or something in the mid game in particular, but yeah, we'll have to see if that ends up actually working out.
But I guess that's also the problem, right? Because the other stuns are not going to get affected. No. The Avalanche,
the
Arrow, the Rolling Thunder, can't redirect any of those. So it's a tough one.
Yeah, it's going to be a much harder recovery. We see the boots of travel already coming out here for the Necrophos. Looks like they are trying to bring the numbers. They throw that level 4 Ion Shell onto the Spirit Breaker. They're going for Mar.
Apanya? Kena begal?
Si Thompson dipegangin sama Mirana.
Iya, digangguin tuh. Dia tuh. Thompson harus digitukan, harus dikeroyok dia tuh. Kalau enggak apa dia. Enggak terkendali dia.
Kill there for LGD.
Level 4 Ion Shell on the Spirit Breaker. Starts to add up very quickly when they have the stun locked down.
Hati-hati.
Malrine.
Hati-hati ya, maksudnya nanti.
He's still able to find Thompson there.
Thompson able to get himself knocked down to the river, which will allow him to run away safely.
Did a good kill, slowing down this Necro, getting Yuma some space to catch up and farm. As we were saying, Yuma's lane was pretty miserable. Still bottom of the chorus, but slowing down Amar nicely. And the first Rolling Thunder, not successful, so let's see if Thompson can take advantage of that. With it being on cooldown, if he can look to go for another aggressive play here.
Yeah, because now, he's going to want to hit the side lanes, knowing that the Pango won't be turning up.
Exactly. Either you go for the SD or you go for the Necro. It looks like it's going to be that SD.
Good aggression.
Nope. Gak ada mana dia, Bang.
Yamar thinking about trying to help out. Crip. Able to get the disruption off to hold Thompson back. It will be enough to save him.
That was an interesting blood grenade there.
very hopeful.
Yeah, minus 50 gold.
Maybe this blood grenade is going to do 300 damage. You never know. So, won't get the job done. I'll get some pressure onto this mid tower once that move was made.
Honestly, a lot of that damage onto has been snaking. I've been watching him kind of just poke it this entire time here. So, Whisper, we said Dominator's finished. He's finding these levels. He's still having an okay time. And Thompson just trying to hold him off from that tower. They'll pop the cliff.
Sedap.
Ensure that they can protect it. Who's going to get the rune?
It's going to be Top. And there's going to be Thompson. We'll get the shield rune.
Pretty strong rune.
Aduh, kena bos. Arrow saja kali ini percobaan, tak mengapa.
For the setup for the
disruption note. Standby.
King Jungles
terjatuh untuk Snaky. Kejatuhan bintang ya.
They're trying to really protect this mid tower on the side of
dari
LGD.
That's hard though. This tower's going down to the next push.
They have the arrow if they want for the catapult. If Sneh wants to use it, he will. And he spams it out again. The shield rune is allowing him to just hold him off that tower for now here still.
Gyro-nya nih. Habis special Blizzard.
Sure that he can still keep that up so they can get this extra farm here. Top. Yuma's catching up.
He is just only a few hundred gold behind that of Amar. It's not too bad considering how rough the CS was in the lane.
But Owen, it's been 11 minutes. We have yet to look at the bottom side. How's Skeeter doing, right? He's got absolute free farm. And as we're mentioning, a lot of squishy heroes.
It's a good game for a tiny, right?
One for him to sneak around and find the pop.
You're going to eat up this Gyro or Lina for a large amount of the game.
Until the Lina has like the 15 talent for that crazy magic resist, you can die pretty easily to just a combo if he's able to find the wraparound. So see if Skeeter wants to go for that Blink next, or if it's going to be the Shadow Blade. I think, yeah, Blink sounds a little bit better this time just to get in. They already have Invis on their team with the Moonlight. Doesn't want to be redundant, the stacking of it.
Kalau misalnya mau dimatikan live chatnya biar nonton full screen, dimatikan aja dari 3.
Okay, now the tower, let's see. Another call down. Will deter the push. Ooh, missed the money creep.
Waduh. Langsung mau terbang nih, mau izin. Gak bisa bos, pagar listrik.
Even putting the sec, that's different. 2 points in battery assault. This is the old Clockwork.
Okay. I mean, as you said, Cogs just ain't...
No, I mean, no, they are. No, they are. They absolutely...
Well, they are still as good as
max them. Still, level 1 and 2 are a little bit nerfed and all that, but they still are incredible.
You still want to get them up.
Oh, yeah. You still want the max first.
Sakit.
Marine.
Hampir, coy.
Charge that slowly connects.
Hampir ya.
Too tanky, they can't go from here. So trying to bring Whisper together here with that Ion Shell, so it's trying to, make that move that we're mentioning with bringing all the numbers in, but they're very under-leveled on the supports. Theo's still level 4. Doesn't have an ulti to be able to add with that Ion Shell damage. Mar, isolated.
Got the stun.
He's looking at it.
Meninggal, kena
to take down this Necrophos.
Dia.
In the middle. Arian will find Theo the core here with the help of Grip.
And they should get the tower.
They will indeed finally be able to bring this tower down. By the looks of it, they're trying to hold them back a little bit with the Mud Golem, sending it over.
Won't find it,
he gets the last help of the tower.
Thompson falling behind.
Kalau sampai berhasil tidak itu tadi, astaga.
Peter, another tower that he's looking for here. 2,000 HP, tiny of course too, so this is going to be a very hard one for them to go for in this early game. Just swing around toward bottom. Wisdom Rune is coming up in a minute here. I think Gyro, I believe the call down was used already too, so I don't know if he can show up for the fight himself around here too if they want to contest. All 3 tier 1s.
Now they just have to let them go.
Very early. 13 minutes they've been able to claim them all, and that's going to allow, I mean, for Skeeter, right? When you get Blink Dagger, a lot easier for you to find some of these targets like this. Okay, Thompson. Vessel is soon finished. They have the level 6 on KJ.
Aku nontonnya lurus.
Got the hook shot to close the
karena
gap.
kita vertical live stream
Does put the third point in battery.
Yeah, so a bit of a different approach.
Aku
this is anti-necro, so extra damage with it, I guess, in a way, but the cogs are...
Leher kalian yang miring nih, mohon maaf nih.
Hard to skip a lot of times.
Moves like this, definitely going to work out. Extra damage coming into play and more than enough to bring down Amar. Marine and Snaking will respond.
Thompson.
He's going to try for the TP out, but there's a rolling thunder coming his way. He'll do his best attempt to try and dodge the rolls, but the connections are there, and Maureen will clean up Thompson on top of that.
Well, they're bullying Amar, but not worth it this time at all.
Dapat bang, lihat
big kill that's able to find it. Now Skeeter, massive stack he's able to find, and now the blink is finished. Okay, look to speed things up. Snay, this is an old build that he used to do, just going for the drums on the Miranda. He's also finding a fair bit of farm here, fair bit of levels as he tends to. Now he's got a hero to play around too. Rather than just a support with the disruption plus arrow combo, now he's got that blink, Avatos, arrow combo.
Kita sudah dipastikan dapat XP bonus.
Pretty much anybody's gonna die to that.
Sudah dipastikan dapat gold bonus. Apalagi kalau kita di situ waktu pengambilan stack itu.
Finding one of the big cores, either Yuma or Whisper at this point.
Lebih mantap.
If they can with the tiny would be ideal.
Tapi ya,
they do see Whisper right now.
Lompat kali ini tos. Arrow yang manis. Dua.
Big reveal there.
Snaking yang dapat coba peduli mereka. Ambil aja.
We see that on the far right there from Snaking, even blocking the camps too.
Gonna go in with the hook shot on towards Marine. He'll be able to break his way out of the cogs. And he's got backup with him, so they can't finish the kill. And now Falcons are ready to strike back. Skeeter walks up, gets the avalanche, set him straight away on the Thompson. The Reaper side comes down, Thompson's gone.
And they find KJ as well. Ooh, yeah, this is looking harder and harder. And this mid gyro is looking pretty susceptible to everything that Falcons is bringing to him. Snaking's honestly starting to catch up.
He is. He might just overtake Thompson this game.
And overall, like, I feel like this is, as we haven't seen it a lot, right? But if you do want to play these type of like mid-gyro, this is a hero where you have to like dominate. This is not where you can start to fall behind big guys. I'm going to catch up.
You cannot catch up in bomb. It's very, very hard.
And Yuma, absolutely. Yuma and Whisper have the work cut out for him this game.
So they can get Maureen this time. Charge set up into the light strike array. They've got him.
Nice little extra back for Pio. The way they got to play. Honestly, just play around Yuma, play around this Spirit Breaker charging, finding heroes isolated until they have Whisper, perhaps with like the blink, so we can get these type of wombo combo plays for team fight. Just got to look for these plays when Falcons is split up, because fighting into them a little too hard right now.
Well, they might try for Skeeter.
He is pretty far up here. They do get some vision of him. They could consider going for it. The vessel is ready.
Bisa. Mungkin harus ini apa? Refresh.
Chance something was coming from on this bottom lane.
And where was Skeeter Q? I imagined it was going to be
di aku ada.
Playing versus pretty much all magic damage.
Gak bisa kita ban dari Discord. Gak bisa gimana bang? Kita nggak usah live stream lagi bang.
Picking up though. So as much as the gyro is falling behind, the Leno, which is the important hero for the team, of course, is doing pretty well.
Udah guys, thank you for watching guys. Itu dulu untuk hari ini ya.
Radiant's about to be done.
Okay, Academy Shard. Jadi toss by toss
has been delayed quite a bit here as we see from Aris as well.
By 3 throw. 3 volley now deal additional damage. Flow. Jadi larger. Yeah, okay.
LGD. Do you think they would, what's the next time from their side of things?
I think the blink, right, from Whisper. I believe that's always the blink and the shard if he was looking for it. I think he did go for the shard first. But if they can, it's still kind of safe. If they can find heroes isolated with Spirit Breaker charge, they can look for it, but I think straight up fights still too complicated.
Not easy to enable things around Topson's Gyro at the moment. Still very vulnerable at this point.
And for him, he also desperately will need a BKB in this game. Probably as his first item. And yeah, he buys the shard. So.
Waduh, nice hook.
Coba kemarin
they'll get the cogs out to stop Skinny getting the initial jump, but he'll still get the combo down. Topson hilang, Bung. Dia bermain Dota. Nice kok kali ini. Dari Clockwork.
At least with the Laguna Blade, but yeah, this game is that position with Skeeter just getting on top of him. Goes Jarp out.
Nice sekali ultinya dari Darkseer ya. Crimsonnya merah menyala. Ya, belum mati, manis sekali.
Alright, he maybe felt a little bit safer than he should have there. I mean, he was having a great game, a clean opening, and easy kills for him to have. Sticking around on his own there around the mid, they punish him.
That's absolutely massive kill. Lena's now going to be ahead. Get like 40 seconds of extra farm time. They get time to get all these ultis to come back up too. Not dangerous positioning there from Skeeter, instantly punished. Similar, honestly, last game he had some of these deaths too, where a bit far forward, does get caught off. LGD seem to have good reads on how Skeeter's going to play when alone in a lot of situations. Now Yuma, he's got the talent.
Wow.
So at 15, very close to the Aghanim. Yep. And we saw, last game, a very different hero, different style, but Yuma's, as the carry, was very solid in how he's able to kind of bring things towards that mid-game to late game. Might be the same here, the space has been created in a bit of a different fashion this time round, more around kind of Topson suffering a little bit in the mid lane this time, as opposed to the domination that he came in with in game one. But, maybe there's a chance to have the same sort of result with just giving Yuma the time and space to do what he needs to as the carry.
We'll have to see, because it is going to be kind of like this pseudo 1 carry versus 2.5 in a way from Falcons. We'll see if the team fight, right? The Darkseer prowess is going to have that extra effect with the vacuum combos.
And a carry, guess what? Again, just 3 cores that are very ready to get on top of you. Coming in with the Death Seeker, the Rolling Thunder, or the Blink on the Tiny. So many ways of jumping the Lena carry.
And when you're playing versus like an individual carry in a way, right? That's what the SD can also do, purge the Lena. The Reaper is going to go on the Lena as well. So everything is going to be thrown on that Lena. 5k lead at the moment for Falcons. BKB, first one is finished up. Whisper getting close to the Blink. If he can get this Blink before that next fight, they still can look to win these fights if they land the wombo combos. Little harder, of course, with the deficit playing into the BKBs, but if they get the initial stuns, it would be massive.
He's holding off on spending. Is there a chance that he's like, well, just get the full BKB first?
Yeah, it might be the case. He's getting the time to be able to sit back and farm it. If Falcons isn't forcing, maybe they do feel like they have more time. Falcons looking for more.
And Jungles will be the one to tank the gang.
Mati. Satu kali combo. Mungkin dia apa kan? Consecrated kan?
Roshan Tormentor can soon start being on the horizon. The Pango on one side. Snay starting to set up for the area of it. Does have a ward at least placed down right now.
I've not done money with
Whisper's getting a lot.
4k gold in the bank. I mean, I guess
does he go Ags?
Yeah, just get the Ags.
That's the question, yeah. I mean, he's getting a lot of space.
Or just buy the full BKB, or just buy the full Aghanims.
Probably discussing it with this team at least, which one they do find is going to be the most valuable. Crit.
Mash on him. The other call with the control. And they will have the damage.
Can Whisper get out?
Taking here with Malrine. Look at the vacuum wall down on the 2 of them, but Whisper caught by the Rolling Thunder will die. Snake King looks to jump away. Should be fine to TP out.
Topson though does get found on the side there from Amar and Skeeter. So 2 for 1. And they find 2 cores, of course, there from Falcons. Lead continues to grow and grow, and it really is just, they're going to have to just deal with the fact that they have like a support gyro from the mid lane. He's just going to have to contribute when he can, when he gets that BKB. He's had tons of pressure on Yuma and Whisper in this game.
And did Whisper end up spending up? Was he still holding on to that gold?
He did spend.
He just spoiled the BKB.
I mean, yeah, sure. Versus the Pango, right? In that situation, you can just BKB and get out, right? You can't just survive. Overall, though, Falcons much cleaner approach so far this game. 16-7. Not seeing the same type of matching kills as we did last time from LGD. Oop, catch on the SB. That ward that Snaking had placed earlier does scout it, and looks like they should be able to set up for that Tormentor as well.
Scaling looking pretty terrifying from Falcons. So one of those games where they're getting a lead, but they don't necessarily have to be in that much of a rush.
That is the Lena overall. Yes, Lena scales, but Lena is not PL. By no means is Lena a PL. Lincoln gets the shard. Nice that he goes for this type of build, and he gets the shard given to him as well too, since he has the drums you can actually utilize. And has Yule, so even more answers versus the Spirit Breaker versus the Darkseer as well, has extra answers, so those BKBs absolutely necessary. And Yuma, although he's got a lot of magic resist, still very susceptible to just getting burst at this point. They will show.
He does have Malrine around to help out.
He's got the Yules.
Yules and a couple of leaps. Try for hook shot, but the blink's already out from Malrine.
Theo got a bit greedy there, going for the extra tap into the ult rather than just going for it. I don't know if he saw the Yules, but they might find Snay anyway. And they will. Oh, in the meanwhile, though, the Necro farming. See that lead go from 7 to 9k. Very difficult to keep up on the farm as the mid-Jara. Tops are trying his best here, but after a rough early game, he very likely will stay down there on the bottom half of the net worth. And he's been, honestly, he's been using ulti on neutral camps. I was hearing it a couple times. We didn't see it on the screen in particular, but he was trying anything to make sure that he can stay at least in a decent position. But yeah, 0 and 4, not finding much of anything. Lincoln's now picked up. Necro will have that protection. Charges along the map will be a lot more difficult. Same thing with Laguna to pop. Yeah, they're just farming. Amar looking much more comfortable on the Necro. Even though Mars is his hero, right? Like he's just, it's so much more chill. Mars just feels, it puts so much pressure and stress on you. Necro is just so, it's just vibes.
I feel like we've seen it previous tournaments, you know, he always gives it one game.
Yeah.
You know, this time they got it away early because it's TI, you know.
Game one.
Game one, we're going to try the Mars, and then I think it's very likely they won't try it again. Yeah. You know, they tested it, the test was not a success. And indeed, this scenario here in Game 2, without the Mars, and with something like a Necro, a completely different showing so far here.
Oh, Thompson. We'll see him haste pop. Did they actually go the right direction?
They did not, so he won't be able to get out of this one.
Got the scan on him, but not able to quite go for it here. Whisper does have Blink and
if he farms these camps, though, they might come looking for him.
Oh, he's getting greedy.
They're gonna get him. I mean, it's always the temptation, right? You know, you've been pushed away from the Ancients. It's like, well, there's these couple camps on the side, and most of the time, these players don't come for you. But Team Falcons,
they do.
You know, they're not letting Topsy get away that easy. They're gonna make sure that they thoroughly check the area.
Nice
disruption. Arrow will connect more than enough. And Roche now, perhaps, that's why they want to be playing around down here, right? Get these extra 2 kills, can look to set up for that Roche pretty soon here with the Pango and the Tiny. Much cleaner as we're seeing.
This is
Arrow is there. I could have hit.
one of those games that does seem to be all Falcons right now. If LGD is able to turn this one around, this will be very impressive. But not many a team are able to sort of turn around games against Falcons when they get this sort of a hold on it, and especially with these sort of heroes.
I'm really, I'm like, obviously the game is not done, but I'm so curious to hear what the reasoning for this Jaro was, right?
I mean, you just got to trust him, right? It's Thompson, right? It's vibes.
I mean, yeah,
what do you vibe at Thompson? Give me the mid-Jaro. Sometimes the vibes, most of the time the vibes work out. This time maybe not.
We'll have another lead. Actually survives.
He's getting out. They have to BKB TP on the 2 of the cores. Steal the core will not share the same luxury. Still a few hundred gold off his own BKB. Will die.
Having to use the BKBs to TP out like that is pretty rough too, right? Your first showings of them, and you just, there's no way that you can fight versus this. And they try to go for snaking too. He ends up surviving. 5 position, they can't even burst him down. Thompson, BKB is done, but as you were mentioning, Theolacor is about to have his too, so he, like you said,
similar
the third support.
Supports, yeah.
Even though he has that 1 or 2 little item in between two, it's not much. All the way on Yuma and Whisper. Bar?
Kelihatan loh, ke 100, Amar, tidak mencet BKB kali ini,
tidak punya BKB, damage easily with Yuma around. Big money for Thompson as well. Gets the last touch on that.
Faisal itu tembus Lincoln ya. Nggak break Lincoln.
Any kill is important for LGD.
Kalau skill 2-nya
Octarine
Thompson ini
almost finished up for Whisper too, getting closer and closer to it.
I mean, he is farming. Might be able to do big things. Whisper is
insane.
But it's just not one of those games where you're sort of seeing a clear kind of get on top of these heroes, make an illusion, that illusion's going to kill everyone.
No, it's like
they don't have that vulnerability on Falcons.
Like it's usually these agi carries, right, where you get this illusion and it runs rampant. Tiny he'll turn and kill his illusion pretty quickly here too, so. But maybe it'll be enough chaos with the Lina. Maybe it's the Wombo combo with all the stuns that they can get together with the charge,
the 5-man, light strike, into charge.
High execution, but slightly possible. Theo, you said close to the BKB. Yeah, the amount that they're forcing the waves in pretty nicely too, right? The fact that Whisper is able to always do this with no pressure, no like risk of a zero. Always gets that extra farm. The Octarine is pretty much done here.
It's very fast timings.
And that just means he's gonna farm even faster.
Either ready to walk up. Oh, is the Octarine on the courier?
No, he got it.
Oh, he got
it up.
So that
jump forward on the Lina.
If he's there in time.
Had enough stacks. Fiery Soul. I think sitting at like 70-something% magic resist probably right now, so I don't remember exactly what it is. 65 with the 7, okay. More than enough to protect Yuma at this point. But if there's a follow-up, right? If the arrow connects, then he's very likely just dead there too, so has to be careful. In the setup on the side here, they're trying to be sneaky.
Can they go for a move to Maori?
It's a little difficult versus these Lincolns when they don't have somebody else to break it, because it will eat the Laguna. Skeeter. Will be just fine. And they're still waiting down there. They were waiting forever to try to go for this play onto the Pango if he stepped to the side, but not the case. Amar will go for the safe play. He buys the BKB for himself, as we saw last time. If he gets stunned, he still can't just die. KJ.
Jalan kali ini Iron Man.
Maureen will take care of him.
Aduh.
Take him a moment though.
Aduh.
Oh, bounces the wrong way.
Yeah,
maybe not.
It's gonna be fine.
See ya.
Keluar map.
Will Maureen let him out though? We'll see. Top Skeeter.
That's a big one. Top net worth taken out there. Amar gets him with the side.
Coba untuk kabur Agent.
Risking his hero there too, right? Playing pretty far forward. I think that's the first mistake we've seen from
Boulder. He's pretty much not left the bottom side of the map, or at least, when he has, it's been very cautious. But yeah, right up at the tier 1 there.
Oh, KJ is being obnoxious. Look at this. Maureen just got his entire mana pool burned. Didn't get him with the ulti either. It's being very annoying.
Skeeter's on the hunt again.
Gets the catch, is the arrow connecting?
It is, they get the arrow into the toss. Field, of course, trying to keep them off Yuma. So say Yuma still with pretty high magic resistance. Having a tank for it, tries to turn the combat.
Physical's too much.
But the punches coming from Skeeter. The BKB will not save Yuma from that.
They're just too far behind. Yuma just doesn't have the protection. They really just, they don't have a mid, right? They don't have that mid to rally around. Even though Whisper and Yuma are trying their hardest here. Thompson just too far behind to even be like a body for him, essentially.
Especially into this pipe that the team's got there.
Yeah, Snaking's got it.
What does the mid jar do at this point? There's not a lot of options for Thompson.
No. Now good itemization, good plays from Falcons this time, and not hemorrhaging as many kills. We saw one on Skater in the mid lane, but that was it, right? He didn't really die that much compared to that last time on the Alchemist. Getting the Roche, getting the Tormentor, they're taking all the boxes, getting that high ground now, getting the racks. Limited moves for LGD to make. And they're continuing. Still 20 seconds without the Lina.
Double hit. Double hit. 2 kali hit udah hilang 25% coy upper tower coy. Tower lawan tower.
Start to push them back a little bit.
Suar lawan tower.
They respect the fact that
tower diadu.
Lina's coming back up and just under 10.
He ain't finishing that charge, that's for sure. Has to stop it immediately. All the waves now starting to be forced onto the side of LGD though, and just hard for them to find any, I mean, we can't see them take any fights. Any of these 5v5 engagement. Pickoffs perhaps, but now we're seeing Falcons just playing together. They're ready for any of these fights that come to them. Too far out now. You know they're all going to connect. They're trying to find that small little pick off, and now Malrine getting the jump.
Straight in on the top. Will be able to dodge the arrow. What's the BKB? Maybe seeing if he can find some sort of way to fight back. They're completely spread here, Falcons, so no chance for a big combo. Just sells the ball onto Amar. The BKB's there, turn to the side, take down Whisper. Yuma's been caught in the midst of it all. Tries to run, goes to the BKB TP out, but again, the physical damage is there. Yuma's gone.
Harus dipanggil oleh Dyer kali ini.
LGT, they just do not have anywhere close to enough to throw back at Falcons at this point in the midst of these team fights. They don't have the damage. Falcons just survive for it all.
I thought that might have been them calling it for a second there. Losing Yuma and Whisper outside there, trying to look for any of these fights, but you can just see they can't pop any of these targets really. Yuma just has to like try to BKB TP out almost every one of these times, but yeah. We had a feeling when we saw this gyro that this game could very likely
sometimes it doesn't work out, you know. Both teams get to kind of experiment a little bit. You know, game 1, saw Amar trying out some Mars.
True.
Game 2, Thompson says, I'll try something a little bit unconventional in the mid. Go with the gyro. Didn't work out here.
What do we get game 3 now? Anything else unorthodox? Probably.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, one loss ain't going to stop Thompson.
Oh, no, we saw OD, Hogner's band,
he's still going to bring the fun stuff in game 3, you know it.
Amar, though, I don't think we're going to see the Mars.
Oh, we're not, yeah, that one's not coming back.
No. He'll stick with the guns. Stick with his Necro, this looks very strong.
Now, if Thompson wants maximum style points, he comes in with a game 3 mid-Mars.
Oh. I don't think I've ever seen Thompson play Mars.
One day. 27k lead. Mega creeps out.
Dragonlance.
All right.
Look at that. I mean, Amar now starting to have fun with it. I think they know this one is in the bag. Yeah, he tips him. He's like, you're going to...
Hurricane Pie's kind of nice, right? Can get out the cogs, stop the Spirit Breaker.
Sure.
It's not bad tech against the Spirit Breaker, you know what I mean? It's pretty annoying for the Spirit Breaker, I'm telling you.
He can buy whatever he wants.
Yep.
Except a Midas. Never okay.
No Midas.
No Midases ever.
On any hero? Is any hero cool with Midas or no? No. But there will be a game. This is not going to be a Midas free TI, is it?
I think there'll probably be a couple. But
someone's going to buy a Midas phone. Don't do it, kids.
Well, we like it.
The maths is not good. It's really bad. It's really bad. And I say that as someone that has bought a fair few Midases in my time.
Yes. On some pretty bad heroes.
Yes, and some pretty bad patches. But and even this is too much for me. So no Midases.
Now the Roche should be pretty easily secured. Even the ward coverage, Falcons on top of it. Even though Amar's going for his Dragon Lance and some more of these fun items, of course. As you said, it does have some merits.
Kirim ke shopnya dia, meledak itu kurir. Bagus lagi kurirnya.
They'll stop for the Roche for a moment here.
Bagus soalnya.
They just want to kill. And Skeeter at this point, literally anybody's going to die to him. He's so low.
He's had a great time on the Tiny this game.
Absolute freedom, right? As you said, the Darkseer pick was not to address the Tiny, but Tiny's able to do pretty much anything he wants this game.
Get the Roche. Another one. The Aegis. Get the throne. Plan here for Falcons.
Whisper in some trouble.
Oh, it's got Teal, of course, to try and help him out.
Well, that almost helped, actually. Bashed him into Whisper.
Hanya untuk memberikan
nyawa he's going to stay hot in the chase.
He's got a blink, but he gets hit again. Bye-bye, Whisper.
No buyback on him either. So he's going to be dead for this defense. Samar.
Dobson.
Ada Hurricane Pike.
Laguna,
Matador, manis sekali.
Barely any damage being taken here by Amar.
He's just fighting the two of them.
Show. Aduh, terlalu cepat nggak sih? Mati dia tuh. Dia mau nahan aja itu pasilnya. Satanik dipencet kali ini. Yuma satu melawan banyak kali ini melakukan lifesteal sangat banyak. Tidak mampu, Bung.
Yuma gone. No buyback on him. Go into a game 3. GG's called. Falcons striking back ever so hard here in this game 2. LGD, we get some fun stuff. They try and come in with the mid gyro. This one doesn't work out though for Thompson.
No. On top of the mid gyro not working, the lanes also were pretty disastrous, right? It was 36 to 12, I think.
Yeah, the same lane fell apart very early on, very quick. The Human did manage to recover a little bit, but the start was rough.
It was. So overall, I think Falcons, they pretty much ticked all the boxes this game. Much cleaner.
Much better for
overall, everything looks much better.
Absolutely. Well, can't wait to see what's going to go down in Game 3, because we're going to get one. It's 1-1 now, here with Falcons taking Game 2.
To be honest, I don't think anybody is going to complain about getting a Game 3 between these two teams. Maybe a little bit too cute on the Terrace Cup commit, but hey, I am very happy that they tried, and I can't wait to see what they'll try for Game number 3, which will come your way, of course, very soon. We're first going to break down this game, as there was a lot to talk about. It was not just the gyro flopping in the mid lane. It was also just Falcons, as our commentary team said, playing very clean saving.
Yeah, this was a really nice game from Falcons, especially on the neck row, you know, that's his class.
Mereka punya analisis ini.
Maybe still gonna have that courier.
Hikmah melawan apa Whitemon. Whitemon lah ya, nggak apa-apa ya nontonin kita ya.
Very solid game on the Sword Spirit.
Terima kasih nama like kita, thank you. Pur ya, Mas Pur. Whitemon coba pakai remaster coba.
They have that nullifier, as you said, so a lot more confident to just force a really aggressive go, and it's on the
bushwhack from Aris to start the initiation. Device already dead, and Iron Wings will swarm the tier 3 and almost kill it before anybody of Enigma Galaxy get here.
Take a fight without the Largo, it feels real tough.
Lorna just trying to clear out the creeps, but there's no creeps to clear out, it's just a liking.
Yo, chill.
Being almost dead already, but diving so deep in the Reaper's sight, it actually successfully lands. Whitemon couldn't get there for the box because they dove so deep.
What was that?
Extreme punishment now. Opportunity here for Enigma Galaxy. All they can really do, though, they have to clear out these creeps, these lichen creeps, because otherwise they were going to take that barracks. In fact, they're still trying to get it. Somebody stop these things. They don't have physical damage to stop them. Oh my god. They almost lose their melee barracks that way.
To be fair, that rack should be dead.
I mean, yeah.
What is this dive, right? The most unnecessary dive of all time. It's just a guaranteed lane you back out. But somehow, you put your Kez in such a rough position that even Whitemon with Blink cannot bail you out of the Reaper.
Jauh kali bukan karena jauh kali karena dia terlalu
Pure
depan.
found a way.
Life finds a way.
That's one of those plays like you can look and be like, why didn't I get boxed? It's like, brother, come on. Like what? At some point you gotta respect your 5's position, right? You can't sacrifice where he's gonna go so bad that he gets jumped by Storm in the first place or something.
Yeah, brother, this is TI.
Exactly.
This isn't a pub.
Well, maybe he doesn't know.
Lihat Sumail pakai kumis, waktu cepat sekali berlalu.
No, I think Pure treats every pro game like
pakai itu bantal kereta api itu ya, bantal leher itu
so dangerous.
Pub game like TI.
The Prodigy. Sekarang udah pakai kumis deh. Kita play kumis.
Well, that's some breathing room for Enigma. They get to save their racks. It's going to regen up. You get to fight for this next Roshan, as long as you don't bleed some kills here.
Smoke rolling in. BZM puts himself on the high ground, gets a vision, and they spot Omar.
Tembak manis tidak keluar ulti.
And will experience his 13th death.
That's a lot.
Game number 2.
That's a lot. Yeah, it's going to be Roshan here.
That's what, over 20 deaths in the series?
Yeah, if you picked him for some fantasy with that death token, it's not doing too well right now.
BKB from Sumail going after Whitemon here. Doesn't have an easy way out of this. One catchy lick will pull him a bit of distance. They get up to the high ground, which Iron Wings does not chase after. Meanwhile, Lornoff, again, they see Whitemon. They want to kill Whitemon. It's the only way that their Reaper's Scythe can maybe go off. But
have to deal with summons.
Not have the damage threats.
And just straight into the pit. Don't have Lycan OT. You don't have Magnetize. Is that enough of an opening? I think.
Yeah, Enigma has all their heroes because Omar bought that.
They just don't have the Storm BKB, so Lornoff's very susceptible. If he goes in, he's going to need a bailout.
I love this setup. They have the Lycan. The Lycan makes the Roshan roar, and the entire team is moving I guess the other side of the map to prepare for Roshan switching over.
They're also waiting for their ults, right? They don't really want to fight right now.
Sure.
They're happy just waiting this out. They're going to have another Lycan ult, another Magnetize. Roche is going to switch to their side with their outpost. No buybacks or like boots of travel Necro to worry about. Very smart play from Iron Wing. It's going to dodge another smoke from Nigma. What is their smoke land rate in this series?
I think it's 0%, really.
It might be 0, yeah. They ganked that one Helm Creep in game 1.
They did.
So we'll give them like a quarter of a point for that. Shackle the wolf.
The wave is still gonna die. They couldn't even push the wave out. And back to Roshan. Aurora goes off, but Enigma Galaxy is really not in a position to contest.
No way to contest it. You just have to take the high ground fight. Trying to use buybacks or bring the Kez in super deep. Abuse your sustain. It is a winnable fight. I mean, you have Storm jumping from Fountain. You have 2 sustain cores on the high ground, and you can guarantee some protection for your supports. That is the best setup for Nigma. Pure gonna try and fix the map. Get back to the team. There's another amp damage rune. Oh boy, that's a juicy one right there.
Lycan is gonna go Ag, so if the game actually goes on long enough, we might actually see that interaction with the Kez.
It's a great Ag's bite target.
Wah, jadi burungnya jadi
It's
apa nih?
scarier
Serigala
than a wolf.
berburung nih.
A wolf with
Burung serigala.
2 wolves.
Serigala. Dedeng. Serigala.
Inside of Iron Wings are 2 wolves.
Mari, colong.
Both are gonna dive past the tier 3.
One wolf wants to win. The other wolf wants to dive Fountain.
Apa dia lock? Apa dia lock? Kenapa dia? Ada yang tahu kenapa dia lock?
Man, he's got luxury. Swift Blink, Kez, almost level 25.
He is kitted.
Smail's just trying to get to his Shivas, so he has some defense when the Kez hits him, which he did get there. Now is going hard.
Got the Pendulum too.
Oh, that helps a lot.
Yeah, pretty much the most efficient neutral item on this hero. Not always the best for the game, but that's exactly what this hero wants.
I mean, isn't that the best tier 4 neutral item for like 50% of the hero base?
I don't know. Conjure's Catalyst is pretty dumb.
Well, that's the other 50%.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah.
That's all you need.
You're just trying to get Pendulum or Catalyst?
Pretty much, yeah.
I guess that's fair. What else are you really looking for?
Apparently the Claw. Pure and Ari both took Metamorphic Mandible, which I feel like that could be broken if you actually use it.
There's the fight. The Wolf Chicken.
Blink Bushwhack leading onto Samael. Samael active with the BKB and Mars already dead. Samael is getting an opportunity to a lot of damage on these heroes. But that Kez is dicing him up right now. No fire going to be placed on his Samael. Can't stay alive. Pure just does too much in this Lycan form. Threatening to buy Lorna. Will manage to pick up a kill though. He's going to get another galvanized stack off of this one. And a lot of gold. That was a godlike streak. Pure's getting low. His shapeshift is gone. Can they finish off this Aegis somewhere inside their base? It would be oh so sweet if they could. They got it. Down to the buyback of Samael. They're committing to kill him a second time. Does have a Swift Blink. They managed to stop that one immediately with the Shivas. Trying to burst him down. BKB goes off. Sees if he can blink himself away.
Tidak bisa di backup kali ini. White Mount sudah berpulang. Chat buyback 2 kali ini ya. Davai dan Sumail.
It cost him some serious buybacks.
Yeah, for sure.
Did require Iron Wings to dive into the fountain area again, but Enigma Galaxy will keep the game going.
I will say this has not been the most disciplined closeout.
No.
We've seen. That was a scary amount of burst damage coming out from the Wolf Chicken. That was disgusting.
That was a lot.
But that extra Echo Slash attack, it really just pounds the damage in. but they're giving a lot to this Storm. This Storm is level 25 now, with Charge, with Catalyst, with Parasma, and he doesn't have
manis kali ini Whitemon, tidak melakukan sebuah kesalahan move. Perfect execution. Whitemon, main mata DotA saja kali ini. Mencet kelima, tidak harus mencet kelima. Campur manis apakah berhasil? Hidup saja kambing. Pelan tadi rem ya. MP 33, lawan semuanya. Pacu, jebret, terbantai buk ya. Terbantai, lagi BKB bos.
That goes the way of Enigma Galaxy. Maybe they're trading not numbers-wise better, but these kills are worth so much more.
Oh, for sure.
Enigma Galaxy in both experience and killing spree gold.
So many levels for heroes that needed it.
Yeah, they almost have Sumail. He's going to get to his 25 probably.
I didn't think either of these scores were going to hit 25, and now all of a sudden you might get both. But just going in.
Beat grip on BZM after the BKB. They're trying to stop GH, and they finally do, but BZM has already taken a heap of damage. His BKB is now down. If there was a Reaper Scythe, BZM would be dead, but they're going to struggle to finish him off here. Pushback attempted. Another good play. Mike is in front of him yet again. Echo Stop trying to slow down these heroes. Sumail's committed, and he gets the kill. That's going to help. He needs that extra regen. He BKB TP's out while Pure chases after Divide. Around the trees he goes. Divide hoping he can stay alive long enough for somebody to help him out, but there's no kiri kanan. He's just going to have to run his way out of this one. That's not likely. Has infinite chase potential. Actually, Omar tried to save him. That just means he's going to die alongside Divide Lama. Not the best finishing touch to this fight for Enigma Galaxy.
Yeah, what's a 16?
That's true.
You got 25 on the Necro. So more big kills going their way. Can they manage to somehow turn the corner on this game? Kind of an interesting situation where
they can just change the hero.
Was that gold and get themselves back?
Really long way away from it. I'm not saying we're close to that pivot point, but we're starting to see the sustain build up. If you can get the Largo Ags and the Necrophos Heart plus Ags,
to kind of stop the burst potential, let the Death Pulse cooldown talent go to work. Storm Spirit is racking up single target damage. Like, he's not going for Aghanim Scepter.
Somebody has to kill people in this game.
I guess so, yeah. Because he's thinking about, you know, Moon Shard for that last slot that he has where the Lotuses are sitting.
This doesn't strike me as a Storm Ag team. I don't think you're going to get a lot of clump pulls. The fights are really split. You have a bird wolf on one side, you have another wolf on the other. Everyone's hasted. They're all split up. The Earth Spirit's rolling around. Like, who are you AoE pulling in this game?
Sure.
I think you just need to hyper-focus as much DPS as you can squeeze out of the Storm.
The better attack speed you have, the faster you can utilize this 25 talent, right?
Sure.
The Overload is buffed up, so you want to get all these Overload charges out as quick as possible.
Some signs of life in a game that probably could have been over if Iron Wing had been a little more disciplined on that high ground. They got a little too ahead of themselves. Still a lot of scale their own, though. I mean, they still can look for the Earth Spirit 25 talent. They could potentially get an Ags and just kick people.
Yeah, I think that's part of the arithmetic of why they were so lax with ending this game is, okay, we can't really throw this game because they probably think they still outscale Enigma Galaxy.
I think that's true to a certain point. I do think this game can get weird because of this late game sustain. Like, the Largo is just so far behind we might never see that. However, if that were not the case, I don't think you should feel too comfortable in this late game.
Okay.
I think Lycan, he struggles in the ultra late, no matter how farmed you are.
Scotty almost done for Pure. Yeah, where do you go with the Lycan from here? Upgrade your Blink, and then what?
You can get you trade out. You can trade out one of the slots for Hex.
Okay.
Bring more Disable. I don't think you really go Refresher. You could get an AC in this game. Their lineup does like an AC. There's some more armor differential. Kind of help punch through here. You can go Abyssal if you want to just stun this Storm in his BKB. It's pretty annoying. got some options. They're not great, but they're there.
Enigma Galaxy trying to make a smoke work for them here. Pickoff. It can't go. Whitemon. That's really good for them. Lead up with the Hex. Still doesn't get the box save, though. That is rough. Lornoff's still going to try and command another box going off, and Lornoff is going to have to give up. Running low on mana, running low on BKB. BZM with the 25 talent is a menace. Rolling in with this self-magnetize. Keeping the magnetize on these heroes all the way back to the fountain, but they're not going to let Divine Llama get that back to the fountain. He just gets chased down with double blink in from both the Lightning. And Florida, see ya. Got bursted down. That was without the Scotty there on the Kez. He gets it now.
Absolutely massacred by the double wolf.
Look how fast the dance comes in. Another great push swag. Aris figured this blink dagger will silence Mobo. Trying to do what they can. Hero's already done so much damage, pushing these heroes back into the fountain. And that's where Samel wants speed. Holds the wheel. It might just bail them out, though. They're going to get Pure out of here.
Barat diambil tuh belum
Just
diambil
as
Barat
Samel
masih
was
ambil
ready to
full ya.
go with the Reaper sight. They may still have an opportunity. Grappling Clock gets the low ground. They go and get the hoodwink.
I think actually not going to get Pure here. That's disgusting.
He's
out.
Nih kali ini nih.
Yeah,
Tadi udah 2 buyback, sekarang 3 nih. Udah nggak ada buyback mereka harusnya sih ya.
Yep. And he got out. Yep. At 33, insta TP. He nightfalled out. Oh, yeah. Okay, this fight looks done.
And they have still not gotten the building. They've taken so many team fights inside of Enigma Galaxy's base.
They just refuse.
Not a single time do they hit the buildings.
They got a lot of buybacks there, though. Yes, which, you know, buybacks will in this game. You know, 3 on a 7-minute cooldown.
I mean, Iron Wing are not going for a war of attrition. They're going out for a knockout punch, where you run out of buybacks and we win one team fight and you're gone.
Oh, there's also Banner in the pit. This is actually, okay, this is stupid, I'm sorry. Like, what? Why are we diving Fountain 3 times without taking a single building and leaving Banner in the base? Like, they hate sieging that much? There's just some team called, we will never siege the high ground. We will only fight you. We don't even like the Banner. Now they're going to take the Banner.
Whitemon reclaims it.
Like, yeah, that could have been useful, you know? Maybe that's why they went, well, we don't have a Banner, guys.
It's so weird because I feel like 33 is joining Pure in the crazy.
Yeah,
you know? Like, I would expect Pure to die in the fountain while 33 is Mega Team. Right? That's what I think of when it comes to Iron Wings. But despite being a Lycan, he's not touching the buildings. He is joining in on these kills.
Well, he's also scouting them with a wolf right now.
He's getting so much information. Lornoff zips into the pit, trying to get some info. Not really spotting much. Here comes the BZM Earth Spirit. Rolls in, hits the magnetize, and they are running. Divine in some trouble. 33, both down with a nullifier. They try and heal up, but it's just not good enough. The physical damage is overwhelmed. Samael, he's trying to do damage back to them right now, but the single target focus is just too damn good. Lornoff is putting out damage. He's the only one, though. Last one left alive. One final zip out to get away. It's him and a buyback from Samael. That's all they've got left, and Lornoff is out of mana. He's got one more zip to make. Got hit by the silence, though, and down he goes. A dieback for Lornoff. All the heroes are gone. No more buybacks are left. For Enigma Galaxy, it is Samael against the world.
And now they'll take some buildings, because now is the time. When you won the game, now you can take some buildings. Whew, that damage is over. Well, it just ran into them. Straight into the brick wall that's all his healing. No cares. Just a disgusting amount of physical DPS coming out from the Lycan. Kez, the Earth Spirit is the damage leader against the Necro. With the magnetized Crochet going in, Samael just gets melted. Too many answers in the late game. And there's the banner. The long-awaited banner. We did it.
They're going to do a little farming to kill Samael. How many heroes are going to die to make this happen?
That's just disrespectful.
Are they even going to get him? Reaper sight. There's the box save, though.
I mean, Whitemon eventually got the axe, so...
Mission failed. Didn't kill Samael. Nullifier Bloodthorn on Samael. Need some help. Catchy Lick helps him out. BKB turn around. They're dying. They're dying. They got to get out of here. Iron Wings, they're losing this fight right now. They're going to be caught in the action trying to retreat. Pure has one last hit chasing him down and he falls. Necrophil Samael chased him down all the way. They got Whitemon as well. Iron
What is happening?
Astaga,
if they lose this game, it will go down as one of the greatest throws in TI history, no doubt. This has been entirely unnecessary, but I'm sure fun is hell.
I don't think they can really lose.
I don't think so either.
I've seen teams lose from better positions, so I guess technically they can.
Bahaya ya Mas Purin ya. Masuk ke jurang ini loh, silap dikit mereka nggak punya buyback, kacau.
98 to 2%.
Ganti bang, Lava Baby Rosa, waduh meninggal kurirnya Whitemon. Lava Baby Rosa masih di bawah interdimensional tuh. Interdimensional 20 juta, Lava Baby.
I guess they're just in mode. Mode disrespect. Like, we don't want to win, we want to absolutely
keeps
annihilate
inventory slot free for core item.
And hey, it's TI, so I kind of respect that.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's working too well here.
Well, I would imagine they're having fun. And I feel like one of the biggest things that comes to TI is loosening up a little bit, not letting the pressure and stress get to you as much.
There's truth in that. There's also truth in figuring out your form early and building confidence behind that form.
Yeah. And they will have a series to play later today. So
exactly. I think winning is always the most fun thing to go to. People always have this, let's just have fun, guys. You know what's fun? Winning the game. That's pretty fun.
It is pretty miserable to lose this game, that is for sure. Pick off on Whitemon.
That's it.
Bane in some trouble. 33 chasing him down, not letting him get off a good Fiend's Grip in this position. While the Kez is still dead, 33 has to carry the load. Lornoff being gifted Lotuses to work with. They'll make it out.
There's just no way to contest these objectives without buybacks.
And now this is the combo. You get late game Earth Spirit like this. Self-magnetize plus Bloodstone. You roll in.
Yeah, pretty disgusting.
How do you kill this guy if he's doing so much damage with the self-magnetize and an activated Bloodstone?
And he's got 5,000 HP.
Yeah, you're not bursting him. He's healing up the entire time, so his effective HP goes through the roof.
That is why we're going to see this hero. I think 6-slot Earth Spirit is in the top 5 scariest silly game heroes in the game. There's just very few things you can do against him, and there's a lot he can do against you.
And Krella's only gives him more tools late game.
Definitely a nice option for the hero. You can go Krella's, you can go Refresher, you can go the Ag with the Stone Displacement to break up a ball. You can go Hex, you can go Shivas into bigger AO. You could do so many things on this hero, and all these items are really good right now. Given Aegis to Pure, they'll say, you know what, if you want to go in the fountain, 2 lives to do it with.
Do you think Iron Wing all put Cruel for their fantasy, which is the fountain kill fantasy bonus? Like they're just trying to get fountain kills so they all get extra points.
Kita nggak ngerti ya, kayak gitu perlu guys.
Rasa ingin tahu terhadap sesuatu itu.
Kalau kelihatan, kenapa ya? Nggak mungkin karena mereka itu pro player itu melakukan sesuatu itu ada alasannya gitu. Milih item tertentu ada alasannya. Karena OP, karena bagus gitu kan. Nah, kira-kira apa nih?
Can we pull up the fantasy tab?
Bahaya nih kira-kira jadi
because 33 is at 12,000 fantasy points.
What does that even mean? What?
Our poor Spectre, I'm sorry, Spectre. They don't have it bound. They're like, I'm never going to pull this up in official TI broadcast.
Okay, that's pretty good. But I wonder what that's based on, because that's not really what you're getting out of your fantasy roster.
No, I don't know what fantasy points mean anymore.
I think it's the old system that's just...
Yes, I think so too.
I mean, he has 12, 2, and 25, so that's got to be some good points.
He's the highest net worth, 40K.
It probably just looks at this wolf and goes like, I don't know what happens to you, but this guy just doesn't work.
This
is not normal.
Antara itulah kartunya tuh. DPM, kills, fight participation.
And he can still buy an Ag Sin. Get yet another damage.
Biru ya.
True.
Bang, cek bang. Ah, kacau nih.
I don't know what that is.
Bahaya.
Because of like the slow harass that you do, and he can't. It's not that easy to kill him, even with like the double nukes of CM plus Fen.
I mean, Saber, what do you think? If this is your pick right now against Sven, what are you going to here?
Sven CM.
I would ask for Largo, because I like Largo, but I don't misplace it. There we go.
Let's go. That's so hype. This guy is such a menace on Batrider. I think every time we play against him and he played Batrider, he would always find a way in lane to get that one kill on us, and he would like snowball the game. I don't think I've played against anyone as good as him on Batrider, so I'm really excited to see what he can do with this hero. And now we need Amar's hero against Wind Ranger. He wants some kind of like melee hero, I imagine. What is even left?
Like Dawn is one of the remaining heroes he'll play, and it's pretty good against like the hard initiation of Bat DK.
Well, let's see.
Going back for the Pango.
Yeah, that is Amar Pango. Honestly, so many heroes were banned, I could not even think what's left anymore. But it is a classic Amar hero. I think it fulfills another role for them where it's just a stable Falcons draft. They have double initiation under cores between the Pangolier and the Sven to make space for the Lina in the fights. But LGD, they did get that gap closed that we talked about against Lina. They have the Dragon Knight and the Batrider. So this game is actually very interesting. I think both teams have a lot of potential to win. I don't see which one wins clearly draft-wise, but I'm a bit biased towards Falcons, so I'm going to go with Falcons.
Very important question. There's a lot of people watching that are very heavily invested in the success of Topson. And he's playing Dragon Knight. We already pointed out, that's kind of boring. How is he going to make it not boring? It's Topson on a Dragon Knight. He can make it not boring.
You guys think he'll cook some build? Is there a cook build that's available on DK? Is it a hero that even has builds like that?
He's gonna cook. He's gonna cook for sure. But I think he will go with the standard blink. But then after the blink, cooking will start. Gonna put the heat on.
A lot of salt.
Yeah.
One.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how much he salts it.
How can you cook on a DK? What are you gonna make?
I don't know. Maybe Hydra's Breath. That sounds fun.
Oh, that's
perhaps
good.
Cruella's Crows here. Maybe he can sneak it in.
This guy cooks. He's a chef.
Oh, yeah.
I respect that. I respect the Krellas on TK.
I like it real salty.
All right.
Yeah.
So we know Fly is going for Falcons with this draft. Jenkins, you on board with that, or are you going LGD?
Oh, I want to believe in the Whisper Batrider so bad. But I have seen people try to make the hero work, and since the nerfs, since Batrider was like the best offlaner a few patches ago, it has not looked good. But if there's anyone that can pull it off, this guy's the best.
Yeah.
So I'm very curious to see what his build is, how he makes it work.
Okay, we're going to find out what's going to happen. Deciding Game 3 coming your way with ODPixel and Fog.
Thank you very much, Steve. Yes, Game 3, ladies and gentlemen, here between Falcons and LGD. Topson is switching it up again in the mid. We're going to get the mid DK this time round. Of course,
normal.
As the panel said, not the most exciting of heroes, but that's not because we see it a lot now. It's just because over the years we've seen it so much, and the hero just never really changed. A DK is always a DK. Is it any good, though?
We'll have to see. It rounds the draft together, right? They needed somebody that's that start. Otherwise, the SD and the Mirana, they're the ones that have to kind of do everything to start those fights. So he's the one that they can round up around. And it's an old school counter like the panel was mentioning versus the Lina. You just breathe fire on him, reduce the damage. You're tanky enough to be able to withstand versus it. But that was in the old days. How is it going to be now with the new Lina, with the overheating, with all these kind of different things? Is the DK actually going to be able to withstand all of this in the lane? We'll have to see. And then, of course, Whisper playing this Batrider, his hero, pretty much one of the only ones that you'll see probably played at this tournament. He is nuts on this hero, so we'll see what he can do.
And how does it look as a back game?
Versus the Sven, it's fantastic. Sure, versus the Lina, you'll have your issues. Same thing versus like the clock and all that. They have ways to dress you and to deter you and push you away from getting on top of some of these targets. But versus Sven, you can do a lot in the laning phase to harass, and that's where Whisper, like they said, that's where he runs away with games. He gets like 1 or 2 kills in the lane, and he's able to do so much with it. So I think a lot of eyes on Whisper, even though this DK is, you know, quite different as well, too. It's the Bat that's really going to pull things together for LGD. And for Falcons, honestly, it's similar stuff that we see from them all the time, right? Very cookie-cutter kind of lineup. Amar was running out of heroes to pick for that offlane, so I think this was one of the last ones left.
But does it feel bad, or is it kind of like, well, we didn't have many options, but offlane Pango's still pretty nice here.
It's pretty damn good. Yeah, not too shabby at all. Oh my god, Crit just got an insane amount of damage onto Yuma. Axe.
Kenapa tuh? No Topson tuh.
Not a fun way for Yuma to start the lane.
No, definitely not. So it looks like the start here for the lane is kill the range creep. And let's see, yeah, it can secure the lane with the Sven and the CM. Double stuns, being able to prevent Whisper from getting on top. Let's... This is an annoying lane, actually. You have Sticky and you have Shadow Demon poisons on
Sticks
are going to be incredibly valuable at level 2, of course. Even level 1, perhaps. But
Pixel sama Fox sama kita nambahin.
Let's see what they can do, because I've seen Whisper, you know, even some of these like unorthodox kind of lanes can just get a kill or two, just run away with things. Mid, see how those first few waves go, because that's where Topson can have some amazing success.
Yeah, if you ever sort of get the advantage on CS in the first few waves, get a good amount of denies in. I think overall
what LGD has gone for this game is just not getting kind of crushed in the laning phase, because that last game, besides Topson just having a really tough time on the gyro, it was kind of all three lanes, just not really able to get out into a good mark at the first 10 minutes. This time, it looks like it should just be, right?
Yeah, a much easier time laning as the DK. Even though, as we say, we might still see some pressure and heat being put on by the Lina, because Lina is that good right now. But yeah, regardless, much better shot at getting good CS as opposed to being on like a gyro in the mid lane like he was last game.
Yeah, top lane, right? They have this double range versus double melee. Yuma should have some great success up there too, just securing those last hits and bot. That's the one that can be that volatility. Go. Sticky stacks.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Skeeter's looking to be in a whole lot of trouble. First blood for Theolical. Between the two of them, and yeah, this is you know, sort of what I was saying on the panel, right? This kind of happens when you lane up against Whisper on his bat. Somehow, some way, him and the support, they find a way to get that early kill.
Besides just getting the kill, look at the CS. He's 2 on Sven. He was not really getting anything. The way that they just manipulate the creeps over and over again.
That's pretty crazy, actually. That is.
It is nuts.
A very, very rough start in the first few waves for Skeeter.
Yeah.
And not really a start that's going to get any better, right? This lane doesn't really get easier for the Sven, does it? When the levels come in from both sides, or?
It'll get easier because you can just kind of not play it, right? Like, just kind of just nuke it and get away. But yeah, definitely not the easiest start here for Skeeter in particular. And across the board, as we said, yeah, for LGD, it's looking fun.
Yep, and it's looking yeah, even with the modern day Lina, Thompson on a DK, still crushing it, showing that kind of age-old advantage of the DK against the Lina, being able to sort of sustain through that harass, still persisting here.
Yep, still all exists. And here too, it's like Snag with this Crystal Maiden versus the Shadow Demon. Like Fly was mentioning, this isn't a hero you can trade with. Cannot trade with SDSCM by any means. Sure, you've got Frostbite, but Menace is way stronger to just trade with you. Now, Skater is really struggling. Damage is starting to build up, as we see. Level 4 for the Lina. Thompson is starting to get brought pretty low.
That's true. Maybe this sort of level is the tipping point.
Yeah, I think maybe the 4 and the 5
start to really become tough for any hero to sustain the damage that the Lina throws out.
Just builds up so quickly too. And I mean, maybe he could go for something like a raindrop to block some of it, but he's just going to bring salve. He's just going to bring that extra regen. Keeps getting hit by the nukes too. Now Reen will get the fill up as well too, so we'll be able to continue getting that spam onto him. Yeah, 24-8 to the 19-5. Still getting those extra little denies, but being kept low.
Definitely a much better outlook from this game. Oh, yeah. Off the back of these first few minutes.
And it's a normal mid laner, right? We have to just say that. Like the gyro, it felt so strange because it didn't really combo that well with too much of anything here. This one, as we said, there's clear combos. Eventually, when he gets the blink, he's going to be that starter for the fights. Pretty much the whole draft is around him getting the initiation. All the other heroes have good follow-up. Top lane, level 3's been hit there from Crit. Going to start reducing their resources. KJ doesn't have leap. Crit has identified it.
Trying to stand his ground here with the help out of Yuma. We'll get the trade, Yuma.
Saw the level 2 Star Storm after the arrow, so he saw how much damage it was, knew that there wasn't that leap. Exchange.
I think.
Starting to fall pretty even now across the lanes, really. The difference being that when you compare the side lanes, still a much slower start for Skeeter on the Sven.
This is an interesting pickup. I usually feel like I don't really usually see Amar go this build on the Pangos. He's usually one of those like naked diffusal blade rushers that I've seen from him when he's having a good lane, so feeling like he needs some more HP to be that frontliner for his team, going for a Falcon Blade. Bit different than from what I've seen from him. Bottom, some small recovery, of course, coming up from Skeeter. Rotations. Falcon's incredibly ready for it.
Yeah, Theolicor tried to set something up in the mid.
Oh, almost able to get the deny, perhaps. Snay has the mana.
Who gets lucky with the rune? It's going to be bottom for Malrine.
That's the dream, and it's a regen as well. 2 Edge is about to hit 6. Amar.
Pretty low here.
As the Lotus.
Power shot's not going to hit.
Okay.
And as you say, Lotus and 1 charges would have likely been fine.
Hard for him to play alone up there, though, now at this point. But mid, it looks like they might be able to get Thompson here. They will.
An easy setup there from Snaking.
With some creeps under the tower, too, so they should be able to get a bit of damage up here. Is Wind Ranger 6 yet? Not quite. When the Wind Ranger 6, that's where it becomes really hard for the Pango to lane. You just get that focus fire and run him down. Yeah, Skeeter still not really recovering just yet. 20-8 to the 29-8. Starting to get the levels though, so he will just likely leave that lane very soon. Unless he dies again. Looks like he should be okay.
Not fun to stand in the lane. Top, they do make that play as soon as Yuma has the focus fire. Run down Amar.
Even bring Thompson for it, so that's a cool move. Gets involved in a kill, can quickly shift toward mid. Check out the stacks. Not going to be any. Maybe, does he want to linger around the area here? Looks like he's thinking about it, but wants to maybe poke the mid tower a little bit with his ultimate. Marine. Ooh, AJ, careful. Might get Lagooned.
Just on the verge of getting kind of comboed down there by Marine, but
so close. You can see what he was going for, though, right? Like Thompson maybe could close the gap and get that stun there, but not quite able to. Power rune, 10 seconds. LGD really trying to control that one, preventing Malrine from getting the fill up. Quieter early game than we saw in the last 2, though. 3-3 at this moment.
Fighting di daerah terpencil negara yang server yang playernya sedikit. Ya harus ada
rune,
bottom rune. Thompson gets an arcane. That's
very nice.
A really good one for the DK, especially for that next ulti form if he's going to have it up in time.
Ya tetap aja lama. Aku kemarin aja menyelesaikan.
Skeeter is still only level 5 too.
They want to punish Whisper.
They're bringing numbers.
Coming in with Malrine's TP. Disruption will buy a bit of safety. But as he comes out of it, no way to get out. Shackle not going to latch completely, but Skeeter's very low. The power shot comes in. Yuma taking Skeeter out now. The focus fire turns over towards Malrine. They might have killed Whisper, but LGD quick with the responses. Fights back.
A lot of rotations.
See if Crit and Snake can get clean anywhere else. So good moves there with the cogs from Crit. Does allow him to ensure that Yuma does not manage to run.
So a 3 for 2.
65 ya, lebih menarik sih gamenya ini kayaknya daripada game kedua tadi.
Make sure he gets that
right at the end of the arcane. Oh so my god.
And maximize what he can do with these early dragon forms.
That's a big, like, pressuring this bottom tower is definitely going to be the call for them right now. A lot of resources have been used from Falcons there to push them off. Should be able to get almost the whole tower here with this DK ult now.
Whisper's going to move up to the top. But Falcons, they are hot on his heels. I'll take him out.
Wait, it's Snaking's level 6? Oh god. Whisper's like, wait a minute. What the?
A couple of bounty runes as well for Snaking to pick up for the team.
Okay, wow. I mean, that's, catches him completely off guard. The wraparound and the level 6, both positions. Really clever there from Snake. Full tower, though, will be claimed. So good aggressive move from LGD. They're going to have access to this bottom side, which is where Sven does like to live.
And what do you expect from Thompson on the build? Is it just going to be this Blink to open things up?
I think so, yeah. I would imagine. I imagine, like, what, maybe Blink Mace or Blink BKB? Sounds a little boring for Blink BKB, but...
Oh, that's what an arrow. That's a clean one there for King Jungle.
What a beauty. Now, Skater continuing to struggle. Look at the difference between him and the other carry, right? 1,300 at this point in the game. DK form is back up.
The power shot slow as well. Marine tries to turn. Steel Prince there's going to protect him. Crit comes in with the cogs, holds back Thompson.
5 heroes from LGD.
Crit should die for this, but was at least able to make sure that Marine gets out safely.
Holy moly, the aggression that they're bringing. They literally bring all 5. DK form coming back up probably because of that arcane rune usage. can maybe get some damage onto this mid tower because of it too. Marine. And from the side, okay, Amar is gonna get involved now.
Oh,
for the support kill, and he finds it. What an angle.
Waduh, sakitnya.
And he's tanky too, so this build that he's gone for, right, rather than Diffusal, Treads plus Falcon Blade, this is a 1500 HP Pango. Could be annoying for them to just burst down in the early game now at this point.
Yeah. They've obviously got good setup and stuns, but it might not be as quick as a kill as they would have hoped for if they do try and throw things down onto the Pango.
Yeah, their damage actually, it takes a little bit of time to build up, so it absolutely could be enough to protect him until an ally gets there. Top, Yuma.
Kena bos. Ulti.
Top 3 on the core here.
Now range very fast. He's got boots of travel.
Saja ulti dari Mirana. Ada ke 100 Laguna. Apakah perlu bung Lagunanya tidak tahu, tapi mereka atur lagi ya, berdapat kill ya.
Skeeter.
Lihat saja Sven kali ini.
They actually look for him here. Whisper's trying to close the gap.
Not easy though. They need
sentries down.
Yeah, Snake King's ready. Wow. He's going to watch from the side. The ult's going to get dropped down.
Hey, this ult is going to hurt Whisper a lot. He should be okay. Doesn't want to use the lasso, wants to save it for a potential kill, doesn't want to just stop and walk away. Blink almost done.
Yeah, Tommy's going to be here with this wave pretty much on Thompson.
Picked up quickly, 10-7, 17 kills now at this point.
Yeah, having a game on our hands again. As,
we are.
Game 2 was a little bit one-sided. Falcons made that one look quite easy.
Yeah, like Panel said, right? This one looking much more 50-50. Yeah, depending on, you know, how these mid-game fights end up going. And the fact that Skeeter is slowed down right now is pretty decent for the side of LGD, but the other two cores are looking really good from Falcons. So got to keep looking to keep that pressure up. And with Thompson, with the Blink Dagger, I imagine they're going to look for that aggression.
Yeah, you go for the smoke play.
Yep. At least try to slow down. At least try to look for one of these cores. Should be a mark.
I imagine they're just going to be able to walk up and set this play up.
A little awkward.
Going to be off the mark, but with the focus fire and the shackle, they'll still have no trouble taking him out.
I mean, they do bring the 4 again, though, so doesn't mean that there's all that space. Every time Skeeter sees that, he's like, woo! Rubs his brow, and he's like, I've got all the space in the world to catch up, and he is starting to. They don't really have an access point out down to him here either, since they showed all 4 up top. Somebody TP'd mid too. Skeeter knows he's very safe to get probably a solid like 2 minutes of farming. Ooh. Off the mark there, crit. And overall for the game for the Sven though, as we were saying, not the most straightforward for him to just play it, right? He's playing versus the Shadow Demon, the Disruption saves, the Purge, of course, which is very annoying for something like a Sven, and the Bat Rider, of course. So, not the easiest targets for Skeeter to be able to go toward.
For the 14-minute Wisdom Steal, and he might be able to get away with this. Yeah. They don't have anyone over at the moment, LGD.
Looks like they're focused on other things, perhaps, for the moment. Whisper is coming over, but it might just be too late.
I think it is. Yeah, he's going to have it, so Snake King able to get away with taking that Shrine of Wisdom away from them.
Very smart little individual moves, as we're seeing from Falcons. LGD bringing numbers in situations, but Falcons playing around that. Diffusal now finished for the Pango, and Whisper, he also wants a Blink. So that does mean they're going to have 2 Blink Daggers. So usually indicates that they got to get some good aggressive plays in that mid-game. Theo. If Crit lands that hook, they might even find Thompson there, so off the mark. Yeah, Blink BKB, Blink Shard BKB. Nothing fancy, nothing different. And let's see if they, I mean, what they're going to do, right? If you do go double Blink Daggers,
you don't want to sit back.
You don't really want to sit back too often.
You got to get these towers, you got to get these kills. You do not want to let the Sven and Lena free farm.
Especially not that, you know, the Sven who you did such a good job of at least shutting down in the laning phase. You know this hero can recover if he's given the space, and he is getting that space now.
Phew. I've absolutely got to see LGD just keep this action up. And they cannot slow down. Here's the smoke.
Smoke's up. They probably want to break open the mid tower, honestly. Allows him to get easier access.
Yeah.
Sven and the Lena.
I mean, he's about to have his level 2 Dragon form Thompson off this wave, so he can get the level 12.
Let's see if anybody from Falcons even shows up in the area. They might be reading this.
Still a little short on the XP, actually. One more creep.
Yuma, he's in trouble.
So block him off. Crit doing some good moves this game with the cogs, blocking off a lot of people when they've been trying to run.
Looks like Falcons.
If they want to fight into it, they'll get the lasso into the arrow onto Maureen. It's enough to bring him down. They might have lost their carry, but they still seem to be cleaning up the action as they'll take out the CM. Crit will hookshot back over to Whisper. Steal it in as well with the stun. A defensive disruption comes out, but as the disruption comes to an end, Whisper will still die.
It felt like Falcons was reading the movement, right? They were avoiding the mid tower. I think it ends up getting brought down anyway, but they were playing around the top side to find that initial grab there. They lose the Lena, but Skeeter, they have multiple different carries in this game. He shows up, gets some good cleanup kills for himself, and now he's actually top 4. Yeah, for that there.
Because that's the thing about LGD's lineup, right? It's all single target, really.
It is. That's true. That's actually a very good point.
And they need kind of multiple of those cores to lock onto the same one to get the kill. So if you're trying to deal with all 3 in a team fight, it's not easy for LGD, especially in a game where they're slightly behind on the net worth. They have to try and play for these pickoffs. If it comes down to a team fight, execution is going to be very hard.
And you losing Yuma at the start is probably the worst case scenario, right? The way that he dies, gets absolutely nothing off, just gets burst in a heartbeat. Ideally for LGD, with the way that they itemize, right? With Blink Daggers, they want to be the ones getting the pick off first, having that number advantage into the fight, so. Now, though, not really the case, because there's the Blink from the Pango, so Falcons now have the way to also get the start of the fight themselves a lot much easier. To 10.
Yuma's going to need a fair bit of time.
He does.
We'll be going for the build-up, just for that full Mjolnir first. That will be rewarded if you keep the game going right. But you're absolutely playing for the long term there.
Amar, ooh, dodges it.
He's quick with a blink there.
Yeah, the risk of the Mjolnir, right? It's like if you do get picked off a couple times after you purchase it.
But if you get away with it, the farm is going to start flowing in of how quickly you're able to clean up the camps.
Does need a BKB immediately after, though. There's a lot of control and magic damage, so. Okay, Jay.
They're going to see him.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Okay, Thompson's going to get the chance to jump in on towards the Pangolier. As they'll catch out Amar. They'll look to Whisper, but the disruption comes in. Whisper's going to be fine for now. Rocket Flare, Frostbite will do it. They bring Whisper down. Bit of an awkward start there from Amar. Swashbuckles into the midst of the river.
Kind of killed. Yeah, he kind of suicided a little bit there, right? I think for the next few fights, we'll probably just see him do the Rolling Thunder into the jump, since he does have that Blink Dagger, and there's not
No, jumping in like that's very risky when they've got multiple ways to kind of click you and lock you down.
1-for-1 exchange, though, both offlaners dying. I mean, Snakey gets another tip. I mean, Whisper giving that respect to Snake.
CM players look pretty good today from Snaking.
I think this hero's underrated, honestly.
I think, I'm surprised, honestly, even in previous tournaments, that other teams don't really consider this one.
Because, like, yeah, sure, the Hoodwinks and some of these other, and like the Ringmaster, if there's a Bane pick, etc., right? There's certain reasons that these heroes are insane, but I think
the damage and the team fight presence that this hero can have.
And you farm very fast. And if you're a team like Falcons, where you like to farm and hit the creeps, right, it fits the niche. How's Thompson's BKB looking? Getting closer and closer.
Solid stuff from him so far this game. 2-1 and 5 on the mid DK. Maureen very close to the Aghanims. Should have that done for the next fight.
Level 15 also has been hit. And yeah, there's the blink. So double blinks on both. I mean, both sides having kind of similar things in a way. Maybe not from the same roles, right? But
I like this as well. This is something where you can get away with this game, just not getting the BKB.
Loh, kenapa nih? Mati lampu di Shanghai. Gacor banget.
Just tank up, get the heart. Will he commit for that, do you think? Or because obviously there's a lot of the stuff through the BKB, right? The lasso, the focus fire. So just having raw HP, beefing up, extra damage.
I mean, BKB is usually just much better and safer, but...
Because there are still a lot of stuns that the BKB will stop. Well, we'll see if he commits for this, Skeeter. Will be a lot of fun if he does go for the Blink Echo straight heart to us.
I mean, massing strength is what you always want to do on the Sven, but...
You're going to hit hard, and you're going to have a lot of HP they've got to get through.
Heart is also a pretty broken item at the moment, too, but yeah, we'll see. It's a bit of a crazy one if he does want to go for it. BKB is finished. LGD. An easier way to approach this fight. Falcons will be able to get this tier 1 mid. Tormentor time. Can start to swing toward this bottom side.
Whisper very close to his own BKB, just 1,000 gold away.
They're setting up bottom. They want to contest this Tormentor. Or at least get some type of kill outside of it, perhaps we see here. Wind Ranger and DK kind of inching forward.
Skeeter out with the blink just in time before they did get very close to finding him on that camp.
I think the lane ward caught the initial TP before the Moonlight Shadow. I think Snaking had just placed it, so it did see them starting to make the swing around. Perhaps this can secure LGD, though, for getting that Tormentor themselves, if they want to bring extra heroes. Hook shot in mid.
Crit looking very good on the clockwork this game.
Yeah, and honestly, we're seeing the difference of just cogs in comparison to batteries. Salt cogs are just broken. Really hard how much you're able to do with them. And he is going the build that we saw pretty much from all of the clockworks, the blink after the distiller. Super strong.
And this road should be theirs.
Yeah.
I don't see anyone trying for any crazy blink plays on LGD's side anytime soon here around the Roche.
Momentum starting to build up pretty heavily for the side of Falcons. Whisper, after having, you know, a pretty good early entrance into this game, he's gotten slowed down a lot. Bottom of the cores. Not the easiest for him to just run into now at this point without that BKB.
They really do need them on all their cores, LGD. Yeah. They need that little bit of a slowdown.
Sometimes you don't see many BKBs in some games, and sometimes you just see 6 BKBs ASAP on the cores, so. Tormentor. Rocket will hit.
Telecom might die.
Lives.
On.
KJ going a very aggressive build. Amar. Won't be able to find Theo. Won't find the secondary one, but interesting to see this from the Mirana, right? Usually we see a first item, maybe even a second item before they go for Aghanims, but he's just going straight for Ags.
Sakit.
Thompson.
Panas dingin, petir.
Doesn't want to be forced to press the BKB.
Dingin es.
But he has to. Second light strike was coming in.
Kalau nggak meninggal, Bang.
First BKB usage.
Sakit itu nanti, Bang.
Not the way you want to see it.
Victory!
Falcons still plenty of time now with the Sages to look to take some more towers themselves.
The warding and dewarding from Falcons has been kind of next level in this game in particular. I'm seeing Snaking just like we saw him like the wraparounds onto Whisper a couple times, right? I feel like they have just a bit more information and they're playing around it as we see in these last few moments. Maureen. It's a Lincoln's game for sure. You're playing versus Bat, DK, even versus the Shadow Demon. Could see a lot of Lincolns coming into play here. Skeeter gets the blink.
Lompat-lompat kita.
Camp in the high ground now. Bit dangerous for LGD to approach this area.
It does still.
Hobson TPing to join his team. Woke up. Still have the Aegis on the Lina.
Lincoln.
No BKB on Thompson. He gets caught here.
He just might. Skeeter's found him. In with the God Strength, the lockdown of the Rolling Thunder. They'll try and get a disruption off. Not going to happen. Rolling Thunder comes across from Amar. They'll get the two of them.
Again, it's the vision, right? They just know where he's going to farm. They see the whole bottom side. They knew they'd forced his BKB beforehand. Falcons playing this pretty cleanly now in these last 6 minutes. Tier 2. Gonna give them the outpost as well now, too. And let's go. Come on, Skeeter.
Please do it. It's going to give him the confidence to get this a full half for sure. He's going to feel pretty good about the position he's in right now.
I want it.
And he's going to show it. You don't always have to get that BKB.
He's doing it. He's committed. He's got the relays queued up. He's doing it.
So this is build coming to your pubs. If you're a strength hero, well, maybe if you're just a Sven. But if you're a strength carry, you try it as well. Blink Echo Saber into the heart.
Hey, Centaur does it too, man. You know, like first item.
As you said, heart's kind of good.
It is kind of good.
It's kind of good right now.
all 3 cores on the side of Falcons, pretty much dead even net worth. Kind of having that little competition. Thompson actually doing a good job of keeping up, but as we said, Whisper, he's really falling behind. And they're going to start buying these Lincolns to deal with him as well, too, and these Lotuses.
I mean, that's the thing. When you see that the enemy's friend's gone for this heart without the BKB, are there any items you're then picking up on LGD being like, this guy doesn't have a BKB, let's itemize against this? Like, are you buying stuff like, are you using him up in the air during his ult?
Who is going to buy it, though, right? That's where I was like, the Mirana, the Aghanim hurts. It could have been something like that to address the fact that the Sven's not going to have it.
Maybe that's what kind of happened. He's like, well, this Mirana's not buying a Yules, so I don't need a BKB. I can get away with a heart.
Dapat dia bang, batu gilanya bang.
Starting to build up to be a difficult one here again for LGD. Falling behind. Falcons getting a lot done around these moments with the Aegis.
And it was LGD who, they're the ones that went for these double blink daggers, and they weren't able to find these kills, get back into the momentum versus Falcons. We'll have to see how these next fights start to kick in together. But besides gold, it's also levels, right? Whisper's level 15.
Welcome back, welcome back.
He's falling behind a bit, which is
struggling.
Of course, the case with the bat, and one of the reasons why a lot of other offlaners aren't playing the bat right. Whisper can absolutely make it work, as we've seen many a time, but some of the flaws of the bat as a hero and the nature of the hero is definitely being shown when the game slows down like this.
If the game slows down, like sometimes when I see Whisper do is he'll go the boots of travel, and he'll keep up with the farm and all that, but I think he probably felt like he had to do a little more this game, so he couldn't go that super greedy route.
Yeah.
And we're seeing the results of it. It's hurting him a lot.
It's hard.
Independently.
Not as hard as Game 2. Still very much a chance here for LGD. Both Thompson and Yuma, you know, their farm not far, pretty much the same as the cores of Falcons. Just the struggle being that it's up against 3 very farm cores of Team Falcons right now.
And it's overall on a DK, which is a hero that at least I haven't seen how much it does as the game progresses lately. It feels like it's fallen off in comparison to a lot of these other heroes that just scale a lot better.
I think
we'll have to see.
It just takes a lot of items really to be able to get to the point where you're doing any sort of formidable late game damage.
Nobody can predict.
And you're not like, you're not the safe lane who goes through that old build, the Mask of Madness, Armlet, BKB, Daedalus kind of style. It's a bit different.
No one's predicting.
Alright, LGD. BKBs are ready.
Aegis is gone on Falcons.
Yeah, it's LGD. LGD this time is not from China team, but
these
they are
Lincolns,
filled with
very problematic for them to deal with.
I don't know. I don't really try.
The initiators have to find a way to break that.
Biscos, the old Biscos like Whisper.
And that's perhaps why we do see the build that
we got Thompson here,
right? Getting
because
that
mid
Lincoln's
laner
breaker
of
into the stun.
Got
they
caught.
do need it.
Match
going for the long wraparound here.
I'm not caught up on
doesn't mean they're going to lose their wisdom again. A couple that we've seen Falcons be able to steal away. These levels absolutely matter.
We have you start. You're not. You're not.
They're going to know now.
At all.
Thompson's still going to try for the jump.
He gets caught by the stun.
He's only going to stun off on the wall to get the BKB off. He's gone for 50 seconds. Whisper will be able to burn down Snake King.
Whisper.
But as his own BKB comes to an end, Whisper is going to get tripped up by the Rolling Thunder. Tealico will offer up a disruption, trying to save him. Will be able to get the blink off the high ground.
Can he get out though?
He's not going to be able to. The hook shot's there from Crip. So Thompson, he wanted to lead the charge, go for the jump, but one of those situations where he did hold back on popping the BKB, doesn't get a chance to get it off.
Oh, and honestly, another thing that it's kind of obvious, but like overall, the other things like besides Batrider getting nerfed a lot, dude, Distiller destroys this hero. You're fire flying around the sides, and they just Distiller you even with your BKB on, and they see you. So he's trying to play around these angles, it's just not possible. And yeah, like you said, Thompson not getting that insta BKB up, quickly burst down.
Wow, not even going BKB, man.
Map feeling it small for LGD now.
How's it doing, man? How's it going? Done? Good, healthy.
And falling more and more into the comfortable position.
Hard, super hectic.
They love to be in.
Thompson and LGD, yes.
Holding control of the map, having their options open. They can look to try and close this down, or they can happily farm to their heart's content on the Sven and the Lina.
Absolutely.
Gambling. They caught him gambling. They match fixing, right?
The only one really with that tried and tested scaling potential being Yuma on the Wind Ranger, but again,
actually putting bad on him.
A few too many cores that he'd have to try and take down as a Wind Ranger alone.
So
the real difficulty is even though they have a save too from the Shadow Demon, the burst comes out so quickly from Falcons. These heroes die, as you saw, before the BKB is able to get off in a lot of situations.
That's it.
And yeah, map is small. Falcons looking for the next play.
They're going to find the big kill as well. They get Yuma, and he's gone for a minute.
He can't even get the BKB off again. They just have too much control. Another one.
Oh my god, so painful.
And that's a gem. They just picked it up, immediately stolen away.
Yes, match fixing, yes.
Falcons, they're definitely going to be ready to get back on towards the high ground here.
Maybe you can
2 dead on LGD.
Googling.
They can take the buildings down very, very quickly here with this incredible amount of damage that Skeeter has.
Not even a week.
Just feels like they played really well around the information. Just knowing where LGD is going to make the moves, reading the moves as well too, and just keeping this farm and keeping the fights going in their favor. Ags now for Amar. And a DD rune as well.
Yeah.
GD. No crazy item pickups really that close. Yeah, sure, there's the Hurricane Pike now on the DK for Thompson, but it's just not really an item that's going to do anything crazy.
It's just
you said you can see the merit of it, but yeah, it's still... They need a whole lot more.
They sure do. Their damage is going to be pretty slow. Wind Rangers take some time with the focus fire, and now there's the War Cry with the Shard as well too. Heroes are getting incredibly tanky. It's a 4,000 HP Sven. Still have this ward as well too that we saw them place deep. Marana.
Nice hook. That's a hit. Thompson got hit.
Let me get the opening onto Thompson. Thompson will be able to slide back up to the high ground. TP backup from Yuma coming in. Can't stop Theodore being taken out there on the stairs.
Marana doesn't even have the Aghanims done yet.
It's been a long time coming, that Aghanims.
He did have to buy a gem for the team, so it didn't hurt him, but there's a reason you don't see most people rush it like this. Getting that small item in between just helps you get to it even faster in most situations.
We'll get the catch here.
Nice bonk back.
That'll keep the game going.
There we go.
70 seconds or so without the Pangolier. Thompson getting a decent amount of money from that kill.
I think that was the first... Can we actually check? What was the last kill that they had beside? It felt like it had been a long time, yeah. So, about 10 minutes.
It was just... Yeah, it was just Amar, right? Amar...
And Snay, sure.
Oh, Snay. Yeah, of course. Yeah, well, it's something.
It's something.
Give them another minute of gameplay to try and close that gap a little bit.
Oh, they saw him. I think that top ward does scout Yuma.
Got Thompson by his side, they're straining onto Yuma, but Yuma got the BKB on the shackle.
It's not really that
turns with the shackle into the Dragon Tail, stunned under the tower. Skeeter's in trouble. He'll try and pull himself away, but the jump forward there for Thompson.
No way, he's regen.
They're going to bring him down though. Well,
that's a big one.
You know, that's one of the cases where you go, well, there you go, kids. That's why you buy BKB. Doesn't matter how far ahead, you need a BKB. But yeah, that leaves you vulnerable. If you're trying to dive towers, they catch you in a stun. They'll find the follow-up. So that's another big kill. They get Amar in the mid. They over to kill off Skeeter.
That's not good. That's not
I think they recovered a gem too, right? Off of one of these kills.
And they might get a Roche.
This is pretty huge.
All right, we've definitely got a game on our hands here.
They have buybacks.
Okay, maybe they don't get the
If they want, and I don't even know if they need to use it. Crit is in the area to go for a steal, so I don't
know. The Roche is a little too far. They can't get too ahead of themselves, LGD. They've got to kind of reassess the situation. They got the 2 big kills.
It was massive.
Bit of a chance now to get things going back their way.
Gets him a full item on at least 2 of the cores potentially after those, so pretty huge. Malrine though, keeping his composure, keeping his cool. He's like, you guys, I don't know what you two are doing, but you know, getting caught. Did Skeeter go for, is he queuing up the BKB or no? Still not yet.
Nah. One that's not. If you die a couple of times without it, then you're like, I'll buy it. But once you're like, nah, I don't need BKB. I'll be fine.
He was completely isolated, to be fair, so. Looking to secure the area, still trying to set up for the potential of that Roche. It is going to move in about 40 seconds, though. Skeeter is back up.
If LGD feel off the back of those plays, they've got some sort of newfound strength to try and tackle a team fight head on.
Still did not find that ward from earlier that they had placed behind them. Crit, zoning the area. The Daggons are starting to get upgraded. Malrine's burst increasing, his cast range of course too. They're committing for the Roche.
Any chance of a steal? They're closing in.
It's gonna move. It's gonna get arrowed in place though. Looking for the fight.
He gets the jump. Immediately deletes the Shadow Demon.
Oh, Theo he is in such a dangerous spot there.
He's gonna have to buy back. They get the hook shot in. Yuma try and help out here with the shackle in return, but they've already lost the Whisper bat. He'll buy back as well.
Thompson TPing out.
Goes with the beacon. Now she cancels it. Wants to stick around. Okay. Support buybacks coming in. LGT's made the call to try and hold this area.
Yuma still has BKB. Trying to find an angle for a jump, but the Lincolns are out. Buybacks used, looking for the Roche.
And they finish it.
It is low. They should be able to. So it looks like Falcons are going to give that one up.
Oh, I mean, why did Falcons fall back completely from this?
I think
they don't.
BKB cooldown, right?
Sure.
I think was still there, and then
it would just been too much of a risk, even though that they have this kind of lead at the moment.
Well, there's no BKB for the Sven, sorry, and then
Whisper, that's a dieback. 100 seconds, he's gone.
754, solo kill, man.
I guess they're just afraid of like Yuma still having the BKB and just maybe not feeling like they need to contest it, right? Maybe they're like, we can just deal with an Aegis.
Thompson.
Arrow will catch.
Still set up there. Isn't enough to take him out though. He's got the shield crash and the swashbuckle off, and now the backup comes in. Skeeter jumps forward on the Thompson. The shackle shots in play, holds him back. Rolling thunders there though from Amar. They take out Thompson. Turns though with a focus fire, destroys the Sven. Also takes out Snaking. Amar and Marin are trying to finish off the jump, but he's got the Aegis. He's going to be back for round 2, but he's completely on his own. The Kong pushed back into the Light Strike array.
And perhaps that's why, right? They were like, we can probably just deal with it easily.
Didn't matter that they had an Aegis. Didn't matter that they lose Skeeter kind of early on in that play. They can still clean up the team fight, take them all down.
They're confident in their scaling. That just has to be the answer, right? So even though they have Sven dying, they have these 3 cores that are just incredibly farmed at this point.
I just didn't have enough to get the Pango at the start there. They have good lockdown with the stuns, but not the kind of anywhere close to the level of damage unless Yuma's around. Yuma turns up. He has got a crazy amount of damage. They're able to cut through the thousands of HP that the Sven has, but he can only do it kind of once, and against these multiple cores, seeming pretty hard for the Wind Ranger to carry alone.
Disseminate also adding a good fair bit versus that Sven, but yeah, Falcons, they've got more than one carry. 2 sets cleaned up here. Dagon 5. Liga is hitting every single one of the timings.
Crazy burst, nearly level 25. There it is. So
it's just so ridiculous that you're doing so much magical and so much physical when you go this build, right? Valrine having a pretty flawless game here, 9-2-6. 23,000 lead. And the growth for Thompson, it really is much of nothing, actually. Just a blink the BKB, and then he's got that Lincoln's Breaker, but not too much extra increase for him.
Really, it's just all on Yuma to try and kill an entire team somehow.
Oh, that's a pretty busted neutral item with Lena, huh?
Oh, the Mandible.
Yeah. He's like unkillable pretty much, it feels like. As he has been most of this game anyway.
Yeah, only the 2 deaths so far on Maureen.
It's tough because there's so many distractions, right? The Sven comes in, the Pango comes in, they have to use the focus fire on either one of them. Can't really go for it onto the Lena. What is that? That's the Shiva's done?
Pretty much. He's nearly got the money for the recipe, Thompson.
I mean, what's he looking for then? Like a multi-stun kind of angle thing? Because you have the AoE increase on your AoE stun thing, and then you have this other AoE... I don't know. It's kind of some interesting type of build that he's gone for here. Full AC now for Skitter, completely foregoing for that BKB. Yeah, so much goes through it.
Absolutely doesn't need it at this point. He is so far ahead.
Hook shot. Whisper. Won't be able to get away. Snaking will not. He does get caught. That full disperser for Amar? It is. Oh, wow. Okay, he is awesome. It's crazy how farmed these two are. Staying ahead of the Sven, staying ahead of the Wind Ranger. Jump onto Amar, but incredibly tanky. Lincoln's protects. Ends up saving his roll anyway. unable to punish Malrine. And he's not the tank. Like, if they could find him and isolate him somehow, right, they can kill him pretty easily, but it's just the fact that he's so fast around the map. He just clears these camps in seconds, rejoins his team. They can't take advantage of this at all. Can't punish this Lina. He was expecting something perhaps coming his way, but not going to be the case.
I've got another
Lincoln.
Yeah, with the CM Snake King picks one up.
I mean, how are you going to lasso a target, really? Lasso might get blocked, focus fire might get blocked, your DK stun might get blocked or reflected. Game feels like it is still just getting harder for LGD somehow. Falcon's itemization.
Besar.
Perhaps go for that final fight here. I picked up for KJ, but there is so much hybrid damage. Whoopsie.
Alright.
Wanted to go for Yuma there, but Malrine blocks his hook.
Might have been a bit of a risky hook. They're going into the base, or you think they get away with it at this point?
Maybe. Even though he's trying to force a reaction, maybe force a BKB-MR. He'll go for it.
They get the setup on a Yuma.
Stun.
Option there.
Yeah, see, force reactions, back up, reset. They got a DK ult. Whisper looking for a chase forward here, but very deep.
This will protect him. LGD still trying to see if they can get something going here. Someone's going to kill Yuma. Yuma's in trouble. That burst through him.
What a hook from Crit. It hits them both. It went through the Wind Ranger and hit the Bat Rider, and it actually connects on the Wind Ranger when he's bypassing.
Dead for 100. Does have buyback on Yuma. Very likely going to need to use it.
The damage just comes too quick from this Lina and Sven. They'll get the lasso.
They do. They got any follow-up? The Shackle's going to get blocked by the Linkers. He's low to Skinner. He's trying to get out of it, but the focus fire will bring him down.
Does die.
Have to use the buyback here, but LGD will be able to hold off on the defense. Push back Falcons. Get the double for Yuma. Amar
rolls back up.
He's thinking about going back over. Roll in, jump forward, looking for Yuma.
Got another focus.
Yeah, he's going to go for the TP out at the end of it. He will get out at this one, but Snake King gets left behind. So a third kill to be found. LGD keep the game going, Malrine.
Actually gets the kill.
Can he get out, though? Because Yuma's hot in the chase.
He might turn.
Oh, he might just get another kill.
Laguna in 2 seconds.
Uh-oh, Yuma's in trouble.
Oh, my God.
He's dead for 2 minutes. All right, Malrine making it look a little easy. They really want to kill him.
Buybacks.
Do these two have the damage? Doesn't look like it. Malrine's getting the backup coming in through these buybacks. He's still alive. Whisper really wants to finish off the kill, but Malrine's flying away.
Taking 0 damage.
He's going to be able to survive. Malrine lives. Thompson's got to run. Amar kills off Whisper. Thompson turns with another brief fire, but he's gone. The tip's coming out.
Man.
As this game, and very likely the series, looks to be over as there's 3 dead without buybacks. It's only Thompson and Theolacore left.
Hi, Malrine, just the true rock for the team in this game. They buy back everything to make sure that he survives. Closing this one out perhaps now in these next few seconds.
Thank you for the like, guys.
Insane how he tanks it all. The war cries, the little barriers, little extra things from the pupate. Yeah, that's it.
And no way to hold them off the Ancient, as this game is over, the series as well, and indeed Amar, very happy that he got to tip back, of course, after the earlier situation with the tips.
Fair.
He got to have the final tip here, Amar, as Falcons turning up very hot in Game 2. Game 3, a little bit more of a pushback than in Game 2 from LGD, but still Falcons, after a rough Game 1, closing up the series in their advantage. 2-1 here for Falcons against LGD.
Just every game that we see is more convincing than the previous one. Falcons taking this 2-1 and in quite the fashion as well. This was a treat of a series to watch. I'll say that. A lot to break down here with this victory on the board for the defending champions here with Saberlight, Fly, and Jenkins. Fly, you already knew what was going to happen this entire series. You never stopped believing.
Yeah, I'm definitely, like I said, I like the discipline style. I just like how Falcons play, and the Batrider was a wild card in there. It could have gone either way. There could have been a chance where this Whisper Batrider snowballs, and I know this guy plays an amazing bat, Unfortunately, he did not have such a good game, and that was, I think, too big of a determining factor in how the game was going to play out. Because if the Batrider has a better start, he gets blink faster, he's able to get a pick-off maybe on the Lina here and there, but he never quite got there. So I think that was the reason why the game felt slow for LGD, but Falcons just hit all their normal timings, everything kind of went according to plan.
Yeah, by the time Whisper had all of his items on Batrider to actually have an impact on the game, Falcons had like 3 Lincoln Spheres and a Lotus Orb, and it just becomes so difficult. We even saw it in a fight at the end there when Skeeter got lassoed into the base, and there was like 3 Lincolns and a Lotus on him, and they got him, but it was really hard to get him.
I also feel like Falcons is a hard team to pick Batrider against, because usually you just want to pick someone off, blink on him, lasso, and pull him out. But Falcons is a team that will keep the formation, they'll like support each other. It's really hard to pick them off on the map, so it doesn't work as well as against like some less, you know, disciplined / formation teams.
Yeah, Falcons very disciplined. Losing game 1, I mean, that's just on brand at this point. I'm happy for them that they do, because that just means that everything is going according to plan. This series certainly did in terms of results, with them getting the win here, and it was, well, it was very much this entire series making me want to play Crystal Maiden. Don't you, Fly?
Yeah, I'm a Crystal Maiden fan.
I know you are.
He's so much fun. I love the shard build as well, where you just bite early because you have more offensive capabilities. You can get 2 frostbites. You can also push waves. It's a lot of flexibility. I know Snay loves the hero. I love the hero. And I think this was an amazing performance from Snaking. Even the game 1 when they lost, I thought he had huge impact on the Crystal Maiden. He was able to find farm. He was able to find pickoffs. He was super high level. He found very clutch moments in the games where he was able to utilize his ulti to, you know, basically almost solo kill a hero.
Yeah.
So Snaking had a...
As long as possible. Buy time for the Nishalina to come online.
Shiro has made the in the lane. There's nowhere.
Oh, they are really trying.
Twin gate, I believe, to the bottom lane.
The shine in the early game, but those jukes in the late game and the fight that basically like sealed the deal for this entire series, it was beautiful. He was very confident. You could see that he was like playing on the fringe of the team fight and only going back in when he thought that the kill threat was actually there. And I feel like this is something that if you're not a Grandmaster Lina player, you're just out. You see your whole team is dead and you're out. You also have to have confidence that your team, if they see that the fight is going along, that they will be willing to buy back, even though there's like a big risk there. He still has that trust in his team, and that fight ended the game. Like, there's no coming back after that.
No. I personally really admire the Dagon build. I've heard that, I think XM did it first, and he got it from a kick joke.
Yeah, he did.
So it kind of changed the meta, because it just makes so much sense on Lina. It gives you cast range, so you can nuke them from even further away. And yeah, and then you can also just, it's like a double burst.
Full to 0, and almost anyone. Even DK looked squishy in that game to Lina. Like tiny DK, I don't care what hero you are, Lina will full to 0 you with this build. It's really crazy.
Yeah, and I think we're going to put the numbers to this one as well, as we do have Snaking. This is a mean comparison, Jenkins. Why did you do that?
Well, honestly, because Snaking was just mogging everybody in this game, in the early game. You know, Fly, you mentioned it in the first CM game we saw from Snaking, that like this guy legitimately needs to be dealt with by the enemy team cores. He's having that big of an impact, and this was the same thing. I don't know how he does it. CM is a really slow hero, but
swift, like the wolves of ice.
Apparently those are not very fast wolves, but he manages to be in the most annoying positions. There was one kill we saw where he was on the high ground and Whisper was farming an easy camp, and then he frostbites and uses the ult. You just see that on camera, and you're like, how did he get there in the first place? This is not a fast hero. He didn't have a blink. He won Aether Lens first item, but he just knows. The guy has reads on the game.
He does have reads on the game, and they were very strong. And we talked about how Melreen showed great strength as well this game. That's why he got the second MVP in one of those fights in particular. Flies, the one you want to highlight here.
Yeah, I think this was after Roshan, where there were 2 buybacks happening from the LGD side, and Falcons makes this extremely, you know, high IQ decision in the game to not take the fight at the Roshan, but then wait to strike later. So they get a pick off on the Batrider. which kind of sets this up. And keep in mind, LGD has the Aegis during all of this. So the fact that Falcons are like, okay, you get the Roche, we're going to seize the map. We're going to find this pick-off on a Batrider, then we're going to set up the other side of the map. You see a beautiful Rolling Thunder here, like to follow up the initiation. Yuma gets a great turnaround, you know, just focusing down the Sven, which is what Ranger does. But ultimately, Malrine comes back into the fight, and they're able to take down the Aegis and basically get a full team wipe, which is just all based off this decision-making to give up Roche, but still look for the opportunity to be the aggressors against the Aegis. And this is a sign of, like, a championship team.
Yeah, incredibly strong showing, especially in Game 2 and 3 for Falcons. I think the results overall, maybe not too surprising. I know that we had on stream B and C also not necessarily surprising results. Iron Wing won their matchup. Boom Boys won their matchup as well. There is a little bit of a surprising series going on still, so the full first line of games is not yet done. But there is a tie on the D stream. Resilience taking a game off of Vision. Saber, was that in your bingo card?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am rooting for the Chinese teams, of course. So yeah, I wasn't able to watch that game as we were studying the LGD Falcons. But yeah, very impressive from what I saw. They just kind of survived until the late game, and then they won the late game. So you know, if you can win the first one, then you can easily win the second one as well.
Yeah. We have some highlights coming your way for that, and one of the things that I think in this fight in particular, which was somewhat of a deciding fight, is it's all about Satanic in this game. He ends the game at like 17-3 or 4 or something like that, which is, you know, he was crushing it on his Shadow Fiend, but not enough at the end of the day. Resilience, I mean, that's, you know, are you going to say it, Jenkins? Are we going to let Lacoste do it later down the line?
That they're resilient?
Someone has to.
We'll see if they can. I mean, I do feel like Vision has a tendency to let these things happen. I'm very happy to see the China buff. We want as many Chinese teams going through to the playoffs as possible, and to beat Vision of all teams who just won EWC would be an incredible feat. But there's 3 games in a series.
Yeah.
And Vision is very experienced at being in a position like that. So we'll see. I have faith in my boy No One as well.
I have faith in No One.
Great.
Not on that team, I mean.
Oh, I am so sorry, Fly. I feel like I started this, so I feel like I should apologize. You might have also noticed that we had a slight set change during that last game, and that is... announcement that the secret shop is live. You are correct. Is the link below, and this is okay. So we got a little bit of a sampling, and we got a little bit of favorites.
You lost a frog.
Is it?
That's not a frog.
This is honey.
All right, let me try to put this guy on my shoulder. Oh.
There you go.
That's technology right there.
That is a tech.
Stand up. Can you stand up?
How does that work?
Can I stand up?
Yeah, with him on there.
I mean, yeah, I can. Still stays.
Still stays.
Unbelievable.
How does that work? Magic.
This man is a Largo player.
I am.
Magic, and if you are
I get my little frog.
certain subreddits, this time when someone mentions magnets, it's actually true. I feel like I should mention that.
Okay, it's not a magic trick, but look how cute this is. It's so beautiful.
What you got for us, Jenkins?
I went for the classic. It's the donkey, but it's not a regular donkey. Look at this. Check this out. I was very excited about this.
No way. What's wrong with the donkey?
He's a bag. You can
no
zip it.
way.
You can open him up, and you can put some stuff in there. Even these little things.
He's an actual courier.
He's an actual courier. Yes.
He can act. Oh, that. Yeah.
They did the thing.
Yeah, they did.
This is a courier. It is a courier.
And you can take the little glasses off, and he does have eyes under there, so you can take those off.
He looks cooler with them on.
No, yeah. I think he's cuter with them off.
He's got the...
Because this is like...
smiley eyes.
He's badass. He's like Steven Seagal. But you take that off, and he's a cute little guy.
He's a cute
like Keanu Reeves.
I mean, Keanu Reeves is pretty cool, though.
He's a cute guy.
I shouldn't have picked a guy that was also badass.
It's just like like Jonathan. You know, from down the street.
Oh, the chef.
The chef.
Yes, the chef, the salty chef.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of looks like that.
What do you got?
The glasses. I got just a Roshan.
Just a Roshan?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Yeah, he's got a pouch in his left hand and then I'm assuming this is honey. Or maybe molten lava.
What? Isn't that from the,
it's like
the candy?
Yes!
Yeah, it's like the baby Roshan with the honey, right?
Yeah.
That's the one.
And
like the super cool one.
Candy, yeah.
Yeah. And he's got a mouth as well. You can't put stuff in there, though.
Am I trying to sell this? Is that what I'm...
I mean, that one's taken, I think.
Well, yeah, this one. I'm not selling this one. This is mine. This is not coming off. I have a bag that's a little wiener dog, and it is from China.
Yeah.
Got it in Shanghai, and I swear to God, if you walk around with this, you're gonna get a lot of comments. People love animal bags.
They do.
This is the new rage, and it started in China as the trend, and now that's spreading across the world. So get the courier on pwd.com. Can we get the website up again?
We can get the website up again.
Pull up the website.
We have the technology?
We do have the technology.
Excellent.
There it is.
Yeah. AliExpress, that's hype.
That is hype.
They make good stuff.
Yeah. The Largo. And the mugs. Don't forget the mugs.
We do have the mugs?
Yeah, I have a mug from the previous international, and I use it near daily. I can't say daily because sometimes I can't fill the dishwasher in time, so I have to skip a day. But other than that, near daily.
You have 4 of them. You have 4 of those mugs.
Maybe.
And I know because I was at your house. And they're great quality mugs. But I only got one, and mine still has the Jenkins sticker on the bottom. And everyone, when I use it on stream, they tell me, why do you have the sticker on? Take it off.
Don't you wash it?
Yeah, I wash it. It doesn't say Jenkins on it anymore, but the sticker's there. And they tell
That's some good quality sticker.
We're not selling the stickers here.
All right, let's take a look at what's coming your way, as we do have to move forward. We got a lot of Dota on the agenda, and Falcons LGD is in the book, and that means Falcons goes to the group of winners, LGD goes to the group of losers. That sounds harsher than it is. It's fine. It's a modified Swiss group stage, and those 2 teams are in Group A. We're going to move to a Group B. And these groups are only relevant for the first 3 rounds of this modified Swiss stage, so keep that in mind. Our next series is going to be Team Spirit versus Extreme Gaming. It will be a best of 3, and we're going to dive into that one. And I feel like this series, there's something like we've seen this before, Jenkins.
We're just absolutely blessed today on the A stream. I mean, this is TI season, so we're gonna have to go back and talk about all of the stories over the years, and the big one, of course, Yatoro and Ame. These guys, it's a loving relationship.
It is.
It's a complicated relationship.
Yeah.
You know, you had Yatoro supposedly signing the Aegis with Ame's name on it in his name as a pay of respects to. He's the guy who watched all of his replays, learned everything from him. But then at a certain point, you have Yatoro saying, you know, Ame's not my idol anymore. Who is my idol? Myself. I'm the GOAT of Dota. And I think a lot of people rate Yatoro. I don't know how you guys feel about this. We haven't talked about it, but people rate Yatoro as like the greatest Dota player of all time.
He's definitely in contention for that. I think it's hard to choose one.
In terms,
but he's up there.
In terms of mechanical skill and like being an actual player in the game, not captaining.
Yeah, I think he's really good together with, like, if we're just talking mechanics, I would say some Satanic or Collapse would also be up there. But yeah, I mean,
Collapse, of course. Yeah, that's Satanic. He's too young. You know, he doesn't get that title yet.
Fair enough.
In my
I mean, yeah, for sure.
He's in maybe in a few years we can talk about that.
Yeah, we have a couple of 2-time hopefuls in this matchup, of course, on the side of Spirit. The 3 core still the same as it was. I want to focus our attention on Team Spirit in terms of their roster because it has been a turbulent year.
There's been a lot going on with these guys. And the thing is, a lot of it is self-inflicted. You know, you have people retiring. Maposhka wanted to chill out. Winning 2 TIs is enough for him. We'll get into what happened. Oh, well, it's actually on here. He eventually came back as a coach. It's a little bit easier of a role. You have the story of not me swapping in and then Rue switching to 5 position, and he looked amazing on 4. Maybe at the start there was a lot of improvement there, but then when he switched to 5, it was no problem at all. And then there was also some stand-ins for Team Spirit too at the start of the year. And this is one of my favorite things about the team is that there is a culture at the company, from what I've heard of, which comes a lot from management and the core of the players that you're talking about, where they're big on mental health, they're big on psychology, they think about a lot of the stuff outside of the game and like the meta of things, and they will take breaks. Collapse and Laurel will skip major tournaments if they need to focus on their mental health, if they think they need to take a break and it's the only time they can do it. If there's some health-related issue, they're not going to tournaments and like being sick. They're actually putting priority on other things in life, not experiencing that burnout, and then coming back. And every year we see them, we always talk about them as a team that could win. They're never out of the question. That's very impressive.
Incredibly impressive. Championship team, for sure. I'm expecting them to do well in this international as well. They have been leveling up, especially with Not Me showing up big time in the second part of the season, the last couple of months. They are no strangers to facing extreme gaming either, as well, actually they faced each other a lot. Like even in 2026 alone, like not even the season, but 2026 alone, they've played 14 games against each other, with a nice 7-7 record as well. But I believe we have some records to show there as well.
That's right, we do. It was many tournaments. They faced each other at the Dream League, and yeah, from what I remember and from what we can see on the screen, Spirit would beat Extreme most of the time. Every now and then they manage to claw it back, so I would say this is not one-sided matchup by any means. I think Extreme can easily take it, but in my head Spirit are kind of the favorites going into it. But at the same time we are in Shanghai, so perhaps Extreme are buffed and ready to take it.
It could very well be, as we also have the classic matchup. We have to talk about this, Jenkins.
Yeah, we do. I mean, these guys are both legendary, and you have, you know, carry players that are very obviously modeling off of each other. You know, we talked about Theolacor and Crit in the previous series, and how you can see the pretty obvious comparison between the hero pools. Ame and Yatoro, it is the same. They play a lot of the same style, but Yatoro has 2 TI wins under his belt.
You know, every time I see this, I mean, obviously the numbers at the bottom are impressive, but he does it about 23. There is a 6-year age gap, and he's got that under his name already. That's crazy.
Yeah, you forget that Yatoro's still a very young player because he came into the scene so young and had such a high success right at the start. And then, you know, we have to talk about the uncrowned king element to Ame. This guy has been in so many grand finals and doesn't... The clutch factor just hasn't been there. And everyone is hoping that if there's any year that it's going to happen, maybe it's this year.
I think it'll be a beautiful storyline, especially if it would happen here. I'm definitely rooting for Chinese teams to make it far. Also for FY. I think he's also... I forgot, was it he also the uncrowned something?
Yeah, Prince.
Yes, the uncrowned Prince. So they have the Prince and the King together, and...
The family.
it would be amazing if they're able to take it. And I think they do have the potential to have some great performance. I think they've had indeed some turbulent year, but there have definitely been good performances as well out of these guys. They have the skill. I think they just need to get on the same page, get some momentum going, and figure out how they want to play, because sometimes I'm not really sure from the outside what their plan is, but I think now, coming to TI, being here, there's going to be a good momentum for them, and I think this year's will be a very good deciding factor in how the rest of the tournament will go.
Yeah, and as we have on one side Mapashka as a newish coach to Team Spirit, on the other side, we also had a change, a very recent change actually, only in the last few weeks. Lanham has been the coach for Extreme Gaming, and that is a crazy late change for a coach. I mean, how long would you guys like, if you have coached your team and they're going to coach you at TI, how long do you want them to at least be able to play with your team? A long time.
6-7 years at least.
I walked right into that one.
Honestly, the more the better.
A disappointing look from Fly, by the way. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. just a saber trap. It's okay.
I was apologizing to him. I'm here too.
Yeah, but you don't mind.
Yeah,
I thought he would say months, but he went for years.
Yeah, I was also
well, if you think about it, you want your coach with you as long as possible.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, it's not really gonna happen, you know. But I'm sure. To be fair, it is hard to make it work after just a month, because I think you need to get used to the players and their coaching style. You maybe need to adjust it for different players. So yeah, I think 1 month is nowhere near enough, but at the same time, maybe they click better and maybe they can make it work regardless.
I think there's definitely some familiarity between LANM and the players. I think in general, Chinese scene, there's not too much new blood, so a lot of them actually have in some way played or coached one another. So I think it'll probably be more of a natural fit for them in terms of LANM just coming in. I do agree you want a couple of months. Not gonna say the other numbers, but 1 month is not enough, but it could still give them fresh air, like for the team, and we'll see what ideas he has. I think LANM has always been a very good drafter in terms of Dota from all of the years I've played against him as well. He always had this like classic Chinese Dota style with like plenty of team fight and being able to group up together in the right timings, bringing everybody together. So that is what I'm expecting from him, and I think that style suits Extreme very well.
And now we already know that Saber thinks that Spirit has a slight edge in this matchup. We also, and I think this goes for all four of us, we really want to see Extreme Gaming do well just in the tournament as a whole. Does either of you have Extreme Gaming for this series as the favorite?
For the series?
Yeah.
I remember there was a stat when Ame was on LGD, and it was about Spirit. It's Spirit versus Ame, and basically, when it was not Grand Finals, he actually had a very good win rate against Spirit. But when it was Grand Finals, they had an abysmal win rate against Spirit. There's a lot of teams that are like that in Dota history. And so I would say, in terms of a group stage, yeah,
they have an edge.
Extreme definitely has an edge. In terms of who is the clutch team, if they go super far into the tournament, there is arguably not a greater one in history than Spirit. So because it's early on, like it's anyone's game, really.
Yeah, I think coming into this on paper, Spirit is the stronger team for me. But indeed, this is like the time for Extreme to be able to maybe beat these guys on the first, game of TI and being able to build on that momentum. So it really depends what they're going to come out with, because I think there's a lot that could have changed since we've last seen these two teams play. And I'm really looking forward to what LANM has done with his team.
I want to talk about this man on your screen, and a hero in particular that is also very strong for his counterpart, and a hero that we don't see that often, haven't seen that much at all, I think, this morning. The Rubik, the FY Rubik, still very strong, but the Not Me Rubik is, I would say, rivaling it. It's very high up on his signature hero list, I'd say, for Not Me. Are we going to see it? Is this hero any good right now?
I would say it depends on the other heroes in the game a lot. You kind of want to see at least like 1 or 2 heroes that have good spells that you want to steal. I don't believe anyone is like first picking Rubik just for the sake of it. Sadly, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a fun hero, but I think the stats of the hero aren't like that crazy that you just wanna send it no matter what. But I would guess that at least one of the 3 games we will see Rubik.
I think with some of these supports starting to get banned, so for example, this Hoodwink might just get banned more often, it does leave options for different position 4 heroes. I think Rubik is actually pretty solid against heroes like Crystal Maiden that we just saw, and also Mirana, which is very popular in this meta. I think just in a straight 1v1, Rubik is a good matchup. So you see Mirana, you might consider Rubik if you're a Rubik player. So that is where I can see this actually happening. And it would be an exciting hero to see, that is a TI hero. If
yeah,
any,
it
right?
really is.
Yeah.
No, I'm with you on that, and for Crystal Maiden, yeah, actually, Rubik normally is a better Crystal Maiden than Crystal Maiden is, so maybe we'll get to see that in action. I hope so. I think both players have shown on that hero also this season, not just for FY in the past, but also for this season. For this matchup in particular, Jenkins, which lane is your eye gonna catch?
Oh man, it's so hard not to pick Yator or Ame. I mean, I guess in terms of laning, that's not so impactful because they'll be kind of hard carries. So I suppose we have to go with the mids. Like Laurel is almost always the sacrifice for Spirit, I guess. You know, they don't put like a lot of eggs in the Laurel basket, but they still expect him to do a lot in the game. So, you know, he'll be on his Ember, his Puck, his Earth Spirit, whatever, trying to get runes, trying to make plays in the side lanes. And for nothing to say, I mean, it depends on what he's on, you know, because he can always whip out like a Tinker, for example. And then, yeah, there's a lot of eyes on that lane, but not because there's a lot of action there, but because, okay, how are they going to stop him from farming? So, yeah, I think a lot of support rotations will be going towards the mid lane in this game and trying to get the runes, because both of these players play the rune-taking heroes.
A bit of a, well, not a bit of a, but it seems like a very different mid matchup than the one we just played.
It's so polar opposite. It's, other than the Tinker, it's more classic mids. Even the Sand King that Nothing to Say has been playing, it's, you know, you'll still want the runes. There will still be stacks to play around for the supports going mid. Like, there will be a lot of action towards mid.
Yeah, Saber, could you do us the honor of dissecting the difference between Collapse and XXS? I feel like both are top-tier offlaners in their own right.
Yeah.
Somewhat different still as well, though.
They are. And at the same time, when I look at them and their playstyle, they kind of remind me a little bit of a similar playstyle, similar to me as well, where I feel like these people, just as me, they pick like strength offlaners that kind of go in, that initiate teamfight heroes. I've seen the XXS Mars many times, just like the Collapse Mars. I would say Collapse is much more of a greedy offlaner, as in like I can see him carrying the games much often than XXS. I feel like XXS is more of like do your job kind of guy, and that job usually entails just getting your Blink Dagger, initiating fights, team fighting properly. Yeah, as we can see on the common heroes, it's all the strength fellas, the Darkseers, Centaurs, and Axis. I'm surprised that Collapse ever played Omni. I hate that hero. I'm sorry.
Okay, from this screen though, the unique hero, the Legion Commander, it used to be, when Legion was actually still picked, it used to be XSS signature hero. So I wanna grant him that a little bit there as well. But less variation coming out from Collapse. That was a very clear one there, Fly.
Yeah, I feel like we're missing a lot of heroes actually. I'm not sure exactly where his entire hero pool went, because Collapse does play plenty of heroes as well. He does play heroes like Dawnbreaker, Underlord. He is also quite versatile in the sense that he is able to bust out, for example, heroes like Lycan and Beastmaster if the right game calls for it. Yeah, he has his signatures in the Mars, Tidehunter, Magnus, obviously, but he has expanded his hero pool over the years and his playstyle, that I think he's a much more seasoned offlaner that can do plenty of different things if he is needed.
That's true.
Yeah.
I remember the exact timing when like people said this about Collapse, that he's the Blink Initiator guy, and that was like all he was, and he was the literal best at it. Like nobody could contest him, but you would never see him playing summons, for example. And then when he started whipping it out, everyone was like, oh, hold on a second, like we need to be very, very afraid of this guy. And I don't know, I feel like it is about the time that he has that Spirit has an amazing TI performance using this newfound wisdom that Collapse has, because he can play almost anything now, it feels like.
He can. From all the offlaners that I've looked up to over the years, I would say Collapse has remained the one that I always look up to like look for how to play the game. I feel like people like Amar, they're a bit too niche in how they approach the game, whereas for Collapse it's very stable, and to me it feels like very offlane like.
Yeah.
Like he knows what he's doing and he's extremely good at it.
Yeah, I kind of get what you're saying. Like, Amar is just Amar, and you can't really copy that. It's really a hard thing to do. Whereas Collapse is if you take, like, archetypical offlane and just make it 10 out of 10 the best, that's the guy to look for. So if you're a generic offlaner and you just want to generically learned how to be really good at the role, he's one of the top guys to watch. And I feel like XXS is up there too for that.
He is. That's why, to me, they just feel very, very similar in this aspect of like, if you're a generic offlaner, these are really good guys to look at. You know, if you want to be a little crazy, you look at some Amar, you look at some 33, and look what they're cooking. But, you know, there's a lot of salt in that gameplay. This one
there's a crazy amount of spice there.
Yeah. Whereas for Collapse and XXS, it's just like a nicely tuned tuna salad. You know?
We love a tuna salad, right?
Laning against these guys, I can say Collapse is... He's the type of guy who will look for the opportunity to actually kill in the lane. So he is more of an aggressor. If you make a mistake, he will punish you. As opposed to, for example, we highlighted Amar and even XXS actually. I find them as more, not necessarily passive, but they will care more about their game than trying to destroy you. And I think Collapse has a bit more of that balance of like that aggressor and when he needs to relax a little more. But you know, if you misstep against this guy, he will punish you, 100%.
Would you consider that a little bit of weakness for Extreme, or for XSS in this case?
I think, like head-to-head, I think Collapse is just a bit better.
Yeah.
That's the reality.
I mean, he's got 2 rings, you know?
Yeah.
Hard to compete.
I think XXS is an excellent player. He tends to play a little more passive, and maybe it just goes with their overall strategy as a team, where Ame is kind of like their win condition most of the time. Maybe Tinker kind of changes that, but usually they play around this old Chinese style of Dota where your carry is your hard carry. And honestly, I hope they break out of that a little bit since Dota has evolved. And you even see players like Yotoro who have also played this like 1v5 style. Like, I'm Morphling, I'm anti-mage, I'm going to 1v5 this game. He has also evolved as a player, Yotoro. He is willing to be aggressive. He's going to TP mid at 8 minutes to try and gank the enemy mid laner. He's going to make these like cute plays now, and that is a sign of like a Dota genius to me. Like, he's able to change his playstyle to fit, you know, the evolvement of Dota.
With that in mind, how come that these 2 teams are so even and, you know, goes both ways in terms of the results this year? Should the way we're talking about it, it should be Team Spirit coming ahead almost every single time. Where does Team Spirit go wrong?
I think probably a lot of the tournaments Spirit had a stand-in. And yeah, in those scenarios, it is very clear that they're not playing in their main stack. I feel like Yatoro has played the whole year, and it's like a testament to how good of a player he is that they still manage to like place really well, even with stand-ins. But you know, you can for sure feel a difference when Spirit is playing with Collapse or if they're playing with a stand-in.
Yeah, that is fair enough. Can we talk a little bit about the supports? I mean, we talked a little bit about position 4 already, but I want to talk about, well, mostly Xnova, but we'll include Rue in the conversation, of course, as well. But in the sense of Xnova, we've talked about this today, about stability and players that have been in the scene for a long time, attended a lot of internationals. This will be the 6th, actually, for Xnova. This is also, I think, a very stable support, always delivering. Would you categorize him like that as well, Fly?
Definitely. Xnova he just does his job really well. He has a wide hero pool. He can play plenty of different heroes, whether he needs to play a Tusk some game or like a spellcasting hero like Mirana. He's been around forever, and I think he's still very good. And I think as a position 5 player, you are sort of like a part of this building block for your team, where you have to be able to just do your job well and enable everybody else to also do their jobs well. If you have a volatile game, it's going to affect everybody. So somebody like Xnova, I think, definitely fits the bill of a very stable player, and I think it's perfectly good for Dota. There's nothing wrong with that.
Very stable.
I disagree, actually, Shiver. It's not about anybody else's game other than Ame's. Xnova, you know, he's laning with Ame. You got.
Well, there's one thing that Xnova does way better than Ame.
Support?
Talking, as we're going to listen to Xnova right now with Tsunami.
Xnova, welcome back to TI, but it is a TI under much different circumstances than last year. Because last year you were coming in as a stand-in. When you were getting on that plane to Hamburg, what was your mindset like about getting into that TI?
Last year I came as a stand-in, so basically I felt really no pressure going to the tournament, to TI. So I was really enjoyed throughout the whole tournament until the finals. Yeah.
The whole tournament, because that's what I was wondering is, at any point during the run, were you ever like, oh, this is getting kind of real now? Like, it's no longer just for fun, like, we're going quite far. Or you're saying the whole time you were like, whatever happens, happens.
I felt the most nervous on the first game against Tundra at the playoff. Yeah, that was probably the only time I felt like not myself. But I immediately adjusted into it.
Nice. I like that you're saying that you felt not yourself, because that to me sounds like you're usually quite easygoing. Like when you come to a tournament, you're not that nervous. Is that true?
Not really. Sometimes you do feel nervous, you do feel pressured sometimes. But for me personally, I felt I played the best when I'm really calm and really like enjoying everything. The atmosphere, the vibes and everything in game.
Okay, so then if you don't mind me asking, how are you feeling right now coming into Shanghai?
Right now, I think I'm actually adjusting into like trying to catch back up how I felt last year. I mean, it was a long season for this year for me compared to last year where I just played for 1 or 2 tournaments. So yeah, I'm slowly catching back up and I hope I can enjoy it like last year.
So for you, when do you feel that rhythm? Like you were saying that you were nervous for the Tundra game last year.
Yeah.
After you beat them, you got back into it. What does that feel like for you? Like do your clicks feel better? Do you just know what to do? Can you even describe it?
I think I just stop at everything.
Okay.
Like basically everything. Like I'm enjoying like what I'm doing. I'm so clear-headed and like every spell casting or predicting what the opponents are doing, like everything is on sync.
How often does that depend on you syncing up with your teammates? Are you usually the kind of player that like as long as you're focused, you can worry about your game, or sometimes if your teammates are off, you can find that affects you as well?
I think as long as I'm focused, the others doesn't matter at all. Like I can basically like control everything.
Extreme gaming has a lot of attention this TI. A lot of people are looking at you guys. Does that pressure from the public, do you feel it at all, or does it do the opposite? Does it energize you?
We are playing at home ground, for sure. There would be a lot of expectation for us, and the tension would be there, for sure. There's no doubt.
You think that home field advantage, you're going to be able to feel it, like not just with the crowd, but like I was talking to Bach earlier and he was even saying that just seeing the signs and like you're seeing the Chinese script for text and stuff like that, it makes you feel at home.
Yeah, for sure. I think being here just feels like comfortable.
And then how about your team's state right now? How are you guys feeling as a group of 5 in the current patch, current meta?
Throughout the year, we had some struggles, we had some up and downs, but now I think we are like getting ready mentally for it.
Nice. Well, I think that mentality is going to carry you far. Xnova, looking forward to your Shanghai experience.
Thank you.
The home team buff is real for Xnova and Extreme Gaming. We'll see if we also feel it. From a viewer perspective, I wanted to also still talk a little bit about the counterpart of Xnova, because Rue, yes, this is not his first rodeo, this is his second international, but the first international that he played last year, he was position 4, and now he's position 5. And I feel like, Jenkins, this player has just seamlessly switched roles. It's just like that, easy.
He has. He's been very impressive. Probably one of the most improved players from joining a team, having an okay performance, to the next tournament, okay, this guy's pretty good, to the next tournament, okay, he's team spirit. Like, you can see the clutch factor there, you can see the skill, and then when he switched to 5, I think a lot of people expected that, okay, maybe it's not going to go so well for the first little bit. Even very good players, when they switch roles, it does not go that great for the first few tournaments. You can see a little bit of rust there. For him, no problem at all. But I remember an interview where his teammates were talking about him, and they basically said, like, well, he plays all the 5 heroes anyway as position 4, and in his pubs, sometimes position 5. So for him, it was just natural to get a 4 position player for the team and just swap to 5. So it certainly looks that way.
Yeah, Fly, you swapped roles in the past. Is it like Jenkins is saying?
Sometimes it is more natural. Sometimes it takes a little more time to get comfortable. I think for Rue specifically, he is very talented as a player, and his hero pool also did indeed like match everything already. So it just made sense for them. I'm not sure what exactly they were looking for in the team, but with the addition of Not Me, it looked like they were, I'm not saying these names, just Noah, Not Me, anyways, it looked like they wanted something a little more aggressive in the team, and that's when they found the Process 4, and Rue and Not Me together are like a pretty good combination, I think. They have a bit of that like defensive, but also aggressive that they're looking for. One is like a setup, one can play a little more defensive, but he also has that pause 4 in him that also is able to just go and roam the map and find the openings.
Yatoro even said in an interview, now I'm remembering, that he really likes having Rue as his position 5 because he knows all the things that are the most annoying for a 4 position to deal with. So Yatoro's like, oh my god, I'm free farming. There's no 4 like poking me right now because Rue knows what he can be doing to occupy the 4's time. So sometimes you have transitions that work that way too.
It's true, and I also think Not Me as an addition was very powerful. I've not heard of this guy before he joined Team Spirit. Suddenly he came out of nowhere and he's like popping off. He's playing super well, he's very stable. Yeah, I don't know where Team Spirit finds their supports, or like just in general where they recruit, but they're clearly very good at it.
Yeah, they seem to have a special talent in finding new talent and putting it to good use and making them fit into the team seamlessly, and within a month, and sometimes in Not Me's case within I think a couple of series.
It was the first game.
It was the first. Yeah, that was his Rubik game.
Yeah, it was Rubik and Dream League, and we're like, what is this guy?
This guy's good.
Yeah, that was. I think it was like a 70-minute game that he got to enjoy, and I say enjoy because he's the type of guy that we were questioning. How is he going to react to the pressure? And the answer was there is no pressure at all. He was having fun flying in that series.
And that brings me to the next point, because Team Spirit, just like Team Falcons, sometimes has the tendency, just like Extreme Gaming actually, has the tendency of going sometimes for long games and making the best of those long games. Fly, how do you feel about 2 supports relatively new fitting in, and you go for a 70-minute game and it's like nothing changed? That's impressive also.
I think for sure it's impressive, and I think for some of these heroes especially, we're talking about Rubik, you're kind of hoping for long games because you're able to get a highlight reel after that. You might just completely pop off one of these games, and it's fun because you also get items these days, so it's really important for your supports to be able to scale into the game, press their abilities well, and just be confident because they can completely take over a fight in the late game when they're set up properly. So nowadays Dota is just a game where everybody has to play well. The later it goes, you're gonna get stuff, and these guys are both very talented.
Now going into the series soon, I want to talk a little bit more about the Dota we're about to watch and about the style of play both that these teams have shown coming into this Saber. Do you have, because I know you had a little bit of rundown for us for LGD Falcons, do you also have that for Extreme Spirit in terms of how you expect them to play?
Yes.
Yes. Good.
I expect them to play really well, especially in the late game. I think Team Spirit are the best team at comebacking and playing the map when they're behind. I think playing throughout the years against many teams, Spirit is the one that even though you're 10k ahead in lead, you never feel safe. There is countless games and countless examples where they just get a kill on a core and they come back the game from that. I don't know how they do it. I feel like when they won their first TI, which was I think TI 10, well, whatever, the TI that they won, that's how they won it. They just kind of came back. There was an incredible game against IG in the upper bracket where they won out of nowhere. They just kind of ran it down in their base. I mean, trust me, I don't remember many games, but I do remember this one. And ever since then, this is just how they do it. So that's the highlight for me, is Team Spirit and this like aspect of them. For Extreme, I would say they're a little bit less clear to me. they kind of do their own thing. They have this like Chinese DotA aspect to them, where they love to drafts for their team fights. They love to play stable. They don't really do like the LGD style of chaotic. They're a bit more. You know.
Would you call it scripted?
Yeah. Scripted in their way. They do have their unique picks like this Tinker. Ame is also a very important part of their team. I think very often they play through him. I've not seen it, recently, but there has been many times where Ame would pick some anti-mage and they're just like rallying behind him and he would carry the game, which is, I'm sure, also why he was Toro's idol back in the day. So we'll see how this matchup goes, and I'm very excited for it.
Yeah, me too. Before we get there, we are also going to get the chance to see what's happening in our third series today, because the final series of Group A has finished. It was, in the end, Vision beating Resilience 2-1. So we now have all those matches done. So we're going to take a look at all the streams. So the third series of the day, another time with Falcons up against Vision. I feel like I don't need to see the rest of the schedules at this point.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one. I mean,
I'm going to watch this one.
EWC winners versus previous TI winners,
like,
champions. Like, what more could you ask for?
And they were also TI third place last year, right?
This is true.
Yeah, so
that's true. And I know from speaking with no one that there were a lot of things he I was talking to myself.
Yeah, yep.
There were a lot of things that he would like to do differently. Like, he is here and he's a big voice on this team looking to prove himself. And the crazy thing about some of these competitors, man, is third place isn't good enough. That's not good enough for him. He needs to win.
Yeah. And now under the leadership of Puppy as well. They didn't have him last year, so who knows how far they can go. We can take a look at the other ones as well. So Stream B will also have winners going up against each other. We're going to have Boom Boys versus Iron Wing on that one. Another blockbuster there, Fly.
Yeah, these are all extremely spicy. If we're talking about cooking, a lot of spice happening today on Stream A, on Stream B, honestly, all the games. This one is going to be very interesting for me because Iron Wing is this team where I feel like they always have the potential to just destroy everybody, and sometimes they don't turn up. But today, looks like they're feeling good right now. It looks like their games against Enigma Galaxy went pretty well. It looked kind of stompy almost, from what I could catch. So I want to see what kind of shape those guys are in, because I think when they play good DotA, it's extremely crispy DotA.
Yeah, we also saw there slight potential, spoiler anyway, Liquid winning first game up against VG Gaming, even though I think Shiro at some point was beyond godlike. So
that's a blame your team scenario right there.
That's classic Liquid.
Yeah, well, we'll get more info on that, of course, at some other time. But we're gonna take a look at Stream C, and that is for the third series of the day. The losers going up against each other, so that's where we'll see LGD and Resilience. And I think this will be a very close game. Both of these teams are the only two series this morning that went the distance, so I'm expecting the same for this one.
Yeah, that's actually a goodie. I mean, at the start of the day, I don't know if I would say that it's a goodie, but then after watching the two series, it will actually turn out to be very interesting.
Yeah, and you did see that the score was still 0-0 for Gamer Legion versus Aurora, but we are spoiled. We have streams on our other monitors. I'm sure you guys at home might have the same, but that is actually a very close game. Gamer Legion is looking very good at the moment, and in the lead, some might say there as well. We take a look at the final stream, Stream D. They only just finished, so they are waiting for Yandex and Huligani to kick it off. But their final series of the day is Enigma Galaxy taking on OG.
That's a classic.
No,
that is a classic.
Yes. Honestly, kind of sad that Thompson isn't somewhere there in the middle of those 10 players, but NGX against OG, that's a cool one. I feel like that's the one series not to miss.
There's a lot of series not to miss.
I was gonna say, like,
you just need 4 monitors. I think that's the only solution, guys.
That is the only solution. Yeah. You can. I mean,
there's
out.
There's a replay system. It's TI season.
Just don't sleep.
Yeah, just just keep watching. Pick the games with your favorite heroes. You know, unfortunately for all the Dota players out there, a lot of heroes are viable right now, so there's gonna be a lot of games to watch, no matter what. I think it's gonna be a 4-monitor situation, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it and saying it out loud.
Well, yeah, but you can opt not to sleep or sleep less. So, you know, you can watch a series in the morning. It's possible, and otherwise it's okay. You can tune into us and we'll keep you up to date. Just be mindful that if you don't want to be spoiled, then, you know, that's the wrong place for that, because we will show you the results every now and then and see how everything's going. And we are getting closer to getting Team Spirit versus Extreme Gaming on your screens. Don't worry, we're still locked in on the second series of the day here. We'll get to all the other ones later on. I want to know about some of the heroes we might be expected to see in this one. We talked about the signature Rubik already. But other than that, is there any other heroes that come to mind for these teams in particular? Because I feel like both of the teams are kind of versatile. I also think that we don't really know too much about Extreme Gaming because of the addition of Lanham. And I don't know... We know that Zhao rules with the draft, and he picks the heroes. Is Lanham a type of coach that does the same? Is he going to be like, you're playing that, do that, do that?
I think I have a feeling he will draft for them. Yeah. I think it is also very normal for the Chinese teams to have this setup where the coach does the drafting. Yes. I think they've been doing it for years.
True.
So I do think he's going to be drafting. I don't know how much impact the other players are going to have. I don't think he's, you know, Xiao was called like the director.
The director, yeah.
So I don't think Lanham is quite that.
No one's going to be at that level.
Yeah, so I think there's going to be a little more added input from other players, which could be a good thing. They might have like their unique ideas that they're like, now we get to really like say what we want to do. Ami is going to be able to pick whatever he wants, that type of thing. So yeah, you know, maybe some Morphlink's going to come out. Hey. That'll be a classic. Heroes to look out for, that's one of them. I think Morphling could be something like this battle of the carries. Tinker, we've mentioned before, I think that is an NPS special that he might be the only guy here who's really going to play that hero.
Yeah.
And I've also seen Laurel play some Ricky in pubs. That I want to mention that. I think that could be an interesting one. Don't really see that hero. So.
Have you been seeing, did he pick it against Invoker?
It might have been Invoker.
Because I've seen people doing it in that matchup because Invoker is just toxic. It's just such a toxic hero. So people are looking for answers. And I think if you give Laurel an excuse to whip out the Ricky, he'll whip it out on stream.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's not only against Invoker, it's really good against the Spirit as well. Like all of the Spirits.
Yeah, that's
maybe except for Earth.
Okay, well, I was going to say one of the Spirits is already out. We are in the draft for the first game of this best of 3 with Team Spirit on the Radiant side and Extreme Gaming on the Dire side, with the first pick going the way of Extreme Gaming. So the first couple of bans are already in with the Invoker, the Earth Spirit, and the Lina. And we got Lone Druid and Treant Protector banned out by Team Spirit. Are we just going to see Treant Protector first phase banned every single game? Is that just where it's at still?
I think so. I think ever since like the patch where they made Treant like broken, it's been the first phase ban every single time, alongside with Lone Druid, which is also banned this series, but I think the Lone Druid, it kinda did get nerfed a bit more, whereas the tree seems like it's just too strong.
Yeah, the Vision is just king in Dota, and I think Treant Protector, he kinda gives you this map hack, not just with his charge, but just the fact that he can walk around invisible anywhere. It's just completely annoying, and living armor also kind of ruining the other lanes for everybody. 11
bans, I just did quick math. There has been 11 games so far, so every single game, yes.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
The living armor buff where they changed it into damage block is it's very difficult to deal with in the other lanes. It's almost like there's an extra guy in the other 2 lanes depending on where the kill threat is.
Could you explain that to me? Let's say there's my parents watching. How would you explain this damage block on the Treant ult? Let's maybe, because I did not reach the patch note, so I don't know what it does, let's say.
You put an armor on a guy, and I think it starts at 80?
Yeah, somewhere like that.
Somewhere like that, at max level. Yeah. I don't know the number, but the important thing is, you hit a guy for 80, they take 0 damage, and this is including reductions, so it's after reduction. So if you have armor, if you have damage reduction in any other form, all of those things are factored in, and then it blocks for 80. So it technically scales, which is really, really crazy.
It's broken. It also works on towers. You heal your towers up. It's just annoying.
Yeah.
This is a first phase pickup, Drow Ranger. We've seen Drow Ranger picked up earlier today in some other streams, and we of course have seen a lot of Drow Ranger in the last couple of months as well.
I'm gonna need my pro players to break this one down. First pick Drow is
overall
crazy.
First pick is unusual.
Yeah, Toro loves this hero. That's a classic. So I'm sure he just wants to pick it, and then they'll find some Rue hero for a pairing.
I can tell you what's gonna happen. Ame also loves Drow Ranger.
Yeah.
So if they lose this game, Ame's gonna tell his coach, first pick me Drow Ranger next game. I'm gonna bet on that already in case they lose. I think Drow is definitely a comfort hero, and it is very much your entire strategy. It's just gonna be Drow. So as soon as they pick this Drow Ranger, everything else that's gonna come out is gonna be building for this Drow to be able to hit in the fights and become this like turret where everybody's gonna protect her. That is just how the hero functions. So I think we're gonna see collapse on like some sort of melee initiator, same for Laurel, and then probably Rue is gonna have to play some sort of 5 that can protect the Drow Ranger, like whether it's a Clockwork or another melee hero, maybe something exotic like an Ogre Magi. That will be funny. So that's going to be the build-up, and I think Extreme has to respond in a way where they need to find, again, an opening to get on top of the turret. Just like we talked about Lina being this hero that you need to gap close. I think, again, this is going to be a case where they have to gap close. Maybe Ame Spectre is going to come out. I mentioned it before. I think that is a hero that can definitely deal with these range carries.
And also, is the Winter Wyvern, it's considered maybe a little bit of a counter towards the Drow as well, because Drow really fast will kill one of her teammates. Maybe. With the ults.
Yeah, well, they picked Drow into Wyvern.
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken, so...
You are not mistaken.
Well, the neat part is that usually Drow is like a really long-range hero, so if there will be someone next to him, it would also need to be some long-range hero, but that's not often the case. Usually, like, let's say you have some Axe blinking in, he's really far away from the Drow. You just kind of stay clear of him. However, the Wyvern heal is very nice. You cannot deal physical damage through the heal, so you kind of cover the Drow. That's a very nice boss fight.
I was wondering where the Undying was in the games we watched today.
That's true.
It's in every single pro level pub that I've watched, like picked or because I guess because it's like a Treant. Like Treant gets auto banned, everyone picks it and it gets auto banned, and then Undying is kind of the other one. And it can play off lane, it can play 5. It's a great body to run in front for Drow. Now there's this problem of, okay, you need to deal with the Drow, and somebody needs to get on top of the Drow Ranger, but you also have to kill the Tombstone.
Yeah, I really like the new shard build that I think Maladi started doing. That you just get the shard first, and then you just hide people in the Tombstone. It's pretty dumb.
Yeah, I think it's just constructing this whole Drow lineup already. Now you have the probably Pulse 5 that's going to protect the Drow, and I agree the shard build is very good. You just pop the Tombstone, it is essentially a save. You can even use it on somebody who's cursed if you have enough cast range. And now it's up to... Okay, they responded with the Darkseer. I think this is a good response.
I like this.
For Drow Ranger. I think Darkseer, Spirit Breaker, it's 2 heroes that can obviously manipulate the lane, because Drow Ranger is a very strong laner on top of Undying being on the lane. You need to do some funny stuff in that lane to be able to survive. So getting these heroes that can pull the wave together, could jungle if things go bad, and also have a pressure point when Darkseer hits his wall against Drow. So I really like the Darkseer pick. I think it's great.
And I really like the Dark Willow pick, because I feel like we've seen her a lot in the other streams, but not yet on ours, and it was about time.
Yeah, Willow is good against... No, Willow is great against Spirit Breaker because you see him charging in. First of all, you're a natural Yule's Buyer, which is a great item against Spirit Breaker. Also, the Brambles make it very annoying for Spirit Breaker in the fight because he has to navigate through all these thorny flowers on the ground. So I think it's a good response. You see the supports you're playing against. It's good against Spirit Breaker in the game, and it's good against Wyvern in the lane because you can just out-trade the Wyvern and you have a lot of magic damage in the game. So I think it's a classic response. This is kind of the hardest pick for Spirit because they have to pick something blind here. I'm not sure if they're going to go Collapse or Laurel. I'm trying to think, how will they construct this lineup now?
Because they have overall last pick.
Maybe a Centaur here could be pretty stable. I think it works the role of Drow. It's another save. It's a good lane with Willow. I don't really see too much wrong with it. What do you think, Saber?
I like it. I like it a lot. Centaur Drow is a super nice combo. Okay, they decided to go with Storm. Perhaps the Centaur will come later. I like the Storm pick as well, because if you look at their heroes, they kind of need a playmaker, someone that's gonna go in and start stuff, and then the two supports, Dark Willow and Undying, will like slowly come and you know, throw their spells as well. So you need the initiation. So I like the Storm. And they got things.
There it is.
Okay, wow. I feel like the Storm is actually not too bad against the Tinker. Like, you want a jump and you have that. I don't know if it's necessarily enough. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm curious what this matchup is like now, because I know historically speaking in Dota, Tinker was owned by Storm. Like that was a counter. But now that Tinker has this annoying shard that's essentially perma-rooting, maybe this goes the other way, where you're forcing Storm into like an early BKB. That kind of sucks.
It does, especially against Spirit Breaker, because if you get charged, you still get bashed through the BKB, so you don't really want to buy it, but you kind of have to.
I think the cool thing Spirit did is they kind of used the enemy's bans against them. So they noticed that both Ember Spirit and Puck are banned, which makes Storm just better, because if you see Storm, a lot of teams would just pick Ember or Puck. So they kind of use the enemy's bans against them, which is cool. And then the Tinker, I actually don't know how good of a Tinker game it is, because I think he does well in the lane against Storm, but in the game, having any hero that can catch Tinker is going to be annoying, and Storm is one of them. And I don't think this new Tinker also can outrange Drow Ranger, because against Drow, the turret type heroes, you either outrange them like a sniper, or you get on top of them like a Darkseer. I'm kind of not seeing the synergy from Extreme right now, but it is an NTS Tinker, so it's hard to know what to expect.
And there's no Tombstone hitter either. Like, Tinker and Undying, I mean, these heroes just don't really interact with Undying in any way. They kind of have to run away from the Tombstone, as things are.
That's true.
I mean, I guess they can solve that with their overall last, or not overall last, but with their last pick for Ame, but I guess you don't want your carry hitting the Tombstone, because that means he's not hitting enemy heroes.
Yeah, I mean, the one solve is like Morphling is a big one people pick against Undying, because you just get a Tombstone, but then you're picking Morph into Drow, which sucks, and then you have Morph Tinker, which kind of sucks because it's a lot of farming. It's very greedy. But it is Ame. I mean,
perhaps he can pick Anti-Mage and collect his free win.
Oh,
counters all four of their heroes.
Anti-Mage Tinker. It's a classic.
However, it is maybe not the best with Tinker and Darkseer. But I would expect him to pick some melee guy that kind of pairs well with the Darkseer. Okay.
Okay, we got the spec.
I like this even more than the Anti-Mage, to be fair. Yeah, super good against Draw. You always get on top of him. It scales super well. You have global. You have a team. You have a Spirit Breaker that's gonna charge someone. Tinker can TP in, and Spectre can haunt in. And suddenly, it's super hard to play the map because you just can get picked off anywhere.
Yeah, this seems like a very scary draft to go up against. If you're a Spirit, you need. If you don't get a lead in the first like 20 minutes, this is. Ugh.
I think the Darkseer Spectre is a great combo for sure, and it is what we talked about, some sort of gap close. But you are giving Collapse a completely free game on whatever he picks here, and I think Collapse is... Whoa, okay, I did not see this one coming.
We talked about this hero being countered by one item.
And that's the thing about items. You can buy them on any hero.
It's true.
So, like, you don't need to get counterpicked. You can just buy it like every single game.
But even Spectre is not bad against Night Stalker.
You dagger him.
You dagger him and you get vision. I actually am really confused by this pick. Saber, please.
I personally hate it. I think it's really bad. But, you know, what am I? I'm just the worst up guy on the panel, and Collapse is the two-time TNS winner. So I'm sure he knows what he's doing. I personally would have really loved if he picked like a Centaur, so they have a second stun, because as it stands right now, they have the Storm Pull, and that's kinda it. This is the only real stun they have, which gets really hard against Tinker. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe he can win the lane. It is good against Tinker, because you can always find him, and you can always silence him, so he can like rearm and TP out. So in that aspect, I like it. Good against Tinker and Wyvern. but the rest, I'm not so sure about.
Yeah, I mean, that's all I can really see as well. I mean, I've been playing this hero because I'm just bad at the game. People are getting Essence Distiller against me, and I'm very sad at losing these games based on 1,000 gold item. But
for people wondering, by the way, that item gives you the target's vision.
Yep.
So Night Stalker, Vision Hero, it's like, got that one.
But I do love picking Night Stalker into Wyvern. He's just food. You have to jump him. I would be a little concerned picking it into Spectre because I feel like Spectre is very punishable in lane. This is a point in the game where you want to punish her, and Night Stalker is a bot for the first 5 minutes of the game.
Yeah, this is a weird one. I was totally going to go for Spirit before I saw the Night Stalker. I know Night Stalker is amazing against Tinker, but I don't think they needed it. They just needed to punish Spectre in lane, in my eyes. So I'm going to go with Extreme on this one, just because of the Night Stalker. Hopefully I'm proven wrong and we'll see it pop off, but Extreme.
All right, we're going to see if two other voices can make sense of it all. It's ODPixel and Fogged for Game 1.
Thank you very much, Steve. Yes, looking forward to this. Spirit versus Extreme Gaming. And yes, already some interesting stuff going on in the draft. XG, they get some pretty scary final two picks, right? The Tinker, the Spectre. They're ready to take over the map and take the game late if needs be. Sure. On Spirit's side, ending with this Night Stalker, I mean, if anything's to go by from what the panel said, I feel like we've got to expect Spirit to be expecting to run this game over.
That's what I think.
There's no way they want to play this long or late. Yeah. They just want to dumpster them in the early to mid game.
So that's kind of my read. Like when they play the Centaur, they play kind of more farmy style. I think, I could be completely wrong, but I think the reason is, like you're saying, they just want to just stomp, run over the game. Don't let this Tinker and Spectre be able to hit creeps and go to this timing 30, 35 plus. They want to end the game ASAP is what I'm seeing. But I don't know if it's going to work because this Night Stalker can be a risk versus the Distiller, of course, too. There's also other things that can be really disruptive. Spirit Breaker charging him gives good vision as well, too. But can see the concept about disrupting the Wyvern, finding the Tinker, and just snowballing. So let's see if that's going to work. Oh, thank you, Collapse.
There we are. He's got the good voice lines.
There we go.
So these two teams, both of them ready to go here with the voice line spam to start this one off.
We haven't had any. We didn't have any in the
last game was kind of quiet, right?
Very quiet.
A little bit of all chat, but the voice lines, didn't we have a few? But at least definitely from, from both sides. Yeah, we're seeing both of them.
They're using...
hey, there's Saberlight.
This is good.
Good one.
Oh, yeah, I really like that Spirit line, too. You can't kill the king. It's a good one.
Team's ready to go.
Okay,
well,
so...
nearly, but we've got a little pause. It's only going to be a little pause, hopefully.
So I'm really curious to see what that is, because I was in the same vein. I was talking to you back here just with Saberlight, where I'm like, okay, the Centaur, it has the save for the Drow globally. You put the pressure onto the Spectre in the lane because you have 20 base damage advantage over him or so you can slow him down in farm. A lot of different reasons, but there has to be something, and we're gonna get to see it, of course. Like Collapse is gonna give us a real reason as to why he wanted to play it, and maybe it is just that, snowball factor. And we'll see if the the bit of lack of stuns is going to be a problem for Spirit as well, too, because like the panel did mention, Saberlo was saying, too, there's a Vortex, and then it's Bedlam, it's the Willow follow-up.
Sure, some roots and stuff. A lot of silence, right?
A lot of silence.
Between the duration of the Gust and the Night Stalker getting on top of them.
Now I'm curious to see how this one's going to go. Now, it's a clash of two different styles, and it looks like a very Spirit draft, and it looks like a very XG draft, so I'm looking forward to this one.
Yeah, I feel like she's going to be very happy with getting that Tinker and Spectre kind of core close up to the draft.
And we get to see some more fun stuff, too, is like how this interaction with the Storm versus the Tinker works. As we know, always in the history of Dota, Storm hunting Tinker, very good. But nowadays, Tinker with the new shard, like Jenkins was mentioning, you can do some type of trippy stuff with just chain locking him down, chain rooting him. Let's see what we do get. So already queuing up Dagon.
Yep. Let's see how the lane goes. So how does the lane go in this matchup? Storm can do all right, or?
Yeah, Storm can do all right. You have ways to secure creeps versus the laser, so you can always just use Remnant. You have ways to push the lane in, so you're going to get stuff on the Storm.
And how much of a factor is it that the draft has ended with XG pretty much having a draft where nobody wants to hit a tombstone?
Bit of a mess up there from Laurel. Just drop the Remnant in place rather than throwing it at the range creep, ends up missing it. I do think that can be a big factor, yeah. I think they mentioned it on the panel as well, too. This tombstone is very annoying.
Yeah.
The fact that you go in, out, over and over again, provides insane amount of protection.
Yeah, literally none of these heroes want to right-click, right? It's like the Wyvern might be offering a few, and then second in line is kind of the Spectre, but the Spectre really doesn't want to be turning up to the fight and hitting the Tombstone.
No, I mean, Wyvern can't in this game. If you're showing yourself like that as Wyvern, it's like, okay, thank you. Night Stalker and Storm are going to just rip you to
fair enough. Well, then the other, there's none of them. Nobody wants to hit the Tombstone.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be one of those big problems for them to deal with. Maybe the Darkseer. He still gets a little bit of attack speed, right?
Ame, first blood here for not me.
And it's a lane that, it's a Night Stalker in the first 5 minutes, and it's the lane that gets the kill, so that's a big deal.
Key part of the snowball potential here for Spirit if they can get these lane wins.
Yeah. And Not Me has been a fantastic addition for them. I have to mention how much he's been able to do for this team, his early aggressive plays that he does. Super nice. And with Willow, it's a super good early aggressive hero. Can't find these grabs even onto Ame as we see.
We're getting a couple of Bramble connections onto Xnova, and with the Shadow Realm,
he might just be dead.
I think he will be. A dagger in an attempt to slow the two of them down. He'll try to get in the trees, but they've got him. A second kill here for the off-lane duo of Team Spirit.
A lane not really designed for kills with the Night Stalker too, so fantastic stuff. Toro getting a bit of pressure onto him here, but he has more than enough last hits. He has the Undying Body as well.
Yeah, both teams on the bottom lane taking a bit of a beating from one another.
XXS, got to be careful.
Might just be dead.
Fairy Fire too.
Ooh, won't be forced to pop it at least, but still kept incredibly low.
I mean, he could just die.
Play it safe for now. Well, I say play it safe. He's getting back in nearly in attack range there of Yatoro.
Might be able to get him if he goes for a Soul Rip. He has Mango. Got him.
That'll do it. Okay, both side lanes looking kind of hot here from Team Spirit in these first few minutes.
And look at the way that Rue itemized too, right? He's playing versus an SP in a Darkseer lane, so you don't really need stats. You just get the boots, you get the mangoes, just so you can spam that decay out as well too. All three lanes looking hot.
Oh, bash.
Maybe return kill.
Another bash will do it. Not going to get it. Needed a bash out of one of the two of those hits.
Another bash.
Oh, needs a bash.
Oh my god.
Not getting him. But Yatoro did have to take quite a bit of time to try and get that kill, and that's more than enough time for XXS to get back in on top of him in the Iron Shell, get the trade now with the Surge, might just find Rue. So, rectifying the lane decently, not quite able to get Rue, but it's still killing off Yatoro, something back the way of XG down there.
That was a fun little exchange, nice little bash, and then not getting the extra bash, of course, afterwards. I think XXS is actually kind of happy with that.
I think
he gets like a double wave. He gets a double wave by himself as well too, so he gets the level 4 after skilling Vacuum, so it gets a fair bit.
So far over the mid, looking pretty even. Slightly a few more charge denies here for nothing to say, but the rotations are coming in.
Gets the rune.
If he can stay away from this lull, he's getting slowed down by the blood grenade. We'll slow them with the remnants. He's up.
And
the high ground. FI trying to chase. Nothing to say. He's going to try and hide in the pit.
Nowhere to hide.
Vision for the Shadow Realm. He's, that's a good spot there. They will still get him. The Remnant comes in. Lol, he cleans up a double. He might just get more. The root's going to connect onto Xnova.
Wait, is this going to be a triple kill for Laurel?
That's going to be pretty huge. I mean, either way, however Xnova dies, they're going to be happy. They are able to set it up. So Lol gets that final touch. Triple kill for Lol.
I've never seen a Storm get a triple kill pre-level 6. I got to be honest with you. That was insane. Brought the numbers. It works. Even versus that March.
Oh,
nice. Bramble.
Again, not me with these brambles, tripping them up. The Shadow Realm hit comes in. Not quite going to be able to kill him, but definitely going to force him back to base there.
Crazy aggressive plays, and this is before that nighttime comes in for the Night Stalker too. They're just making moves all over the place.
I mean, this is what they needed to do, right? We said with Spirit with this lineup, we got to see him play it fast and aggressive, and they're certainly showing they're ready to do that.
100%, and Collapse on the meanwhile just left on his own up here too. We see the build he's gone for too. 3 points in the Silence, the newer build that we're seeing more people go for here. He's got phase boots. Arm is looking super good.
Silence, as we say, going to be incredibly obnoxious for a lot of XG's heroes early on.
Yeah.
XG need time. See if they're going to be able to buy that for themselves.
It's a lot of Galvanized stacks too for the Storm very early that he usually doesn't end up getting. He's probably up to what, 4 now? Yeah, 4 here in that mid lane. He's going to hit 6. fairly earlier as well, too, because of all those extra kills to be able to potentially make those moves. Nothing to say, looks like he might get it first, though, still, with the way the rotations came in. Power Rune, though. Laro's going to get the protection for it, and he gets a regen. Probably one of the best ones he can find here at this point. Quick moves through the portal, sending the Undying top NS. Almost level 6.
I like to try and go quick on the dive once they hit the 6.
They're bringing the Willow up too.
Snova.
They got the scan. They expected the move with the way that they're playing here. Collapse can still heal up a bit more here. Eat another creep. And he sees backpacking those gauntlets every time. Triple backpack of the gauntlets into the eating a creep.
Down bottom. Max success having to keep his distance.
Securing it for Yatoro. All 3 of those cores in a better spot than they're opposing. It'll be a 1-for-1 wisdom. And Laro overall in this game, we do have to mention the lack of disables, right? Yes, there's going to be this annoying shard.
Sure,
right,
but that's
the Tinker, but
that's a few minutes away. Outside of that, it's maybe getting lucky with the charge connection, but you're dodging those, so...
Overall for this, the Storm Spirit game,
I mean, do you go for some build on the Spectre where you get the Orchid in there early, or is that just kind of griefing? You have to stick with this Radiance Manta.
Yeah, well, depending on which build, we'll see what Alma even wants to go for.
Sure. This looks pretty good for the Storm's prospects this game.
Collapse trying to go for the dive.
Well, nothing to say he's come in to try and help out with the defense.
Zombies.
And we'll focus the Tombstone here slowly but surely. Already, though, X-Nova dies.
Charge onto Collapse, but
Ball's ready to dive in, and they get the grab. Vortex on a nothing to say. It's going to go for the second TP out, and we'll make it before any of the roots connect.
Very heads-up TP from him, but the aggression from Spirit, we said this is what... I mean, this is definitely the reason why they went for the NS.
Yep,
it's all about this aggression. We're seeing it coming into play. XG's lineup, it is more about the later in the mid-game, of course, too, but so far the pressure absolutely building up here. But as I said, a lot of times when there is a Darkseer in a lineup, it kind of looks like this, right? The Darkseer plays for himself, gets to level 7, is going to get those Ion Shells going onto one of the supports, and then they can look to play better around it. But the supports, again, also can be pretty low level if you don't have a good lane with the Darkseer as well, too. So level 4 on the SB. Toro is 7. He's got the Falcon Blade.
He might be in trouble here. And they're bringing him back up out in time. TP's coming in. Yatoro, still alive, but the illusions will bring him down. Spirit, they'll look for a trade, see if they can find Collapse. But the Hawk comes in from Arme. Sets up for the double kill for X-Nova.
Good movement. Success. Still healthy.
Too much for them to go on. Not me. He'll have Shadow Realm back up in a few seconds. Charge comes in from an angle. They get the vacuum back.
That's the power of those shells.
XG striking back on the other side of the map.
Like how they bring even Ame in, just get that extra number, get him involved into some extra kills as well. And yeah, the power of the Darkseer, right? It's always around that level 7 that it comes in with the extra. Collapse now.
Still hanging around. But Gus comes in as well. Puts a stop to the charge. Sets up for the damage coming onto FY. Not enough to kill him, though.
Backing some of that damage. First nighttime, soon disappearing. Still in a comfortable position, of course, but we did see a good punch back there from XG with that first taunt coming in, stabilizing the game.
Split back up across the lanes. Not feeling that XG is going to coming straight back down to the bottom lane.
We saw NTS change the build, right? I believe I saw the blink. He was deciding to go for it instead.
Oh, the Dagon rush.
Yeah, yep. I think it makes a little more sense too. Just to follow up. Then you actually can just burst something like the Drow with the Spirit Breaker charge. They can go for these type of aggressive plays on the side. More standard. And then he is going to go down that Dagon route. That can be very strong, right? But overall for the Drow, like a pretty low HP hero. You do just get laser dagoned from super far away. And Ame, okay, showing. He is going to go the Radiance. Goes for the Urn, the small item in between. another one.
XG. Again, finding ways to get nothing to say involved early.
The power of his Tinker, right? Up to level 10 now. Even though the lane, we did see those extra kills for the Storm Spirit, he's able to make these rotations. Playing around Darkseer is nice too. Just being able to join in easily. Bottom global presence from XG.
Look at the catch onto XXS. CPs are coming in. Charge as well. Close. Does still die. Have just enough mana to get away on the Storm, but not me. Will get left behind.
Oh, it's a nice creep that he has too. As he said, a bit of lack of stuns for them. He does have a Centaur creep for now. He might die, but could have actually almost caught the Storm Spirit. It was very close to the stun catching him. XG striking back. Yeah, the global potential, we're absolutely seeing it to be able to match Spirit's movements.
Yes, it's very strong. And if XG do get the chance to kind of keep this game even and the Radiance comes online for the Spectre,
scaling is
he can't help but feel the Spirit are going to have trouble down the line. This is not going to get easier for Spirit. They've got to somehow try and maintain the advantage. Now slips away and the Spectre starts to get the chance to hit the creeps and Arme gets this Radiance Manta timing. It's going to be very, very hard. And you kind of consider their draft.
And it's a nothing to say Tinker at the end of the day, too. Like, yes, there's the answer with the Storm Spirit in a way versus him, but as we said, it kind of goes both ways, and he's up to level 11 now. He's starting to get that, that big increase for himself. Arme?
Yeah, they've got to try and put some sort of pressure onto Arme. They were able to snipe his courier, so the Talisman of Evasion's out of the game for a little bit.
Nice juke there of the Bramble. Not able to get the connection. Trying to accelerate a bit here to look for an early tower, but does look like XG will be able to get at least an exchange. They are going for the push down bottom as well. Good vision as well in these last moments that XG was able to place, so they get to watch where the Storm Spirit is, know where Laurel is. They know that most of that aggression is going to come out from him early, unless they see it's nighttime or the NS pops ult. Most of that early game move is going to be around that Storm. They do keep tabs of him with that vision. Ion Shell too, it can be a fair bit of damage if he does get the connection, but not quite able to that time.
XXS walking up pretty deep. How's FY to help? Shatora and Root did try and chase.
Some lack of this catch. Definitely seeing it at least for, versus XXS in particular. Is a tanky Undying? Not something they want to go for.
Not at all. Not something that Nothing to Say wants to get involved in either, when it's this deep on the map.
If he pushes far too bit forward, then they'll probably go for him here, but don't want to waste too much time for him here. Game slowing down.
XG. So see what they can find.
He got another Centaur, I believe, right? So they did get, they're making sure that they have that secondary stun.
Not sure what they're going to catch here. I mean, maybe they get a chance to take out Collapse again. The smoke's over to Arme.
The damage builds up very quickly, because they'll have the, double or triple Ion Shell, plus the follow-up stun from the Centaur with the Spirit Breaker. Collapse seems to know something's up, though.
Yeah. I guess they were just trying to be there in case a smoke move came in towards the Spectre, ready to protect Arme, but wasn't the case.
And we see the build. The Collapse is going for a bit of an interesting one. He has a Yule's queued up. He is playing versus the Tinker, versus the Darkseer is incredibly good versus, honestly, even the Spirit Breaker too, right? So it does have its merits. Not the standard you do see from it so often, though. And actually, I'm sorry, really quick. Can we see if XG... Is anyone even building an Essence Distiller?
Got to be one.
Just a Wyvern, okay.
Excellent.
So, yeah. I was making
they will have it, yeah.
They better. Playing versus Night Stalker, playing versus Storm. Oh, he's going to have the benefits. And yeah, he's pretty much got it. He's getting pretty close to having it finished. Okay, Nighttime has been hit again. Does Spirit want to look to make an aggressive move or not?
Like they're slowing down. Right. Yeah, this is... I mean, you can't help but feel that XG are feeling kind of cozy in this position.
Arme, Fear will connect.
These are the sort of kills Spirit need to fight. They can't let Arme get this sort of space.
And it's a pretty efficient one too. Arcane Rune. So Laurel does have the mana to continue to look for another move.
Over the mid.
Long zip.
Catch on to X-Nova. We'll get off the ultimate.
Bramble.
The curse. Cold Embrace as well, try and buy a bit more time. XXS watching from the side, seeing if there's a chance to do anything here, but no, won't be the case. Tombstone's dropped down, they don't want to fight into it.
Whoops, he also accidentally walked into a bramble there. Collapse with this nighttime, looking for more.
Drop the wall down. Okay. First through, not me. I mean, in any of these sort of plays where they're finding a trade, XG, I'll be okay with that.
They don't lose the tower either. Oh, and he actually is able to get the rune as well. Nothing to say. Confidently blinking forward. The levels on the Tinker are just crazy. Just how much ahead he is still. Like a full 2.5 or almost 3 levels ahead of Laurel. Zero does farm at absurd paces, of course, but...
What do you imagine the timing is going to be for Yatoro on the Drow? Like, when is he going to look to try and get more proactive with the pushing with the team? Like, how early can he start to...
I think now he can.
To step forward with them.
I think Manta, and even if he can get to the pike, it's an amazing pike game. Sure. Playing versus the Spirit Breaker, playing versus the Spectre, being able to distance them from yourself. But I think Spirit overall, you know, we are indicating and saying a bunch of things about like timing. Spirit is a team that usually doesn't feel like timing team either.
I mean, they are a team that kind of makes the late game work with lineups that you don't always expect. And into matchups that you don't always expect. You know, a lot of teams, they wouldn't want to do a Drown to a Spectre in a 60-minute game. Yatoro, he's probably one of the carries that says, hey, easy.
There's possibilities.
I'll do it.
Yeah, just got to itemize. And he is farming, honestly, like, look at the difference between him and the Spectre, right? Like, yes, the Tinker's massive, but Yatoro has almost 3,000 ahead of the Spectre. So...
That is true. The lead he has right now is pretty impressive.
And Ame is not really getting too much freedom.
No, these are big moves.
Nice curse.
Okay, that curse might just do it. Gives Ame the chance to live. In fact, the chance to turn.
What a play. Great positioning there.
And they have to come in with this, as you say. Ame still trying to find that Radiance timing. XG have to keep him alive, allow him to get to that point. He's very close, just a few hundred gold off it, and then that will be obviously the pickup that does give him the chance to start closing that gap in net worth between him and the Drought.
They're looking for him again. He is far forward. There's no curse this time. There's going to be the Embrace.
If they can save him a second time. Vortex comes in, nothing to say, coming across.
Cancel.
Ame, caught by the root, the Cold Embrace, not enough to save him, not me. Finishes him off.
Nothing to say, made the call, never mind, it looked like there, right? He was TPing in, they popped the glyph.
I mean, that one definitely hurts, right? They did everything they could to save Ame the first time. Gets a little too confident, feeling that the team can bail him out a second time. They couldn't.
He's especially the position where he is.
He pushed forward pretty deep.
Super deep.
That's one of those times where you save your carry and you're like, we saved him. Great, he's not going to go there. He went there.
Nothing to say, though. He's like, don't worry. I'll make up for it. Level 16.5. Pretty wild. I mean, yeah, it's insane how much solo experience this hero gets. It still surprises me sometimes.
Yeah, super fast levels.
Yeah.
XPM's going to be very, very high on this Tinker.
800. 250 ahead of the next, almost. That's pretty nuts. Collapse did end up committing for the Seals, as we said, a lot of different reasons that it can have that benefit. And still keeping themselves at least ahead in the gold, as we say. And yeah, this is probably one of the slowest Radiants I think I've seen from a Spectre, Owen.
Oh, yeah,
it's almost 20 minutes.
You've not seen mine, but...
I have. I think you've gotten faster.
Damn.
No, I mean, he's getting pressure 0.
Yeah, they're going for him.
They're
making it very tough for him. Well, as you say, nothing to say. He's sort of holding the team together with how good of a game he's having. And, of course, the XXS Darkseer not too far behind him. Spirit, get the chance to make the jump here onto X-Nova.
Laurel still continuing to get all these kills to unstoppable.
Coming in with a horn, Ame wants to get involved. Looks to try and close the gap straight away over towards Yatoro. They see if they can find the Drow. The illusions, he's taking him down. Yatoro will fall. They do lose nothing to say. And Collapse, Rue, and Lar, they're still pretty strong here as they'll bring down FY. Can they chase and dive for Ame? I think they can. Under the tower, completely alone. They went all in their Spirit to get Yatoro, but it cost them their entire team. Oh, sorry. XG. Everybody's dead. I mean, he wanted a horn in, go for this kill on Yatoro. They get it, but losing everybody for it, that's going to feel rough.
Look at Laurel. He's up to 14 galvanized. Yeah, I mean, they get the Tinker kill as well, too. And as we said, he's kind of a pinata to pop with all those levels. They get an insane amount of XP. Little fun thing, too. I actually, this is an old school mechanic thing that I was trying to remember about here, too, is this Tombstone, It hurts a lot versus Spectre. You can't isolate targets. There's always a unit next to it, so you don't actually get that desolate damage.
The Tombstone's very strong.
It's really obnoxious. They did get the connection there, and Yatoro, honestly, like some of this pathing didn't really go into his favor as we saw there, but yeah, the cleanup, the Tombstone. We mentioned it's going to be a problem.
It is. Nobody wants to deal with it. Nobody wants to touch it.
0 attacks. So that's going to happen quite a lot in this game.
Yeah. No real way to deal with it. Arme not able to get out at the end there alive. It's super tough to fight into.
Yep.
You know, again, feeling that sort of difference. And honestly, it was very close to not even getting the drow kill. If XXS didn't get the wall down and get that illusion of Yatoro would have got out.
Brew. Not tanky enough, has a couple bracers to his name, but fully ganked out here.
Yatoro, next fight, he should have the Hurricane Pike, so with that taken into account, it's not going to be as simple for Arme to just kind of jump in with the Haunt.
But Arme also now has the Radiance.
He does.
A lot stronger in comparison to what he was, but it's quite slow. He's still behind the offlaners by a decent margin here. Well, the Night Stalker in particular. Darkseer, you're always going to be behind until super late. Another Arcane rune. Laurel's getting, I want to say, like 90% of these power runes as well.
Well, got the setup, and as always, Not Me's there ready to help out. Nothing to say he's going to come in to try and bail him out, but cannot do so. Lal, godlike here. 9-0-4 as the Storm Spirit having a beautiful game. And once again, Spirit able to take Arme out of the action, slow him down.
Literally styling on Laurel. And as you said, right, there's not a lot of stun. It's just, you're really seeing him just able to get in and out of the fights constantly. Extra damage coming in. They do now have that Ags on the Tinker. So, I mean, nothing to say. He's honestly the real carrier. And it tends to be the case when he's playing his Tinker, but yeah, Ame's level 12. Drow now level 16. Nothing to say 18.
Yeah, that's
It's
crazy.
a rare
The level difference is pretty insane.
Even the Willow is higher level than Ame.
Yeah, I mean, Nobby's been turning up for all these great plays, right?
Yeah,
we've seen it pretty much be, well, 6, 3, 11. He's been in 17 of the 20 kills. Another one here for Lal to get involved with, him and Yatoro.
These are big kills, and this is around potential Roshan timing that they can go for here, even though it's daytime. So this actually catches XG probably pretty off guard because of they're making aggressive moves during day and not popping Ascension.
It's a little risky, though, because Haunt is back up. So XG could still bring together some sort of play around the Roche Pit, and they're going to have the Curse back up in 20 seconds with the Wyvern.
Maybe they want a bigger kill than the Wyvern before they just commit into a Roshan, because they can't kill it pretty safe with the Undying.
Yeah, I think it's just that the team fight from XG is still pretty formidable, right? They've got some great combos.
Always with the Darkseer, especially when he's got the Blink, he's got Shivas, that Vacuum. It will connect on at least like 2-3 heroes every time now with the AoE. BKB now for the Storm as well. Difficult to see how they bring down Laurel.
Yeah, he has to make a big mistake, and so far he's not shown any sign of making any mistakes this game, Lal. Flawless gameplay so far.
Like if he gets cursed, right, next to the Drow, then they can get the setup.
A curse might do it.
Rare to see.
XXS. He went for the rune.
Another one.
He's going to regret that.
Beyond, yeah, this is an outrageous Storm Spirit performance.
And I guess that's a funny thing as well. On the other side of things, it's also a pretty outrageous Tinker performance. It's just a lot harder for Nothing to Say to sort of have the impact at this stage of the game as the Storm is, even though he has this insane amount of levels. And, you know, he's doing everything, more than everything possible. You know, he's doing everything on this Tinker. Just at the moment in this game, it's just not enough against how much Lal can do as a Storm.
And he's much more vulnerable, right? If Nothing to Say steps out of position for a second, he's probably just dead. If the Storm steps out of position, he's like, you guys have no stuns. I can just zip away.
Yeah, they'll give the Aegis to Yatoro. You know, Lal doesn't need it.
Yeah. Even though he is like the best Aegis carrier, that's how confident.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not going to die.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Some really nice plays in Spirit. Now they have the Blink as well, too, on Collapse, so bypassing the front line, getting into the back line versus the Wyvern and the Tinker. Now an easier option for him. They're looking pretty lax this game, Spirit. Looking pretty comfortable as the game progresses, even though they are into this Spectre. His farm is just that slow on the Spectre.
Those kind of, 3, 4 back-to-back deaths, really, where Spirit made moves to get out and catch him. Worked out very well for Spirit. Slowing Arme down.
It's shocking that he's still starting to build toward this Manta style. Without the Manta, he's still very vulnerable as well. And always during this nighttime, You can kind of see that the way that they show on the map. No one on XG wants to show on a creep wave, really. It's very dangerous for them to do so.
No, especially with this blink coming out for a collapse. So many ways for Team Spirit to get the jump.
And when you're the team, when you're playing with, you have Darkseer, Spirit Breaker, you have like tons of global ways to play around if people are split up and you're the one scared to. It says a lot.
Collapse. We got the Yules set up.
I really like this Yules pickup, honestly. It's not the most natural you see on the Night Stalker, but can definitely see all these reasons for it.
That's the thing, with the Spirit Breaker's sort of dead, they don't really have any real way to hunt for kills themselves, actually. It's kind of just a game of waiting for Spirit to come to them and then hoping that Nothing to Say and XXS can sort of set up some defensive team fight to allow Arme to keep this game going and catch back up in this.
It is quite difficult for them to find any of these connections. And into Aegis, we're seeing Spirit really put the pressure on with it. They're looking for these tier 2s, looking to shrink the map even more for Arme. And overall, yeah, like if you are this ahead on a Drow versus the Spectre, that matchup doesn't matter. No, you just start itemizing. You can either go for your silver edges and whatnot. It's just
you're pretty much full item over a full item ahead.
Over a full item
in this matchup here, Toro versus Arme,
and he's just going tower to tower, so he's going to get that much more for himself and his team. No BKB yet.
Gonna get the setup. See Arme come across to try and stop them from getting the kill. They'll come in with the BKB though, and
now Arme.
Nothing to say off. They might just get Arme on top of it, and they will. Well, continuing to dominate this game.
He needs a big award for this one so far with how he's performed his mid, though.
That's a great fair, not me. Gets all three of them perfectly around the edge of the fair to ensure that Yatoro on the second life, he's perfectly fine.
And teams connecting. Another kill.
Let it go the way of Yatoro on top of it. I mean, not me on this Willow. We're seeing some of the teams bring the Willow back in. It's looking great. And in some of these Willow players' hands, it's looking pretty unbelievable.
He's everywhere, right? Like every time you look for a play that's happening, he's there. Anytime you see them setting up a play, he's there to see.
And he's always hitting multiple heroes with his brambles, and with these fears. He doesn't miss here. Not me.
Now, Spirit's playing this. I mean, it's beautiful to watch how they're everywhere, right? They're top, they're mid, they're bottom. They instantly are literally collapsing with him as well.
Yeah, and this is the thing. When you have this Night Stalker pick, they talked obviously about the fact that there is this Essence Distiller that can be incredibly potent against him and use a lot of his powers against himself. It doesn't really matter, though, when the team's this far ahead. Like, who cares if they see you all, if you're killing them all?
No, and Collapse, he's literally only died the once. The way that he's playing, he's just not giving them these opportunities to set up.
No.
And XG, you can see they're scared. They're scared to look for these plays with their globals now at this point. Because Ame he turns up and dies as well, too. He's not getting that extra farm. Another jump.
Collapse. It's in here with Not Me.
Ame.
Yules control onto Ame for now. Not Me just being annoying here for the Spectre. Into the brambles. I mean, Not Me just toying with them, buying time for the rest of Team Spirit to come in and pick them apart one by one. Arme's gone. Lol, beyond godlike as he continues this streak. Will they even lose Collapse? The charge comes back in. Collapse still surviving. Finally goes down. Not Me has to go for the BKB TP out. XXS is going to get left behind. It's a triple kill for Lal. 4 dead on XG.
They're just cleaning up. Yatoro and Laurel just killing absolutely everybody there. As you said, they barely even get Collapse at the end of it all. Like, it looked like Ame kind of just accepted his death, right? He was just like, screw it, I'm dead. Like, he just kind of ran in.
It's got to be a frustrating game for him.
Yeah, it's looking like it.
Like, you can't, you're getting ganked, you get multiple times, it seems to be impossible for him to find a safe space to farm this game. Spirit keep finding him.
And honestly, Not Me, like you said, he just toyed with him in that fight, right?
Yeah, this is... Yeah.
Gets the pollen bag on him, Yules him, controls him, kites him, gets him into multiple brambles, and then Ame's like, what am I doing here? Some really nice play. Spirit just with that Aegis. They get Aegis, they win like what? They get 4 or 5 kills, they take tier 2 bottom, tier 2 mid, tier 2 top, as methodical as you could kind of say it, right? Very scripted how Spirit's playing. 30 kills at 30 minutes, Laurel untouched.
Not Me. Teasing around with nothing to say.
He didn't pop the BKB.
Felt that he'd have a chance to get out. He did not. Lal and Yatoro surround him. FI tries to get Not Me. Will at least get something.
Yatoro?
They're looking for Yatoro. They'll get the bash and the charge in onto him. So this time, XG not going away empty-handed. Ame also being the one to get that kill against Yatoro.
Very important for him to get this. The game was starting to get incredibly one-sided. They were literally finding like almost nothing on the side of XG. Finally able to punch back. Yeah, it's a scary thing for the Tinker, right? When you're playing versus Storm, it's still the same thing as the old times. Didn't pop the BKB for an instant stun. Immediately just flies out of nowhere and catches him. But yeah, Ame finally able to get involved.
A little bit of something. That's something.
BKB also finished up for the Spirit Breaker. Little something extra, but wow, yeah, Laurel, 28 galvanized at 31 minutes, one of the highest I've seen. BKB now for Collapse as well. Multiple different ways to save Rue.
Tinker's coming in. They want to try and help him out. They won't be able to save him. Rue goes down. XXS gets the vacuum wall down onto Collapse. Lal, he just goes straight into the midst of them all. They'll put the BKB. They'll look over towards the backlines, try and get rid of the rival first. Ghostscepter buys some safety here for X-Nova, but he will not be able to get over the tree line. X-Nova goes down. They do lose Collapse.
Ame.
The Curse Crown onto him, Not Me. On his own will not have enough damage, surely. No, indeed, the laser comes in, blows him up. XG keep Ame alive this time.
Nice little plays there, XG. Striking back, forcing a buyback even from Rue, as we see there. Starting to get the ball rolling, starting to get these kills for Ame. The levels are starting to come in for him, which are very important. Up to 19 now.
Definitely starting to see signs of a bit of a swing back in XG's favor. Still going to take a few more mistakes from Spirit to sort of allow Spirit, but allow XG to kind of get that lead.
Next most important thing is going to be contesting that Roche. If XG can somehow get that Roche or steal the Aegis away from them, would be massive.
And they'll certainly bring that team fight to them.
Oh yeah.
They will not sit back and let that one go for free.
The straight-up 5v5 engagements, if they do have those numbers there, they can take those fights, rallied around the Darkseer if they get the connections. Ame just can't start this fight. He can't get caught solo at the start of these things, as we've seen a couple times now.
Yeah, and it's going to have to be super aware of Yatoro's positioning in these fights now. With the Silver Edge pretty much done. Yeah, there it is. So having a further answer here to the Spectre if Ame doesn't get kind of a clean entrance and kill into the fight.
Okay, Roche, it is up. Tormentor going to be the choice there for XG.
Not the quickest and easiest Tormentor.
They're not killing it the best.
But they'll slowly but surely take it down. Shark goes the way of X-Nova.
Yeah, they TP out immediately. Dangerous position to be that low. What is it, 7k kind of swingish, or 6k in the last few minutes? Does mean that the Roche is probably left open for Spirit to get. I don't know if XG makes it there in time now. They're getting a little scared though.
Yeah, Spirit expect that some sort of team fight is going to be heading their way. They know that all the ultimates are up from XG.
They might catch them off guard, because XG might think that they're finishing that Roche, and they might just get caught because of this movement. Maybe that's what Spirit's trying to set up for here. Smoking themselves, walking out, they're going to go into him.
Collapse. Getting in with the silence. Fear coming in from the side here, on towards them, but XXS got the BKB off first. Heads in forward, trying to find some sort of setup here for the wall. Curse momentarily locks down Lava, but not for long enough. You already got the BKB off. Collapse taken into the tombstone. They'll keep him alive, but Ame just gets shredded by Yatoro. He tries to turn up to the fight, but now at this point, Yatoro with the Silver Edge has easily enough damage to clean up the Spectre with no questions asked. XXS taken down. They don't get anybody. The tombstone save coming in clutch there from Rue to keep Collapse alive.
Just super heads up, right? XG probably thought that they were finishing the Roche. They do that smoke play, they get out, and they catch the perfect target, right? They catch the Wyvern on the front line. Gets the curse off, but it's on a single target. Don't have the rest of the follow-up. And Ame just gets evaporated. Yatoro, I believe, gets the Silver Edge hit onto him. Rue?
Yeah, we'll see again here.
Yeah, right on the front line. They catch literally the dream.
They didn't expect to sort of find them at this angle and in this position. And you see for a lot of the fight, XXS kind of runs down in the river. He's trying to find some sort of dream setup here for the vacuum wall. Just couldn't really find it this time. And yeah, the damage from Yatoro when he gets that free sort of angle to just lay down the damage into the Spectre.
Solo
doesn't stand a chance right now, Ame.
Oh, solo kill, but he's going to lose his life for it. Gets 1,000 gold for killing Collapse, but then ends up giving a lot there to Yatoro as well.
Toro with that Aegis, easily able to buy time until he has the BKB online, and then at that point, he's also going to be very hard to kill. Not really, you know, for the same reason they don't have the lockdown to stop the Storm, they don't really have the lockdown to kind of stop him from getting the BKB off. So this drought also going to be super hard to kind of guarantee a kill against in the team fights.
And there's just a lot of attention, there's a lot of problems that Laurel is honestly causing. With how big he is this game, won't be able to steal this one. Not me, we'll have to back away.
And not me also considering treating himself to a dagger.
Gas range, baby. Inching forward, trying to get some information. Expected the ward.
Yep.
He's got the blink, he's got the Yules. Doesn't get the Yules off.
Let's see how much time he could sort of buy for himself there. Well, the Shadow Realm and the blink. And he's still under vision.
Oh. SB ult.
There we
got him.
Spirit. So where they want to go to next. Armate does have the next big pickup. The Scardy's done.
Not really into too much healing, of course, but good versus these ranged heroes. Soul Rip, sure, it'll reduce a little bit of it here, but Laurel, 25 has been hit with Conjurer's Catalyst. So the timing, I mean, Laurel, besides already having literally the best game I've seen from him in a long time, one of the best Storm Spirit games, period, he now has the literal best timing, too. And Yatoro, the bauble with the attack speed plus range. Ame. Able to pop the Lincolns away. And yeah, of course, we do have to point out that they did give the Aegis again to Yatoro, not the Storm, who's beyond godlike, and it's a Storm Spirit.
They're like, he's not going to die.
Says a lot. Continues to show that Laurel does not feel the fear. Close to that 25, also on Yatoro. Lotus now for collapse. A little bit extra protection versus this annoying Tinker. Tinker hates to play versus two of these items, and it's Yules and Lotus in particular.
Difficult game for nothing to say.
Cool. Goes for this Krullas. A little bit extra protection for himself as well, too. But still, as we're seeing, it's hard for them to make these kind of like individual plays. He's going to go for a Hex next, because it's really just the Spirit Breaker who can make these plays, as we're seeing still.
And they buy themselves enough time. XG. Spirit looking pretty unstoppable right now.
Laurel just hunting. He's looking for something. He wants to catch somebody with this Catalyst. He's going to be doing so much damage in these fights. Darkseer now, Aghanims is finished up, so extra little bit here for X Success to get on top of the Drow.
So if they can land the team fight down onto the Drow, could cause an issue for Yatoro.
1 minute left on the Aegis. Oh my god. That was very dangerous. Might still end up dying here, FY.
No TP for 30 seconds.
They catch him with the vision. They do.
BKB will not save him. No way to get out.
And even more kiting, right? If he gets to the disperser as well, too, Yatoro's gonna have they're gonna have so many ways to reset, get in and out of the fights.
Might make a go for nothing to say, but no, he'll clear the wave, get out immediately.
You can look at the way that they're playing. Everyone's in the base on the side of XG. They're terrified. They're just trying to force these waves out, trying to get some extra, but Spirit really limiting what they can do. Okay, Aegis gonna get reclaimed. Spirit Breaker respawning. See what XG wants to do.
Armor queuing up the BKB, very much feeling that that fight's gonna come, that he just has to be able to kind of get involved in and have some sort of chance against the silence and control. Spirit.
Daytime for a few moments, so Spirit kind of just chill, but XG still, they really can't get outside too effectively here.
No, they're terrified.
They really are.
They are continuing to just sort of hover right outside the base. They'll leave the base now.
Spirit
unit.
Spirit starting to maybe discuss these other items as well too. We see, I think, the Lotus for the Willow as well now starting to get queued up.
Okay, and actually getting the Basher a little early in the build, right? So opting away from the BKB, looking for something a bit more on the offensive.
More greed. Something to go through these BKBs as well to maybe get that extra lucky catch.
Sure. I mean, they need the lockdown.
They need it for Laurel.
You get a few bashes on Laurel, maybe they'll do it. Yeah, and indeed the Abyssal eventually. So between that, if they get the Abyssal on the Spectre and the Hex on Nothing to Say, then they can start to have those answers.
Yeah. Laurel has a lot of regen, so it's going to come back very quickly here. There's that Disperser.
Hey, it's alright. Continue to be about 10k ahead of the farm of Arme Spectre.
Pretty wild. Next rush again, right? 1 minute. Spirit perhaps chilling until they do that, have that, because Collapse also getting close to another very big item. Actually probably has it if he sells the drums away.
Should do so here to free up the slot.
Yeah, pretty much finished up, and that's going to make the Tinker's game a lot harder, the Wyvern's game incredibly difficult. X-Nova's positioning is going to have to be pretty much perfect in these fights. No way to really protect yourself versus that Nullifier. Ame will be able to deny away at least that amp damage away from Team Spirit.
But no risk going down for that one.
No. And even a Nullifier for the Storm Spirit, so yeah, just difficult for these backliners. And this is also, of course, for the Tinker too, right? So getting rid of that Krellas. Roshan 20. Smoking up, looking for a catch. They still have a ward on the top side that might give them some information for a jump here. See if it does. Okay, they do see the Wyvern. I think they got a glimpse of the Darks here for a second too.
Bilal.
Look at this clash.
Dodging each other.
Spirit looking to try to claim some type of high ground positioning for the fight here to get some extra wards down. Roche, 25 seconds.
Okay.
Also controlling Secret Shop area a bit there too, so getting the Hex for Nothing to Say. Not yet, of course, but can be a little difficult perhaps.
Because he's quite close to the gold for it.
25 soon for Collapse. They're about to have 3 level 25 heroes to just the 1 25 on XG. It's real. The supports are actually higher level than the Darks here, even on the side of Spirit. That's nuts.
Just been involved in so many of the kills. So many of the plays here, not me.
Waiting outside this Roche. It's going to start shifting in about a minute. Oh, it's a regen rune bottom. Strong one for Laurel. Nami forces the roar. I was wondering what he was doing.
Seems like they know though. You know, they're not kind of jumping straight in to see if anyone is in the pit.
As long as they can just keep throwing Essence Distillers into the pit, get that information. So, I mean, the great thing about this item is you don't have to commit to look inside the pit at times. Another smoke coming out here. It's about to be nighttime as well, too, on top of having Dark Ascension ready. So, the fight for Spirit is going to get stronger as well, too, in the next 15 seconds. Right, here we go. Roche is shifting. Laurel does find that regen. Are they going to go for the kill?
They take it quickly.
Oh, this is heads up.
Oh. Well, it's going to start moving.
I was going to say.
Okay, not quick enough to do it before he starts moving.
I was going to say, the problem is that they don't really have stuns to keep him in place that we have seen a lot of the teams do it. So, but the idea was cool. The idea is the right one.
Well, they're probably going to want to follow up on that because otherwise they just kind of set it low for Spirit to finish it off.
But they know that Spirit has control of this triangle area. It's very dangerous for them to shift into that high ground. XXS.
Oh, they do have the full Abyssal on Arme.
Okay, he's committed his gold, though. That means no buyback. Force the roar again. Laurel jumps.
Gonna make the jump forward. They turn quickly over the gust. We'll see Arme jump over to the side of the fight, trying to get back in on the squishies. What's the BKB looking to chase Yatoro out of the action? They'll turn for the tombstone. Arme will go for the kill on route. They've killed off the Undying. They've taken out the tombstone. Zip forward from Lyle. Gets his hands on. Nothing to say. The Curse Crown connection hits onto the two of them and collapses in on top of them, beating them down. Sets up for Lyle to get the triple, who's still got mana to zip over towards XXS. They'll line up the kill against the Darkseid. Ultra for Lyle.
What a beast.
And they've used 3 buybacks for this XG. They need something.
Yatoro hasn't
come out of this.
Yatoro didn't even die. He was able to reset. Laurel's regenning the mana.
I mean, we sort of saw the jump with the Haunt at the start. I think he just went fully over to the Dark Willow. They got the Dark Willow. Arme will get the Aegis pickup. The Aegis is in his hands. Can he kill off Lyle? They can. Finally, Lyle dies.
So much
Arme puts an end to the streak. I'll catch Rue as well up here on the cliff.
He's stuck.
All right, they might have to use the 3 buybacks to stabilize the action, but they did get the kill out on the Roche. They got the Aegis.
Yatoro.
Can they get Arme out, though? Yatoro trying to fight here, 2 versus 3. They'll back off for now.
Yatoro trying to find a safe place to disengage and TP out. Actually, doesn't even TP.
They find any of them trying to escape. To get eyes on Not Me for a little bit of time, but he get the blink off.
Boy, this game crazy.
All right.
A lot of buybacks. They will be able to get
3 buybacks, right?
Yeah, but Arme, I think he got the last hit also on Laurel, so he got like 1,000 gold extra.
I think he might even have got the last hit on the Roche as well. They got the Roche kill, they got the Aegis, they got Arme that opportunity to bring down Lyle.
It was close to because I think Laurel, he got the cheese, used it, almost survives because of it, but then that extra little bit of lockdown. Even though they're at that 14k deficit we're seeing, they can't take the fights if they do use excessive buyback.
Yeah, it's a massive fight.
And that was their biggest fight yet of this game, it feels like. So.
Absolutely. It's you know, Arme's now got himself back into a position where he's beginning to close in on Yatoro's farm. Still a fair way to go.
The way the fight started, too, it looked like it was going to go extremely well for XG, and then it just got super complicated. Yatoro was able to distance himself, and they were honestly so split. That's where Spirit was able to get success. But then after those buybacks, XG really secure themselves that Roche for Arme.
Next pick up for Yatoro. It's just going to be Agnum's Blessing. Big items flying out there on the other side of things. Butterfly's picked up as Arme takes apart that Radiance, gets the Butterfly and the Nullifier ready to slot in for the next team fight.
He's hitting critical mass.
He is.
He's getting to that point.
This is the point where things are scary for the lineup of Spirit. Now, we saw Spirit for the first kind of 40 minutes or so of this game have this dominance. It gets harder to enforce at this stage of the game against a Spectre that has now got his build online, Arme.
But they can bring the numbers, right? That's one thing. With all these buybacks used, that Spirit can bring these buybacks and can still fight back versus it, of course. Oop. Nami dropping dangerously low. We'll be okay, though. Yatoro, he gets the shard for free. Arme with 2 minutes of this Aegis, though. Should be able to finish up toward maybe even that next time.
Yeah, what does he want to go for next? Yeah, he'd have to get rid of the treads.
Yeah. I think it's just Disperser.
Yes, yeah.
Probably, so we'll have to say. Smoke up, Spirit. Still perhaps feeling confident into just taking the fight if they can find heroes isolated. Because overall, we did see, like, that fight, it got so split up that they did have that success. Laurel getting the Ultra kill. It was the numbers, as we said, for XG was necessary for them to come in with that success at the end.
Out on the map, if Spirit finds someone.
And XG.
Nothing to say he's thinking about coming in to help out. He will not. They have to just let the Spirit Breaker die.
I think he saw more.
They don't know. They want to try and make this fight happen. They come with the cold play. Arme jumps over towards Yatoro, but the fear for Not Me catching onto XXS, and Arme pushes them back, allows Yatoro to bail out of this one. They'll kill off the Wyvern.
In the Tombstone.
See if they can get the chance to finish off FY. They can. Yatoro ready to turn for more. Looks over towards Arme. Arme trying to close back in on towards Yatoro, but he's gone the once. That's the Aegis pop. They're trying to kill off Yatoro. XXS in on towards him. He'll slide over the pit. The Soul Rip Heal comes in. Yatoro survives. Turns. Shoots down Arme a second time. Triple kill for Yatoro. Everybody dead on XG.
They didn't even have to buy back anybody. I mean, Spirit sometimes with the way that they use these team fights is insane.
And that might be that. Everybody's dead. No buybacks available on Extreme Gaming.
Holy, I mean, look at the damage from Laurel and from Yatoro.
They just couldn't kill him. They couldn't kill Yatoro there.
Huge heal.
Just sort of slip sliding all over the place. Again, an insane fear coming in from Not Me that kind of bails Yatoro out of that initial attempt that XG were throwing at him. And they know they can close the game up now, Spirit.
And then Real, right? The heals, the tombstone.
GG.
Wow. All right, Spirit. They are so beautiful to watch in team fights.
That's crazy. Yeah, a great game from Spirit. A little bit of a pushback from XG around that Roshan. But Spirit, they did not care one bit. They knew with those buybacks expended, their team fight was still going to be strong enough, and the potential to keep Yatoro safe and alive into a fight where Ame, he was the one with the Aegis. He had the 2 lives. It didn't matter. They get through him 2 times.
Yeah, I mean, it's super impressive. And we do see right here, I mean, Not Me having an insane game on the Willow.
The Willow
Laurel beyond godlike, obviously the MVP, but this guy putting an argument for it with this Willow play.
Crazy stuff all around the board there from Spirit. They take game 1 here against XG. Somehow, when these 2 teams go head-to-head against each other, they always deliver, and this game 1 of this series was no different. This is a great first game. I think everybody's already excited, looking forward to game number 2, but let's, like the players that we saw Extreme Gaming just on the graph screen, we want to also try to break this game down. Here's Silver Sayer, Lightfly, and Jenkins. Jenkins, this was a great one. Where do you want to start?
Oh, geez, where do we start? I mean, first pick Drow Ranger.
Yes.
And they managed to make it work. Like, Spirit is just really confident that they can play around him in the game and in the fights. And we saw it in the last fight. Like, all of the eggs were in the save Yatoro basket, and even into an Aegis, it's enough. As long as they're playing really well. There was a lot of, like, really high-level plays in this game, which we will get into. Stuff with baiting Roshans and other cool things like that the Spirit were doing. The game was not easy for them.
No.
But they clutched.
They clutched, and that's the way I guess they normally do it. From the laning stage, oh no, I'm gonna start different, because Saber, you were critical about the Night Stalker pick. As the Night Stalker player, this is of course bearing a little bit of extra weight there. How'd you feel he did?
Yeah, I was, but just like a chef, it doesn't matter what kind of ingredients you have, as long as you know how to cook. And I would say Collab's cooked.
Yeah.
He cooked real hard.
Approved.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter, like, you know, is it good NS game, is it bad? I think they played really well, especially in the early game. They made it work. They somehow won this lane, which I did not think can happen. And yeah, I mean, if you manage to win the lane, then it's a good hero.
I think it says something about a Spectre Wyvern lane if a Night Stalker is... I think they had like 2 kills by 5 minutes, and then it's nighttime, and Night Stalker has like 1 kill, 1 assist. How are you going to lane there against this guy?
Yeah, I think we all expected the lane to go a little differently, and I mean, Collapse saw the vision. You know, he asked for it, I imagine, and
Ame saw the vision too when he daggered Collapse.
Next Nova saw it too.
Everybody saw everything this game. It was just map hack for everybody, pretty much.
But that makes it all the cooler that the fights that we saw, I feel like both teams at times went just all in.
Yeah, I think the fights were really cool to watch this game, and I think Laurel, you know, being our MVP is very much justified. I think he had a standout performance. He was able to just snowball the game, and when Storm snowballs, he gets all these like galvanized stacks, and he's just a menace on the map, and he was able to open up most of the fights. The team fights were crazy because, again, everybody had vision of everything. It was like a saving private Yatoro versus like everybody trying to get on top of this drow and take her down. And we had some really clutch saves with the tombstone. We had a lot of like really nice terrorizes by Not Me, and it was a really cool game to watch in terms of how the team fights played out.
Yeah, we had 2 MVPs, I guess, in mind that were a bit fighting against each other. Laurel, obviously great, only down the ones, but Yatoro, you gotta respect the first pick drow there too, and the way you delivered Saber.
And Tal said it, Ame will want the drow now.
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Wow, this seems so nice.
Here we go.
I somehow wasn't able to kill this drow with a Spectre and Darkseer and Spiritbreaker. I honestly could not believe that they weren't able to get him in these last few fights. It feels impossible. You have the Haunt, you have the Vacuum, And yeah, Team Spirit just played so well. They protected him, they like kited them around, they picked off the supports, and they won these team fights, even though I don't think it should be easy at all to play against the Dire draft.
In your guys' experience, I want to know, is there any credence to one team like Spirit saying, if we play the saving private drow strat against Extreme, we think we are just better at team fighting than they are, and that they will not win if this is the sort of game that they play? Is there this like thought process when it comes to drafting versus a specific team, that you force them into some strategy that you simply think you are better at handling than they are?
I think for sure there's probably some of that going through Spirit, because I think both of these teams excel at team fighting. I think I would say it's one of Extreme Gaming's also strengths.
It is.
And Spirit is just that confident in their drow strategy that I think they're fine going toe-to-toe when it comes to team fighting.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the drow at some point die in a team fight, which Fly you wanted to highlight, and drow did die.
Yeah, I think this fight was around the 20-minute mark, and honestly, this could have been Extreme Gaming's fight, even though Spirit gets the jump, and I think this was about the same time where Spectre was about to get the Radiance. But I think he jumped before actually getting the Radiance on him, and so Spirit gets a jump, there's a counter initiation by Extreme with the Spectre, she then gets the Radiance delivered mid-fight, but it's kind of too late, and all this time we talked about the Tombstone, and this Tombstone is just a menace. There's so many zombies on the map, nobody's touching it, because their heroes are not equipped to deal with Tombstone this early in the game, that this kind of led into snowballing the game from Spirit's point of view, because that Radiance fight for Spectre, it has to be a clean fight.
Yeah, it was very painful, because at that point still I think a lot of people were like, you know, Extreme Gaming, they're doing well, nothing to say on a Thinker, having a decent game there as well, but yeah, that was a rough moment. There was another rough moment. Jenkins, you want to highlight a little bit of a carry diff situation potentially?
I think it was the Roche. We'll roll the clip so I can remember. They went in and they hit Roshan, so it roared, and then this forces XG to go check the pit, but Spirit actually smoked out and went for the kill here. And finding X-Nova as your first target as a Night Stalker, like literally he didn't even blink. It was just X-Nova was in the front because they did not expect for Spirit to be making this play.
Yeah.
Spirit tried to do the same thing again later with Nami going into the pit, hitting Roche, so it roared, and Extreme did not take the bait that time. But little plays like this, like we saw this in the first series as well, Falcons doing things like this, where instead of just running into Roche and going for the Aegis and doing like the typical play, they do the subversive thing, and it's just beautiful to me, because it only works against really good Dota players, where they're like, we cannot give this Roche away, like we're gonna lose the game, so we need to go. But Spirit's predicting this, and they do the 5-head play of smoking into them.
And that caused for us to watch some great Roshan fights. And round minute 46, Saber, there was one of those exactly.
Yeah, I wanted to look at this team fight because that's one of the few Extreme team fights that they won. So I wanted to look at what exactly happened. They got the Draw Ranger, they got the vacuum on him, but they weren't able to finish him once again. I think he Shadow Bladed away and they didn't have the vision on him, so now he just runs away. You can see him on the left side. He's just shooting the Darks here. He's just about to die to an illusion. Thinker stepping in, and no, you just killed the illusion. They bought back 3 heroes for this, and I think they still weren't able to completely take it because they just kited them so well.
Yeah, they still got the Aegis at the end, but I think those 3 buybacks, because the fight we saw of them afterwards, that was the fight where they did not have any buybacks left, and that was just the nail in the coffin for that one. But yeah, we do see the attempt of Collab stealing the Aegis, but Ame still gets his hands on it, so that's good for them. But this was of course moments away from disaster.
He did get a refresher shard there, by the way, on Collab, so
okay, he got something.
That's always nice. Yeah, that third, was that 3rd or 4th Roche? Whichever Roche that was, it, you know, has all the juicy loot. Like, you have to go for it on someone. So even if you die.
To be fair, it was big that he stole the refresher, because a double haunt could be big problem for Radiant, or even double vacuum with double wall. So even though they like maybe not necessarily lost the fight, even though they didn't get the Aegis, at least they stole the refresher and they forced 3 buybacks. So this was really nice fight for Spirit in the end.
So how do we feel about going into game 2 with the first game under our belts? What lesson? I mean, we know the Drow Ranger lesson, and I would be surprised if it doesn't get picked first phase.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the battle of the Drows now.
Yeah.
We'll see if they have first pick on Extreme.
True.
If they do, it'll be very funny if they just actually just click the Drow Ranger, and Ame is gonna turn up for that one. I think Ame had not the best game this one, so I would like to see him having like a better lane. Be set up for a more successful game, basically. Yeah. I want to see the Ame versus Yatoro showdown.
Proper.
Yeah.
I love that this is like not analysis of any Dota or what is meta. It's pure psychology. And it sounds like conjecture. It sounds like it shouldn't be true. But from what we've seen from these players after all of these years, I actually believe it, dude. I feel like you're manifesting it's going to happen. This is going to be the Drow Ranger series.
There's a
for some reason.
And there's a psych-analysis here, so I don't know what else we're missing. Maybe some Dota analysis, but
potentially.
Yeah.
Potentially. That's what I'm here. No. It's all good. I'm curious to find out, because I feel like both series, like this is the second series on this stream, we've got like mini metas in the series developing. So
very different.
Yeah, it's incredibly different. Like it's night and day almost from the LGD Falcon series that we saw.
It's really nice to see. I think it's like a TI thing.
Okay.
Because teams have more time to practice. They usually bootcamp for a bit longer for TI. So teams will have like different ideas of what is good. And I think these first few days of TI, people just kind of go in with their own ideas. And then I would imagine it gets a little bit more like conjoined as the tournament goes on. People start to realize like, okay, you know, I was wrong. I wanted this hero to be good, but I guess we do need to play some Necro or whatever. But yeah, these first few days of TI is always the most exciting. People just pick random stuff, you know, Gyros mid, stuff like that. So yeah, I'm hoping to see some more crazy stuff.
Speaking of that, we really didn't break down the Tinker that much.
We didn't, but it kind of did look decent.
It looked, with how much farm he had, though, I feel like it's not supposed to just look decent. Oh. It's supposed to do a lot and be a menace, and he just was kind of a non-factor.
The hero it's a strange one because he sucks so much farm on the map from everyone, right? He's going to take the Ancients, he's going to push every wave, and then it really depends on what he buys. And I'm not a Tinker expert. I don't really know if Dagon is a thing that people do right now. I know you buy Ags at some point. I know you buy probably BKB at some point. The Dagon, I'm just not sure how strong it was this game. We can kind of look at the items. And he also bought a Crozier, which we talked about. I don't think it was a really good anti-healing game, but I think he just bought it for the sake of the Ghost Scepter, so he could survive. It was weird. I actually don't know if this build was that impactful.
It just... I'm not a fan of the... one of the issues with Crozier, to me, is the fact that it does not stack with BKB, obviously. At least the Ghost component doesn't. If you're BKB, you can't go Ghost form, so there are these fights where you're getting hit by both physical damage and you don't want to get stunned, and you have to press both, and the Crozier is just useless if there's no anti-healing that you're doing. And what I mean, Undying, I guess, is the anti-healing hero that you're playing against.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, I would imagine I would wish he buys Shiva instead of the Crozier.
Yeah.
You at least have the armor, and then you can Shiva everybody. But yeah, you know, my Tinker's a little worse than his.
I also think it was also... I had an issue with the draft when I saw Darkseer and Tinker.
Yeah.
I think they just don't play off each other. There's no real synergy. I think the Spectre, again, it was a bit greedy, and the Spectre ended up losing a lane, which I thought he should do better. But the Tinker was also not set up for success. I think when you have a Tinker, it's a Tinker draft, very much like Drow Ranger. You need to be able to have this Tinker cast his spells in a fight. And Darkseer's Spectre, while they give vision, it's not like a stun that goes in, right? It's just like some chaos manifesting in the fight.
Because he picked Tinker into Storm, right? He knew what he was going to lane into, and it's not just Storm, like Drow and Dying Willow were also known at that point. He should have done better then, or no?
If he's picking it, I mean, that's what I was thinking, is that, okay, I'm not a Tinker expert here, you know, this guy's the best Tinker in the world. He picks it into Storm, maybe there's something with the Shard there, but we end up giving Laurel MVP, and he's got 22 kills. Like,
yeah.
Just, it looked like old Storm versus Tinker, which is just devastating for Tinker.
Yeah, and maybe it's exactly as Saber says, where, you know, maybe on day 2 it's like, well, I really wanted Tinker to be a better hero, but it just might not be the case, but you gotta go through that day 1 to figure that out proper.
True, true. You just kind of roll with the punches, and then eventually something will click, and then just keep picking it. That's how Falcons do it.
Just try it again.
Ever since Amar got his 10-minute win against Vici with his Necro, they just love picking it. So I think whichever team, you know, now you saw Spirit win with the Draw Ranger, and I'm sure they all just pick it again if they give if they're giving the chance.
Yeah, why not? You just go again, but potentially also we'll see something entirely different. Who knows? These two teams, you know, they might just change it up and have something else prepared for game number 2. And especially keeping in mind that Yatoro does generally like playing different carries every game. And this is not just, you know, the thing from when he won TI in 2021. But also, recently, in many tournaments, his hero pool is very wide. He normally doesn't play a hero more than once or twice. I am going to be very surprised if he's playing Drow Ranger 2 games in a row, as we are nearing the draft of game number 2. We will have Extreme Gaming, this time on the Radiant side, and Team Spirit on the Dire side. So we did change that around, including Team Spirit being first pick for this game. So complete swap of what the teams had from that previous game number 1. In terms of bans, also a lot of difference because of it. We still have Extreme banning out the Invoker, but they are the ones having to ban out the Dream Protector. They also ban out the Lina, and it is on the side of Spirit that they'll ban out the Largo, the Darkseer, and the Keeper of the Light. And I want to try to focus a little bit on that because those 3 seem just out of, you know, out of normality. Or is that just respect coming in from the Darkseer from the previous game because it didn't win?
It did look good against Drow, though.
Okay.
He was actually doing a pretty good amount of damage with the normal punch illusion and the wall illusion. It's just if there was any, like, lockdown on Yatoro, if they could just somehow catch him in the fights, they maybe could have killed him with the Darkseer. You're kidding.
Well, there we go.
All right.
And now the Darkseer ban also makes sense because you want to first pick this Drow, and you don't want to get Darkseer on 9, because Darkseer is just a strong hero. I think Extreme could easily pick it there.
I was getting hyped up that Yatoro's going to play something else, and we get Drow on Extreme. But, alright, so it's round 2. What do you have this time? You know, like, Darkseer's banned. Maybe XXS should just pick his counter immediately, because else it might get banned. So I think Saber, you like Centaur against Drow Ranger because of the Stampede.
I think he should Centaur here. You already see your lane. It's good.
Okay.
But to be fair, Team Spirit second phase banned the PL right after they picked a Drow. So in their heads also, you know, it's a bit of a counter.
What is going on out there in these scrims, bro? This is not this is not what the previous 2 tournaments looked like at all.
This is crazy because I think Phantom Lancer, usually he cares more about the mid and the off lane more than the carry. I think it's very hard to get a good carry matchup against Phantom Lancer, just straight 1-to-1. You more care about the heroes mid, like an Ember Spirit or a Puck, these like anti-illusion heroes, or on the off lane heroes like, I don't know, Necrophos, which is I guess banned, Timbersaw, etc. So this is very interesting, and I guess both the carries are like, alright, come at me, you know, I'm gonna pick my Drow, let's see what you got, Ame, and Ame's like, okay, Phantom Lancer, it is what it is, just one-on-one.
It is very...
Or, I guess a million against versus 1 in this case.
It is very in line with the personalities of the carries and the narrative that we've been building for 2 years about Ame.
I think it's just really funny that they're like, no, there's no, you know, this is old news, there's no narrative here, and here we are with the 2 carries, first picks. I mean, that's just, yeah.
The beauty of Dota.
Yeah.
Now it also becomes a question, like, you see these 2 carries, they're both, like, quite exposed, right? These are, like, not necessarily first picks. So what do you guys think is, like, the more exposed hero? Would you rather counterpick a Drow or counterpick a Phantom Lancer?
I think you'd rather counterpick a Phantom Lancer any day. I think Drow is a very... Like, you will make a Drow lineup work, and she's a very strong laner, and it's hard to punish her in lane. But I think Phantom Lancer can have some really bad matchups. Clearly, they don't agree with me, which is fine. It makes it more interesting for me to kind of see what they do with this PL. Yeah. And again, like Collapse is having some kind of buffet here. Like, hey man,
yeah,
what do you want today, man?
Literally, like pretty much all of Collapse's heroes are like hard counters to PL. Like he can Timbersaw, that's amazing. He can Tidehunter, that's amazing.
Do we still like the Axe?
Yeah, Axe
is great.
Axe is probably the best, I would say. It's the strongest in terms of it's just a very good hero. And then it destroys PL in lane and in the game.
And we're going to find out what Extreme thinks is the strongest, because I would imagine, well, there's two options. Either they don't ban any of them because they feel like okay, it's going to get countered anyway, or they ban out the one that's like, well, it definitely can't be that one.
Yeah, Axe is probably the best to run with a Drow out of the ones that we
I also think
talked about.
Centaur is good for both teams. It's good with Drow and against Phantom Lancer, but it's also good against Drow.
Ooh. They removed the Timber, so they're like, that one is the one that we find the worst. And they pick up the Ember.
They just love picking cores.
They're okay.
So they're asking for it, bro.
Yeah, this is wild. Okay, so now Spirit is like, we see 2 cores. We can just double pick our 2 cores. That could be fun. I don't know if they'll do it, but then you're just going to have all the cores immediately picked in the draft. And usually they're hidden, at least until later.
Fly, how happy are you if you are in a game and you have 6 cores on the board and you get to pick support? You know exactly what you're going to face. Does that make you happy?
Wait.
I love it.
Yeah.
This never happened.
It just never happened.
I feel like this is such an Earthshaker bait. If you're Laurel, you get to Earthshaker against Ember mid, and then you're against PL in the game too.
It's good, yeah. It's good shaker.
It's just a little weird with the Drow, because I guess you want something that's a little more active earlier.
Maybe the Puck could still be good this game. Puck against Ember is solid, and against PL it's very good. I mean, there's so many options. There's like 1,000 heroes we can name. Okay,
it's a buffet. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
That's good against both the cores as well.
Rubik, let's go.
There we go.
Yes.
Oh, that's actually why though.
I think it's a strong lane. You like root someone, and then once the root ends, you have the lift, and you lift them back into the
and pit. 2 other reasons. 1 is very good against Underlord, so they don't want it counterpicked.
True.
2, if they do want to have a Shaker, they also don't want to have that counterpicked by the Rubik. And they still have the chance to pick a Shaker, because it's not like Extreme is going to pick Shaker in the next 2.
Nah, I like the logic where Rubik is great against Underlord, so you might as well pair it up, and it is a good laning duo together. I think now, if I'm Xnova, at least I kind of know what I'm playing against, most likely, so I would probably think about something like an Ench. Could be really good against Rubik, and you can pressure the map, you can gate on the Drow. I would like to see something along those lines. You can also kind of protect the PL in lane a little bit. So I'm thinking about Ench for him, and then the other support, who do we have here?
Marana's
or maybe
out.
Just pick the core, you know, whatever. You see the Drow Ranger.
If we're picking cores anyway.
Let's go for the 3rd core at this point.
Just last pick FY.
The dream. Let's take a look. It's going to be the Winter Wyvern once again.
Interesting. I mean, it's good harass against Underlord. It's like strong. I'm not sure how they managed to lose the previous lane. I think it's like very strong lane. And so is this one, to be fair. You just have like a similar core slash carry that has Q that deals damage and harasses, and you have Winter Wyvern that's just going to poke them again and again.
What's stopping Team Spirit from going back for the Undying in as their +5? Was that because it worked out so well in game 1 as well?
PL's like the most difficult hero to
okay,
play
so he's
against.
just going to kill Tombstone, so you don't want to feed him that.
Yeah, with Aghanim Scepter, you can literally just throw illusions on it, and you kill the Tombstone. That's one of the most frustrating matchups. But there's plenty of good melee heroes to run with the Drow. A lot of them suffer versus PL, though. Like, Clock also suffers against PL. You just kill the cogs.
Yeah, I think you just don't overthink the PL, because I don't think it's your job to kind of deal with him if they go down their route of just picking a melee 5. I think you should just pick something that pairs well with Drow. So I'm fine with them picking Undying. And his job is just to secure the Drow lane, you know, run around in the early game with his Rubik, and then late game, you know, somebody else deal with the PL. I'm out of here.
Yep. We got the Willow coming out. We saw it in the hands of Not Me in the previous game. Had great impact, especially with the Terrorize later on in the game. So this time we'll be in the hands of FY.
I think Laurel has a very nice Puck 18 pick. Blitz loves talking about Puck 18, and you know, now you finally have the option to do it here. They have no stunts on Extreme. except for Willow ulti, which is just never gonna hit a puck. So it's very free game.
They'll go for the much talked about IO, but this is a support, most likely.
Most likely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunate, but good nonetheless.
Interesting. So, but that would make it IO 5 most likely.
Yes.
So you have Drow IO lane. Which is interesting. You can always reload out. They don't have much cancel for that either.
I think this Drow lane is pretty exposed, because usually you want this kind of bodyguard type of hero with Drow, like the previous game we had in Undying.
Yeah.
But when I see a Drow IO, if I'm Extreme Gaming, my plan should be to attack that lane. If I'm +5, I will look to gate when it's possible. If I'm a mid laner, I want to rotate to that lane, because it's two vulnerable heroes. They don't really have any way to escape until there's a relocate maybe. So I'm not feeling this IO. I'm curious to see what he'll do with it.
Isn't Wyvern an IO hard counter?
I wouldn't say it's a hard counter, but it is a good hero against IO, because if you try to reload in, you get the curse immediately on multiple heroes, so it makes sense. And also Ember is a natural vessel hero, which is also good against IO. So I'm not sure about the IO. We'll see what they do with it.
It's also cool to see they banned ET on Extreme, so they are assuming that it's IO mid, and they will pick a 5. Which, to be fair, ET is good. I think that's like a nice melee pairing for the Drow.
We haven't seen ET in forever.
Yeah.
I feel.
And I'm also very surprised that Spirit did not ban the Centaur against Drow. They do have Underlord, which is nice. You have like percentage damage against the Centaur, and also Root is really nice. But I don't know. I think that's like a very solid pick for Extreme.
Well, we got the Phoenix also removed, which is another support. So I think maybe there's a bit of scrimming information showing here as well, with Laurel potentially taking the IO for himself.
That honestly makes the pick make a lot more sense. Yeah. It feels quite sus with a Drow and against the heroes that Extreme already has, unless it's a core. If it's a core, then I don't think core IO really cares that much about Wyvern or any of the things we're talking about.
Yeah.
And this is the classic pairing, right?
Yeah.
But you did say it was not nice against PL.
It's not as bad as Undying. Like, Undying relies much more on the Tombstone. That you care more about the Tombstone dying than Clock cares about PL, like, focusing the cogs in the fight, you know? I think Clock is fine against PL.
I also think they really needed some initiation, because if you look at their heroes, they have no way to start a fight. They have relocate in and gate in, but that's it. So they needed something like that.
Well, that's a Dawnbreaker last pick, and we've seen Dawn offlane many times. And we have talked early on in the day a little bit about the IO as a core. I just want you guys to reiterate what was said, and why is it now so accepted that it's like, oh, it's mid, of course it is, you know? It's like, yeah, because it changed. And this was what was rumored was going to happen. Core IO is back. Why?
I think IO, basically the talents were changed, where you get this level 15 talent where you have a lot of the spirits damage. I think you get like plus 55 or something like that. So the numbers are just really high for the damage that IO does. So you would just max spirits, you can farm really fast. Usually you would buy like Dominator into Ags, and then either BKB or Heart, depending on the game. And the hero scales really well. You want one hero to tether. In this case, it's probably the Drow Ranger. And it's been looking really dominant. Like, you get ahead by getting more XP, more gold, and you just connect the fights with your relocate. So it's a global hero. They have 2 of those right now between the Underlord and the IO. I'm very curious to see how this goes, because I think this is a completely different game compared to the last one. Even though there's a Drow Ranger, it's such a different style that I'm very curious to see what Laurel does with this IO especially.
Yeah, because I don't think many people take Laurel as a guy that you would ever expect to play IO mid, right? Like, he's always had his heroes that he's gone back to. I feel like when you're IO, a lot of the game is played around you. Like, you're the linchpin of the team, and Laurel for Spirit is usually getting sacrificed and then just has a good game anyway. So I don't think you can do that. Like, you can't just give IO a bad game. IO's got to have a good game. So very interesting to see this pick.
Yeah, IO versus Ember, because IO is one thing. IO versus Ember Spirit Saber seems rough.
It Well, I have honestly no idea how this matchup goes. I feel like on one hand, Ember should be very good. You get the vessel, you have the chain, so you can keep Io in place. But on the other hand, Io, he has his balls. They're going to be spinning around, hitting you. And I think it mainly depends on the math, if the balls are enough to break the Ember shield.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, how many balls do you need to break Ember?
My guess is
well, this conundrum, I think, can be solved potentially by our commentary duo. Let's head over to ODPixel and Fog.
Thank you very much, Steve. Yes, getting ready for game 2 here between Spirit and XG. And indeed, the IO coming out in the mid for Lal.
Been seeing it a lot in the pubs.
Yeah, and something that we saw indeed on those final bans that XG, it didn't catch them by surprise. They were like, okay, this is going to be an IO mid. Overall, what do you make of this? Because this was a draft where XG said, we're going to pick PL first pick. Did they get away with it, or do you think Spirit's got some pretty good answers to make this game tough for Arme?
I don't know, actually. I know that this IO, the timing, the way that it plays with what people are talking about is you just get like these 2 items and you take over the entire map.
Oh, he's got the, that's why he's playing in mid. He's got the rare set.
Face. Oh,
he's got that rare set.
I don't know. I thought that they would actually put
Look at that.
I thought they would address the PL actually a little more, to be quite honest with you, but I'll mention the ones that I was mentioning to you just earlier is Atrophy Aura versus PL. It's like all his damage is about that, you know, just base damage, so it's going to reduce straight up 32% in most situations.
Yep.
And then Drow, you bypass armor. And it's all about that straight agility armor for the PL too, so you're going to be able to do a lot of extra damage onto him into the mid game as well too. And there's itemization. You can go Aghanims on the Drow if you want to. So we'll have to see which build that we do see Yatoro go for.
Because, yeah, talk to me about the Drow lane as well, because that last pick from XG, you were saying to me, you weren't completely sold on it. The Dawnbreaker coming out here against the Clock and the Drow.
I think I understand why, though. They're trying to match the global potential. They need something because this game is going to speed up very quickly. But I'm worried about the lane. I just think Dawn versus Clockwork sometimes can be kind of suicide, and even into Drow. You know, you're this melee hero. You're putting yourself in position to get orb walked.
Not easy.
And you can never really use... You can't really use your Starbreaker that effectively as soon as the Clockwork hits 2. Has Battery Assault, he isolates you. You're in some trouble. So this is my lane to watch, at least for now. And then, of course, the mid lane, we'll have to see how the Ember deals with this IO, because I've seen some of these matchups. The IO just gets to be a bit too much for a lot of these heroes to deal with.
I mean, because the panel was talking about it, but as you would say, then you think the balls are enough. Like, the spirits add up, and it's too much for the Ember to lane into.
It does feel like... I think I saw Quinn play this one the other day, and he did have some different... You feel like you can contest the IO.
You're just getting hit.
And you're just getting hit, and he's healing these creeps, even the slight that you're missing these extra CS. And even then, if you do, he just goes to the jungle and he farms insanely fast. That's the other thing. This hero just farms so fast.
And what are you buying? Is it what the helms, the hearts?
Helm into Ags, I think, was
helm
the one that I saw most of them. I don't know if they do the helm in the mid, though. I think they don't do the helm in the mid that I saw. They usually do the helm as the carry.
Let's see what approach Lal has this game.
And let's see how the levels come in, because the thing about the Ember Spirit is you're good at reacting to the movement, because level 6 comes out for the IO, and he relocates almost instantly and will get a kill. So you have to have this mid laner that can react to it, so they at least do have that Ember that can be pretty strong versus it, at least in terms of reacting.
And for the first pick, PL Arme, how's his lane looking against the Rubic Underlord?
Quite a bit of damage negation, right? The Atrophy Aura plus the Fade Bolt, it actually can start to add up a little bit here, but I would say it's not the easiest lane down here for XG.
Nice, fair bit of spam.
Yeah, Spirit's got some good spam, some good ways to go for kills with the lift into the pit as well. Well, Clockwork. Level 2's been hit.
Okay, so now's the point where they can sort of mess with XXS when he tries to approach the wave.
Every time he steps up, yeah, you're going to eat like 2-3 hits. And if he does try to go aggressive, it's just going to be answered almost immediately. Yatoro even saving skill point.
I meant to go from there, but
dangerous.
Able to get either of the connections.
Hard to go for that aggressive play here. FY trading really nicely here versus Rue. Standing inside of those cogs, doesn't get hit by them at all. Actually gets vision there for a second. Okay, gets the hit off. Nicely done. Mid lane though, 15-5. The Ember's handling it. Level 2 Flame Guard's enough, it looks like, for now. Is still being kept a bit low though.
It's got the bottle charges at the ready. Nothing to say, so...
The other thing we do have to mention also is I I haven't seen Laurel play this one as much, right? I know there's some absolute specialists on the IO mid, not playing in this tournament, of course, but it's like the Starry Bog and like some of these other crazy players in the pubs. They're just absolute specialists on it, so we'll see how Laurel does on it as well, too. I'd have to look to see how many games he has played on it, of course. Yeah, can't quite remove the level 2 Flame Guard with the level 2 balls.
And we'll, of course, have that very likely build-up that could be annoying for the IO.
Straight into that Vessel. Yeah, he's doing fantastic in this matchup right now, nothing to say. Oh, Laurel missing that money creep, too. Business creep, not allowed.
And how much, you know, is it going to be an issue when you look at Spirit's lineup in terms of ways to start a fight? You know, as the panel talked about, you know, they go for that clockworks. They do have some way of initiating and getting moves going.
Absolutely.
Outside of that, not too easy.
And he stepped up a bit forward here. Gonna commit.
Try and get himself at least away from the clockwork, and he'll be all right.
Actually able to get himself out of there.
And not having too bad of a time at all.
No, not really.
The CS looking pretty good, so certainly showing that he doesn't care about this Drow Clock combo in terms of the laning phase. He's doing very well against it.
Not getting punished by the batteries, not getting over aggressive here. 26-8, 15-2. Now this Flame Guard can easily be able to withstand it. I thought this was going to be, especially in this top lane, this was going to be harder for XXS, so a very good start here with the Willow.
Yeah, I think both this sort of top lane and mid lane, and bottom lane they will lose a life here, as Notme's able to find the first blood, taking down X-Nova.
Say, chasing down Laurel.
He's going to have chains back up in a couple of seconds, nothing to say.
Get the rune, though.
Well,
for this.
It's going to get pressure pretty heavily, and that'll take him out. Nothing to say. So, yeah, the mid lane could start to be a bit of a problem. You know, nothing to say, getting pretty far ahead, getting the chance to get that solo kill against Lal. As you say, well, as an IO, you can still catch up.
Still can farm.
Very good farm speed in the jungle if you do get bullied out of the lane.
But that's a big deal. Now this Ember's going to be 6 super fast. He can start to make these aggressive plays onto the side lane. That is going to come earlier than, usually the IO hits that 6 just a bit earlier than a lot of other heroes, so. A beautiful play, beautiful start here for Nothing to Say in particular. But as we said, those side lanes, Dawn's doing okay. We are seeing them get kills and slow down the PL's farm. And now the Dawn.
This time around, they might have got the angle. They certainly do. Notme comes in with the TP.
Power rune spawning in about 10 seconds. They're going to make it there in time on the side of Spirit. He was going to find it. Shield rune top, Laurel. Won't be able to secure that one, and they don't make it in time either.
They could dive for Lal here.
Does hit level 6.
They were tempted.
Yeah, now that he can just reload out. And they don't have the greatest ways to cancel this relocate. Top. Reload comes in. Brew might actually just be getting saved from that heal there. Yeah, what are their ways to actually cancel the reload? It's actually extremely lackluster. Not the most stuns as we do see on the side of XG. Not the most stuns in this game in particular, really. It's a lift, it's a clockwork, and then it's a Willow plus Dawn Q.
If you're able to line up the Q,
Yeah, just...
Oh, not the most reliable.
Oh, nothing to say with the shield rune, level 4 Flame Guard. Getting some good pressure here onto this tower. Even looking for the aggressive move onto the IO. Trying to slow down that farm, because as I said, as you're seeing, right? IO just backs up, can't clear the camp super fast. Does mean it's a lot of damage onto this tower, though.
On the bottom lane, do you think Arme's happy enough with how things are going so far?
I mean, yeah, probably happy enough, right? He anticipated this was going to be a difficult lane for sure versus the Underlord, so he's getting what he can out of the lane. Collapse, though, very happy. He probably expected this lane to go this way versus a Wyvern and PL. Not much they can do to threaten an Underlord by any means. Significant damage onto this mid tower, though, halfway. Not bringing anybody over there either to push him. Now Notme is here, Rue as well with the cogs. But pretty much 3/4 of the tower gone. staying around the area for the rune as well.
Yeah, if they can set something up.
Arcane rune bottom, they're gonna die.
Nothing to say. Ready for the jump forward. Spirit, they back off. We're getting some good cog control here, down on a nothing to say. We'll force him to remnant back, but a lot of damage continues to get done to the tier 1.
I think that last cog expired as it was if that cog actually hit nothing to say, it could have been dangerous. That might have burned the last of his mana there. We'll be able to get the arcane rune though. We'll be able to persist with the aggression. They're forcing reactions around this mid. But Laro's just hitting the creeps. All in the meantime, does have that first component pretty much done. But mid tower will go down. And he's gonna have, he's gonna pretty much have the vessel done as well.
It's gonna be a very quick timing.
Super fast.
Oh, now with the brambles down, Lal. The back away, chase forward coming in from nothing to say, jumps in over the root.
Gonna get a neutral then? Okay, tried for it with the rocket there. Good attempt. That's the vessel.
Yeah, already out. So a 9-minute vessel timing here for nothing to say.
That's going to be real nice. This game, getting it this early versus all 5 heroes is going to be fantastic. Even versus the tanky Underlord can be very nice.
Looking towards the top now.
Expecting a move, Rue. Looking to protect Yatoro. Who is having a very good time, right? 4,100 compared to the 3,500. He's getting a bit more freedom up there. He's able to stand his ground rather than getting disrupted or annoyed by some type of Underlord. Overall, XG, they have to be very prepared for these global movements, right? Fiend's Gate's online, the relocate's at the ready too, so in an instant, there could be like 4 or 5 heroes on top of them. They do have Solar Guardian to respawn, they do have the Ember as well too, but have to be ready for the movements before they happen. Daytime as well, now XXS. High damage.
Want to try and make a play up here, once again, bringing the movement of nothing to say.
Getting some good tower damage. And with not really like the best tower hitting lineup, right? So getting these early towers is definitely very important for them. Rue.
Looking pretty dead.
Being very annoying though.
They will get him.
Took out, what, 700 XXS's HP and his entire mana pool. Very annoying. It does get brought down. And much more of a farm game. You know, Spirit, last game we did talk about how they wanted to play that pressure game. This game, it does feel like they're more content with just hitting creeps, I guess.
Oh, for sure. They need time for the IRI.
At least until the 15 talent, right? Yeah. Until you get the Aghanims, the 15 talent, but honestly, Laurel...
Vessel's going to cause him a lot of issues. Oh, the Dukes.
He's going down.
Yeah, not happening.
2 solo kills from nothing to say.
Top lane. And we'll get XXS.
Why?
Gus comes out. And why though? Able to get the Shadow Realm off. Shouldn't matter. Collapse TP's in. Comes in with the gate.
Laurel, this time, is struggling, but his team making up for it with these rotations, shutting down the other lanes, making sure that Yatoro is still in a very comfortable spot. And not me making the moves. He's one of the few players that I'm very happy to see when he plays as Rubik. He's one of the best.
That's pretty decent steals this game, right? That has ended up being.
I mean, the support steals are always pretty good.
You're mainly looking at the supports, right?
Yeah.
But as I said, we saw how good of a Willow he played last game. He kind of gets to play a pseudo Willow this game. Gets some steals from FY.
I mean, support steals, and if you can ever get Solar Guardian, it can just change the entire game.
Oh, that's the big one, yeah.
And that can happen pretty easily, right? If he just lands into a cog, you can just grab it, or lands into any type of disable. 2 components finished for Laurel, even though he has been slowed down, even though he's 1,700 behind. Ame, though, will start to accelerate. Yasha's finished.
And not losing the tower yet, so being able to hold on to quite a safe spot of the map down there in the safe lane.
Very true. I've seen a lot of these tier 1s drop, and it does cause some difficulties for these carries. TP's over.
And if they can catch Lal, should be fine with the relocate coming off for there in a couple of seconds. He's out.
Oh, they're being annoying. And Rue, he has the hook shot in TP if he wants to go for it onto a creep. There's no creep, though.
There's no creep. And they'll curse him.
I thought it was too because I was looking at mini-map. I just see the triangle for the neutral spawn. So I was like, oh yeah, he's going to hook TP. Oh, no, not the case. Does require them to use a curse, though, so it won't have that for the next move. They went up instead of going right. They could have potentially found Yatoro there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bot tower now starting to get some pressure onto it here. Okay, next success, he's just gonna, go this build. I've seen next success go a lot of different ones, but wants to be able to ensure that he can get some scaling. He's going Echo.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, it always feels like such a value pickup on Dawn.
Of course.
Can feel kind of rough when you don't go for it and you skip it for the bigger stuff.
Always good to have Echo Harpoon. Right, Harpoon in particular versus Drow can always have its merits. Same thing versus that IO. That IO's farming though, even though he has those deaths, and his net worth is at least the XP, right? You're seeing him catching up in terms of XP versus the Ember. And yeah, it really is. It's all about Ags and all about 15 timing, like it was in the past. Increases it by so much here. The fact that it's 50% is also insane, because I think
that's a big percent.
I know that
you don't get 50% of many other things at level 15 on other heroes.
Because what I think originally the old talent at that TI was 55 hero spirit damage, but now it's
it was a flat number.
Yeah, now it's just a percentage, which can get pretty insane when you amplify. Bit of a slower game though. 6 to 5, as you said, it's going to be a bit more creep hitting this time around when it's a PL versus Drow.
Nothing to say. Getting to be very proactive. You know, last time we did see him get kind of insane numbers early on his farm and his levels, but on this Ember, as opposed to the Tinker, just able to do so much more with that kind of success out of the lane this time around in this game to get these kind of kills.
And he is going to go for the early BKB, right? Playing into the roots, playing into the Gus.
It is pretty scary.
It is pretty necessary, probably.
Yeah, I guess what some members might have tried to get away with, just the Yules?
We've seen Yules into Underlord is just setting up for disaster.
Oh, sure, that's true. Yeah, I guess that's the main reason to not do it here then. Yeah.
I've just seen so many different builds where they try to forego getting the BKB, they go to Kaya, and then they just die like 5 times in a row before it, so.
Catch. Sets up another opportunity here against Rue.
Hey, they're just bullying Rue.
I mean, they are. I mean, there's
Ags on Underlord. They're going in.
Thinking about striking back. They'll look for a support trade, get FY.
That's the Ags going to be done for Laurel as well, too. So they're going to have these double Ags at the ready. Collapse, though.
Very tough kill.
They have a curse.
They do. But backup's coming in, not me. Turns up. Has got anything to help out? He does not. Collapse taken out. Lol will be able to swing over in time to ensure that nobody else goes down, but the kill's found by X-Nova and Ame.
And that's super nice for Ame just to get involved this early on. For the most part in this game, he's just going to be hitting those creeps until he gets that Aghanim's timing, so getting that type of kill handed to him is very nice for Ame. Yet to die. Getting that space.
Yeah,
all right.
Neither guy.
Okay. I think this might be I was going to say this might be the first game I've seen a triple Aghanim's core. They have Ags Drow, Ags Io, Ags Underlord. That's actually so interesting.
Yeah, I can't even think of another kind of triple core that would do that.
Yeah,
that's
quite wild.
But makes sense, of course.
It does, right?
3 heroes.
For sure.
Nothing to say. To find himself another support pickup here.
Getting so much done here on December. Yeah, wow, I mean, that's very interesting stuff. But yeah, as you said, you can see absolutely why, right? IO goes the Ags, it's always good. Drow goes Ags when he's playing versus PL.
Yep.
And Underlord always goes Ags, so cool. Very, very cool. And this Underlord overall versus PL, it's always going to be super annoying. Playing PL into this is not so fun.
FY. Nearly getting the fear off there at the end, but Rue and Yatoro having enough to take him out. Nothing to say. Couldn't quite get there in time that time round.
Rue's doing a very good job of being that body, right? I think every single time we're seeing a play happen when they're looking for Yatoro, it's just Rue catching.
It's
catching the smoke.
Yeah. No, Yatoro's been kept very safe on this top side of the map with those positionings.
Overall, Ame, as we're seeing, he is going to start creeping and soon probably surpassing the Drow if he's able to get this type of game where there's just no attention put onto him.
We've seen, PL is a pretty annoying hero if it can get there. And they did it in a pretty bold way, picking it as the first pick, but 18 minutes in, it's looking like it's paid off. Whatever kind of advance they have against this PL evidently hasn't been one that they've decided to exercise in the early game.
Yeah, but now they will, right? Like now with these triple ags, it's absolutely the way to address the PL. So we'll have to see how he does end up dealing with it now that they're going to probably start looking to put a bit more pressure onto him and look for some kills even onto him if he does show. And both teams playing very cleanly here, responding accordingly. Less than 1K lead for the side of XG at the moment. And Ame just playing it very safe. Nothing to say as well. Not really going too crazy how far he dives. Goes for these plays until he has this BKB at the ready. Wants to ensure that he keeps himself in this comfortable position. That IO's gaining on him. Only 1K behind now. And actually ahead in the experience.
I think Lol, he's going to be alright with this.
Yeah.
And
then he can go the BKB, and it is... I mean,
and then you're not
all of it. Answers the Ember completely. And he'll have 15 talent with the BKB very likely, so... Spirit is going to hit a timing that could be a little difficult for XG to fully prepare for. Not me.
Should be pretty dead hit. It's going to get some backup thought about at least, and they're going to try and go for the trades. Come with the silence, the cog push back onto XXS, the fear, catch on the doom,
nice
beautiful curse, giving a bit of a chance here for XXS to back away, pull himself out with a hammer. He's going to live for now, and yeah, he's out of there. He'll survive as an excellent play there between the supports. FY setting up with the fear into the X-Nova curse. They lock him down, and they get themselves a couple of kills.
Jenkins said it, right? They did pick the IO into the Wyvern, comes in and just hands them a target to really go for it there. Good moves here, punishing the support. I mean, not me playing a bit over-aggressive again. Ends up getting Laurel killed. We'll get a Tormentor quickly, though. Not me now. He can go for these aggressive moves. He has the shard to be able to protect himself. XG looking for a move. And they find the Drow.
Be the dream catch here for XG, something that they haven't been able to find so far this game. Toro, step ahead, does not overstay his welcome this side of the map.
Game super close on the numbers still. Rue looking for perhaps that Wisdom steal.
It's going to be pretty tempting.
Yeah, the Dawnbreaker's in the area though. Are they going to just I mean, are they going to actually bring the heroes here with the numbers?
They don't have Fiendscape back up yet.
They have reload, but nah, not going to be the case. He's out. Ooh. Oh, that was close.
That was the end. Nearly catching him there, FY.
Yeah, for Spirit, it's probably just going to be a wait for BKB for Laurel so he can be safe, but not going to protect him as much versus that curse still. So overall, still finding that Wyvern is going to be important, and in this game, they don't really have the best ways to hunt, right? They don't have this Night Stalker Storm. It's much harder to get on top of that back line.
Yeah, it's sort of just trying to find some awkward angle with one of the ults, right?
Yeah.
Getting the vision so you can either get him with a hook shot or having the chance for the Fiend's Gate just to come in straight on top of him and start the fight with Collapse closing in onto X-Nova.
A lot of it's going to be on that clockwork to just give the information.
Yep. Yeah, with the flare spam.
Lags online. Seeing that farm. About to surpass the Drow for the first time, and now he does. Ame.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Getting to be in a much better position, at least, than he was in an Inspector. And let's see if he's going to be able to do it with the PL. Let's see if it is going to be able to deal with all these, the Ags from the Drow, which is the answer. The Ags from the IO.
Another one here for nothing to say. I say that. The Stolen Remnants, well, nearly gets him out of there, but of course nothing to say with his own Remnants to chase with.
Didn't end up placing the second one down during the Remnant, so ends up getting caught from it there. BKB, though, that's done for Laurel. See if that's what they want to rally around. XXS also has his own BKB. Getting quite a bit of farm. Level 17, actually the highest level in the game. Even though we haven't mentioned him too much. Just quietly farming on the sidelines here. Yatoro.
Oh, he's a bit far up. Hookshot's there, though. He's got backup.
A lot of backup.
Rue comes in. The Fiend's Gate's out. Nothing to say. He's going to jump forward here with the Remnants over towards Yatoro, but the relocate's coming from Lal as he tethers across over towards Yatoro. Gives him the chance to back away, as they'll be able to TP out on the Drow. Collapse will get left behind, so XG able to find at least one of the big kills, taking out the Underlord, but couldn't quite get Lal or Yatoro again this time, just a little too slippery.
And now Roche, they still have that tier 1 alive. The fact that they have it, they can just bring all the numbers in spades to answer the Fiend's Gate plus the relocate. Honestly, XG is responding super nice versus this global lineup.
Yeah, absolutely. They don't get the carry kill, but they do still get enough to set up for this Roche.
And it's a PL getting the Roche, not the Drow lineup getting the Roche, which is not what you'd expect, probably. Ame, feeling good.
Now, down the line this game, how good are their answers to the PL? You know, I feel like a lot of them are ones that kind of fall off, right? It's going to fall down to really the Drow, because there's going to be a point where, with the itemization of the PL, you don't really care about a lot of the other stuff that was kind of potentially having the chance of tripping you up earlier this game. You're going to feel very strong.
Eventual, like, Catalyst, right, when they do get it on the Underlord and the IO, that can start to, but it's gotten nerfed, right? Versus the Illusions in particular, it's not as busted as it once was. So yeah, it is going to be up to Yatoro to deal with him as the game does progress in this type of state. But his damage will be, you know, slowed down though, right? Atrophy Aura plus Fade Bowl plus a couple of these other things, it is going to slow down how much we usually see. Because a lot of times when you do see these PLs in the late game, people just get evaporated, but might be a little bit slower than this versus this lineup. Okay, lead now with the PL. XG probably feeling pretty damn good.
In a very, very good spot. And again, just impressive to see them be able to do this when they do open up the draft, as they did with the PL being the first pick. Fully exposed.
Toro. You get an early BKB out of nothing to say. They didn't really have, I mean, they didn't commit anything. Spirit could just smoke after this and look for a fight. Even though it's into the Aegis, might be something they consider since there's no BKB on that Ember Spirit. A bit difficult for them to do so. XG playing the split up of the map very nicely here.
Very close to that Skadi.
And he always has just, yeah, double saves. He's got the Wyvern behind him, he's got the Solar Guardian as well too, so playing very confidently forward.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I know, it feels spooky.
It feels spooky.
We have seen these PLs many a time before. You know, Arme had a bit of a rough game one, but he's come back hungry here in this game too. He is locked in, and this PL at the top of the board.
Yatoro's prepping for that late game though. He's got the Dormant Curio.
Okay.
He's building it up. And his, I mean, big timing, right? It is, if you can get to the Butterfly for the Drow, because it is difficult for sometimes these PLs to deal with it, but it's going to take him quite some time. Has to go for a lot of these smaller items in between that he wants to have. Nice connection, XXS.
Continuing to have no difficulty in killing the Clockwork. Not been an easy one for Rue. We'll lose FY elsewhere. I'll be able to come across and help, not me.
I like how XXS is just kind of, I mean, just farming, right? Like, he's not trying to make plays. He's not like, hey guys, go do this, go smoke here, and I'm just gonna, oh no, he's literally just hitting the creeps. And just joining in when he feels necessary. So making sure that he keeps very good scaling going for himself too. Keeping up with the Underlord's farm, even staying ahead of it.
Yeah, I mean, there's just been a lot of space on their side of the map, right? Because there's other two cores, the Ember and the PL. They can kind of push out pretty aggressively with their farm. So there's a lot to clean up across the map. So having the greedier offlane in this sort of game feels really nice for XG.
Yeah, both offlaners doing like the same exact thing, right? Like they both
They've got space
into the fight. Yeah. Both have the space to be able to do so. Aghanim is now done for the Ember. And I like that XXS, what build he had queued up, the AC in particular, right? Playing versus the Drow, always going to have its merit. I believe that's what, yeah, very likely what he'll commit for next.
Dire's top tower.
1 minute still left on this Aegis 2. Not really too much gained out of it in particular. Gold just kind of stagnated. Varl going for a Wisdom Steal.
He's going to get it. Oh,
he does!
Very close, but it's his, and he will be out of there.
Yeah. Has the Illusion Rune, nice little micro play so he doesn't have to pop his BKB, is able to get out, save the BKB for the fight. Double Shrine, more and more levels being acquired here for Spirit. They'll continue to be very close on the numbers, but yeah, the PL, right, you can still feel that fear.
You can only imagine this is sort of the game state that XG, when they pick the PL, we're hoping to be in a kind of 30 minutes coming up.
Yep, and now they find Collapse as well too. Yeah, a lot of the games I feel like that we do watch the PLs, right? It's like, it can be kind of even till 30-ish, and then like 35, the PL it's just completely untouched.
Oh, absolutely. Pretty much, once you've got this kind of, these three items online, the Ags, the Mount, the Skadi, and if you're not getting completely dumpstered as a team,
you use your...
Normally the PL's able to take the win.
Yeah. And they're finding these catches. Right now finding Collapse split up on the side. These absolutely matter. Looking to set up themselves. XXS, again, just he's playing super careful. You get never pushing too far forward, not getting caught from the rotations. Gotta keep it clean though. One or two of these mistakes versus Spirit absolutely still work for them. Drow's keeping up, right? Same level.
He is.
Same gold.
Yatora is in...
And he is the answer.
Is in a very good spot. It's just whether or not the lineup around him is enough to lock down and isolate the real PL. Like how can they get their hands on this PL in the midst of a team fight? It's not going to be easy.
They're looking for the fight around this right now.
Wow, hook shot in from Rue. It's a pretty good one as well. Catching on to X-Nova. They'll be able to take him out. A very lovely angles found there by Rue. Does end up dying. See if this sets up for the rest of the team to get stuck in. Arme was thinking about going into the fight, but holding his distance. Just the support for support.
Pretty much dream catch there for...
straight through the middle and catching the Wyvern.
Yeah, if you can catch the Wyvern at the start of pretty much any of these fights with the Clockwork, that's what you're going to want to do. But XG, they don't overreact. They back up, reset, still have their ultis at the ready. BKB on both mid laners was used there, right? I believe the Ember and the Isle both ended up using theirs. Maybe we'll see a little bit of a slowdown from both sides again. Tormy time? Looks like Tormy time. I'm really curious to see if this Drow plus IO is going to be able to do it. I'm very curious because like the way that the IO also works with the Drow, like you're amplifying so much of this extra damage when you're overcharging as well too.
Okay.
It actually can start to add up as well, how much extra you can do. The whole spell amp with the multi-shot, right? The way this whole thing functions is very interesting.
Yeah, big numbers.
A lot of damage. Level 20, fast and more relocate. Look to make more moves around the map. Yeah, Gold just sticking at that 2K.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
What's going on here?
Oh.
Well, that's not... I mean, I don't know what that is. Misclick. Oh, and...
Slacks. Somebody get him out of the production room.
Butterfly done. Actually finished up already on the PL instead of on the Drow. Nice juke, X-Nova.
Yeah, he's going to be doing his best to dodge these ones, as we saw. You know, it doesn't go too great.
Spirit's looking for fights right now. They're feeling strong. They've got all the timings that they were looking to hit. Even though the PL is strong.
They do. I mean, they've got the full Gleipnir picked up on Collapse, so they do have that extra little bit of control.
This game, I feel like it's going to be like one team fight, and it could just decide it from whichever side wins it, because it could lead into that Roche. It can snowball pretty drastically. As we're saying, for Ame, a little bit easier perhaps for him. We're seeing that Spirit.
Yeah,
they can't find it.
PL's in just such a good spot, Ame.
Yeah. Charging in.
Could be able to get Rue quick and easy.
Can't get away from this PL. He's trying. Nothing to say. A flawless game from him this time. We saw Laurel pop off in that last one this time. Nothing to say. Yet to die.
Oh, talk about Laurel.
Bob's the BKB.
Has to. Didn't want to get caught there in the Fear Bramble combo in case there was follow-up.
That could probably secure a Roche, or at least let them start the Roche if they want to on the side of XG.
Silver Edge done on Yatoro. A bit better of a way to weave in and out of the team fights.
Ame starting the Roche.
I think they know that Spirit aren't really going to want to come over and do much about this. I think going for a team fight situation does not seem easy for Spirit.
No BKB on the IO. There's no way you send Laurel even near that area.
That's the AC done for XXS, so the aura's starting to really come together here for XG. And now with an Aegis on Ame, they could try and step up this sort of aggression and push for the tier 2s.
Yeah, this will be very impressive if Spirit's able to do this, because overall too, right, from Nami, we did mention his Rubik overall, if he was able to get any steals, but he hasn't really been able to find too much here. Much easier for the supports on the side of XG to function.
Nice hook shot. You get the hook shot again over towards X-Nova. Ame, he's going to go straight over towards Notorious, try and force him out of the team fight. X-Nova getting bullied here in the middle. He'll fall. Ame turns attention over towards Not Me instead of Rubik. Nothing to say to him with the BKB onto Yatoro. Cold Embrace had to relocate, gets him out of the side. Oh, can he get away? Ame chasing him down. Another Cold Embrace comes in. Not Me trying to keep him alive, and he'll be able to do so. Lyle surviving. Tethers over to Yatoro.
This fight, this Cold Embrace.
I mean, Lyle's just not dying. Not Me, time and time again here with these stolen Cold Embraces, keeping Lyle alive. They're coming with a buyback on Nothing to Say. They really want to try and get these kills done. Yatoro again, Cold Embrace again. Not Me, buying more time for him. Surely Yatoro finally dies. There we go. Finally, he'll fall.
But Ame dies.
He does. The Starbreaker here comes in.
Collapse
up. He's caught here in the Feeds Gate. So the pit, he'll die.
He's got another Glype in here in a second.
Running a little low on the mana. Won't have the pit to follow up and the remnants are there. So Nothing to Say he's able to jump out, but having to use...
It was a buyback.
So much to get that. Indeed, the Ember Spirit buyback getting over for that fight. Ame still dies. Dude. I mean, the stolen Cold Embrace there. Not Me. He got so many of those Cold Embraces off that they just couldn't get the quick and easy kills.
The fight got so... This honestly looked reminiscent of the last game where the fight got so split up where Ame gets the jump onto the Drow Ranger.
He's going straight for the Drow. Yeah.
His supports end up dying. They get eviscerated because the Drow has this much damage. And yeah, these Cold Embraces.
Yeah.
Just a couple extra of these saves being crazy. And then Collapse. I think he builds up 300 damage from the Atrophy towards the end of things because he just survives the whole time. This is a crazy fight. And yeah, it was XG using the buyback when they have Aegis. Wow.
Certainly something that...
I mean, I cannot... Like, Laura, look at this, right? Like, these Cold Embraces are just insane.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Brilliant steal there from Not Me. And getting maximum use out of it throughout the entirety of that team fight.
Yeah, again,
causing Ame having to spend so much time to try and get these kills that not only loses the Aegis, but ends up losing his life as well at the end of it. And just as a team, feeling pressured to use that buyback on Nothing to Say to actually try and get something done.
I mean, he doesn't buy back there. They're all just going to die, and Laurel, but they might all survive on the side of Spirit as well, too. So an absolutely necessary buyback there. Wild game. What a crazy fight. I mean, Spirit sometimes does have this type of execution that they can have even when they're at a bit of a deficit in the fights. Heart is soon going to be finished for the IO, too, and that's a big timing for him.
And yeah, X-Nova's just got to be so careful. I mean, it seems almost impossible for him to find the positioning now at this point because both of these supports are going to be looking for him. You know, Rue's trying to hookshot him to kill him. Not Me's trying to look to him to get his spells.
I mean, right now, Nothing to Say has no buyback. So this is a dangerous position perhaps for XG. They got to be very wary of the smoke. Has BKB.
Oh, they're going to see him.
Has to use it.
They have the hook shot, but they don't have anything else to go through the BKB. And
they can't fight for 50 seconds.
They will, at least for the next fight, have Blink Dagger on X-Nova. So he is going to be able to play a bit safer with that position and make it much less likely that Not Me or Rue are able to make these sort of counter plays against him.
Level 25's about to be there for Collapse, too. 25 also for XXS, speaking of which. This game he's actually going for the pit route. We've seen a lot more people knowing how strong the other one is, the Fiend's Gate damage, but this one makes sense, right? Just to be able to kite, control the PL.
Sure, yeah, against
the
honestly all three of these cores, right?
Yeah.
Lion kind of moving around the battlefield.
We're in for such a treat, honestly. Because even though, as you keep saying, like the PL, I feel like Spirit, they're having answers. They're having ways to deal with it. They shut down, like...
They did.
This Ember Spirit 2 now, not having to use that buyback in the last one, it's going to hurt a lot in terms of the progression for Nothing to Say.
Yeah, and that they could deal with the damage output that Ame was providing. Yeah. And that's not going to step up anytime soon, obviously. Building for survivability, getting the heart next, is now done. So he's going to be very annoying and hard to kill, but is he actually going to be able to clean up some of these kills quick enough?
That is the question. Support's starting to have a little bit more protection for themselves. There's no nullifiers, so they've got these Ghost Scepters and whichever others that they want to be able to survive. But yeah, the main thing, like you said, X-Nova in a couple of these fights, getting caught, and that's the key for Spirit, is ensuring that...
Finding this Wyvern.
Yeah, the Wyvern or the Willow in particular just isn't able to get these curses or these saves off. Amp damage for the next fight for Laurel, and a full Daedalus now too for Yatoro.
They can kind of keep that distance between Yatoro and Ame. Yatoro's going to pack quite the punch.
These fights are going to be so insane.
We saw last time. Got to keep an eye out for Not Me getting these clutch steals. Can absolutely be the difference maker.
If he can get to Aghanim's too, right? Like even actually start to get these like double spell steals as we do see, if he's able to get some of these stuns. And I mean, Cold Embrace might actually be one of the better spells.
Yeah.
Being honest.
Yeah, I think when you have the action, you can get the 2 spells. If you get something just like Remnant, if you get Remnant and Cold Embrace and you're zipping around the fight,
Remnant takes up 2, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, I guess it would, yeah, with the D. Oh, that's
it is very sad, but...
And talk about the Rubik, he's going to actually, not get bailed out. They are able to kill him off before Lyle's able to relocate him out of the side. Nothing to say, jumps over towards Root. And the curse getting reflected. Won't mean that they'll see an opportunity as the buyback comes in from Not Me. Collapse moves in on top of X-Nova here with the Firestorm damage. They'll blast it down through the Cold Embrace here with the Fade Bolt. They'll jump away with the Remnant. Ame and Nothing to Say having to just back out away from this fight. Team Spirit, they're going to be hot in the chase. Yatoro, can he find anything?
Ame, they're still chasing for him, lifting him forward even, trying to get the extra catch. Not Me using the buyback.
Oh, they'll get out of here. Whew.
Crazy aggression. Yatoro, the damage that he's dealing is insane. He's able to just bring down these targets super fast. And Collapse is doing... He is a menace on the Underlord. He's just getting in their faces.
And yeah, a lot of damage as well coming out from him.
Yeah. And he's stealing their healing.
Firestorms.
He's popping the Krella, stealing this extra healing that comes in from either the Embrace or from the Solar. He is annoying.
Alright.
Yeah, honestly, I'm watching Ame going into some of these fights. The illusions are dying insanely fast. The way that the bounces are coming off from the IO, those balls as well too, smacking into all of it. He's close to 25, Owen. Might get to see the excitement. Although I have seen some people take the relocate cast away.
And he does.
I was going to say.
Yeah, I mean, I guess when you're doing this build, like...
It's so safe.
The tether attacks ally target. It's just
you're not even attack. Like you don't have like a damage.
No, you don't. Yeah, it's like it looks fun and flashy because of these extra attacks. But yeah, with this build, doesn't really do anything unless the game kind of goes another 30 minutes. You're able to kind of
X-Nova
build up
in the front lines.
Oh, it's a rough hero to lose at the start of the fight. If he ends up going down, he's trying to crawl away. Should be fine. Oh, I say that. No, the relocate's coming from the side. They're blocking off his escape. They'll take X-Nova out. He's gone for 50. They do lose Rue over on the side themselves, Spirit.
Another stolen Cold Embrace.
And the Star Breaker coming in here, potentially, but the silence comes in, stops the initial follow-up combat from XXS. Now the swing comes in. Takes out Not Me, but he gets shot down by Yatoro.
Ame.
If he can get his way out of this fight. Multi-shot coming into play, forced down in the river. The Fear pushes back Collapse. Ame. Another doppel, but there's the block off again with the feeds getting coming, the hook shot as well. He's caught in the pit. The multi-shot comes into play. Ame's caught. They've killed him off.
100 seconds.
He's dead for 100. No buyback on him. A Spirit showing that they really have no fear and they do not care how farmed the PL is. They are making it look like Ame's got nothing in these team fights.
He can't run into them. There's too much damage. It's just clearing out his illusions so quickly. All 3 of these cores are addressing that PL pretty much perfectly, and it's taking them some time to kill these supports. Not Me with the Cold Embrace again. ends up surviving. They have to use a Solar Guardian onto the Rubik to bring him down.
And just these sort of ways that they can get over to the back lines of the fight, right? They have been hitting these hook shots. Lar's been bringing them in over with the relocate to get into these awkward positions, positions that are very awkward for XG. And then obviously these Phoenix Gates. So many ways to kind of just attack XG from all angles. They can't quite deal with it. And Ame, for all the farm that he has, it's just not looking like they can set up a fight to allow this PL to just run rampant.
No, it's insane mobility, good control, and then just damage mitigation. You're absolutely seeing that from the Underlord. It's reducing so much of this PL's damage. This might just be 2 sets here. 30 seconds still on the PL.
This Butterfly on top of the Daedalus. Yatoro having insane damage now.
And looking at the extra damage that he does with the IO, of course, too. That overcharge. Absolutely seeing it. Laurel now has a full Hex as well, too. It looks like he's about to pick up.
They can back off for the Roche here if they want Spirit.
It feels like, I mean, now it is starting to feel like they have so many of these answers. Not just the PL, right? The Ember. It's hard for them to really do much damage into this lineup now at this point, into Spirit.
Relocate over and an Aegis for Yatoro.
Truly hitting their stride. And yeah, there's that Hex for Laurel.
Showing some very good stuff here with the IO play from the mid. It wasn't an easy start for him against the Ember. The early to mid game, we certainly saw nothing to say with his Vessel, caused some issues. But all in all, the relocates and so the tether targets, the way he's moved around the fights, have been very impressive from Lyle.
Finding these backlines, finding these Wyverns, finding these targets. Very impressive. Yeah, Ame just can't stick on these targets.
No,
they have so many ways to protect. They have Ghost Scepters, 4 Staffs. They have the Cold Embrace that he's stolen multiple times, Lotuses. And they don't have this Nullifier. They don't have a way to really bypass. I think they just got one, sorry, on XXS. I believe he did just get it. So now perhaps can look to bring down these supports easier. But yeah, as we said, it's taken them some time to kill them.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He just on Yatoro. Cheese, of course, on Lyle.
In XG, when they had Aegis, when they had numbers advantage, they were struggling. Now at a 13k disadvantage into an Aegis Cheese and a Refresher Shard Underlord, there's chances that they can just get stuck inside the pit. If he does the combo with the Refresher the way you can just get completely stuck.
Yeah, the lockdown's getting pretty crazy now from Collapse. Try and make a go on him, but you're not catching him.
No. 550 movement speed.
And you're losing your base. It's alright. Mate.
Brings it down so fast. Giving some information with some cogs. Gold continuing to grow incredibly fast, up to 17k. IO with the cheese as well too, so a lot more they have to try to bypass on the side of XG. These illusions just, they cannot survive.
It's alright. Taking up the range tracks. Onto the melee. Got any sort of answer here, XG?
Ame trying.
He's going to see if they can bring him down the once. Did a fair bit of damage this time, but not enough. Yatoro's able to back off. Surviving through that initial attempt.
Still has Aegis. They still have cheese on their side if they want to pass it.
There's the Glide and the Hex onto XXS.
I can't believe he holds the BKB. Rax almost brought down. Drow healed up.
I'll be able to finish off this top set of Rax now. Ame attempting to move in, but pushed back by the Gus.
Ame.
They found him now. They've got him with the Hex. Curse will come out, or at least stop the Drow from getting the hits in. Gives Ame the chance to jump back, but now the hook shot from Brew comes over to X-Nova. That's going to be X-Nova gone. Now to jump away here with these remnants, as they say, but the Glide is up. They've caught him. He'll get the slider fist off. He does have BKB ready to press if necessary. It's not. He's got the remnant out, could jump away, but the racks are gone. Spirit
Ame can't do anything in the fights. He tries to show up again, almost dies in a heartbeat, has to back away immediately. Still ages for a minute. They did end up popping the cheese there. I think they popped the refresher shard as well, but they're looking for the final set. Zoro, catch on the back, ready to go straight away. They've got the Hex down on the walls, nothing safe, but the BKB's up. Comes in with a slider fish, jumps forward, they'll look to take out the sports. They'll bring down Nonme, now over towards Yatoro, but Yatoro's still got the ages here for the full minute. They'll take him out the once, he's going to be back for round 2. Ame, surrounded by Lal and Collapse, trying to stand his ground, jumps forward aggressively here with the doppelganger, but he's falling low, needs help. XXS comes in with the Starbreaker, but Ame, he's in trouble, the Hex is there. Ame's gone, dead for 100, Yatoro gets the double. They could get him the once, they couldn't get him the twice. A Spirit can push up and put an end to the game and an end to the series here, taking game 2, 2-0 against Extreme Gaming. Both games, phenomenal play from Spirit. And in the team fights in particular, honestly, the next level plays that they're able to do, little things that you can't even like anticipate, cold embrace steals, perhaps
not me showing up today here with his Willow and into the Rubik in this game too. And it looked like it was going to have potential, the PL, but it looks like at the end of the day, Spirit, they weren't even breaking a sweat. They knew that they could deal with Ame's PL. They certainly did. 2-0 here for Spirit.
I never doubted the IO mid for a second, I promise. I believed in it the whole time. That was, it was definitely a cool game to see, though. I don't think anybody was really expecting this one when they woke up this morning. Team Spirit take this one 2-0 against Extreme Gaming, and with a very cool fashion in the IO mid, of course, here with Saber Light Fly and Jenkins Saber. This was especially cool, the IO making it work. You trusted that too, of course.
No.
No.
No, I thought it was really bad. He was getting cooked. This lane was not looking good. The Ember was kind of destroying the game. Luckily, the side lanes were doing pretty good. So even though the IO didn't have the best of the games, eventually they never got too behind Extreme. So they were always able to like take these fights and play the game. And eventually it kind of flipped. But I think it's just Spirit being a better team and just playing better. I think Yatoro played amazing. So did Collapse. And you know, Laral also eventually, once he got online, he also did good. I think the biggest problem was just, yeah, you can't pop the Ember Shield, not enough balls, and yeah, it just doesn't deal enough damage.
Yeah, we had that question early on. It did get answered. I thought it would be enough to snowball the game for Extreme, but it wasn't. I mean, we saw some really interesting interactions in that game. 2 Krellas. We've been talking about it all day, and we finally see it. Ember had a Krellas. Collapse had Krellas on Underlord. And we were questioning, I'm going to go test this in a lobby afterwards, so I don't know the answer, but if it works on Illusions, because it looked like he was really fast in a lot of those fights on Underlord. And I think with the Shivas, too, increasing the AoE of it, pretty nasty stuff.
Yeah, I think Collapse had a great game on the Underlord. We saw him popping off. Of course, maybe that was all credit Fly due to not me popping off on the Rubik.
He had some great performance in his game. We talked about his Rubik coming in, and I think this was an amazing showcase where he got to steal, especially the Wyvern heal, doing like clutch work in the team fights, keeping people alive, being able to kite back with the Rubik shard as well. Another underrated thing about the Rubik. So amazing performance. I think Collapse also kind of like a standout player for me. He had a very cool item build, which I think we're going to get into later, and just really early ags and being able to participate and kind of protect the team fights, you know, because he's protecting his Wisp, he's protecting his IO, and he's protecting his Drow Ranger. So some good standout performances, and this game was definitely close.
Yeah.
Like NTS was having a fantastic game too.
It was very close. We are going to give Collapse the MVP here. I think not a lot of people would doubt that. But I do want to touch upon the overall first pick Drow Ranger, because we've been saying how this series is has his own little meta going on. We had the Drow Ranger first pick with the answer Phantom Lancer. I'm not sure if we're going to see that again. But if Yatoro can make first pick and then overall second pick in the first game, of course, work on the Drow Ranger, this is going to be something more people will look at, because nobody else at the moment is doing this.
I just think Yatoro is so comfortable on his draw that it's like a him thing. He is him, to be fair.
Yeah.
He is him. It's a little bit similar to Malrine and his Huskar, but unlike Malrine, he won his first game, so he was just like, okay, let's just do it again. I won my first draw game. I would say this draw game was a little bit easier for the draw because he was mainly just countered by the Phantom Lancer, whereas in the previous game there was Darkseer, there was Spectre, which I think is harder matchup for draw than PL. But I just thought he played amazing. I think he had like 1 death this entire game, so just very impressive.
Yeah, hats off for sure. When that draft was going on, also we saw that the IO was picked into Winter Wyvern, which had us questioning a little bit, like, is Winter Wyvern not supposed to be good against IO with targets? Fly, we have a clip why we were questioning that, and it came to fruition.
Yeah, you can see here in this team fight that IO basically reels in, but Xnova is in really good position where he's going to be able to counter go on the IO here, and that is exactly the interaction we talked about, where you relo in, you get cursed next to a bunch of heroes. You can see the setup here, it's like beautiful. And I think Laurel did do a good job afterwards to adjust for this, but you know, he got punished here. And this was like the timing for Spirit to fight, because they had, I believe, triple Ags at this point.
Yeah.
So missing that timing kind of made the game a little harder than it could have been.
A little longer.
Killing a core IO was pretty nice too. Like there's a lot of value there. On the Ags timing too, like it's very hard to think of a hero in Dota that has a stronger Ags timing than IO. Like it's up there in the S tier.
Yeah, we are gonna also take out the items, of course, from a Collapse. I was gonna say from Saberlight, but he's right there, so easy mistake there. Because you were very excited about the items.
I was super impressed by Collapse's build. I thought, like, he bought the Gleipnir first, which I thought is really nice. You get the bigger AoEs, bigger pits, and you also get to double root people, so more control for your Toro to deal out damage. But then the star of his item build is obviously Cruella's Crozier. I personally would compare it to something like, you know, like a little bit of chili powder. You can put that into anything. You'll always spice up your food. It's good. And you could see that once he got that item, Radiant or Extreme Gaming, they had so much healing. They had Dawnbreaker, and just so much other stuff. The movement speed from the illusions. So you just pop the Cruellas, and suddenly you're healing everything, you're running around. And then I also really like the last item, which was the Bloodstone, which amplifies all the damage that you're doing. It also heals you more, because you have the spell life still. It just felt he cannot die, and he's doing so much.
He did so much that entire game, and of course Team Spirit with that victory joins the pool of teams that wins in Group B, and we'll see later on what their matchup will be for tomorrow. Extreme Gaming will go to the pool of losing teams. We'll see how that plays out for them, but of course that also means that we have to move on, because that means all round 1 games are played out, and we're going to go to round number 2. We're going to have Vision versus Falcons coming your way, and to introduce that one properly, in a little bit, Nati and her team will be there. But first, we are going to listen to Satanic, who's talking to Nomad.
I'm here with the Prodigy carry player from Team Vision. I'm joined by Satanic. Satanic, firstly, how does this international compare to last year's international for you?
It's the same.
Exactly the same?
Yeah.
Do you feel like there was any nerves or anything last year which maybe this year you aren't going to have?
I mean, there was for sure nerves. I can't say that there's not going to be nerves in this TI, so it's going to be the same.
Is that something you've been working on coming up into this international then, like mentality and things like that?
No, we just like came to bootcamp, practice to TI, that's it.
That's cool. Well, I mean, what are your plans for the international, Leo? Do you keep on doing what you're doing, or are you going to change things up a bit?
We just keep doing what we're doing, that's it. Just trying to get better.
All right, is there any other carry player that you feel like is playing very good at the moment, other than yourself, of course?
I think Skitter is playing better right now. Mickey is playing good, I think. Pure is a random guy, you know. Watson, I think he's stable, good. Itor, I think, gonna play better. Kiritich, I think will be playing good as well.
Okay, well, it's a lot of players you mentioned there. You think it's going to be very competitive then?
Yeah.
In terms of the game itself, I mean, what heroes are you enjoying the most at the moment?
Right now, I enjoy playing Sven, if I get to. Lifestealer. Hard to say more, to be fair. There's not much heroes I enjoy playing right now.
Why is that? I mean, well, I noticed you didn't mention any ranged heroes there. Is that not what you're enjoying?
No, they're just not that good already.
Is there any hero that you want to be buffed so you could play it more?
Maybe some Void I want to be buffed. Morph for sure I want to be buffed.
Of course.
And TB. I think TB deserves maybe more buff as well.
A lot of teams I've talked to have put you guys as their #1 to beat, and they want to play you really badly as well. Who are you looking at as your biggest opponents in this international?
I think maybe Spirit.
Yeah?
Because they're just casually good, I think, in this tournament. They didn't win anything, and I think they have new captain. Yeah, and I know like Miposhka is super good coach. He improves Spirit a lot, so I think this team can cause us troubles, I think. But we'll see. Is
your preparation for all teams the same? You go into every team?
I mean, we just prep, that's it. We don't do anything.
So what have the team discussions been like? Is everybody talking, everybody giving ideas, or is there like sort of leaders?
Everyone can give ideas, but not every one of them can work, so we can't even pick it sometimes. Like I wanted to test Tinker Carry, but we can't even pick it at all.
Tinker Carry, okay, yeah, I'd love to see that, but
yeah, I don't think we'll see it.
Not good. Okay, don't try that one at home, folks. You're playing under Puppy, of course, who's been playing Dota pretty much the same amount of time as you've been alive. What has that been like?
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a smart guy. I mean, he improves team a lot for sure.
Is there any game which you remember really enjoying playing this year that stands out for you?
I think we played versus Boom Boys on Valachia. I played on Medusa versus Jagger, and we come back like super hard game. It was good.
So are Boom Boys a team which you always enjoy playing against?
It was always not easy to play versus them. I think now it's going to be easier.
So how did you feel about, I mean, I'm guessing the biggest win of the year for you in Paris?
I mean, first game it's just hard by draft. It's super hard. We lost, and then second game we just were missing buttons. That was the main problem. Then it was kind of easy series, I would say.
Is winning the international still your ultimate goal as a player?
Of course, it's a goal for me, but I want to win more and more and more. Be like super good player to remember.
I think people will remember you for sure.
Maybe.
Satanic, thank you so much for coming to talk to me, and good luck at the international.
You.
Welcome back to day 1 of our group stage here for TI-15. A lot has changed in the last little bit. Of course, I'm going to be your host for this evening, Natty, and joining me as well, a change up here. We've got the ever so dependable Lacoste there. We've got Gunnar, one of the best, I would say, at coming and outshining everyone at TI when it comes to the NA region. And a first timer, of course, Monkeys Forever. I'm going to start with you, Monkeys. How are you feeling to be on a TI broadcast, a TI panel?
Very excited to be here, Nat. I mean, you know, I'm here with a bunch of wonderful people watching good Dota. What's not to be excited about?
Yeah, all right. He's already trying to win us over here, Lacoste.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we've seen a lot of good stuff already. Certain things, you know, letter patch, people had expectations. Maybe we're going to be seeing the same heroes, but have been already excited and already fulfilled my expectations what's going to happen.
Yeah, and of course, Gunnar, you've been on many TI panels, but it's been a while since we've had you as a talent instead of just a guest player.
Yeah, unfortunately. But, we're here. I'm excited.
We're not that bad, are we?
I mean, I've had better teams. Probably better performing teams than this in the international, but as a 4-man team, this is one of the best.
Okay, perfect, great, because he's never done a 4-man team before, that's why.
We'll take it.
But yeah, I'm really excited. We've had really good games so far with day 1, and there's been a lot of 3-game series, a lot of long series, and it's just really exciting. It always gets better. The longer you get on, it's better. So if day 1's this, then day 2, day 3?
Yeah, I thought we were going to be seeing like a little bit of a longer day, a little bit more action from Stream A, but more importantly, what's happening over on Stream B. They're kind of just blasting through their series here, Gunnar. I mean, the fact that we've already had 2 2-0s and potentially, you know, looking at what's happening between Boom Boys and Iron Wing, that could also be a 2-0.
Yeah, I think for me, the most impressive was Team Liquid. because they kind of went on a roll recently with the finals they won, and their drafts today, I think, are really good. There's a lot of people, I think, questioning them. Just a month ago, they're like, oh, is Liquid going to do good? Are they going to make it out of groups as a question? And so I think they're showing that they're doing really good.
Yeah, they're able to kind of pull around. Turning a corner, I think, is a big one that a lot of people would say for Liquid. But over on Stream C, Monkeys, I know there's one team standing out above the rest, even though it might not be in results. There is, of course, the Gamer Legion and Aurora series that went on.
Yeah, I mean, I love Gamer Legion, NA Pride, you know, gotta hype them up as much as possible. I think Aurora were definitely the favorites going into that matchup, but Gamer Legion in the first game took them to a 72-minute brawl fest. I think there were a lot of positive moments in the game that they were showing that they had fight in them, and they were able to, you know, compete with the best. So I think RCY specifically, he popped off on Earth Spirit like really hard, and I think that guy is an up-and-comer mid laner for NA and very exciting to watch. So
essentially, don't sleep on them because the results might show something else, but there was a lot in the tank for them.
They're my dark horse of the tournament. I would love to see them go far.
And of course, there is the Stream D as well, Lacoste, where they went to a game number 3 in their first series, but ultimately they've moved on to their third series already with Enigma Galaxy up against OG.
Yeah, I mean, this one most definitely going to be interesting to watch. It's happening right now because of what happened with Enigma Galaxy at EWC, the way that they played. They topped their group. OG, they lost their first match against BB Team in a pretty convincing fashion, I would say. They're still having some of the issues, but, you know, BB Team, they showed the great performance. Like, I tune in, first thing I see, Legion Commander. Like a
Dude, that was fantastic,
I'm like, all right, they're cooking.
I think that's always the fun thing when TI comes around and maybe you've had, like, a really small ladder patch beforehand. You go, where exactly our team's prioritizing, because there's a lot of scrims that we don't know, right? There's information that we're sort of lacking when it comes to this, and I think that adds an extra layer of hype and joy, and some of those teams that feed into it are the ones that we've seen on Stream A as well, because of course what started off our day was a lot of fun, was that Falcons and LGD matchup where we're like, okay, LGD coming in with Thompson standing in for themselves, able to take game number 1, that PL looked fantastic for them, Gunnar, but ultimately they did falter to the defending TI champions of Falcons.
Yeah, and Falcons, they kind of punched back really hard. They had a, for fun, often here in the first game, they had the Mars, but then they picked some really strong heroes. Yeah, they were like, oh, you know, maybe we should win. We should pick the Necrophos, and we got Falcons again right now, which is, I'm excited. I want to see them do good. They are the defending champions, so will they be able to keep the crown, keep the win?
Yeah, I think there's not necessarily that level of pressure because this team and this roster has been together for so long, but something special that happens not only when you win TI, but when you return together again the next year after winning, you get one of these beautiful and gorgeous rings, and that was what happened for them yesterday. They all got to have their TI champion rings for themselves, and definitely a good-looking ring.
Oh, absolutely. I've never seen Amar so happy. I saw a picture of him posting on Twitter, like he was just like all over the place, like the biggest smile ever. Maybe, you know, some of the tips that he does in-game, sometimes we don't see him on camera, but this tops it.
Yeah, I was wondering, I was like, what does he get more joy from? Old chatting Thompson and tipping him, or getting his TI ring?
When does AY get the 5?
Yeah, how close is he to Thanos? It could be this year. This one he could add 4th, and then it's
next year it's 5. And
wow, you're putting him as 3 back-to-back TI winning.
You think he's just gonna keep going?
He's like, oh man, how is the goat?
He's North American. Greatest region in Dota?
Yeah, okay.
We claim him as our one of our
pride,
own. Is there anyone you don't claim? Because I feel like for a long time as well, NA was trying to claim Crick because he played it in NA for so long.
Claim?
We claim the winner.
He is NA.
Oh, sorry. My bad. So Falcons is actually an NA roster.
Yeah.
What you're saying with Owie
they have
and
3
Snake.
NA players out of 6, if you count the coach.
Oh, who is definitely a player for sure.
Yeah. He was a player, is a player, good enough to be a player.
Look, I don't even have a comeback to that one, Lacoste. I feel like part of them is right, but, you know, it feels the more star players, the ones that stand out a little bit more, of course, is Amar, the flashy one. Malrine as well, holding his own against Thompson in the mid lane earlier too, and now you wonder, is there anything this 21-year-old can't do?
Probably not. I mean, this is the guy that has probably the highest amount of level 30 heroes in the game. And, you know, the Falcon strategy when it comes down to picking certain heroes, whether you're allowed to play the hero or not, it has to be certain level of Dota plus. And, yeah, I mean, this team, the way that they played so far, they, like the game 1, they looked okay-ish. Game 2, game 3, they're like, yeah, we're going to do our own thing. And they did it.
Yeah, it looked like the Falcons we definitely expect. However, when it looks towards the team that they're coming up against, Team Vision here, it isn't necessarily in their favor. Whilst this team has always had great results, Team Vision seem to have their number. If you look at their past encounters, it is very heavy-handed when it comes to the side of Vision being able to win out the series, whether it's 2-0, 2-1. They do just have another level on the Monkeys.
Yeah, and I mean, I would honestly say these two teams are two of the favorites to, you know, go far and even win the tournament. So it's honestly, it's going to be a fun watch to see this matchup so early on. And I mean, while I do think Vision has, you know, the historical lead over them, or over Falcons, I think Falcons, you know, they're a very good team, and they're especially a team that shows up at these bigger tournaments like TI. And, you know, I think after their early exit, or what most would consider an early exit in EWC, they're here to play and win and show what they got.
Admittedly, Team Vision did an amazing job when it came to TI last year, right? They ended up getting 3rd place for themselves with a lot of debutantes on their roster too. And so now I wonder that you've changed a little bit up. You're coming into TI really hot, right? Notice joining them is the biggest one, feeling like a little bit of their star player in the fact that as it has progressed throughout this season, they've only gotten better and better. And Notice himself has played 4 events with Vision, and they've won 3 of them. Like, that's insane to think, as well as going through qualifiers. If you wanted to add qualifiers on top of that, they've come first in 4 out of 5 events they've played in.
Yeah, I know a lot of people will probably disagree. I'm just going to throw it out there. Noticed has been their best player, like stats-wise, and the way that ever, because he's the newest addition, so maybe a lot of people would disagree, but he has been so stable after the swap. They even looked good with the DM, but after Notice joined, like, this team kind of like gelled together, especially like with Puppy behind them. It just feels like a really magical team that can make this potentially TI run.
His KDA, I think, Gunnar, is the one that stands out to me the most. It was like, what, 5.3? 3 deaths. That was his average since joining Vision. Like, that's insane to me that he's playing that way as an offlaner, and he isn't just to sit back and I want to farm, and that's the hero archetype he plays. He is still a very aggressive offlaner.
Yeah, I think when you think of, like, the oppressive offlaners, it's the ones that have, like, 1 or 2 deaths every game. You think of, like, Amar back when he was, like, the supreme, like, he's the best offlaner in the world. You think of 33, they're always, like, they never die in the game. So he's kind of replicating that these days, which I think is really cool to watch. And he's also doing it in the high-pressure situations. They're winning the tournament. It's not like, oh, you know, he's doing it and they're getting, like, top 8 and then he bows out. But it's full tournament into a...
Yeah, and what's even more impressive is that he was able to do this in kind of carry meta, where you're playing against these very oppressive, like, Treant Protectors, Clockwork, Shadow Fiends, Drow Rangers. Like, even during EWC, his average death was 1.6 per game, which is pretty insane to think about, that he was just not dying. So his positioning and understanding of the game is just through the roof.
Well, we're seeing our Game 1 draft here. Both these teams winning their previous best-of-3s, now coming up against each other. A win here puts you at least halfway to being that 4-0 team, the only one that could potentially achieve it. But Vision picked for themselves first pick, and now looking towards the bans, what has been coming up time and time again, Necro and Earth Spirit. And it's funny that when Falcons first formed, it was Target Amar, and now it feels like there is still a little bit of that, but ultimately still a lot of signature heroes that we look towards, Gunnar, where we're like, you need to take them out when you come against Falcons.
Yeah, the Enchantress has been a really big one for their support duo recently. In the past, it was always Snake King, but now they're swapping it. And
yeah, and Kurt plays it as well. And I mean, to go off of the Enchantress, I think in their last 15 games with Ench, they're 13-2 with it. So I mean, it's really no wonder that teams are first banning the hero against them, because it's just like when I've been seeing Crit play it. I mean, this guy is just solo killing, you know, every carry in the game, and he's basically a core himself. So
it's pretty much the only time that crits get priority in a game, where Snaking usually is the greedy one. We've seen him play Crystal Maiden earlier today with Shard plus Ether Lens. These are not the items that you would typically expect from your position 5. Mirana rushing the Aghanim Scepter. And again, another game of CM where, like, he just gets to play whatever he wants. And it does feel like in certain situations, you know, Crit might get that extra bit of a farm, but usually Snaking is the one who's soaking up the map.
Well, look, Vision opening their draft with Lone Druid brings a bit of a question mark. Where do we put this hero in the meta at the moment, especially at such a high level? Not necessarily pubs, because I feel like that is just a menace, but when it comes to competitive, it almost feels like to some degree it's figured out. It doesn't feel as cheesy or as impactful as what we had 3 patches ago.
It's definitely a lot easier. People realize, like, okay, there's just one bear that runs around the Shadow Blade. You have a sentry with like a stun, you kill it, which sounds like very, very simple, but I think when you're like playing the game with a normal carry, this guy has to like be with his team, so he's always gonna have backup. But there's so many times that the Lone Druid will micro his bear away from his team to do stuff by himself, so it's way easier to like catch out the carry. And I think people just realize it's so easy to just kill the carry off cooldown, get your gold, make it so it's not so oppressive. And I think it's still a strong hero, especially because of his laning stage. But definitely in the mid game, it doesn't feel to me as what he was 3 or 4 months ago.
Yeah, ever since the level 10 talent nerf to the Summon Bear, I think it's more of a specialist hero now. But I mean, you know, Satanic, he's like the Lone Druid player when I think of this hero. I mean, the amount of times I've seen this guy in pubs, like, just circle his Spirit Bear around the 7-minute Wisdom Shrine and just forces 4 heroes on the enemy team to come deal with it. I mean, he's truly a menace on the hero. So, I mean, if there's any player that will make Lone Druid work, I would say it is Satanic. But overall, I do agree. Like, I think the hero is beatable. It's not this, you know, mountain that teams have to overcome anymore.
Do you think there's some answers, though, Lacoste already showing in Falcon's draft? Their response was Centaur, and then they opened their second phase with the Morana?
I mean, they can disengage against the Lone Druid. They can find him in the back lines. You talked about finding the Lone Druid, the main hero, as well. Like we've seen it during EWC, that this hero has also been figured out, planting out some deep vision, knowing exactly where the hero is going to be farming, and then maybe kill him again if they don't remove that vision. But, yep, seems pretty standard. Good amount of stuns, good ways to move around the map. I think Moonlight Shadow is the reason also why this hero is picked, on top of other things where she goes for Aghanim Scepter, deals insane amount of damage. Arrows set up in these early and mid-game fights feels strong, but having smoke every 2 minutes feels very good killing hero like a Lone Druid. I think you get a lot of value from it.
And I want to say for the Centaur Lone Druid, I'm pretty interested in the laning stage. Because
bounty. Sorry.
That is a cool one. I think for the laning stage it's interesting because Centaur, a lot of the time, it's like there's Centaur, Darkseer, Axe are the big 3 right now that cut. And Lone Druid actually, I think, is one of the better carries at dealing with the cutting, because you can have your bear tank the creep waves in front of your tower so you don't lose anything, and then run at the Centaur with your main hero. And so it'll be interesting to see, like, is Amar going to actually cut the waves and how they deal with the Lone Druid running at him, or is he just going to try to play the lane straight up, which I think Centaur can do. He's a really strong laner, so already kind of seeing some potential, like, very strong lanes one way or the other.
What makes you so excited, Monkeys, about the Bounty Hunter?
I mean, Bounty Hunter, it's definitely not a hero that you see all that much, but I feel like anytime you do see a Bounty Hunter, it just means you're in for a high kill game. There's going to be a lot of brawling, you know, Vision, they're going to try to force the issue with track, and, you know, Falcons, typically when you see Bounty Hunters, the opposite team, they 5-man a lot, and they're just like, they walk as a ball, and they want to, you know, do everything together, because getting picked off against Bounty, you're just handing them bags of gold over and over and over, and, you know, it's just not a good time. So
I feel like we were already impressed with Bounty Hunter, and then Vision had to just, like, one-up it and go, oh, also, here's a techies for the draft.
I think this hero is highly underrated compared to, like, stronger position 4s, let's call them. These, like, Hoodwinks, Rubik in certain situations, Dark Willows, Wyverns. But I feel like this hero has definitely a place in meta. I feel the hero... The Taser is one of the best abilities in the game. It's just so insane what the hero can do, and also a bit of a, I would say, newer experiment where you are trying to go greedy with the Aghanim Scepter as well. It does feel pretty nice because you are scaling, and of course in a classic Falcon fashion we are going to be seeing another Huskar.
Just a Huskar, like, you can just pick it.
Casually.
They also, I do want to point out, I was talking about the off-lane Centaur, but they do play mid-Centaur.
True.
So Marines play the
and they do also play off-lane Huskar. You are right, yeah.
Mentioning that with the Huskar pick now, that there is some potential flex. He plays Centaur in like really weird matchups. Like, he doesn't care if it's like some Storm or something that he shouldn't like win. So I'm really expecting, if there's like a Windrunner being picked, we saw that as a response from LGD earlier with Thompson for their Huskar. If like wins mid, just pick Centaur and then can't retaliate. Just kind of counters in the mid lane.
How do you think the Lone Druid Huskar matchup, if like theoretically, if it was Amar or ATF?
It sounds a bit scary in concept, but I'm not an expert on Huskar offlane. Like, in my head, I just imagine that Lone Druid just walks at the Huskar and he's all physical damage with the root from the Lone Druid bear, and Like, you just die on the Huskar without a good support. So I think it depends a lot on what this pick for Falcons is. If they pick a strong 4, assuming the Mirana's a 5.
Yep.
If they pick some really strong 4 that can protect the Huskar offlane from Lindred, I think it's good. But I would just feel more comfortable with the center offlane.
I was going to say, what's also the inverse, right, is what's the benefit of running, and this is the two-parter, what's the benefit of running centaur mid in this game specifically, but also overall, like, why would you want a centaur mid? Why has it been working? Why has that been something they've gone for?
I think they mostly do it to kind of make the lanes awkward or like dodge a weird matchup for the Huskar mid. And Huskar usually free farms in a lot of the offlane matchups he ends up against. So you have this like centaur free farms mid, Huskar free farms offlane, and both these players just want to have those free farms, those like explosive early games where it's like you just win your lane, you get a lot of gold, then the mid game is where you really do the damage. So I think that it sets up for that kind of play style for them, whether it's mid or offlane for both heroes.
Seems like they don't want to experiment too much. This is something that Falcons do when they find the right hero, when they feel the hero is strong. Seems like this is going to be the hero that they're going to feel very comfortable playing. This is going to be their 3rd time out of 4 games. So seeing something in Shadow Demon maybe that some others aren't really seeing. Having Disseminate on Huskar, a hero that goes in, should be pretty valuable as well on having the save on top of him once he gets initiated on. You have Stampede on top of that. So quite a lot of value that they're getting from the heroes that can actually play around Huskar.
You also have the SD Mirana combo, so you have the Disrupt setup for Arrow, which I think is just really value. You know, Shadow Demon, Bane are very common combo heroes with Mirana, just because, you know, 5-second arrows once you max that arrow is just, I mean, it's so impressive. I mean, so many kills can happen because of that. So
I think the other interesting part though about it is almost like the dichotomy of a Shadow Demon and on paper how he plays compared to other position 4s that are clearly banned out, of like a Hood and an Ench that feel so high damage, run around everywhere, whereas Shadow Demon is like, actually you kind of want to stick with a certain hero and you're more there to be backline and just save.
Yeah, I was a bit critical of their Shadow Demon picks earlier today, specifically in the first game. They had a Mars offlane. So this guy like doesn't really scale too hard in this like mid-late game, and then a support.
This was Mars' fault rather than Shadow Demon.
Maybe, but I think
not the way to blame, but if we were to blame someone, it would definitely be a Mars.
Yeah, he just doesn't know how to play the hero. Or something.
I just don't get it.
But I think it's the hero problem, not a hero.
It's a hero problem. And
there is.
In this game, they have a Centaur who I think scales really well with the way that people are building him, just like the Heart Shard. Gets you like 10,000 health in the late game if you're able to get the W's off the double edges. And so having that with the Huskar mid, so you have 2 scaling cores, which I think is the big concern with Shadow Demon that I had, and now they have that, so it's really good. And another really good pick right now is the Viper. This is probably a mid Viper, which counters Huskar. It's like an insane counter to Huskar, and also even the Centaur mid, you don't necessarily want to lane into the Huskar, so I think that's also kind of like a nice way to make sure that they don't give like, oh, you know, we pick something that doesn't do amazing for Centaur. They have like a double counter pick, basically.
Yeah, and I really like this Axe ban from Falcons. It would fix some of the issues that they have on side of Team Vision, where they need somebody to actually jump in, and also it's a blade mail buyer. It feels really nice. Even though they have something, like you have Disruption, it's not a save against Centaur's Stampede, so you would have only 1 save. Right now, they don't really have many playmakers on side of Team Vision. It's going to be like Bounty Hunter running around. This is going to be very strong once they group up together, but I want to see what the last pick for them is going to be to try to make some kind of a plays on the map.
Yeah, I honestly am a little concerned for Team Vision's draft because, I mean, again, they have this Bounty Hunter and they really want to get these kills, and I just don't really see an angle for the kills to be happening right now. So it's like, as of right now, I would say Vision are trying to just like go for objectives with Viper and Lone Druid, but it's obviously this pick is gonna have to gel it all together, you know, which, I mean, Vision are much better than I am, so I'm sure they know what they're doing.
I don't know, man. You've been calling every draft today. You've never once gotten a good draft wrong.
We'll see. I'm sure I'll be wrong eventually.
Not today.
The worst thing I have right now is if the hero wasn't bad, like we were saying, Mars is really good for Team Vision.
Yeah.
Because it does fix a lot of the issues with, like, it's amazing for Centaur because you can't run away with the Stampede versus Arena and the Mirana, but I just worry about the heroes.
Yeah.
Like,
how does it come out of lane? How does it farm? Like, if you're a little bit behind,
and he's probably getting counterpicked because he is into this very last pick for Team Falcon. So you have to pick something that's very robust. You're laning with a Bounty Hunter who's not the strongest position for, I would say.
So something that can be left alone is like a big
I was thinking Darkseer. I'm concerned about the Shadow Demon in particular because it's a very good, you press Purge, you remove the Iron Show, you remove the Surge, and there's not really good like illusion heroes, and you're getting counterpicked,
Yeah,
so there's probably going to be some...
don't see the matchup.
Yeah, like they can pick Ursa, which is something that Falcons is kind of picking as no one else is doing, but Skeeter's been playing Ursa recently, so there's a couple counterpicks I can see for Falcons here that will look really good for their draft.
Yeah, and also with the Darkseer pick, I mean, well, like, he does have the Bear and Bounty Hunter to put Ion Shells on, so, like, there is potential there for,
you want that mid. You want, like, the Ember, the Storm, the Earth Spirit, like, the guy that goes in, and then you vacuum on this one melee mid-hero, and he's, like, doing everything for you, but the Viper doesn't really give you that.
Yeah, I know. I almost feel like the Viper is an out-of-place pick, but, I mean, you know, it's such a good Huskar counter, and there's an ALK for Falcons, so...
they can be fast, though. The Surge, Taser, this is their, like, chase potential, but this type of a draft doesn't really start a fight. It's not very good at just, you know, DotA a lot of the times is very simple in terms of, like, how you want to play it out. I don't think there's that easy vision for them right now to be able to, you know, just go in, start a fight. Because there's also Shadow Demon, there is Moonlight Shadow, Stampede on top of that. I don't think the heroes are as easily killed on side of Falcons, and I'm just feeling like something is lacking for Team Vision right now. They will need to snowball, they will need to get the Viper in the mid lane. This is a kind of a guaranteed one matchup for them. Offlane duo, they try to implement this Bounty Hunter with the Darkseer to have that extra bit of a damage, maybe Twin Gate rotation, but I'm just not sure if it's enough.
I think it's stunts. You think of Falcon's draft, they have an ALK, he starts a fight when he wants to. You have a Centaur, he starts a fight with a Blink Dagger. And you look at the other team, it's like, okay, techies, go jump in there and stun them for me, like, randomly. Or maybe you have, like, a Bear Fear, but that's not even the best one because it gives them movement speed. So I just worry about Team Vision's identity with, like, you smoke and what's going to happen. Maybe if they get a Hex, they get a Scythe of Ice on, like, the Darkseer at some point. Maybe they're able to do these, like, initiation fights, but I do worry about them in the mid-game of what they're doing.
So right now, the only caveat that both of you are seeing is, okay, if Vision don't necessarily snowball, if they take a 5-on-5 with even net worth, it should just very heavily favor Falcons. But Monkeys, is it the similar sentiment for you? Are you hoping that these guys are just haters?
No, I think they're pretty spot on, I'll be honest. I mean, and in addition to all of this, like, there's just going to be the ALK I mean, ALK, he just farms and farms and farms. So the fact that Vision don't really have this, like, you know, reliable way to start fights and stuff, it's like, if they play a passive game for 20 minutes, this ALK is just going to pop off, you know, get this Radiance, blink, maybe even buy some Ags, and, you know, the game will snowball really, really quickly for Falcons if Vision aren't able to apply the pressure that they need to. So I'm slightly concerned for Vision personally, but
even though it's a satanic lone druid, he's still concerned for them. And I mean, you got to factor in everything, the bigger picture of what's happening in this best of three, or more importantly, this game one that both of our teams will be wanting to win here in our modified Swiss stage. But let's get on into it now that we know our draft with Lyrical and Trent.
Thank you so much, Nat. That's right, optimism. We got to be looking on the bright side for Vision. There's a Darkseer. I'm so excited. I can't wait.
First game of TI, get the Darkseer that you cast.
There were a couple more.
Would you believe? Well, for us.
Yeah, it was good, though. I'm so excited.
Yes, this is an important series. Not for just, like, the returning champs and everything, but for the millions of predictions. Because I know everybody's got Vision somewhere around that 4-0. I know a lot of you did it. So you see this draft, you're like, ooh.
Hey, but it happened earlier, too. You know?
Okay. This is Amar's new thing.
Yeah.
All right. He loves going instant all chat, and he loves telling other teams what they should have drafted.
That's right.
I've been watching a lot of their replays, and usually the very first all chat will be Amar being like, "No Ursa? You didn't think Ursa was a good pick here?" And most teams will start chatting back. Have they not muted him yet? That's my real question. Coaches, what are you doing?
Right.
Teach your teams some good strats.
Got to stop the mind games as early as possible, and the fastest way to do that is, I mean, the problem is that he's still got tips on his hands, so, you know, no matter what, you're going to be getting a little bit of influence from Amar. We saw that all chat earlier in the day against the LGD roster, but we'll see how this one goes as we're getting out to the early rune battles. Always dangerous with a Mirana in tow, but everybody's sitting up around this Satanic Bear. That would be a pretty tough kill to get on the Bear early. It's going to be a smoke up from Vision. But yeah, I mean, I do have to agree with what the panel was saying. Like, I feel like Bounty needs to have an insane game to make this work.
Yeah, this is tough. Like, you think of playing as Bounty Hunter the kind of heroes you want. All right, well, they got him this time.
They got him there. Now the stun throws out, and an early bear tries to TP out. Not going to happen. So they managed to get the last hit onto the Shadow Demon. So he has a bunch of gold now suddenly.
A sweet little bonus to start the game for Crit, but yeah, not the best start for everything we've discussed about Vision. So yeah, if you're playing Bounty Hunter, you think about like, what do you want in a game? Like, I think the laning duo kind of makes sense, right? You got yourself a Darkseer. Of course, we've all had some fun with that combo, some Ion Shells. Now, the pro players are a little more wise to the invisible hero with the Ion Shell. Sure. Doesn't work as well versus them. But you're hoping for people to play around with when you get your track at level 6. This does not look like a great lineup to be friends with at level 6. Darkseer, I've seen your Darkseer. I've seen every Darkseer player. You don't see them for the first 20 minutes of the game.
It's true.
They just want to Ion Shell on the jungle camps, on the lane creeps. You never see him. Lone Druid, you're not seeing him for 20 minutes. So you got a little trio of heroes that got to do a ton of work right now for Vision.
Yeah, they really are going to need some help from the rest of this squad to make things happen. And I think that, you know, Techie's Bounty definitely kill potentials when you roam into a lane. But also, when it's just like two heroes, you can kind of just know on Falcons when they're missing off the map and then play pretty safe. Also, Alchemist, one of the most annoying heroes to play against for Darkseer because you tend to want to just trade out lanes, as we're going to see a courier go down there. Oh, how does it feel, 9 class? How does it feel? A little bit of retribution for all the other squads that's gotten him killed.
Yeah, like as you said though, like Darkseer is kind of happy if you're both farming, but versus Alk it feels kind of bad.
Yes.
Yeah, that is a bit of a tough one. And then the Illusion, it's not great, obviously, since he's a transformation hero. And you know what? The Invisible Ion Shell's actually doing some work right now versus Skinner. 9 class was just following him for a while. So you know what? Maybe it works at all levels. The trench never ends.
That's right. That's one thing that we've definitely learned throughout our time cast in Dota. As 9 class is going to come back in here, steal away some last hits whenever possible, and maybe even try for some denies. No, Snaking won't let him have it. But yeah, this is kind of nice here for a moment at least. Good denies.
And then, of course, our mid lane matchup that was mentioned by the panel, it's Viper versus Huskar. Viper has an innate. It does more damage when you're missing health. Huskar, it's a hero that misses a lot of health. So it's not great. And then we move into the ulti later on, and Huskar's just going to have a horrific time versus this hero. Considering the prevalence of Huskar, we have not seen this matchup very often, as there it is. The Ion Shell like eventually adds up to a kill.
Yeah, so this is one of the things that you can do is if you hit an early timing, get that vacuum up and just catching Alk a little bit off guard. So, you know, this is sort of been a hallmark. I remember those like Jenkins videos breaking down 9 class and the way that he makes like what would otherwise be annoying lanes just very strong and always has an idea of how to win them or at least have a good time in them.
Yeah, very well done, and feels a little risky sometimes to get that early vacuum, but as long as, you know, it is Alk Mirana. They do have the actual combo potential to maybe punish you for that.
Yeah. Send the bear back home. Satanic healing it up again after losing that initial bear. Was not punished for it at all as Amar pulled that creep camp into the hard one and backed away. So 9 class will now get the Lotus, and this is some potential here. Like, now that they're hitting level 3 on Lotus, there's some huge damage output if they want to do it.
He's just going to keep following him. Hey, buddy, how you doing? I mean, you can only buy so many sentries as Snake King.
But again, like you talked about in this mid matchup, 9 and 10 on the Viper so far, making life feel a little bad for the Huskar.
That is a lot of denies. I mean, he's still up, though, on net worth, so.
R gets rooted now. Crit is off to the side, stacking up damage on Satanic. 4 stacks, looking for a 5th. Does he get it in time? Oh, he didn't pop it. He raised his hands to try and do it, and it didn't work. Now Satanic, the turnaround, the kill! Amar finds something out of nothing. And Ducalis, the last one left alive.
Just forced to last hit some of these creeps.
Well, he missed that one. That's fine.
We don't show that. I mean, it's not like it was like the good one or the flag bearer or anything.
Yeah, definitely not.
No, it's super not. Another Ion Shell.
Oh, how much damage can they do here? Doesn't decide to go in any further. With vacuum back up, there's maybe something there they could have done. But yeah, you can see Malrine just understanding what's going on as Ducalis does eventually go down. Crit finding that kill.
Nicely done. I mean, the Wave's been in a really good spot up here for Falcons because they're controlling that hard camp. It did cost them like the earlier Lotus, but obviously well worth it. Especially because you are very reliant on your side lanes having a good time, since you are putting this Huskar into the mid lane versus the Viper, which in reality is not in the mid lane, it's in the jungle, farming up the little polywogs.
And look, now they see that scan there, scouts out that Bounty was coming over, and that lets
that's a dire scan.
Does it matter? Can he survive through this anyways? Oh, trying to get away from it. He doesn't. 9 class now denied. The Creeps can't do it. Still. Just knew that it was coming, but didn't respect it.
So that was a Radiant scan into a Dire scan. Now I see.
Noticed. Trying to get away, not going to happen. That's what happens when Bounty leaves.
Oh shit, international has started. Let's go. Let's go, buddy. Let's go. Let's go.
So, I mean, again, the context for this, the panel was talking a lot about the need for Vision to sort of snowball off of the laning stage. So far, we're looking at the CS, things looking relatively good. 20 denies on the Viper. How are you feeling about the state of the game right now, Trent?
I think a lot of it comes down to the actual, like, towers. And so, I mean, we're getting to that stage, right? Like, the Huskar can't come mid. Mirana's trying to get over here to throw an arrow. And no one's going to guard the catapult with his big poisonous body. Easy peasy.
Nicely done. So yeah, the catapult stays aligned and the pressure is going to keep on mounting now. They move forward. Crit going to be found. Damage out from the Bounty and Eucalyptus. One more punch is all they need. No, stick charge keeps him alive. Eventually the catapult does drop, but you can see this pressure coming in. I mean, Huskar wants none of this. He's like, yeah, deal with it, supports.
Yeah, the problem is that, unfortunately, Darkseer can't do a whole... Like, Darkseer can't take advantage of this in the bottom lane because of all the reasons we talked about the hero, so the Alex still gets the free farm, even though you're bringing all these rotations mid to try and defend your mid tower. But, yeah, I mean, that is the name of the game for Vision.
So, 8 hours ago, this is the first match. Right, and now this is the second match.
We get close now to the 7-minute mark. One of the things we're going to be looking for, as Monkeys was talking about, is that movement towards the Wisdom. Definitely could use it on these heroes for Falcons as 9 class starts making the move over. He's sending his Baron.
They've already pinged it. Like, there's a Shadow Demon and a Centaur. I don't think this works.
Right, and Falcon
they're very ready for this. And yeah, he's just going to channel, get the heck out of there.
Swiss.
Leave it as is.
Yeah, he got away with that way too many times on this hero. Snaking has absorbed the mid lane, so once again, Snaking gonna get relatively farmed. He had an insane game on Crystal Maiden this morning. And Mirana, another hero that can pop off a bit here, as they do pop off on top of Amara, but he can get back.
Yeah, not quite level 6 yet, but still needs to be a little bit wary with his positioning. 3 stacks right now onto Satanic the hero. As Bounty's going to TP in. They see that. 9 class making the move. It's the stun, looking for a slowdown onto Amar. But we'll be fine. So again, these moves not translating into anything for Vision. That means Skitter keeps farming.
Now Snaking with the Moonlight Shadow available for some maneuvers perhaps here, or at least a save on someone who's being gone on, as he also finds some D-wards in their jungle.
Stacking up some camps.
These Malrines still just hunting for the armlet.
Yeah.
It's tough out there. I mean, it's only 8 minutes, I guess. It's not crazy. We're just so used to him, like, winning the lane, you know?
Yes, exactly.
And bullying at this point, as 9 class tries to bully the courier, but can't quite get there.
I mean, I think that's something else that we can talk about, right? Like, they knew that this Viper was going to be there. They left it open. And so it definitely wasn't a surprise to Malrine just understanding, like, you know, we want to get what this Huskar gives us a little bit later. And sacking the lane slightly as no one makes the move in. They find that stun now. Crit gets hit by the ulti. Stampede to try and run away. Still got the DOT. It will not quite be enough.
Crazy. I also thought that was pretty much a guaranteed rotation. Like, once they start going to the Shadow Demons, like, okay, well, he really wants the first kill with his bots, but can't secure it. And keeping Kurt alive means easy extra Ancient stack going to be done up here.
Yeah.
Except it's blocked.
Oh, okay.
By Eucalyptus Sentry, so not too bad.
The winner will get...
R will take that one out now.
Around 10 or 45%.
Armlet finished up.
Bottom.
Red's next.
Oh, the Centaur! Oh, that's super annoying. Yeah, they had Vacuum still up. He was waiting for it to come around, but
my voice not right, guys.
No such luck. Skitter gets away with that one.
Who is the first match? Versus Ellie.
Yeah, I mean, this does not feel good right now.
PSU. They're going to try and make the move down here with the Viper.
Making, chasing this out. And now making that move, the turn onto Huskar, an easy bring down for them. Now can they get anything else off of this? Wow. Snaking's retreating, they're hunting a little bit. 9 class still not quite level 6. Yeah, you just see Skitter, I don't want any of it.
PSG versus Falcon, right? Second match. Their second match. After that first match, I've had a departed.
Almost level 6 now for 9 class, and then they can really make the hunting continue. As Snaking.
The winner is Falcon. Falcon.
Okay. Not quite. Wait for the track. Yes, very good. All right, that was not his finest moment. That's okay.
And maybe not the big game hunter you were hoping for there, but you get a little bit. Yeah. Little track gold happening.
Tulang hari ini. Buka.
Alright, Alchemist starting to pull away from the bear here as expected, but now that the Maelstrom's out, might see that even up for a little while there until the Radiance appears for Skitter. Overall, I'd say pretty much what you were kind of expecting so far for Falcons. Like, they should be pretty happy with how things are going. It's obviously that first big timing with the Alchemist that we're looking for, the Radiance plus Blink, and see how aggressive they want to get at that point.
And now, TPing in with the Viper, has the...
You hear me now, buddy? Check. I don't know. Let me check. Okay. I think it's working, man. It's working fine. Check. Okay, that's fine. Oh, nah, that's.
The more a little bit, but yeah, they need to get these ones and continue that aggression.
Yeah, there's a reason no one is like lowest on the CS right now for the course, right? Like, he is just determined to TP everywhere, all over the map, and try and get these kills. And sometimes in a game like that, you end up with like these really weird Viper builds where they're like, you know, maybe getting a Pike to chase really fast, or even the Atos early, but in this case, he's just counting on the track and some help from the techies.
A turnaround chance here. Notice trying to stay alive as they run in with several. Dust already out. They actually Glyph keeping that creep alive. That lets no one get into this fight. Now they have to run. Have to get out of there. Now Snaky decides to jump forward, finds some Collins. It's enough for that kill. Maybe Vision have overextended a little bit too far, or have they? Wall down, now onto 2. A second support dies. And as Falcons show up in mass, they're able to fight back against Vision.
Malrine, I mean, he was trapped up there and dusted and still had the confidence to go back in there and find that extra damage. So they don't get any big kills, but every single time the Viper's TPing in here and not finding something, it's obviously a lot of a wasted effort here for the mid laner. Vision does pick up a DD, though. Wow, Skitter gets paused.
FPS issues, but again, 7-7 here at 12 minutes. I mean, this really feels like we're coming towards that inflection point where what happens in the next 5 to 10 minutes will become in the course of this game. If Vision can pull together some more of these kills, maybe you can start like, separating a little bit from Falcons and build a little bit more momentum. And you can see like Amar just going straight into the heart. Like, wants to be unkillable.
Heart. That is our good old Centaur right now. It's, I mean, problems, I think, no towers still for Vision.
Anyway, guys,
I think it would be really nice if they had an early tower takedown. Like, when they made that play mid, I think they were kind of angling for a potential early one, especially the layered on for like the 10-minute, but they didn't succeed in that, and that just means there's more and more space for this Alp to operate in, and it also just means that the Falcons are able to play a lot closer to where your Lone Druid would. Lone Druid wants to be alone, you know? Yeah. Kind of the whole thing. He doesn't want other heroes for like 20 minutes. He's going to go hang out, he's going to get his Mjolnir, and he's just going to farm creeps. So he wants Amar as far away as possible at all times so he doesn't have to worry about these ganks.
What team are you rooting for?
So far, so good. A TP away from Mirana does not manage to escape from that one. So these support kills are good. This would be an even better one, but Malrine with the armlet. I mean, tough to chase.
This is good. This should be a dead tower.
Yeah. And that's the other thing that you get out of this Helm build from the Darkseer, right? You can bring in your creep, catch the waves if you need to, and also pressure the tower just that little bit more. You can see rushing into a Shiva's next. Very interesting.
I mean, the sooner you take down this tower versus Alchemist, the less time he has to stack up that small camp and just get disgusting Greeble gold amounts. I mean, we're kind of ending that phase anyway at 13 minutes, but never hurts to remove more camps from an Alchemist.
So you can see Skitter hemmed in slightly, but is working towards that Radiance, and the top net worth in the game, that's where you want to see him at.
Yeah, and I mean, the Shivas you're mentioning for the Darkseer, the Spirit Vessel for the Bounty Hunter, the break from the Viper. Malrine is going to have to pick and choose his moment so incredibly carefully as Huskar. It's not easy to just, like, you can't just jump in, I think, as a Huskar this game. You're going to have to count on your Centaur and your Alf to actually be the initial jumpers like they are good at.
Right.
Just, you know, play more of a side Huskar for some of these engagements.
That was a very bold move by Satanic.
He loves it.
I mean, to be fair, that pulls a bunch of heroes to here. Otherwise, he doesn't get the Wisdom, and then they get the mid-tier 1. So,
yeah.
I mean, you know, you lose the bear, but it's for an objective. Not bad. So Viper TPing top now has no one with this Invisor and wanting to catch Amar out. Does he step a little bit too far forward here? Oh, 9 class. They spot 9 class now, and Amar turns. Yeah. That sentry laid down by Crit. Snaking shows up. Arrow there. 9 class still getting hit. Crit starting to get a little bit lower here, but they do manage to bring down that Bounty Hunter. Can they go for any more?
I mean, they're still holding Stampede here. Just deciding if it's really worth it.
Thinking about it. Darkseer can TP if they need to. There's the dust. Spot Snaking, spot Amar. It's like, you need to get the right angle, for sure. They're going to kill the Techie's Courier. It's had 2 wards on it. But just good movement coming out from Falcons right now.
Yeah, Snaking ends up going in really deep right now. Doesn't have any obs on him, though, so he's just kind of wandering in here.
Yeah. In that mobile ward.
That's right.
And again, 9 class just does not have a game. Wow. Every move that he's been trying to make over the last, like, 2 to 3 minutes has been thwarted.
They just don't have a lot of exciting moments coming up in terms of their builds right now for Vision, right? Like, what changes? My Lone Druid gets Mjolnir, cool, but he kind of just wants to hit stuff for a little while longer. Wants to get his Agnums, obviously, becoming the disgusting bear that he can be. Your Viper is going Lance into BKB, and your Viper also got stifled, very much so in this build, because you're 1, 0, and 2. How many TPs did he do?
Yeah, I know.
Like 6?
Yeah, it's been really tough to make anything happen.
It's not a great success rate.
And I mean, I do kind of wonder, like, do Falcons even really need to push their tempo? Like, imagine often with a Huskar, that's kind of what you want, but, like, this play right here is so nice for them.
Yeah, it's just easy peasy. They're in no hurry. Centaur's getting a heart. Alchemist is going to get some items. Like, they are just mega chilling. And, I mean, Crit's going to have Blink Crits. That's 1,700 gold. So then you go back to the already weak initiation of Vision, and you add a Blinking Shadow Demon into the mix.
Yeah.
It's a bad time.
No, it's going to be really tough for Vision to find anything going here. I mean, again, it's not necessarily that, like, it's hard for them to take the fights. It's that none of their heroes want to fight right now, and they need to keep building momentum.
This is such a, like, pub moment. Guys, we need to fight.
Yeah.
Lone Druid just has muted everyone on the team.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, you know, they do have a Lone Druid. He'll punch people later. It's going to be awesome.
Well, he won't.
Okay.
But the bear will. You know?
That's a good point.
You'll never see this guy again.
So 3,000 gold lead for Falcons. 10 to 8. And very free in their movement. A full heart at 17 minutes. Oh, God.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Jeez, man.
Yeah, 5 minutes faster than the average so far in the tournament. That's nice. We like that, our 5 matches.
Okay, so there's a Heart Centaur, Huskar, Aegis. Alchemist is, like, pretty stacked, too, you know. It's going to have a BKB in a little bit. Let's kill some supports. Leave everybody else alone.
Yeah, no value Aghanims this game, I wouldn't say, to rush here. Just your Mirana, obviously. Yes. That would be the real play.
I mean, the plus side of it is that you are still getting a ton of farm on the Lone Druid. Darkseer is very farmed. It's just this Viper that kind of feels a little bit useless now.
Wait, hold on. Shadow Demon will be kind of sick. Actually, if he just axed him, like right now, whatever, he bought the Mithril Hammer. He's like, he wants to win the game, I guess, on Alchemist. But, you know, imagine, like 2 purges right now versus Darkseer.
Oh,
you know? The guy would not be able to play the game.
Yeah, no, it would be awful.
Of course, currently he really hasn't been all too much. He's just playing the Darkseer PvE experience.
True. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing, right, is that, like, if sort of Skeeter's controlling his own farm and building himself up, then, like, he's going to be set. Malrine going straight into the... Wow.
Yeah, sad Viper, you know?
What do they have that can break that? I mean, Track, Ion Shell can break it, too. I think that, I mean, yeah, like, Shuriken, that's pretty garbage. This is nice, though. The mines to scout out the smoke movements.
Yeah, Techies is really nice versus Mirana too. Same reason, right? Smokes and the invis plays.
Yeah.
Just an extra layer of protection. Techies, I think, very good hero. Little underpicked, I would say, so far. I think the Taser, I think, is one of the best abilities in the entire game. It's kind of ridiculous. It just dispels everyone. Because why not?
Yeah.
Just dispel them all.
Sure.
You know, not a lot of sources of dispel overall in Dota 2, so just having an additional one like that is just kind of crazy.
And that's so consistent, too. It's very nice.
Yeah.
Blink now for the Centaur as well.
The guy's getting huge.
20-minute mark now with a 4,000 gold lead. Falcons feeling very comfortable in Vision. Wanting to make sure that they're staying up in farm so they can contest them for a big fight when the time happens.
Yeah, I mean, the good news is you have a Darkseer who at least is an offlaner who is really solid in these moments. Like, he has a lot of use in terms of pushing lanes out from the Helm build, going to the Ion Shell. Unfortunately, the big herder is going to be no one. Like, he's just dropping down on the net worth chart. Like, he's going to be tied with snaking pretty soon.
Yeah. And, like, I mean, bots, BKB, right? So, like,
it's bad.
This next fight that happens, they've got to win it when it comes up. And if it...
What does that look like?
I don't even know, man.
Is it just a crazy Shiva? I guess it's Huskar dies, like, it's like post-Aegis.
Yeah.
Huskar dies a little faster than expected. Something like that. It's Blink Dagger Darkseer. Blink Dagger? Blink Dagger? Yeah, it's done. Okay. So it is flying out on the courier. That's definitely the kind of item that wins you these fights as Darkseer.
It does feel like it needs Falcons to be the ones that, like, are going a little bit crazy. And this move on no one, he pops BKB just in time. Now the turnaround, gets the ulti off onto the Huskar. Is it going to be enough damage? Yes! They burn through one light and no one gets out. So, feels okay, man. I don't know. Like, it's interesting, I guess.
I mean, the Aegis, it had like a minute and a half left. Yeah. It might have cost him the tower if he died there, so that was pretty good.
The highlight is that Viper did not die. It was a sick BKB.
I mean, he's got nothing else to do as this Viper. So, like, tanking a gank and then being able to TP bottom and clear a wave, that's a pretty good minute for no one on the Viper, I'd say. More space for his lone druid.
Better than TPing and not getting a kill.
That's right.
I'm sure. We're going Silver Edge for Satanic, the classic.
Dude, 9 class is way in there, tracking Skitter right now.
Yeah. They are actually on the hunt, it looks like. Okay, they're not going to find anybody. Yeah, Skitter is back in the base.
Yeah, he's got no casual dispel unless he wants to just pop his ulti, so he does not want to be out there while tracked.
Spotted snaking heading over this way. Now they see him here. I think this wraparound's going to happen, and they're going to try and go for a finish. Onto him, vacuum, pulls back, crit with the save. But they have some mines down and able to get him. Amar, good jump in, but Yukala's still alive. Malrine is low. Can they turn this? Try and go on more. Amar's just so tanky. And now Skitter jumps forward, finds the Darkseer. How much more do they have left in the tank? Not nearly enough. A double kill there. They try and turn onto Malrine. Not gonna happen.
Here comes the bear.
3 dead. Satanic, does he have anything at all? No, he can't do it. Now he turns, fears, runs. Skitter back on the bear. They find him again. It's just a catastrophe for Vision.
Not quite getting the pieces that they needed at the same time. Like, trying to, it makes sense. They were just trying to go for the quick pick from the Mirana.
Yeah.
It doesn't string together properly. Then your lone druid's like, well, I'm not really there to join. Like, I'm trying to farm and become a much bigger beast for them to deal with. Then he limps in at the end of the fight, just goes down. Malrine, so many counters to this hero this game on the Huskar. it doesn't show.
Dude, 9 class is getting bodied. It is rough out here. 6 deaths on 14 kills as they're going to not be able to finish off that tower quite yet. Now they do get it. But tier 2 down at 23 minutes. And with a very substantial lead.
Damn, and they're lagging and the play is good. That's crazy.
Yeah, they are having a very good game on Falcons. It feels like they knew exactly what they needed to do, when they needed to dodge, and I think the ability that they've found in shutting down 9 class has been so pivotal to make all this work.
Yeah. Yes, I think Vision shut themselves down a little bit. Well, for a team named Vision, I don't see the vision of this draft at all.
Wow.
Like what? It's such a low percentage chance to succeed in my eyes. And I feel like the panel saw it and we saw it. So what did they see that we don't?
I mean, the Alk last pick I think really tied it together for Falcons. It was like a really good end pick that like basically made their sort of, you know, farming up low druid get hit by a harder timing.
Siapa, Pak? Yang menang siapa, Pak?
Yeah, like the timing that the out comes on is going to be so much stronger than the lone druid at that point. And you can see it, the way they're running around the map finding these kills.
I mean, Satanic said in the interview, you know, they asked him, Nomad said, like, you know, what carries are playing really well? And he was like, Skitter's playing really well right now. That was the first person he named.
Hey.
So, respect heading over to him. And, of course, one of his most prolific heroes in the Alchemist.
True. Again, you know, there are ways back into this. You've got Lone Druid split pushing. You've got Darkseer trying to defend high ground. They're going to need some crazy team fights and definitely some mess-ups by Falcons to pull this one back. And, I mean, that can sort of function in a lot of different ways. You know, the next Roche fight, potentially, things can get crazy in there.
Maybe this draft was just a little too extemporaneous. Do you think?
Oh my god. Listen, all right, I said a word the other day, and Trent was like, what are you talking about? This is during rehearsals. Nobody heard this. Extemporaneous. It's a good word.
I've just never heard it.
Does anybody know what that is?
And I consider myself fairly well read. I've never heard of extemporaneous. It's a great word.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. It means said or done without preparation.
Yes.
Wow, extemporaneous. It's now my line there was not extemporaneous because I had to look up the word again to make sure I'd say it properly.
I like that.
So
that's what you were doing during this game. That's
just during this pause.
Okay, got it. That makes sense.
I mean, it's possible that's what Skitter was doing too, if you really think about it.
Honestly, yeah. He's trying to like look up new words to trash talk with. That's the Falcons way, apparently.
That's what Amar does during a pause. Yeah. He just goes through his little black book of who haven't I insulted yet in all chat.
All right, who's he going to flame in this one? That's the question.
I mean, usually it's Ducalis.
Okay. Oh, no. All right, well.
Who's the least flammable? I feel like it's no one. I feel like there's a respect there.
Yeah, I think so.
And also you're just picking on the old guy.
I know. Nobody wants that. Ducalis, speaking of picking on Ducalis. Oh, there's going to be a lot of mines. Don't follow me. Okay, didn't work. So Lincoln's now done for the Huskar. Yikes.
Yeah, so going to be much more cautious there for no one. I mean, he is finishing the Dragonlance soon, so.
Maybe a chance, a hope, a dream. Has Snaking done himself in? Does he manage to go down? Yes. Listen, 20 more of those, you're on track.
20 more, that's it. All right, we'll start the count.
Yep.
All right, Self-Reg finished for the bear. I mean, the bear is getting quite frightening.
It's true. No, I mean, there are ways into this to... I mean, the thing I'm scared about is, like, talked about the Shadow Demon Agonists. I do think there's something to be said for Skitter eventually passing some of those around to the teammates here.
It might be a while, though. He's so many fun items he can get this game.
AC, all good stuff. I mean, this is interesting now. Some root action, some Ducalis jump in, some silence, some missiles down. Do they have anything else? No. Mars out of there. They forced the CMP, though, Trent.
That's true. Malrine lunges upon an ancient camp. But yeah, he is looking for his own save in the Aghanim Scepter for Amar, now that he's got some very much chonky HP of a Heart plus Lotus for some defense and Dispel. He'll get the Aghanims to then assist really whoever he wants. Probably Malrine, to be honest. I don't think Skitter's going to need it.
Well, there's also the chance if like they jump on crit that he can make the save happen then.
Ah, true.
And then crit disrupts him.
Whoa.
Then what happens?
I mean,
Where's
so
the
many
cart
good
going?
things.
Little Moonlight Shadow action. Or just, no, just
snaking hits these.
Hunting, looking, Ducalis, jukes, jumps up high ground, does not matter. Ducalis is gone. They're sort of posturing like they wanted to fight there with the Darkseer and the Viper, but I don't know, this seems really tough to make this work. Yeah, they're just going to go and keep farming.
They're just playing the creeps, brother.
Yeah,
like,
no,
so this whole game for Vision is just playing the creep waves. We got Viper jumping around. We got Notice creep going around. We got the Lone Druid Bear at the bottom of the map right now. I know Care's hero only care creep waves.
Yeah.
That is the life for them.
That's what you need to do. We're going to see that Crozier again on the Darkseer. Okay. That is pretty cool. I mean, two great heroes, three honestly.
Really, yeah. All three cores, it can do a lot of work versus of stealing their restoration. Was recently buffed as well. What is the max number now on this thing?
A lot. Oh, he also got the crippling crossbow.
Yeah, it's 90%. That's actually crazy.
Dude, the crossbow in the Crozier is actually sick.
All right, he's got one job.
Look at
Notice. You know, we heard the panel hyping him up, saying he's been one of the most impressive players. Itemization looking really good.
Now, 9 class goes down, and with that, no one decides, I don't want to TP here anymore.
Mid lane, Ducalis also getting beat down by Amar. No tips, surprisingly.
No. Amar the Reformed.
I mean, he did stop moving for a moment, so maybe he deleted it. You know?
I see, yeah. There's a chance. They're trying to get set up for Roche now. 40 seconds away. We'll see if they decide to just hang out here in the pit, waiting for their moment. But again, any extra time that you can get on Vision to try and like sort of secure themselves more farm, maybe try and take a good fight when it eventually comes around. It's actually 4,000 gold on Darkseer. I wonder if he might go for a refresher instead. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple items. Scythe, I think, is a theoretical one as well. But their burst is pretty weak for a Scythe even to try and salvage this game, honestly.
Yeah. It's tough out here. There's no doubt about that. But they are doing a good job of keeping those waves shoved out.
All right, he's going for the Crozier.
Okay. Nice. Roche, Lord. Are they going to try and take this fight now? They are kind of grouping together.
You can kind of chuck in the bear. Like he's got the summon.
Oak now, they've got an arrow out from Snake King, hits onto it. Now the jump, tried to find one, stun. They get a self-stun as they back away.
Yeah, they're just missing out on the timing.
Now they are all under a ward right here. This is an interesting ward. Jump forward, back in wall, onto 3, a big follow-up stun from Ducalis. Is it enough for 2 dead? Yes. Can they get any more? That's already H's down. Oh, but Viper under control. He's in trouble, but now Reen, he's stuck over to the side. The bear chewing him up. You're in the woods, mister. Get out of there. A satanic triple kill. Looking for a little bit more. Skinner has got to get out of there. Can they chase him down? Looking for the follow-up. A few more hits is all they need. And as they get a root, one more punch, they get him. Rooted, caught in fear. Amar, get out of there too. And now going for more. Amar is also under fire here. Oh, they want to chase, but it's a little bit too far.
That ward.
What a fight, that ward.
That ward doing so much work. Amar's going back in.
He saw the TP out on the bear. He knows that he can go for it. Oh, the stomp. And now getting a little bit more hits. The Crozier trying to keep him alive, and that is going to be enough as the TP out happens. Sick fight for Vision.
How many tracks did they end up getting?
I am not sure.
A decent amount. It looks like, I mean, 2,100 gold for the Scepter's Credit. He did use it 6 times. A good chance they got some bonus gold in that one. Whew, all right, they find it. That ward going absolutely nutso. Needed that so desperately for the Darkseer to find a good play in this one as we go back to the replay. Another problem you'll see is the cart gets used really early this fight.
Yeah.
Like, he tries to jump in as Amar right here, and then that's the Aegis being burned. So during the Aegis respawn, like, he's already carded. There's no way to bail him out of this woods, because otherwise he could pull him down off that cliff.
Right.
And they maybe get a reset.
Well, and this is one of those instances, too, where you see the difference of a fight if you can take those two supports out early. It just can massively change the way that these team fights go. As we have a pause here in the main game, we're still watching the last bits of this. And heads up play from Amar to recognize that once that bear TP'd out, it was open season.
Yeah, that nice little pickup at the end. But yeah, that was a fight where quite literally they just did nothing. You know, the two supports just get blown up, and so no real incentive there for Falcon to keep fighting in that one. So have they lost everything from that as well? Like, there's no cheese as well, it looks like. That also got spent.
Oh, and it shows the power of
what
the bear.
What am I talking about?
Oh, it's just,
What am I talking about? We're only number 2.
The second one.
Yeah, if there's a banner, it's there on Mallory. We're good.
So, okay. About the perfect fight you could hope for.
Yep.
Now, I don't know if you can count on that again for Vision, as Satanic is going to try and TP out. Will not happen. Oh, wait, no, he went for the poop out. Oh, nice. Okay. Getting out of there.
Hit a BKB for it, but he lives.
So, oh no, is he gonna? Okay, no. He's still eating up some creeps in the jungle. Lamar's still on the hunt. Good blink out by 9 class. So I guess my question is, have they built back enough of a net worth sort of into the disadvantage that they had, where now you can take like an even fight for Vision, or do they still need that like really solid setup for things to work well for them?
Yeah, that's definitely the question. What is the improve? What's coming for Huskar?
He just got a BKB.
It is the BKB. Okay. Yeah, that's obviously pretty massive, because that does solve a lot of the problems he's got right now.
Up comes now.
But an MKB for the bear. That's where he went with all that gold.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, bear can freely hit.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we just saw it, right?
Yes. And this Crozier doing some good work.
It's such a hard item to quantifiably see what it's doing in an engagement.
Viper, BKB ready, pops it immediately.
And now look at Crit.
A back wall onto 3 again. How much do they have left in the tank? Broke in, Satanic is there, gets the fear, the connection, and the kill! And now Snaking, need to back away, need to get out of there. Skidder, they all need to run. Satanic trying to chase down this Mirana, and a surge forward should mean the end of the Mirana. Another great fight.
They're just passing them over. I mean, they're trying to find this play out of no one, but the instant PKB and back away, and not the same play obviously available there from the side of Falcons, just results in disaster, really. Like, it's just trickling away right now.
Yeah, and now back to Amar. Tries to get out of there, rooted, feared. Your heart is looking very nice, but it is not going to keep you alive against all of these heroes.
It's just absurd that we've had 2 triple vacuum walls.
Yes.
At this point in the game.
Yeah, he's having an amazing performance on Notice. Like, itemization-wise, how he played the early game, everything.
I had such little hope for them at this point. It was a very difficult game to come back in, but right now they're looking pretty solid. And obviously, I mean, we've all seen this with the Lone Druid. Yes, he's been losing more games lately. Teams have been playing a lot faster versus the hero. They're absorbing up a lot of the map space much quicker to reduce the speed at which he farms. But if he gets to this point...
I mean, look at this. In the last 5 minutes, 8,700 gold. Like, what's the GPM?
I mean, that's literally right more than that's more than a Ducalis.
Yes.
In the last 5 minutes.
That's crazy. I mean, that's GPM for the whole game, but the last 5 minutes in particular have been insane. And now you see this swing back the last little bit here.
Yeah, has not been a great 10 minutes here for Falcons. They will lose their tier 2 in the mid lane, and Satanic still approaching another vacuum down. It's just taking, but that's the start. 50 seconds without him. They don't want to burn this buyback.
No.
So they can just grab more space on the map. They can grab themselves the outpost.
Look at that swing down that we've seen. Vision. Apparently they did have the vision, Trent.
I mean, that's what's won them the fight, right?
Yes.
You know, the vision of the ward was truly what they were banking on this whole time, and they eventually get there.
And Ducal is just after Blink queuing up the Scythe. Oh, that's so sick.
That's a winner's
I love
build
that.
on a support, right?
Yeah. Goodness. I mean, yeah, you know, Lacoste was talking about it on the panel there. Like, these supports that just go for this greedy stuff. You're not necessarily needing to go for, like, all Glimmer Capes and Force Staffs. Make the other team just die.
All right, to be clear, pubbers, Glimmer Cape and Force Staff are still very good
Don't buy them.
Let me be quite clear.
The Scythe. Come on.
People aren't buying Nullifier. Just they're really good still.
It is true. I think that change is happening. We've started to see more and more Nullifiers coming out.
I mean, the Bounty Hunter's got a Blink Aether Lens. It's over.
Yeah.
You know?
True.
We've lost.
No saves for you.
No.
They just draft the saves now.
I mean, I'm always happy with more Blink Daggers in Dota. Makes the fights a lot more exciting.
35 minutes. And with a 4K lead now for Vision. Again, you think about where we were just 10 minutes ago. It was feeling so rough, and that one fight just was the impetus to turn it all back around. They did scout out Malrine. They're going to try and hunt him here on the wave. Can they get him? Ooh, doggy. That was close. What do you do if you're Falcons now?
Yeah, that is the question they're asking themselves at the moment, right? It's the Blink Abyssal from the Alk is one of their better tools here. I feel like it's target the Darks here, but he's working on his Lincoln Sphere. That is like the last thing that really makes this tricky, because I don't think you're going to Blink Abyssal the Lone Druid Bear. Well, I mean, you do have a Shadow Demon, so potentially you can still chew through such a beefy target.
Come on. Just tanking the mines. Skeeter stuns himself. And that Lincoln's is done now. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of it.
I mean, that is Butterfly and consumed Aghanims now as well for the Bear. So this Bear is continuing to become a bigger and bigger problem.
Nearby Satanic. You can see as they're getting ready for this Roche fight that they're anticipating coming. Roche capable of respawning right now. It's 50 seconds away before it will actually respawn.
Snaking just brought out the gem as well for Mirana, so they're trying to make sure they don't get caught into that same type of vision to just insta-lose a fight. Sneaky ward on the outside here.
Now, Satanic onto one.
What a
but
KB.
Disruption. Now looking for more. Vac. Snaking dead. Do they go for any more here?
And they steal the gem. Blink in from 9 class. He grabs it.
Yep. Yeah.
Roche spawning in 20 seconds. So it will be bottom side for quite a while. Murano will be back pretty quick from when it goes, as the scan does connect onto Ducalis, so they might be forced to check this out a little bit here.
I mean, they can also send in the creep to look at this stuff. Crit. Drops ulti down. Blink away. Now stun. Jump forward to Mar for the save. Skinner found backline, able to get onto the Techie. Now Bear is starting to die. Does have a resummon, but with third row spawned, have Falcons opened up the window for themselves now.
Amar just running in right now.
No techies.
Ready all the time.
Lone Druid very far away.
Okay, what if we just don't all stand next to each other? That, you know, that's what we're doing here.
They also don't have wall right now. All right, Roche Roar. I mean, here's the thing. We still have a minute and a half until Roche heads up to the north side. So Falcons, if they wanted to try and push the tempo right now, they could. Vision is kind of giving it to them. You can see the Viper and Low Druid on the other side of the map.
I think part of it is just no BKB on the Bear. Like,
yeah.
Very little incentive to take that fight right now if you're Vision. You can't afford to lose the Bear twice in a row like that.
But look at Falcons. They're so scared. They don't want to go for it.
Their team kind of stinks. I mean, they have the Huskar for the Roche, but it feels very late in the game to just be sending in your Huskar, you know?
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't really have that same oomph when he's fighting it, and then Alk obviously doesn't want to ult for it either. So it's kind of an ugly Roche. Crit might just start spamming poisons, you know?
Yeah, honestly.
Well, just keep throwing those in there.
Vision head back after farming out most of the map. They will take down some more of these mines.
Don't worry, team. I'll farm the Roche.
The wraparound is coming. A smoke up now from Vision. Look at this movement with Bear out in front. They're going to find the Mirana, actually.
Just jungling the small camp at 40 minutes.
Well, actually, they're starting to head up north now towards the Shadow Demon. See if they can catch him here, Satanic.
Oh, another big vacuum.
Oh, God. Jump in. Amar out. Notice did not commit the vacuum. He still got it. Malreem looking, hunting. Skitter goes for the stun. Lincoln's already out. Not good. The hit. The damage. It's out. It's gone. Put the save. I don't know if that's going to be enough, though. Now Malreem right on top of him. Tries to get away on the out. Skitter backs away. He gets the heal from the Lotus. Crit. Snaking kept him alive. Now the jump in. Notice trying to get the slow with that surge, but will it be enough? They've already taken down the Huskar. This fight is a tragedy for Falcons, and as Snaking tries to get out, does have one more leap. We'll see if they can even get out of there. Amar goes for the stun, tries to back away, arrow out, finds Satanic Bear. They're getting the rest of their heroes away. Look at him diving into the freaking base. Further and further they go. They take down Amar. He does have buyback. Are they in too far though? Skitter now finding the backlines onto that Bear, but can't really do anything.
The Lincoln Sphere again.
Trying to TP out on the Viper. Will manage to escape. Can they get out on anybody else? The Darkseer would be a nice consolation kill as they find him there as he's still living through it. The Crozier doing a lot, but not enough. In the end, that is 3 buybacks for Falcons. They do get the Darkseer, but it is such a big network. They've got to get Roche off this.
Yeah, absolutely necessary right now for the side of Falcons. There is an anti-damage in there as well, so that will help them a bit. Tukalis is going to see it.
Hey.
But they'll just have to, well, I mean, the Bear is here.
The one? Oh, Darkseer buys back. They don't want to give this up. You can afford to throw some buybacks at it because of how many were there. But now 9 class back in no man's land just gets taken out.
That's crazy. I mean, they had the gem, didn't they? Am I crazy?
Oh, no.
Oh, either way, they got it now, so.
A buyback on Darkseer and Roche up on the north side of the map for a while now.
So they're just going to hold out here. I mean, obviously techies can try and get some mines down if possible. They can always just like fall back a little bit from these ramps, and the mines are always going to let them know if they're actually moving in. As Amar comes in, gets broken.
Are feared. They back away with the Bear. I mean, again, all of this just doesn't really matter that much because of how tasty that Huskar is and how strong he can be in this. Falcons.
They're setting up for a wraparound play here.
Got back wall.
There's the Bear.
Crit. Shadowblade, vision down, can't get him. Not quite there.
But they can't find the Bear. They might get punished.
Jumps! He stunned himself! Oh no, but now the arrow out onto the Viper back wall. Only hits onto one. It's not great for Satanic. It's right there on top of him with this Bear. Tries to hit. This is looking good for Falcons though. They're going to buy back on the Viper. Now they need to get out.
Viper meludah broken, buka gerobak kali ini maju ke depan, beruang tidak mau ketinggalan berobak kali ini. Asaro, backup saja vakum, Lincoln lepas, tidak ada vakum kali ini, Aris saja. Sakit sekali, Tekis lompat ke depan, melangsungkan Mobo, pencet kami kali dari Huskar. Notice, escape, Viper meludah ke sana kemari, EP saja terkena arrow, berusaha untuk kabur, dodge.
And Falcons.
Double edge kali di Viper. Dieback, apakah Dieback? Tentu saja. Bukan merupakan pilihan yang sulit untuk Radian, Bung. Lopet tertangkap lagi, Bung. Mati. Masih Dieback ya.
Okay, so what happened?
Mau kemana manis? Keluar.
That's a crazy
10 kali kill streak ended ya.
The 10
berapa tuh lihat tuh 1400 tambah 1100.
He gets a giant bounty again. Still playing incredible through lag here on
Mike.
Oh, it's his mic this time. Okay, so the last big fight, they had a massive problem where Skitter jumped in and he threw the concoction on the Viper.
Yeah.
This time, he just held that. And he's like, just get the arrow, bro. Please. So they get the follow-up arrow. They chain stun no one to death.
That's true. Oh, my God. Yeah, he just made sure that he was going to get the stun on it.
And then he never gets off his BKB.
Oh, my God.
That's so good.
That is, listen, when you got a Lincoln's, just stun yourself. Yep. Why not?
Just trust in Snaking. If there's anyone you can trust today on Falcons, it has been Snaking. He's been incredible, so.
hits it, they get such a necessary fight win. They get the Aegis, they get the cheese.
And these stomps from Amar, consistently getting 3 to 4 heroes. Oh man, and again, like, you know, it was the buyback from the Viper that set themselves up to try and take that fight forward, but then they chased too far. And now,
the bear
in the real base here.
The bear died really fast when it moved up into the Radiant Ancient.
Dude, they're just going to end this. They want to try and end this game right here, right now.
I don't want to play against them anymore.
Oh my god.
Oh, the boots are bearing. We're getting the fat. Where are the Vlads?
40 seconds left before anybody is back up. I don't know if they have enough to deal with this. They've got the field down. Satanic starts to hit the stun is there. Trying to take him down. The bear, he's eating. He's not eating enough.
Berusaha untuk kabur berada di atas gerobak. Alce tidak memiliki buyback. GG dikeluarkan saja, Bung. Sayang sekali. TI champion masih kuat.
What a call from the team. Yeah, now Meryl gets to call us. Yeah, okay.
Halo Pak, beruangnya Pak. Aduh.
I can't believe. I mean, it is not the way that we thought that was going to go, but they get the victory in the end on Falcons. Listen, when you're a TI champions, you can do it in a lot of different ways.
Like us in the panel said, no chance for this draft, obviously. And no, not even for a moment did we doubt it. That's right.
Back to y'all.
I mean, at the end of the day, does it really matter how you get the win if you get the win and if you get the correct prediction? Because Monkeys, like I said, 100% for you right now. No, of course, it was significantly closer than anyone was expecting there, but you did also hype up Satanic on the Lone Druid. Normally we talk about the winners, but I feel like he needs these flowers very quickly, Monkeys, because you were saying if one player can make this hero work right now, if one player can make it look still semi-broken like 3 months ago, it's Satanic, and he did.
Yeah, I mean, I thought Vision was completely outdrafted there, but I mean, Satanic, I think he single-handedly kept them in the game. I mean, I genuinely thought Falcons lost at one point, and he was just playing out of his mind. And again, that's why he's the Lone Druid GOAT. I mean, he's so good at the hero. I think he can always make games go his favor.
They did manage to stabilize in the mid game. They were like 9-10k gold down at one point, but the ghost push, once you get the Aghanim Scepter on the Bear, Helmet Dominator on the Darkseer, 2 lanes are going to be pushed. You saw like 9 class multiple times going in, providing vision for the team, making sure, like, even if he dies, they're still getting quite a lot of farm out of the map. But in the end, the killer instinct did kick in for Falcons. They're like, yeah, we can feel that they're weak right now, and we're going for the all-in play, and managed to close it out.
I think it was really cool, at least for the Alk pick, for 2 different things. It's like the Ghost Push leads to slower games where Alk picks up, and also the Bounty Hunter also wants like these high kill games, which Alk doesn't. So you have this like really cool carry pick that just gets gold and kind of counters the way that kind of Team Vision wanted to play this like early mid game with how they farm the gold around the map. So I thought it looked like a really good pick for a lot of reasons for them, and it kind of showed in how they were able to like outscale a bit and win this fight when it looked really hard from getting to that mid to late game.
Yeah, there were a lot of good reinitiations for Falcons, but focusing on that earlier part, right? When the Bounty Hunter comes out, we're thinking this is going to be somewhat good for Vision, and we were hoping that they were going to be able to run around, sort of have this fight first, and I think it is a potential when Falcons have that slower carry in out there, but why wasn't Vision able to do more with the Bounty Hunter, even though it felt like they were still trying to make a lot of rotations, even though it was being seen across the map multiple times?
In my personal opinion, I think it's because Vision just lacked stuns. I think stuns are one of the most crucial parts of the game, and I think, I mean, Gunnar, you were talking about it during the game. I mean, a lot of teams, they just kind of forget this one crucial role in the game of just like, you just need stuns, you need catch, you need to be able to...
I've been in a lot of team conversations. There's even yelling I've been in teams about just not picking enough stuns.
Damn.
But often it's like, you don't pick stuns, and you're like, oh, we don't need stuns, or you kind of like move, you're like, we need to win the lanes.
Just kill him before he runs away. No.
Right, name names. Who said we don't need
Who was raising their voice the most?
Not gonna name any names. I was the one that said we need more stuns.
Okay, all right.
Obviously, I had to make the right call. But it's like, end of the day, you stun a guy, he can't do anything. No matter how much gold he has, it lets you stop them from playing the game. I think that even like you see for Falcons, a lot of the times in this mid game, a lot of the fights are getting turned around because of Amar or Skeeter getting these like nice jumps. And I think that Amar, for me, was putting a lot of work in the laning stage. He had that really sick kill, like turnaround where like, oh, this is just a double kill for Team Vision, but he turns around and kills the Linger before everything, so he gets like the gold XP, and then just like in the mid game, a lot of these fights were him going in first, surviving on a sliver of health, going back in a second time, and that like post BKB jump was how they really like turned these fights around.
Yeah, we talked about him being the save for the team on top of the Shadow Demon. He also built into Aghanim Scepter, have that extra bit of a save for himself when he needs to get out of the trouble once Viper initiates on him, and it was working out for him. But also to go back to Bounty Hunter, I think this hero definitely has a place. This is the second or third time we're seeing the hero, and maybe in this one it didn't work, but conceptually it does feel like it has a place in meta, map being big, and also I like the idea for Team Vision in this one because they were kind of on paper winning the mid matchup, knowing that Huskar is going to go jungle, Alchemist is going to go to jungle, so you can kind of track them down, steal some of the gold, be very annoying, provide vision for the team. In theory, it works well. In this one, it didn't really work out maybe as well as they planned, but definitely we're going to be seeing more of Bounty.
Yeah, you could see the string of ideas that was coming together, because normally there's something that ties all of these 5 heroes together, and even if we didn't think it was the strongest, it was still prevalent. And one of the big moments in which we could have seen it come out on top, selingan aja, selingan keluarga indah anjay. From the early game of Vision was when we saw at 12 minutes, right, they went through the gate, and we thought that this was going to be that moment that you catch Falcons off guard by bringing the numbers.
Yeah, pretty much, because we saw Ducalis landing man stuns every single time, like we said.
Ada Shadow Demon,
but he was kind of in their face.
Lumayan banget nih Shadow Demon ini.
They're bringing the full squad. You did mention the snowball. This was the fight that was supposed to take out the tower and then try to snowball from there. But the reset coming out from the Centaur, Disruption, Stampede, this is where they said no, and we are seeing lack of stuns in this one, and definitely making the difference.
I think from there as well, if you look closely, you can see that the glyph has to come out for the Viper to be able to go in, right? They're protecting the creeps. But that glyph going down ends up giving away so much more of the map, Monkeys, because they're ending up able to push a tier 2 for that on the side of Falcons, as well as taking the top lane to tier 1 from that. Like, you don't have glyph for this amount of time, and you didn't even get anything essentially critical from doing it and hoping to bring the Viper.
Yeah, sorry, I'm losing my train of thought here.
You're all good.
Yeah, I think Vision kind of just like overextended a bit in the early game, and it allowed Falcons to have this this pretty decent like first 20-25 minutes, and then there was this shift in a team fight where I think it was around like the Roche timing when I believe Falcons took the Roshan, and then Vision was able to win a team fight right after that, and I think there was like a 8-9K gold swing or something like that, and that was really what, you know, put Vision into the game and made me think that they were even going to just take the game from there, because I thought that was like a big error from Falcons, but obviously they kept their composure, still pulled through, and you know they got the dub, which all that matters.
I mean, they made a good call at the end, but the fight that you're talking about, 29 minutes is roughly where it was, Gunnar, and you know, as our off-lane connoisseur, I mean, we have 2 of them, but as one of the off-lane connoisseurs that we have in this panel, you know, I'm not going to say if you're the best or the worst out of the 2, but you're on the list of 2.
I'm one of 2.
One of 2.
Me, but I thought Notice item build was really cool. Usually we see a lot of like Greaves or Pipes or Ags in these Dark Series, but he went for a very fast Shivas into the new Ethereal Blade upgrade item, and it was just such a good pickup this game, in my opinion, versus all the heroes on Radiant. It steals, I believe it's about 85% of the regen, so you're stealing a Huskar.
And it's probably still, like, they don't get that. It's not like, oh, you just get to have
like,
an emulation
you take it and you share it. They get 15% of whatever they want. So the Huskar is healing for 200, now is healing for 30. Alk, who is this ult, is now healing for like 15, and you're getting it yourself. If you watch all these like ticks in the fights, he's getting like 400 health a second. Every time it just pops, he's getting all this health. And I think that's really the chance they got to kind of recover in the mid game was purely off of that item in these team fights. Because you see him running in with the surge into 5 heroes, and they're like, okay, this guy's full health, ethereal, we can't hit him, we can't take physical damage, and all of our draft is pretty much right clicks, physical damage with the cores. And I just thought it was really cool because we don't see that item too much. I think people started picking it up a bit more. We've seen it like on some Earth Spirits here and there. So every time I see it, I do like it because I do think it's a bit on the undervalued side.
Yeah, and maybe some people aren't remembering the exact moment that happened, right? The 29-minute, the second Roshan, but someone that has been able to join us and give us a better look at this one is someone that we love seeing every TI. It is Purge. He's going to be breaking it down a little bit more for us.
Thanks, Nan. It was a big moment in the game because Falcons was winning for a very, very long period of time. 12K up at 29 minutes is a significant advantage, but Vision had a really, really good team fight here. I'd love to show it to you guys. First things first, Snake King, the Murano was tracked, and very crucially, there's this observer ward placed right before they all got here. This is a very fresh ward, giving great vision to this cone here. Means that they get to take a really nice team fight here, and most importantly, both supports are going to be caught in this initiation while Mallory's to the right. So they jump in with this crazy vacuum wall, and very crucially, the bear comes in, also fearing all three heroes. The Centaur used his Ags to try to protect one of these guys, but he just gets separated. And then the Techies comes in as well, and Mallory says, like, I got to defend my allies. So he actually jumps in, but boom, instantly, you see the Darkseer running in this direction, lowering his regen. He's only got 19 HP per second right now healing between the Spirit Vessel and the Crochet. So he basically 4 steps defensively, gets caught in the trees here. So he's going to respawn by himself, no supports, completely surrounded by enemies, and finally Vision gets to take this ideal team fight despite being behind almost the entire game. Skeeter's got to run for his life. He presses BKB just to run defensively, and Nodos also gets to chase with his Krells, which eventually comes back up as well. So this is a really crucial moment for Vision to actually make this game competitive. Ultimately, in the end, Falcons was able to take the win, but very, very crucial moment and a nice reveal of that item that made it very, very easy for them to deal with Huskar.
Thank you so much, Pudge. I mean, breaking it down there to the point that we're seeing it's only 19 regen. Like, you know, you can put numbers to it, but seeing it play out that way is pretty insane. And even more insane to think about the fact that a Husker is getting picked like that. The fact that Falcons didn't find success with it when they played it earlier in the day here. Still go back for it, but now items like that and Earn as well, it feels like, can you even really comfortably play regen heroes in this way?
I think regen was OP in this patch since the start during the Dream League.
He said it first. He did. He was a trendsetter.
I did ask Poppy about it during the Dream League, and you know, he made an awkward pause, and he was like, "No, not really." But you can see that you know, the healing that is coming out. The issue is Shiva's Guard doesn't have that component anymore for quite some time now, and you know, I've seen also position 4's kind of hoodwink spying Orb of Frost, which also has been buffed from 13 to 15%, and Crawler's Crozier has kind of been the item that you need to buy on top of the Spirit Vessel against a lot of these heals, and finally it's coming into the play. You saw Darkseer as well having a crossbow on top of that, reducing the healing with that as well. But the most important thing is icon has been changed for Crawler's Crozier, because before I really couldn't buy the item. It just didn't feel like it's a DotA item.
Yeah.
And now it's like more dark, and now it's good to go.
Okay, you're giving it the seal of approval, the Lacoste seal of approval?
You can buy this item now.
Goodness, just in time for TI as well, just in time for us to get to see it in all its glory here. But it is a great showing from Vision there, where we went from a draft that had absolutely no right being picked to a draft that almost won them the game. And great calling, by the way, from Falcons here, Gunnar, to just go, no, we're going to run it down. We just skip Raxrite and go straight for Ancient. I thought that that's great because we've seen many times teams being burnt by that in the past.
Yeah, I think even just the whole team fight was really like calm from them. There was a lot of times, like, there's a lot of buybacks. Like, the Viper's buying back, he's TPing on his teammates. You see there's like a bear, but he kind of has 2 lives because he's a lone druid. And just like the composure to back up, reset, know you have the ability to chase, get all 5 kills in this chase, which really scary to chase in Dota. Like, a lot of the time, the guy who overextends is the guy that loses. So knowing where you can do that, and then, yeah, making the call to go throne. There's so many teams that have lost in that position. I personally have not qualified to TI by going throne in a situation like that.
What? No, I definitely wasn't alluding to that. I could never imagine a timeline where that happened to you, Gunnar.
Yeah, it never happened if we forget about it. But
forget about it.
But I just think it was a really good call. But it's also a lot of the time when you play a lot, you get a feeling of when people have buyback or not. I know Yuma was really good at this. He would always just check their items and be like, he bought this item a minute and a half ago. I don't think he has buyback, based on how much he's farmed gold. And you know, these guys, they're TI winners. I'm sure they're probably good enough to kind of think, oh, you know, they.
I don't know, man. I don't know if just because you're a TI winner, people start thinking highly of you. That's kind of crazy.
Oh, yeah. They're okay at Dota.
Look, you did mention Yuma. Sorry to cut you off quickly, Monkeys. I also wanted to update everyone else because there are 4 streams going on at the moment, and I can see that LGD did lose their first game to Resilience, but we have full faith that roster is going to be able to bring it back a bit more. I know Enigma Galaxy and OG is also going on if you guys want that one, and Boom Boys and Iron Wing ended up going to a game number 3. So looking at those 3 other series that are going on, 3 other streams there, before we get into our about game number 2, there's a certain hero that I wanted to look towards because it's showing up a lot, whether it's in the picks and bans. And for Falcon specifically, they found success on it earlier today, but ended up deciding to ban it in game number 1. And that was Lena. And I'm not really sure where to place her right now because looking at it, picked 7 times in the first phase, 5, bans 13. So for me, look, I was sitting very heavily on, dang, she kind of...
Oh, absolutely. I think this hero is completely busted. There's a kind of flex and the double flex as well coming out from Lena because you can play Lena from the carry role. You can go for the right click, you can play him from the mid lane, go for the spell caster. You can also play for the right click from the mid lane. On top of that, something that GPK does. But this is the clip where Malrina really popped off like he was...
Malrina? Did you just merge his name? Malrina and Lena? Are you serious, bro?
I think he's the one who actually called himself that in one of the interviews as well. But the hero becomes extremely tanky. She has like 70 up to 80, maybe even 90% magic resistance. I'm not sure if she had the shard. She did have the shard available because like with the new build, this is something that during EWC we saw XM who kind of made it popular. He said he saw it on TikTok, this build.
Yeah.
Watch more
that
TikTok
is true,
videos,
yeah.
You're gonna become a professional Dota player.
You'll go far.
But the reason why this hero is so good, with the Flame Cloak, it gives you 35% spell amp, it gives you 35% magic resistance on top of the level 15 talent, which gives you even more spell magic resistance. It just has the toolkit to do everything, and with the cast range from Dagon, which is even more burst, the hero just feels completely busted.
Yeah. I think it also matches up into a lot of heroes, specifically for Falcons, with or against them. Because like we said, they can flex between the carry and mid lane, but they pick Huskar a lot, and it's one of the better mid lane heroes at kind of doing with this Huskar. But in terms of just meta mids, it's good versus a lot of them. Ember, you kind of crush. All the spirits you crush in general. We've seen Earth Spirit as like you get crushed in the lane, but it counters you in the mid game. So it's one of those things where it's like you ban it and then you want to ban the other, so you don't want to kind of give one without the other.
Yep. Now we're looking towards our game 2, right? Because we did bring it up. Falcons, Vision, sorry, they were first pick in game number 1, and Falcons did ban it out right as their last ban leading into that first pick. And we've got a run back here, Monkeys. Vision again with the first pick. All the bans looking literally exactly the same. And Vision
Except no end.
Oh, you're so right, actually. Sorry, it's the Huskar being banned instead of the Ench. So the Ench being lit through, but Vision going back for the Lone Druid. Falcons finding that the Centaur response was more than enough to bring them comfort in running it again.
Yeah, I think Centaur is just too good of a counter, or not necessarily a counter, but too good of a, acceptable laning matchup against Lone Druid. He can go for this Helm Dom to drag creep waves, get himself farm and just kind of not deal with the bear harass in lane and, just not get completely zoned out. I think Centaur is one of these heroes that just scales into the late game like fairly reliably, and its early laning is good enough against the bear and root and everything. He's pretty tanky. Last game he did die, but he was able to take down Satanic and the bear right before his death. So he's still managing to get these trades and still is able to stay alive in the lane. Even though Lone Druid is one of the best laners in the game. I as an off laner, hate
going up against him.
Well, you don't like getting rooted, and then it's like 2 seconds later, rooted again.
You walk through your lane, and you're like this. Oh, I'm gonna disconnect. GG go next.
But you guys like to play against orb walkers as well, against Drow, Klings, Shadow.
Okay. Which one would you rather?
Lone Druid.
Yeah?
I just feel like safe laners are just they're such good laners this patch. As an off laner, not a fan of any of it.
and even if they're not, then you get a position 5 that's just gonna make them a good.
They got some undying, some dudes boots running at you, all your strength.
You're like sick, man. I love playing from 10 minutes onwards when the game actually starts for me.
Wyvern Q to you every half a second. Like it's lovely.
There was a good amount of games during EWC where people were just straight up jungling. The Rise of Darkseer, where they were in lane for a minute and a half, and then you're like, see ya, they noped out and pretty much farmed them up until a point where they get Helm, position 4, maybe starting with the boots if you really can't lane. But I also want to go back to something that Puppy was saying during EWC, because he was asked about differences between coaching and playing back then, and he did say that one of the weaknesses that he did have back in the days when he was a player was that he was very stubborn. As you can remember, Puppy, like, he always
Was that when he was only a player, or?
Yeah, as a player, you know.
Okay.
But as a coach, he's like, I'm just gonna ban it. But this time around, seems like they are stubborn again in terms of the way that they think this game should have been played and how it should have went, because we are seeing the same bans pretty much. We are seeing the same opener again.
I was wondering if with Ench being left in the pool, if that was something they wanted to open their phase with here for Falcons. But when I think about it, in the last 12 months, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think that there is another team out there that has been able to do a double draft run back to the T in 2 different instances. They did it in Singapore Finals for Blast, and they did it again on the recent Essence event as well online. They went back to back. Exact same drafts, and they're like, we're hoping to get it. It doesn't matter how you guys change it, but we fully believe in the foundations of our draft.
And they're pre-counting the Huskar that's banned for them. So picking the Hoodwink, I think for it's one of the, I think it's the most picked by far hero, like in the entire year. It has like double the picks of any other hero just in competitive Dota, and it's this really stable hero that provides a lot of damage for your team. It provides stuns. The stun, people used to talk about it when it was first released. It's like, it's an unreliable stun.
It's not.
It's not. It's so easy to cast. It's so... What's the face on that?
Professional e-gamers, it is a reliable.
Sorry, yes, no, that's my mistake. I was thinking of a different pool of players.
Here,
yeah,
okay?
no,
and
sorry.
It just has so much. I think they've increased the cast range permanently, because it used to be kind of tied to your scurry, but now it just has more cast range. And so it kind of hits every single mark of what you want. It can buy any items in the game. You can technically scale.
You can buy Chasm Stone. This is the item for the Hoodwink, just a casual Chasm Stone.
Just casual.
The Orb of Frost.
Orb of Frost, casual as well, works really well on the hero. Already liking this draft way more, I gotta say, compared what they
2 reliable stuns. 2 reliable stuns.
They're learning.
200% increase.
And also the carry-to-carry matchup, it does sway it in Lone Druid's favor in a way, because you can be away from the fight, and on top of that you have somebody to amplify the damage. And this time around they can also be the one threatening the Roshans, because we've seen them getting 3rd Roshan killed, but losing 1 first, second, and fourth. But with Slaughter, all you have to do is take 1 good fight, and then maybe afterwards Roshan does belong to you, because you're never going to be lacking the damage. And there's your Enchantress.
And there's the Ench. I mean...
Your Enchantress, monkeys!
You can't argue with 13-2 in the last 15 games. I mean, this hero is just... I feel like it's Falcon's bread and butter right now, you know.
Is this a stamp? Is the game over?
You know, we can't get there.
We can't predict this early.
Don't be too hasty.
Gotta see it all flush out. But I mean, you know, you will have.
Oh, you gotta double down. Like once they ask, you're like, yeah, this is it.
But we like, I'm assuming it's gonna be crit on Ench, and you know, whenever crit is playing this hero, he literally turns into a core. He does more damage than his cores. He kills the enemy cores, and he's just a hero that you can't ignore. But Ench is also a hero you don't really want to focus, because untouchable, you have the healing wisps in addition to all of the damage he's doing. It's just, it's a difficult hero to answer in my opinion, and you know, I like the hero for Falcons a lot.
There's 2 questions I have with it very quickly. The first one being, in later game, with the Lone Druid Bear having the break, do you feel that like Ench doesn't get to scale as heavily as she does without a Lone Druid in the game, or without this ability to feel like you can just break her with the Bear, and then other heroes can still be dealt with?
I think that's one of those things where it's like in concept, yeah, but there's so many carries that want to buy the Silver Edge, and even when they do that, she's still just existing in the back of the fight, and it's also not the hero the kind of like what Monkeys was saying. It's like you don't want to hunt for the entrance. You want to go for like the core. You want to kill like this big thing, and not the support. Like, feels really bad to waste your entire initiation, probably your BKB going on this guy. And so it does cause a lot of issues with the Ags as well. That's been in the game for a while now, but it just, every time I see it, it feels a lot stronger.
It definitely does. And also they picked Enchantress, which is kind of invulnerable to physical damage because of Untouchable. Windranger, same concept as well, playing against both Lone Druid and Slaughter, and also having the Dispel mechanic against Slaughter can be very annoying, removing his sprint, but this time around these heroes are very single target oriented. It's not giving them too much team fight. Marana, Enchantress, Windranger, very squishy heroes that can definitely die, and we are seeing a bit of a setup, because they did have this flex with Slaughter that could potentially gone to the mid lane, but now it's just going to be Ember Spirit. And I gotta say, Ember Spirit in the last 2 tournaments, especially during EWC, felt like the hero of the tournament in the terms of what he was able to achieve, like Mage Slayer buyer, Spirit Vessel buyer, great scaling, and it always feels like you have a hero that can do stuff around the map.
Speaking of flex and, swaps and whatnot, this time around, the way that Falcons have drafted is we actually don't know if this Centaur is going to be offlane, right? Last time around, it was revealed very early on because they wanted the Husker. This time around, we don't actually know if that is going to be Malrine or if it's going to be Amar with the Centaur. They've really left it open for themselves here with the draft.
I do think that Centaur is their lone druid answer, so I would lean towards it being more offlane. But the fact that it's an Ember mid, I definitely think Malrine could go on the Centaur because I think that's more than an unacceptable matchup. And
unacceptable or more than unacceptable?
More than unacceptable. but I'm sure if they see some giga last pick for Amar here, then they could go that route if they want. But I do think that Centaur is their lone druid answer, and that I would lean towards that being there.
That's valid.
I think for general drafting kind of concepts, if you want to do these flex picks, the reason you're flexing it off of its standard role is for a really good counter pick. If you're going to put this Centaur in the mid lane, it has to be this all right, we win the game. We picked some random hero that completely 100 zeros lone druid, and we couldn't pick it before this last phase. But if you're picking it for another this hero's kind of neutral in the lane, it's kind of whatever. It's at that point, why not just counter the Ember, right? You want to do something that actually has impact. You don't want to do it just because we can. There's no point in doing something just because you can.
That's not my philosophy of life, but fair enough.
We're here to win. We're not here to have a good time. We're here to pick boring heroes and win every game.
All right, fair enough. Well, you're definitely watching the right series for that one.
Oh my goodness.
Just kidding. We're here for fun. We're here for a good time. Everyone strap in, buckle up, because it's pudge time, boys.
This is the 9-class pudge, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, the pause 4. That's even better than a core.
I think this one, because I just want to see where he's going to go. There's maybe a chance that they run this Pudge in the safe lane, so he's going to be following Enchantress because of the hook against the creep, of course. And they had to cook something. This is a kind of the same opener, but completely different draft, what they went in game number 1, and I'm liking it a lot. Maybe I'm a slightly biased being, big Pudge enjoyer, but it does feel good, something that Enchantress does well. We talked about, having the physical damage. Maybe she has not been answered becoming another core, but against Ember Spirit, Spirit Vessel, Pudge, pure damage, she just dies.
I see Razor. You put the Centaur mid, you pick Razor off lane, it lanes really well into the lone druid. It's good versus the Slaughter too, kind of in the mid game. You link this guy, and it does kind of fit what they want. It also gives them minus armor to kind of pair with the win.
Wow.
Oh my god, you should play professionally. That was really good. Yeah.
So we'll see. They do put the Razor mid, so they're not going to do the crazy flex, but I just think as a hero, it fit their draft really well, what they want. They don't have the greatest Roche, I would say, outside of the Win. Win does it okay, but the Razor doesn't affect it. But I think it's this really nice scaling hero, which in last game versus the Lone Druid, they had to have something that dealt with him in the late game, which they did. I think this is another one where when the Razor is 25, it's pretty much critical mass. You just win the game if you get a full duration link off.
I will also say Vision's draft here, I feel like they have a way better lineup to focus on objectives. They have the Slaughter amp damage for Roche and Tormentor. Also, they have the amp damage Ember combination, which while I was saying Enchantress is really annoying to kill, as Lacoste said, you have the pure damage from Hook. You also have the amp damage plus Ember Sleight of Fist, so that they can burst this edge for a while until she hits this critical mass point.
They can also burst this Razor. I think I want to see 9 class lurking around the mid lane early on, maybe even level 1, level 2, when you have a setup with the chains to try to punish this Razor, try to give him slight advantage. Because Ember Spirit is also, when we talk about heroes or players who are very good at manipulating the creep waves, Malrine definitely the best one in the world. No one is definitely up there, and he's also playing Ember Spirit, where you can always drag the creep wave into the enemy big camp, level 3, level 4, and try to farm it there, because I don't think they're going to be able to punish it as much, but I'm going to give advantage to Team Vision.
Okay, so the Pudge and the Slaughter off-lane duo, you don't really mind that much because you're hoping that the Pudge actually leaves quite early on anyway.
Yeah, I think they have the flex of putting Pudge in the safe lane as well, and because you have a self-sustainable safe laner with the Lone Druid, and then he can move around, make these kind of twin gate rotations, maybe go to the mid lane and try to punish.
I think the nice thing for Team Vision's draft is the BKB piercing stuns. Both Razor and Wind really need to these BKB fights, but with the Slaughter and the Pudge, you kind of have a way to deal with it, and you kill these squishy heroes, so that's why I kind of like it a lot more than the first game, but it's still not 100% sold for me.
All right, and the final thoughts, Monkeys, for you, because of course, 100% correct.
Look, I gotta stick with my Falcons 13-2 Ench. I think.
Okay, 2-0.
Yeah, I think Falcons will pull through. I mean, I think Vision, they do have the heroes to say in the game if they want. I mean, they have Ember Searing Chains and the hook set up, so they have ways to play the game. But I think Falcons, they have Razor, they have Ench, they have all of the heroes they want. They have Mirana against no bounty hunter, so there's no track vision to deal with Mirana ult. I think I'm going Falcons.
Okay, it feels like either way, we're surefire to have a very enjoyable game number 2, whether it's Vision that comes out on or Falcons comes out on top here. It's gonna be a lot of fun with these heroes as well as Lyrical and Trent.
Thank you so much, Nat. That's right, Trent. We got a Pudge. I feel like not enough hay was made of that. I needed all of the people on the panel to stand up and clap.
Like, well done, 9 class. Yay, Pudge. Woo. I mean, that might encourage more players to pick Pudge.
I think so.
Which would be a net positive for the tournament.
And society, you know.
Well, don't go that far. I mean, I know Lacoste is happy because when I open Steam, Lacoste is doing one of 2 things.
Yeah.
He's in a party with Fogged, playing as Pudge, or he's playing Artifact.
Okay.
So that's pretty much the only things I think Lacoste does on a computer.
Wow, that's impressive right there. I love to see it. Well, we already saw a little bit of a smoke out. Teams running into each other, placing down some wards. But there are some other heroes in this game. Maureen playing the Razor. I think you and I both had an inkling and a question of if they were going to try and swap it around last second and put it on a Mar or something. But of course, Maureen, a very, very accomplished Razor player.
It's really the key signature hero. It's like the Razor, the Timbersaw, they're 2 of these disgusting heroes that really helped in the first rise of Falcons. As we do get a level 1 hook onto Snaking Mirana.
1 for 1.
Forcing out the early leap, that's right. And that will be 3 bounty runes, and you're probably saying, how could one hero get 2 bounty runes? You're wondering. I know you're wondering that. And you know what's crazy is they let the bear pick up the bounty rune.
You know, we have a lot of new people that watch
right.
TI, and we got to make sure that they're understanding how this functions too. There's a thing called bounty runes.
And Lone Druid is 2 heroes.
That's right.
He's not a hero and a bear. Don't get that wrong. That's 2 heroes.
That's right.
It's actually 2 people sitting at the computer. Puppy is managing one of them.
Yeah.
Satanic the other.
I think that would make the hero worse.
Yeah, that would be bad. Especially before the Ags, and you had to like stay in range of each other.
Oh, get in there, 9 class. He's ready. Hook off cooldown soon. All right, what do you think he's going to hit his next hook?
Of course.
Yeah.
What kind of a question is that?
All right, who is he hitting with his hook?
That's probably a creep.
Okay,
Does that count?
Yeah, sure. He's going to take him on a little bit of a walk here, it looks like. 9 class, the big old wraparound.
The okey doke.
I love that one. A couple of mangoes for his trouble, too. Crush not going to connect. Notice a little bit off the mark there. And now, as Notice pulls this wave himself, Skitter is going to have to farm underneath the tower.
Oh,
look! The Crush! Oh, Skitter! You were ready for that one, baby! Oh, 9 class!
He's putting the fear in him.
It's so good!
The first hook into the kill, and you know he wants to go mid next.
Oh, God. You know? It's like that LeBron meme. He's so good. He's so good. He boomed me. Amar, in the meantime, gets rooted. Vision coming back with a vengeance here in Game 2. 3 runes. They managed to get themselves 2 kills to start. Man, they are having a good old time.
Unfortunately, no bolas yet in the mid lane for no one. So with the matchup versus the Razors, so no chance for 9 class to make an easy rotation. But I suppose he's still a little bit busy pulling these creeps. So ensuring that Notice is going to get off to a decent start on this Slardar. Snaking on a hero who's quite capable of like chasing these pulls. It's up top. Crit. and Amar doing their thing here. Once again, versus the Lone Druid, they've been doing a very good job both games of keeping the wave in a solid spot for them to actually get a lot of farm.
Right. Yeah, they've been making that happen pretty continuously. You can see that this wave pushed all the way up there near Amar. See how they're able to lane in this one, if they're even going to need to maybe make some like pulls going on. It looks like, I don't know, Crit's just heading over to pick up a creep along the way. That's fine. But yeah, I think again, that big problem is going to be down bottom. How are they able to deal with a Slarter that's getting off to a hot start? I mean, obviously you still have the ability to, you know, win run, get out of trouble a little bit for Skitter, but you know, if they do manage to find a couple more hooks, his game could be looking really bad.
Not wrong. A hero who cannot afford to fall behind. She kind of has a race towards that Maelstrom so that she can stay relevant in the game. So every death you have on Wind Ranger and the faster that you get forced to the jungle are like the two big things that impact how good of a game the hero is going to have.
Alreen, underneath the tower, TP comes in. He's going for the all-in play right now. Not going to happen, sir.
I mean, having the point in the bolus by level 4, right? Like, you can always be sure that you're going to have some sort of a punish there. I think he tried to go after the bolus to kill him under the tower, but just not enough. And a rare mistake, honestly. Like, Malrine and Amara are both very good at getting the win on those trades.
Couldn't quite get the creep wave pushed underneath the tower there, unfortunately. No one was trying to get some extra pressure on and then steal away the rune. But Malrine will come back in now, but yeah. So far, so good for Vision. Seems like they're, oh, well, did I speak too soon? Now no one can have to bola and back. They still keep that link going, though. No one took a ton of damage. Meanwhile, Amar counts up to 5, gets the kill. Now Crit trying to escape from this one, too. Does he have a way out of here? You do have a bushwhack back up again. Pulls him over to the tree, and yeah, another hit. Another kill. Satanic with the double.
And taking down the Ench and the Centaur. I mean, that is a pretty tanky and frustrating lane generally to deal with, but Satanic, you know, he is the beast on the bear. Showing him why.
Well, Wind Ranger, you can see 22 and 7, so in spite of that early kill, still actually having a pretty good lane, it looks like. But it does have that feeling of like at any point in time there's a chance for like a movement and a kill. Is a level behind Notice. Nine Class thinking about it.
He's calculating, man.
Yeah. Get her. Finds either of these heroes.
I mean, it's the classic you go after the range creep, right? He was thinking about it. But like, there's a point in the wind run, you know? Oh, he tried to go for snaking. Went for a really greedy one under the tower. But, I mean, once again here, we've got one of the mid laners forced out. Last time it was Malrine, this time it's no one.
Yeah.
He's in the jungle right now, just flame guarding up. He is level 3 on the flame guard, so he's very efficient at jungling with this build. And he'll still be coming back and grabbing some of the creeps in the lane whenever it gets pushed into the tower, so... the mostly bad news is that Malrine is going to get off to a very good start, which is really important on this hero. 9 Class, he does connect!
Another leap to get away, but that's a lot of Snake King's HP pool, and no one going to get gifted a regen rune down there on the bottom side.
And that's because he's messing with him, right? Like,
yeah.
Snake King can't help secure the rune. And no one is just going to see if Snake King's green enough to hang around here. Oh, dude, 9 Class.
No one. Still has that regen. Meanwhile, Amar dies to Satanic again. This Centaur has just not been able to have a game. And Tukalis, I remember last game.
Get him back.
Close to the 7-minute mark. What else could happen? Ember rotating down bottom now. Trying to find Skitter here. And, well, there is not an easy way out of this.
Oh my god,
well, that is. Never mind.
That's all right. Surely he's fine, right? There we go.
Well, they got him there. Still burning, still dying, and more than enough. No one cleans up the kill, in spite of the miss crush.
7-0.
Satanic.
Yeah. I hate it when he does this too, where he just leaves it for the longest time. He's like, well, it's dead anyway, so.
Yeah, why not?
I'll just delay your wisdom.
It's really funny. All right, they're gonna let it go.
All right.
Holy moly. So yeah, 0-7. They're looking so solid now. The hook, Snake King tries to get away from there. Shackle lands. Now they get the arrow follow up, and Snake King, he ends up falling.
Yeah, and there's no counterplay there from Skeeter either. Up top, Amar getting low again here, but Malrine.
Oh! Just barely able to move in and help him out for the finish.
Oh, and the big brain play here. See, giving the streak to the lone druid to then transfer it to your mid.
Oh, Night Class. Oh, he got him! The solo, he's level 5.
I think he only missed like one blind hook so far.
Yeah. Oh, they're TPing in another. Is Malrine going to want to stick around for this? Yes, he will. Yeah, I guess with Skeeter moving in too, it makes it a little bit tough.
That's a
bushwhack,
crazy shackle.
Shackle.
Raindrops doing work.
And gets to the low ground. Callis out of harm's way. Enough time that the tower survives. There we go.
Ah, it can't be right. Surely it's 99%.
Yeah. Not even possible with 11 hooks thrown.
It is if you believe in it.
Okay.
You have the heart of the hook.
Pretty sure no one could have killed Snake King right there. No more leaps left, but decides not to go for it.
I mean, the creeps are so valuable.
Yeah, it's true.
We'll just take those instead.
Scan coming out underneath this ward that was placed. Snake King spotted that one with the sentry that he had planted. So they understand that that vision and that area is compromised. Now the bushwhack, long range, and the root broken forces out the Stampede.
Can they do any counterplay elsewhere? Yes, maybe.
Ryan noticed, throws out that corrosive haze. 9 Class playing a little bit of survival, and now Skinner caught. They back away with notice and find the final kill.
The early
to the Wind Ranger.
Ash Legion shield there, helping out there. A little polywog. Let's get some tanky items here to start.
Yeah. I mean, this looks so much better for Vision than last game. It's crazy.
Yeah. The start was quite rough for them. I mean, obviously with their heroes, it was always going to be a little bit weird.
Had the haze on him. Still chasing Snake King. That's the last leap that he had left. No more mana either. No one. Gets in with the bolas, and 9 Class gonna wait to get into range. He wants to get that flesh heap. Give it to him. No one's not gonna do it. Are they? He's waiting on it.
I mean, this is actually so much space, though.
It is.
Like, it's giving Wind Ranger another wave, pretty much. You're basically just, like, taking value off your Mirana and giving it to your Wind Ranger, but at a cost of also boosting the enemy team. But Skinner needs every single one of these waves right now, because he's still so far from Maelstrom.
Now, he does not have any help here, so he doesn't feel confident going on the bear. I mean, there's still a chance.
9 Class, calculating.
All right, he's on the bear now. Lone Druid getting jumped on up in the river and manages to find enough to TP out.
They're putting a lot of pressure on this bottom tower with a catapult. 9 Class lurking, waiting for them to go unnoticed.
Get her again there. The impetus. Now the bushwhack. The hook gets noticed away for a moment. Making blood grenade, power shot. Starting to drop. Now the hook, the control, off to the side to crush the kill. He turns, he does die to Skinner, but now Skinner, he's gone in too far. So Falcons, they get themselves one kill out. Bushwhack, but does not better. 9 Class double kill. This touch is wreaking havoc.
Yeah, he's 4-1-4. This has got to be a lot more fun than playing a bounty hunter with no friendly allied heroes to help you out in that last game. There's no one. Puts a little damage on him. Kind of thinking about diving back in here, but just realizes the Malrine's going to clear out, and he can just farm up the jungle.
The 14 high number, Trent.
Ah, very good. You know a lot of pi numbers, don't you? I can only go to like 6.
1 4 1 5 9 2 6 5 3 5 8 9 7 9 3 2 3 8 4 6 2 6 4 3 3. 9 Class hits the hook. It's finally gonna go down. It's a nice little gold going Skeeter's way.
And he does yoga, guys. I mean,
that's right.
Lyrical really has it all. If you were wondering, he's the total package. He can.
Skeeter getting split in half here. Not having a good time on the Wind Ranger. They keep running in and killing him.
Yeah, I mean, you know, compare and contrast our Wind Ranger to the Lone Druid as to which carrier's having a better time right now, right?
Oh, yeah.
You know, Wind just lost her tower, and meanwhile, Satanic is just feasting everywhere.
We're no longer in pie number. I'm a little sad about that.
Yeah, sorry about that.
We do have Blink Dagger pretty soon here on Notice.
Okay, nice. Blink pre-Soul Ring here. He wants to get moving around with his Ember and also just keep accelerating his Pudge. And also, I mean, Hoodwink is just one of the best supports in terms of just raw damage in the early game when you want to go for these plays.
How do Falcons pull this back in now, right? You've got this Razor that, like, can be strong if he has friends. Centaur, like, kind of wants to farm more. Do you need to bring Wind Ranger to the fights? What's the play for Falcons?
Yeah, it's a little awkward, isn't it? We're getting a Yules first on the Razor, so it's kind of banking on a bit of an overextension from either the Slardar or the Ember to maybe punish there.
Okay.
I think that's what you're hoping for. Quick reactions with TPs is going to be really important, and likewise with the Stampede.
They feel safe bottom because no one's doing this, but they're going to jump on Wind Ranger in just a moment here. If they can quite get in range, Crush.
Oh my lordy.
Found him. And then again, this is going to be a 3-6-0 Wind Ranger. Devastating.
That's not good for new viewers, just so you know.
Yeah.
You don't actually want that to happen to your carry.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. If we think of an analogy, like if you just like lose your queen.
It's more like you're at like your opponent's at like a +6. Like you've given up 2 knights, you know, for no real reason.
I see.
You know, you kind of messed up your pawn construction in the mid, and then suddenly you're like, oh, my knights.
Yeah.
That's what it's like.
I like that.
Does that cover a big enough subset to be a good enough analogy?
Everybody knows chess.
Okay, fair enough. Well, Amar not having a fun game like last time.
No.
You know, last time he could just go right helm into the heart. He knows that they need to battle up on this one, so he's going for this Lotus. He's going to give him a little bit of casual armor there to help up versus the Slardar and the Ember just sliding around. And obviously trying to deal with the Ember locking you down to those searing chains by having the Lotus for you and your buds.
Yeah. The plus side right now for Falcons is that they have not lost that mid tower yet. So much like chess, you know, when you lose the center of the board.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You got to keep that one strong. That's what they're trying to do here. No one cutting the wave. Crit also just going to farm up. Unfortunately, talked about the survivability of the Enchantress. When you're down like this, it is not so much the case for that hero. Mars creep.
Threatening here.
Brought down.
The Lone Druid. I mean, Lone Druid's so good versus these Helm heroes. That was one thing that became very apparent when this hero started becoming a thing again.
Yeah.
Is that you just annihilate these Helm creeps that are trying to match what you're doing.
Very annoying to play against. Essence Distiller. Enchantress. 9 class. Waiting for somebody to show up. They do also have Ducalis in the area, and Skitter's coming back over again. Power shot goes out. They have an idea of where he's at. On the ward. Have detection, though. Doesn't look like it.
And they cannot lose this Wind Ranger again.
Yeah.
Part of the problem is that, like, Wind Ranger wants to be farming, and then Enchantress and Mirana are both heroes that are very good when your team's ahead. Like, they feel awesome when you're, like, pushing towers, and same thing with your Razor, right? Like, you want to be backing up this Razor and, like, forcing the map in your favor while your Centaur is building, like, the heart or something. But they've lost that opportunity because of the amount of kills that they were bleeding at the start of this game. So now you get into this, like, awkward mid-game where you're not quite strong enough to force fights, so you just have to kind of wander around the map and get as much farm as you can. Like, you can see where Crit is, right? He's just like wandering around the dire jungle. He's got a good observer here, and he's obviously a very obnoxious hero to try and take down, but he still doesn't have a point in Untouchable, so he's just counting on his own mobility and his creeps right now, right?
Yeah.
There's no heal and there's no Untouchable. He is not a hard hero to kill at the moment.
No, and like it speaks to maybe how he would rather be playing, which is like trying to, you know, go in and make fights happen and get kills in those moments. Pudge, the blink reveal, and now brought down. 5 deaths on Amar. I mean, whatever happens for Falcons, this is going to be an early game they are going to want to forget. This has been atrocious.
Oh, Skitter, mid lane here, double blinks nearby. He shows.
Careful, careful. wisely retreating. I mean, this is the weakness, though, right, of Vision's draft. They send those heroes in, they can't get the kill, which, you know, whatever, but then they're not able to take the tower afterwards. They don't really have that, like, pressure hero yet, since Lone Druid's not fully online.
Yeah, he can like do things on his own part of the map, but obviously he doesn't want to rotate mid and push this tower because it's just too much of a cost in his eyes to his own progression in this game. It's always a classic issue with an Ember lineup. I feel like Ember is, you always got to look towards like, who can kill a tower on my team?
Right. Well, and this is the type of thing that, you know, wins Falcons championships. It wins them TIs. They make these moves where they're trying to like pull you across the map, and then suddenly you have an opening like this on a 9 class, although the crush, the turnaround, maybe not. Oh, 9 class living. They kill off Snake King. Now they're going to find Malrine, so they get the push, but at what cost?
How's that work, he asks. Well, not very well, it turns out. Not the best possible trade here for the side of Falcons. Again, more space for your Wind Ranger. That is definitely good, but we already know what's coming. Like, last game it was a question of, can Lone Druid salvage this game? And the answer was almost yes. Game very close. Like, we all know how gross this hero is when you get to that level. And this game, the path is much, much easier. So, it's looking very, very good for them still.
They're winning these fights 4v5 right now.
Yeah, and they need, like, for Falcons, they need that next big fight to have Amar there with the Blink, with the Lotus, and he has to be so clutch with his spellcasting. He needs to let them go on to Malrine, find the turnaround play, get the save, get this, like, crazy long fight with the Razor. That's the kind of thing they're hoping for. But on the other side, you've got Slardar Hoodwink. Very good burst potential. And then a slippery hero in the Ember, it's hard to make those kind of, like, chain kill plays happen on him.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it earlier where, like, they were Moonlit Shadow around him with a Razor and a Mirana. It's like, well, what are we supposed to do? We can't, like, control this Ember long enough to kill him.
Yeah.
And so it does really require all hands on deck in a lot of ways.
All hands on desk. That's the Dota player equivalent of all hands on deck.
Get him on the desk!
Ow, we just shouting at the team. We need all hands on desk! Stop relaxing back there.
All right,
that's why we're down 5-20.
He does almost have Blink Dagger on Amar, but it looks like Vision are going to try and make the move a little bit earlier. Although, with it flying out right now, this is a timing that could be nice for them.
Oh, they want to just force this fight on the crit. He does not get him.
Doesn't get the chains, doesn't get the bushwhack, does find the hook. And with that happening, Falcons decide, no, we're not going to take this fight at all.
It's time to do things. The Bear is just online, sweeping over the map with Notice by his side.
This is really bad if they catch Amar up here. The rest of the team is moving in now. Amar
is following the creep.
Yeah.
Now the Ward even seeing him too.
Yep, they have full vision. Tries to get out, not gonna happen.
Yep.
As Amar will be taken down 0-6-3.
Forced to Lotus early from the Slardar with the crushing shard, and then instantly gets bullied right after. Just absolutely done.
And you're a little creep too.
Yeah, that's how it goes right now. Whew, I mean, only a 4K lead is honestly kind of impressive, as Skitter does get into the Mjolnir, so increased pacing on the farming here. Aggressive Yules from Mallory. Can't even follow up, though, and that's just going to be a sacrifice on Snake King.
Yeah. All right, we've got Tormentor if they want it. Roche is heading up north. I mean, they can do whatever they want. You can keep fighting. You can go after these objectives. It looks like they are going to go for the Tormentor, which is a pretty nice decision, it looks like.
Well, give me one.
Yeah, always a nice part of Slardar, right? Even if your lineups aren't super good at the Tormentor and the Roche, you can always amplify that quite a bit in terms of the speed that you can get it at, so that one's super easy for them. And 9 class, he just wants to hunt some more. They see that top tower, like, let's just move to our Bear, take over that space. They're not quite in time for the Wisdom, though. That would have been a really nice move to try and do. So,
like, they're gonna go.
They've actually canceled it. Yeah, they're just going back.
And are they gonna get him? I mean, they're right over by him.
He is out of there.
Yeah. Okay, so they're just going to let that one go. There is a movement towards mid where no one is at. But again, they don't really.
Oh, they missed!
They don't really have the heroes to do this. Like, you're not going to get an Ember on a stomp like that. Whoa, 9 class though, playing aggressive. Now the turn, the jump. Dual Scepter keeping him alive for the moment, still making that link continue on. Damage out, good damage in fact, and they do get the kill on to notice.
Actually insane.
Oh, Malreen's so low, starting to tick out, but it looks like he's barely going to survive.
He's got a regen going too.
Oh, man.
That was an insane hold on the Stampede. I actually don't understand how he held it that long and Malreen still lived. Oh, nice attempt. Yeah, that was a clever go for the Shackle. Because you know, nothing else is going to work.
The problem is they can't really go for Roche themselves, but still, that is the type of play that you need to do. And like you said, it's, waiting for an overextension, and that's what happens with the Pudge.
Man, that is so hard, but like, they needed that fight win before the BKB desperately on Falcons.
With it, Malreen is accelerating towards his own BKB now, after finishing off the Yule's Yasha. 23 minutes in, some signs of life.
Hoodwink?
Okay,
on down there.
Down.
Can't find the bear though. Escapes with the Shadow Blade. I live in bear country.
Okay.
Many bears in Nova Scotia.
Yeah.
And I would like to add some realism to this game because at this time of the year, the bears are fattening up like crazy. Like that's it's like Satanic's doing right now.
Yeah.
And bears, they eat a lot of berries. And I'll tell you what, when you walk around the woods this time of the year, brother, you cannot walk without stepping in bear shit. It is just shit with berries everywhere. So I think that when he's running around the whole map, farming by himself, it should leave a trail. Of where he's going. Yeah, but it should be visible to the enemies. Like you should be able to track it. And I think that's how we balance the hero.
Only Beastmaster can do it, maybe. You make a tracking hero, Beastmaster Bounty.
Bounty Hunter's track just only versus Lone Druid Bear though. Okay. All mounted heroes as well. All right, this is good.
I like it.
This is like when Brewmaster interacted with only fire-based spells.
Yes.
Okay, well, we'll try that one again.
The bear shit synergy. That's what we need. Oh, good.
All right, good. Just another good balancing update brought to you by Trent Lyrical. You're welcome.
The Ags almost completed for crit, so that is a very interesting one. The Little Friends
so good.
Has risen in priority so much. Undispellable Root, Ember, eat your heart out.
Yeah, it is kind of insane. I wasn't mega sold at first, and then you start seeing it stack up.
Yeah.
And they just can't move. It's pretty good.
And with Razor, it's like everything you want. Now the problem is, if that Razor gets bursted, the panel talked about it. This is what they were hoping for. The Bushwhack, the damage in, Yule Scepter keeping them alive, but not for long enough. And another hook! Oh, nice. Give him a chance.
Oh, kumana manis.
All right, well, no fight for them. I mean, they do have the Agnums now, so perhaps they'll have something on the next engagement, but this should be a Roche right now. As he's making his way to the bottom pit, they're going to start popping the Link and getting the Corrosive going. And also hooking the Catapult mid, because why not?
So they move on in to take this down. Now, Falcons is kind of in this bottom half of the map, but it's not really a good chance for them to move in and contest.
Oh, I didn't realize there's no bear at the moment, is there?
Oh, yeah.
So they can't actually... Are they just going to try and leave it? They got 4 seconds. Yeah, they'll get it.
Yeah, they'll be able to finish it off here in a moment. Killing the creeps. Roche falling. Did they get it with a power shot? Ooh, that was close.
Well, no one's actually going to take the Aegis, too. I thought maybe they might opt for the bear, but with that Little Friends coming out, this is actually especially good for no one to be getting right now. They probably noticed that.
And he does almost have the Agnums, too, so it gives him, like, a one free get out of jail. It's a very low cooldown, though. Now, Arena Mar, they're underneath the Sentry Ward right now. And as they pass through, they see them moving through that one with the Watcher and the Sentry. So, heads-up play by Vision, keeping themselves alive.
Oh, Titanic gets caught there.
They find their man.
Downtown. Gets the kill.
Titanic got the summon, and now onto the Razor. He yules himself up for a moment. Gonna go for the BKB. In further trouble, Malreen. Do they have enough to chase him here? Oh, the hook! 9 class, not exactly what they wanted.
Yeah, what a 4-staff.
Yeah.
The save from Snake King there.
Although, now they move back in. They go in. They take down no one.
Yeah, he's trying to link to his allies.
The little friends, it connects. It's good. Satanic's still on the chase, though.
Oh, the bear.
Oh. Fuel Scepter. They're still looking for this run. Oh, Essence Distiller lands onto Amar. They see a lot.
Actually, escaping here with 2 big kills. I mean, I guess
that's huge.
Getting the Lone Druid, no bear is a little rough, but
I mean, that's Aegis also.
True. True.
Big fight.
Yeah, little friends coming in huge, and again that big save there from Snaking. Very well done. All right, balancing things out here for Falcons. Now this bear is 6,000 gold ahead of the next highest hero in the game, so that's a little frightening.
Yeah. But then again, it is also the case that that's like the whole lead.
Yeah, but that was their offlaner.
Yeah. I'm with you there.
He ate him.
He did just gobble him up.
Like he was a berry. And you know what happens to that.
I know. Comes back in just a few minutes. Circle of life. The Manta will be nice for Malorine, definitely. But yeah, just the way that this game is going, it does feel like, because it's kind of these little chippy fights that happen kind of spread out a couple of different ways, the Enchantress being able to isolate one hero, that does feel like it's a recipe for success.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a battle, too, I think, with the hooks. Because, like, now you've moved into the part of the game where you often see, like, the saving hooks being clutch, and, man, he just melts.
Yeah, not even a chance. They're going to try and chase. Snaking, do they have detection? Ooh, doggy. It's out of there. But yeah, that's a tower down.
Yeah, I mean, you just make these moves now at this point in the game with the bear, and it feels so good.
Right. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, in the last fight, it was very spread out. There was one half that jumped on the Lone Druid himself, and then Ember just got kind of isolated. Now they're playing much more together on the side of Vision.
And the big problem for Falcons is they have no way to do this, like, ghost push that we saw last game, where we're doing this battle of just, like, how Vision delayed the game for so long by just, like, going deep and farming waves and stuff. The best thing they have is just, like, Ench creeps.
Yeah.
You know, and the Centaur creep, but they're just not enough.
Yeah, it's not the same caliber, and, like, it sort of reveals that, okay, well, Crit's still in this area, and maybe you can go and hunt him down. And this is not an unkillable Enchantress by any stretch of the imagination.
Although, speaking of unkillable, Amar does get into the heart finally. So, obviously, you know, last game he was 5 minutes ahead of the average. This time he's 8 minutes behind it. So, on average, she's now later than the average.
Okay.
Yep, you're welcome. That's math.
Jump in, BKB reveal, and now they got the catch immediately onto Malorine. Then decides, I don't want to be here anymore.
All right.
So TP's out only to the tier 2 tower.
That's Razor ulti down as well, too.
Yeah. And BKB.
Yep.
You can see there the Enchantress gets brought down. And almost 10,000 gold ahead of the next hero is the Lone Druid, level 19.
It's absurd. Yeah, last 5 minutes, up 56.50. Yeah, it's about right. The other numbers are just so paltry in comparison.
Very scary time to be playing on Falcons, because, I mean, they also have, like, both the Hoodwink to hunt, and then, like, if you catch sight of somebody on Ember, the ability that they have to chase is very, very long reach.
Yeah, and you know, no one is eventually going to get into a defensive item here.
Yeah.
Looks like he is committing for the BKB. Could have been a Linken's this game, I think, theoretically, but BKB just safer.
Good blink away by Ducalis. Satanic realizing that he cannot chase down that Centaur, but now Moonlight Shadow. Skitter runs in, wants to find a target. They get a sentry down. They see heroes now. Try to back out. Ducalis hoping to escape. Not going to happen. Satanic now getting fired on the bear. They get the fear, the turn, the hit, not enough. Fuel Scepter, now Amar, he's rooted to the side. Satanic starts to fall. They do manage to get a hook and a blink away. But it is still dead Lone Druid bear.
Okay, so gives them something to strive for here if they can manage to find a kill on the bear. But difficult to like immediately go hunting again here without another Razor ulti being available. And that was with an amplified damage rune too.
They gonna go in for another round? Scan hits.
I mean, the best thing they have is the lower cooldowns of Amar and Snaking, honestly. Or, sorry, and Crit, really.
No Stampede. He's showing. Amar is nearby. 9 class. Oh, they see him. Amar's right there. Again, no stampede. Skitter, they go forward, jump forward, crush, misses. Completely off the mark, still alive. Is 9 class, and well, Maureen moves in right towards him. They kill off Skitter, but now he gets to channel the link. The pushback. Oh, they got the razor.
He's alive.
Maureen tries to get out of there. Has the BKB. Not sure if he wants to come or go.
Oh,
and
show me the blink hook.
He's gotta run. Gotta hide. Not gonna help. Out of here. 3 down.
Oh, they spent so much trying to kill Fudge.
Yeah.
An entire win range of BKB and ulti, a razor coming in after, but then he escapes, he blinks back in for the chef's kiss hook kill. It's everything you could have wished for in a Pudge pick.
It honestly has been amazing. Like, I think the hooks that have been landing, catching out in the laning stage.
The build.
Oh, yeah.
Just, you know, meat and potatoes build. Blink BKB.
Finds crit, takes him down. The woodland creatures are coming for ya.
They've rebelled against the Enchantress. I mean, it is, you know, she's kind of like, looks like the friend of the creeps. Well, what kind of a friend just comes and grabs you from your home and your family and sends you to your death down a random lane versus creeps? That's not your friend.
That's true.
She's a demon to these creeps. No wonder the bears are after her.
She enchants them to their death.
Yeah.
It's like the sirens. It's the
It is
all
like,
over again.
You know what? If they had wax in their ears, they'd be fine.
That's right. That's what we need. Oh, God. Well, 33 minutes in, 11-33 is the score line, and are they going to try and go on a Satanic here? How much can they get done? Shackle shot, latch. Ducalis blinks.
And misses on the pushback somehow.
That was a little weird.
I mean, Skinner did step back.
Oh?
No, he's still on CD for a second.
All right. Managed to find something there. Get the bear kill.
I mean, this is just a classic Lone Druid experience. So like, all right, we got the bear. Woo!
Oh, there he is again.
Yeah, and he's back. But don't worry, we nerfed the respawn.
Yeah, it's so good.
Yeah.
Just what you want. And now he has a butterfly. They need to find a way to like regain momentum, right? Like these cooldowns that they're expending to find these kills, and like the way the lane is pushed out, because it's always shoved into them, they can't make these smoke plays. Like Skinner having to come down here and pressure out this wave, this feels terrible. And then look, they're running in. Can they catch no one? They need a hex or something.
Well, they do get him.
Or you just get a stomp into an arrow. No! They miss on the arrow, but we'll be able to get a consolation prize in Collis.
Bear's still nearby, but not going to force the engagement here. Okay. Bit of a pick off there. I mean, listen, the bear is like maxing out here soon, right? Like, he's already, I mean, he just has to consume his Aghanims to buy a BKB. There's still little room to grow.
I mean, I will also say, when you get to the super late game, like, anything is possible. So you kind of need to, like, try and push for a more high variance point of the game in a way, it feels like, from the side of Falcons.
Oh, yeah, they're going for tier 5s.
Yeah.
We need a Divine Regalia Skitter to win this game.
And Falcons coming in and stealing away this Roche would be a good sort of movement towards the idea of pushing this to the later stages. The other thing is that we saw in the last game, you know, Vision did not have their buybacks in that other game, and suddenly that happens again. You could potentially get knocked down here.
The range on Ember for throwing spirits is so insane.
Yeah. He shows up. Now roared. Damage out. Dead. No one dies immediately.
It's a bit too far, it turns out.
Okay, the hook to keep him alive. Roche is low, but Satanic is so slow. Nycast, notice they jump in. They want to get Roche themselves. Can they do it in time? He snatches it.
The bear's still alive.
But is that really worth it? Oh, it is if Satanic can do the damage. Nycast hits another hook. Ghost Scepter trying to stay alive. Skinner doing some good damage. But that's just the Aegis. And as Amar is going to be chased, they find themselves another kill here.
He's got Lotus in a second, but he
can't. They bring him down. Skitter will manage to escape. At the very least, they take the Aegis away from Vision, but they got the banner nonetheless in a big couple of kills.
Yeah, this is not looking like a positive net worth play here for Falcons. They're going to lose this mid tower, and possibly a lot more.
A little bit poor placement on the banner, if we're going to be real.
Nah, that's fine.
Okay.
This means they can't, like, nuke the wave out here, you know? It's all right.
No, doesn't matter. They have Lone Druid there. It dies so quickly, you don't even need the banner. So they will finish a full lane of racks, and with no buyback on the Centaur, I thought he had it. Did he buy something? Well, regardless, he is not going to be buying back for this.
Satanic's dying to neutrals right now.
Satanic?
He's okay. He ulted.
All right.
Of course.
Hit her. Somewhat low, but as the bear hits the buildings, 2 lanes of racks right here would be pretty huge.
Nice duels.
Keeps himself alive.
Gila
nggak tuh? Push the tempo further. It doesn't look like it.
Yeah, dalam
apa ya?
1 lane of racks and half a tier 3 tower.
Orang
no banner left, you know.
Daripada ke kanan ke kiri, mending ke atas aja terbang.
I mean, Lone Druid must be close to BKB. Yeah, he's already bought the Agnum's Blessing, so he's 300 gold away from the BKB.
Okay.
And Falcon's not a lot of great answers versus that, unfortunately for them. Vision, just very clean performance this game.
Yeah, they've done a great job.
This is kind of what people were expecting coming to this tournament. They are definitely the favorites.
And, like, you saw the pick that happened, right? Like, they were kind of going back and forth about what they wanted to do, and then you saw, you know, the pick come out, and everybody started laughing. Like, it felt
in the
like...
Pudge, that is.
Yeah, in the Pudge pick. And it felt like it was sort of a morale booster after a disappointing game number 1.
Yeah, it was a give me Pudge moment, for sure.
Killing off a creep.
Apanya yang ngeri gameplaynya?
Out here.
Bagian mana yang ngeri?
About it. Pudge throws out the hook, lands again. These hooks are insane. On top of a ward, they managed to find their spot, and that's BKB Wind Ranger down.
Yeah,
will be ground kira-kira.
I mean, again, the plus side of this is that like, Falcons forcing that push fight meant that you don't get like Aegis going high ground. So they have bought themselves more time. I'm not sure if Vision want to try and push the tempo at this stage. I feel like it's much more like find kills, bully a bit, but Falcons are getting a lot out of this at this point in the game.
Yeah, not a lot of rush. I love knowing going to Shivas as well after this thing. It's the perfect item to just complement the bear and the Slardar.
Sudah standby kan beruang baru.
Exactly what they need. More vision, more capabilities, knowing what's happening when you're going high ground. I think Refresher as well, obviously, is the next big thing. So you want the Roche Refresher for the Ember. As they are closing in on him here. Stomp does hit this time. Arrow.
Follow-up is there.
Nice.
They got him. The little friends if they needed it.
Yeah, I mean, this is the nice thing about Centaur Moran is that you can't BKB or Lincoln's counter this combo.
Yang pasti bukan Ame ya.
I mean, all you can do is get an Aeon.
Yang pasti bukan
or, you know, just not get stomped on a blink. But that's life sometimes, you know?
Nggak tahu lah ya.
He's dodged it sometimes he won't.
Lebih berat biasanya tuh pressure-nya tuh kalau main di kampung halaman tuh.
Blink now as well for crit, trying to get some reliability here out of the little friends.
That's nice.
Main di Shanghai kan negaranya kan.
Okay, I mean, yeah, they're getting the tools that they need to solve these problems. These items make a really big difference, and every subsequent item that Falcons is getting is sort of pulling them into, feels like a little bit closer contention.
How is it? He's plus 6,000 net worth in the last 5 minutes. Look how fast his gold is going off with this Lone Druid.
But then again, look
what he's doing.
I know. Look at the Ember though, right? Like
I know, it's crazy.
It's interesting to see this because it's giving a way for this Tricore to start to catch up a little bit to these other heroes and come online. And then it's just, okay, all we have to do is deal with the bear.
It's 19 minutes to go.
And like, again, if Malreen manages to get a link off, obviously still a ways away from 25, but that is like a potential win condition. Like little frenzying the bear and then finding a way to sort of shut down the rest of them. And look, they got him here. Look. Channeled up, tries to TP out, and will be able to.
Nova bagus sih.
Alright. I mean,
sama FY ya, dia ya? FY ya, berdua ya? X-Nova sama FY ya?
Can you do anything here, though?
Nggak nonton tadi.
Like, they've got a creep
tadi
wave.
Nggak kuat aku nonton.
You could try and poke mid. They're feeling like they got to get something off of this right now. It would help a lot for the next Roche if you get rid of this tier 2.
I mean, I think 100 times I would rather play Vision's draft at this point in the game But Falcons, I think they've got some stuff if they can pull it together here.
Yeah, now they take this down. Oh, they don't quite get it down though because of the glyph. They're ready to defend it. So this keeps the outpost available here for Vision.
Okay.
I mean, you think about that for the next Roche, how huge that would be. But it ain't happening.
Berapa kali dia nggak ikut tur nih?
Ember back up again, almost completing the Shivas.
Ya kan, siapa? FY kan? Apanya kan? Temannya kan?
We'll see how this ends up going. The other thing that we're going to want to watch for as we get closer to the Roche
sekarang carry itu harus
going to be
apa?
the buyback status.
Carry itu harus aktif.
They have online for that.
Apalagi di level pro kan?
You have it on most of
Carry-nya itu harus pindah portal, early, ikut rotasi. Kalau mode-mode kayak Ame nggak bisa. Nggak sanggup Ame itu farming lawan beruang nggak sanggup.
Like Monkeys was talking about, Crit becomes a core hero in this instance. That lockdown it's imperative.
Kalau dia bisa di recall oke lah. Jadi panggil kapan aja.
Both in terms of the damage done, but also the control that they have.
They have a shield rune on Malrine as they move out here, so he is incredibly tanky on the Razor at the moment, but doesn't look like they're going to find much of an engagement. No one on the small camp. Dodge is out here. Does pop his BKB, so a minute until Roche. I mean, if it were an instant spawn, there could be something there, but the Radiant don't kill fast enough for that to really matter, I don't think, anyway. And finally, the Daedalus is complete here for Skitter. So he's been eyeing this for a very long time. Significantly increases his damage output.
The other thing that we're going to need to watch for is Amar getting the Aghanim Scepter off if he ends up going into that eventually. Could be a save.
Generally quite good with ranged carries, obviously, and he's got the Razor plus the Wind Ranger, so.
Smoke on smoke. Ducalis runs
Crit
into
just walks in.
They see him there for the moment. Now off to the side. They've also got the catch onto Pudge.
Malrine
trying to chase him down. Again, we've seen this Pudge tail before. It's not a great hero to jump onto as 9 classes living through it. Now he finally turns, goes for this member, but is going to die.
Does it matter though?
Buy back out. They don't have the Enchantress, and now it's going to be Malrine falling low and ends up being brought down most likely. Yeah, with Satanic. Oh, I was getting close there for Satanic, but yes. They do indeed kill the Razor.
It's some way to see the duality there of just how fast the Ench died and then how much they put on this Pudge. Yeah, he dies eventually, but insta buyback and obviously not worth wasting your entire BKB.
I mean, yeah, it took what so much damage done throughout the whole course of that. 5,000 and 9 classes back again.
Cold Embrace.
Granted, that does mean no buyback.
Kali di Cold Embrace.
So there's and he's pretty pivotal in these fights as well.
The problem is they also don't have a Razor for 50 seconds, so that's pretty bad, I'd say, especially when
berapa tadi tuh match-nya tuh, Nan?
The AC gets picked up by the Slardar. Yeah.
Dede bos.
Okay.
Mati siapa tuh?
Siapa tuh? Finds one. Not enough for the kill yet. The heal is out there. Now stunned. Shackled. Latch. Good jump in from the Slardar, but he's also stunned now. Good damage there. They jump in with the Pudge. Amar hits to the side. Everybody low, but not low enough yet.
The bear quite literally got saved by AC there. It's the only reason it lived.
No one backs out. Full set of racks done. And the time it takes to jump forward and mess with the team, they take the entire set of buildings there.
Oh, and it is a fast Roche, though. So if they can secure this refresher for the Ember, it's a really, really hard fight for Falcons.
And Falcons has already been struggling with these wave issues, and now they're going to have to deal with 2 lanes down while they're going in to try and take this fight. Like, they know they need to come here for a contest, but...
And the net worth gap has also just been growing and growing and growing, and once you lose these racks, the creeps are all worth less gold, so you're just constantly being pushed further and further into economic despair. It's a recession. We can call it that here.
Falcons need the perfect fight. They need to find a good pick-off at the beginning.
No, we need a 2-hero
Visions off to the side, jump in, finds him. Onto the Hoodwink, completely dead. Amar didn't stand a chance. Oh my god. They're getting demolished, both dead. No buyback. Vision.
Jam 4:30 tadi. Kalau nggak salah. Baru tahu kalau Aris hidupnya punya musik sendiri.
Chewing him up there.
The little friends. But will it matter? Euro Scepter is off to the side. Snaking also goes down. There is just nothing left in the tank here. A triple kill for Satanic. And no one going to give them a pause as they try and sort out this
Elemental
issue.
Fury Pack, aku look tadi kalau nggak salah.
That's kind of crazy.
Hero healing lone
Itu kan maksudnya, bukan?
Okay.
25 ya, thank you guys. Nambah like kita.
So apparently Lone Druid is the best healing hero.
I mean, it checks out, right? That's all he does the whole game.
That's right.
He just punches creeps, bear gets healed. It's great.
Well, very good indeed as we head up to the high ground looking for one last lane as Vision, after a disappointing game number 1, pushing this to a game 3 if they can come away with the victory here. Mega creeps down and eyes on the tier 4 towers. Titanic starts to beat away at Malrine is not here. Get the hook, the pullback. The Razor not anywhere near the rest of his squad. He went out to push out the lanes, but they're going to need him. As they move, the hook not going to land.
Itu Riz maksudnya Riz ada musiknya, bukan?
Sleights of fist. They're going to use one glyph. Satanic
Aku pasang musik di
tier 4
belakang.
towers.
Iya kan, tadi lihat Aris Ribbon banget musiknya masuk.
Malrine does have buyback. Skinner also about to be back up again. They managed to kill no one with crit actually. The little friends tore him to pieces. Wait a minute. Wait. Now finding the bear, Satanic gonna lose his life on that creep.
Oh, Enchantress.
I mean, the creeps are very strong.
Yeah,
Gotta be careful.
Turn it against them. Bigger they are, harder they fall. Look at that.
Oh my god.
His own friends taking him down.
Fuel Scepter to start this. Notice trying to get away. Malrine getting in the link. Notice does not have an easy way out. He missed the hook. Oh no. Nobody there to break the TP though.
224, Cok.
Roche is up.
All right, run it down, guys.
Let's see if they can do this.
Off-century combo here from Vision means they know this is happening.
Iya, kayak gitu aja terus tuh.
And Ember could be here in a flash too. They still never got that tier 2, so there's no way for them to take this outpost without Falcon.
Satanic jumps up. Fuel Scepter is there. Snaking.
Wala, digigit beruang, Cok. Digigit panda.
Satanic.
Coba bayangkan jalan di tengah pohon digigit panda, Cok. Lucu pandanya.
Masuk. Slight gonna connect.
Mantap putusnya nih.
They're regaining themselves. Vision.
Inspiring ini patchnya nih. Nanti makin banyak orang tuh patch kan.
Hold here for a bit, yeah. I mean, it is close to moving and the bear's not here, so.
Oh, nih musiknya pas ya, nggak terlalu keras ya.
Don't want to offer up an easy opportunity for Falcons to come in and just steal it.
Aduh, dikejar Mega Grip,
not where you want your Wind Ranger to be.
This is not what you want to see from your carry.
Yeah.
50
His face kind of says it all, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. Not what you want to see. Still a standoff going off by the pit. TP away, Razor. Paulus can't quite connect onto him, and yeah, they're just going to have to let this one go.
Tadi aku googling kan, aku lihat beberapa pemain itu kayak Maspur. Maspur tadi dia Lotus dia tadi.
Again, another opportunity here for a little friend's kill is definitely a possibility if they have a big stack of creeps coming in. It's the only good news that you've got on Falcons.
Simply let their creeps get closer for a little friend's play.
Iya, bagus ini malah. Mega Creep justru bagus untuk ultinya si Crit ini.
Super nice. True.
Alright, Boots of Travel now for Malrine. That offers up someone else to maybe be dealing with the base, and maybe then Skitter can find a play with the Shackle.
Just look at the map and you see just Satanic, you know, the real hero.
Yeah, you know.
Like, this is a potential kill, but then if you try and go for it, it doesn't matter anyway.
You should share unit control and just make one of the supports do it.
Oh, you bought a refresher too.
I mean, what else can you do? You know, that's the item.
Hello, Skitter. How are you? And then managed to find the hit on the snaking after the fact. Buyback comes in. Off to the side. He's dead. Another buyback used. Now trying to get out of there. Satanic there, still getting linked up. Malrine is on top of him as well. Good damage onto Bucalis. He gets a force staff away for a moment, but is eventually going to fall. They're bringing down Satanic to eventually get that kill. Nullify onto creeps. The creeps now hitting onto no one. No one's trying to fall deep to Lotus, and that keeps him alive. Meanwhile, Amar, nowhere left to go for himself. TG is going to be called as we are going to a game number 3.
Nice.
Oh boy. Well. Lone Druid. Now 2 games in a row, Vision are gifted this fantastic hero. Game 1, they may look pretty crazy. Game 2, they did an excellent job. Falcons, do you think your early game is good enough to give it to them for a third time?
We'll find out in just a few. For now, we're going to head back to the panel, let them break down all that action.
We could talk about just how fantastic Vision looked there with the lone droid. I mean, it looks great in game number 1. We talked about how difficult their lineup was to execute in that, and that they were able to bring it back. But this time around, you guys really liked that they were able to put that towards their lineup for game number 2. 2 reliable stuns, guys. Definitely super reliable that you hyped up.
All those stuns.
I didn't see a single bushwhack missed, and you guys lied to me. You're like reliable.
It was reliable. They reliably won the game.
Was it because of that, though, or was it because of the pudge? I feel like it might have been the pudge and how reliable the hooks were there.
Yeah, I mean, 9 class did do the...
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
I mean, of course, 9 class pudge. You know, we hype it up. We see the hero, and he put in the work that I think he really needs to do. There's a lot of times in the early game where, like, I think you were saying, you're like, 9 class needs to pop off on the pudge. And as a pudge expert, what would you think? What would you say its rating out of 10?
11 out of 10. The guy.
Bro, you can't just be giving 11s out day 1.
No,
come on.
I mean, am I wrong? He won bottom. He won mid. He walked around. He landed hooks. I mean, I mean, that's all you got to do on pudge. You stay off map. You threaten hook. You throw the hook. Land hook. I mean, 9 class, like, he literally couldn't have done it better. I think 9 class single-handedly won this early game. He was almost a core in net worth. I mean, as you can see right here, he's only 3,000 net worth behind, I think it was Centaur there. But he showed so far, he had a BKB really early on that I think surprised Falcons when they tried to jump him, and it just, I don't know, 9 class popped off. And of course, Satanic as well. I mean,
yeah, you can't ignore him, of course.
I'm so sorry for downing the Satanic Lone Druid. My bad, guys. I have learned my lesson.
Never again.
Dude, the funniest thing is you're hyping it up, and then you're like, yeah, no, but Falcons have got this too, guys.
I mean, Enchantress. I got baited by the stats. What can I say?
I don't think you're going to need to doubt him in the third game because you're probably not going to see it after performances because they almost brought it back in the first game as well. In the second game, he had a complete free farm in the lane, and this is not what you want to have because compared to game number 1 where the game was a little bit slow, they didn't have stuns. In this one, they could really push the tempo, and Wind Ranger, she was punished. This was not Alchemist that can just pop off, and completely different game that they did have. And something that we also talked about is no one in the Emberspirit against let's call it a losing matchup because this was overall last pick Razor, which did do okay, but then again, he did dive early on. He did die even without the Pudge TPing, who could have gotten the kill afterwards, but maybe a hero that has been played for a long time, you do maybe know the real limits, even though he is the Razor expert, the whole team kind of
hates. Are like the two.
Yes.
I think they're the only Razor players out there.
What?
Who else?
Tarik ya, wah 50.000 ini mantap nih fantasi kita nih. Fantasi kita mantap ini, Pak. For like half a second there, and then I had to like hold myself back. Thanks, Connor. I appreciate that one. You really got me good.
I mean, they're definitely the known Razor players. Certainly other people play the hero.
Yeah. Peter. That's what I'm saying. That's right. That's where I was going with it.
Just as a team, it's like they're obviously they know why they're picking the hero, what they want to do with the hero. But I feel like he wasn't really able to kind of accomplish what he wanted from the hero. But someone who was 9 class. I think everyone's MVP for this game. And every time you see a Pudge, this is what you want in the pubs. You want to see your Pudge win your lane as Pudge, run around and hit the hooks. So guys, please watch this replay. Download how to hit hooks.
Pubs. That's all you
gotta do. Just hit your hooks. It's like,
then why didn't Falcons just dodge the hooks? Like, I just don't understand it.
They had stuns. They couldn't this time around.
Bushwhack into hook. Reliable stun into reliable hook. Reliable kill.
Okay, reliable stun into reliable hook means definitely 100% dead.
Yes.
Oh, look, sometimes it's like that, and it feels even worse, because when you get later into the game and you just realize you're not even necessarily a core, even though you tried to be set up like one, because Skeeter and the Wind Ranger, unfortunately, that was his game. He felt like, oh, I'm practically in position 5 at this point.
Yeah, it really kind of started real bad. I think he had like 6.
Real bad is sugarcoating it, by the way.
Pretty much. It's terrible. I don't think you can ask for a worse start. And there it is, one hook. Like also the way they move, like they know the tree lines, they know to block him off inside immediately. And this time around, like we saw Falcons early on running towards the Dire base. They didn't understand like which base is theirs. Unfortunately, I think Morana did the same thing. But some of these deaths, like you can tell that they're trying to make something happen. And also the early items that they got, the early neutral items, especially the one on Pudge with the Ash Legion shield, it blocks so much damage. And you can feel that Falcons, they feel like they're very close to getting the kills, and then a little tree spot where they still lure them in, and again, he's going to be dying here. I believe there's one more death when he goes through the twin gates. On top of that, tries to make the play. This is something that Skitter is known for, but it doesn't work out in the end for them. And at one point, like, you can just feel the massive difference. And when Ranger's not a hero that can easily make the comeback in the game, like she needs her farming items, she needs her Mjolnir to make the comeback, and it came in very late.
That is one thing I think I noticed happening quite a bit in Game 1, but reared its ugly head here in game number 2 for Falcons, is how much they would overextend, how much it felt like they were chasing for that one little pickup to give them an advantage for either an objective or for the next team fight. That when it was in the later games, they weren't punished as hard. I mean, we saw it when they got there extending over tier 2s. This time around, they did it so early on, Gunnar, and I'm wondering, like, what is, at the end of the day, sort of what feels like more of a foundational issue for Falcons, where it's, yeah, just this massive overextension so early on.
I think they just kind of outplayed in the laning stage. Like, even Amar, he's like this kind of pillar. He's always going to win his lane. People always have to worry about him for years that he's been around. He's this guy who's going to win the offlane, and he ended up like dying 6 times relatively early. Like, something, and Skeeter's like 3 and 6, and they're both just having a really hard time. And especially when you have this aggressive hero with the Razor in the mid lane, I think you don't have this comeback potential. You don't have like some Ember who can like set up plays. You don't have a Pango with this big team fight. You have like another guy who wants to farm, kind of scale, and you don't have.
Gimana kalau mau pindah ke next game?
Kabarnya aja guys ya. To a lot of the other drafts, the cores as well don't have the tankiness. They didn't feel like they were tanky, which is usually like the Falcons' MO.
Yeah, even Amaru was trying to like build tanky towards the end, was still just getting blown up.
Arrow. It's a constant mini game.
Mas Pur ini apa? Nggak disiplin dia mainnya. Kayak gitu dari baru kita kunjungi coba mainnya udah kayak gitu dia. Nggak ada respect dia sama lawan. Mas Pur ini jago-jago. Mirip-mirip kayak pemain ikan. Makanya kewalahan juga Whitemon ini untuk nge-backup dia. Awas bro. Perlu kita bentar ya. LGD versus Resilient 1-1 ya. Kelihatan di situ. Apa stream 4 udah agak hilang nih. Harus saya mau kereta-kereta dulu ya, mohon izinnya.
Frog versus Frog here, not counting Largo. I meant Doom versus Punk. Yeah, of course. These late game powerhouse heroes.
Izin.
I believe Puck is about to hit. He just hit 30.
Gimana tadi? Mas Pur bisa selesaikan game pakai cash, tapi dia memilih untuk berjoget-joget gitu. Masuk ke Fontaine, alhasil gamenya makin lama gitu. Dari seorang pure gitu, nggak tahu 3-2-2 pure apa gimana nih, nggak ngerti. Harusnya dia itulah ya, dia ada di kelas atas, carry-nya itu kelas atas, tapi dia tier bawah, kelas atas tier bawah, mantap nggak tuh? Nggak bisa disandingkan sama apa dia, sama Skitter, sama Titanic.
I feel like if you dodge one, you likely also dodge the other, but if nothing else, you can just make a huge, like, zone.
Yeah.
You can't play him.
That's fair.
Literally just fill up the screen with garbage.
Only one lane to try to defend. They could just poke and prod.
More arrows. Oh, Ari almost got hit there. Sure. They're just trying to poke and prod and see if they can bait out anything. Like any BKB, any Doom.
Moonlight Shadow. Looks like this is where they may want to go. Ari going to show himself. The decoy.
Pew! Oh, it's a hit. Immediately take it off and heal it up.
Are they waiting for an item or something?
Aris.
They got the Lotus, Lincolns. God, this is obnoxious. Kiritich gets the range rack easily. Hey, you have to be careful with the Lotus. You're just going to reflect the Abyssal Blaze. Kiritich already at half HP. Does have to be big, careful. And now the damage on the BZM just evaporates him. But they get the AoE Doom onto GPK again. Beyond this is Croc. He gets licked up. The Wheel of Wonder from some space again. The AoE Doom continuing to be his doom, it seems. He does have buyback on the puck, though. It's 33 out of resources. They get the barracks, so Kiritich all the while able to clean things up, and now he's cleaning up the heroes. Why not? As the buyback's coming out from puck, 2 dead without buyback on Iron Wing side. Here, Concoction right on top of Drow. Do you have the damage is the question. Absolutely not. Just standing his ground is the Drow Ranger. Kiritich. No! Doesn't need to be range anymore. Kills off the out, and that's going to be GG. A 69-minute barn burner.
Nice.
Boom Boys taking 2-1.
Wow. Late game Dota really is something else when the right heroes are in the game. And would you believe it? Elder Titan does it, Shannon.
Wow.
You knew it all along.
I was so scared for Elder Titan never being picked again in this tournament, but stays alive.
That was a crazy game, though. And I think probably fair to say that both teams didn't play their absolute best. It's also early in the tournament. You got to get warmed up and get in there. But sometimes that's what makes the most entertaining games. Like, this is a lot of moments to go back through, and obviously we're only going to see some of them. But I feel like both teams did some pretty crazy overdives into bases and whatnot that were probably, in hindsight, completely unnecessary. But ultimately, we do get to the later portion of the game, and then it's a matter of what lineup just holds up better. And I think 33, for the most part, played an amazing game, and that still wasn't enough because of how much the rest of the lineup kind of fell off. Whereas on the side of Boom Boys, I don't know. GPK late game puck just has the most ridiculous win rate for a reason.
Yeah.
You couple it with one of the hardest carries in Dota in the Drow, Invincible Largo that just keeps everybody safe, and then the 2 supports have a lot of items to protect and zone control with. Constantly arrows flying out. I mean, think about it. For the last 10, 15 minutes, Iron Wing had to non-stop dodge ET stomps and arrows. And both heroes were giving non-stop vision. Puck was jumping in, throwing random spells all over the place.
I thought the game was over here.
Taxing.
I thought this was GG.
Yeah, this could have definitely been the end.
33 with a sick initiation. Give credit to Ari as well, the bushwhack to hold them in place. It's all 33 needs is a little bit of space to get that Doom off.
And they kill 4 heroes here, and Puck doesn't have buyback. You would have thought it was over there.
They forced the triple buyback, and then they played a little bit too aggressive and did not get the Aegis when they could have. That could have just been GG for them, just claiming Roche when it was seemingly free from our perspective. I think this is after this point, though. But the Alchemist, like you talked about, when you get to these extreme late game scenarios, he is not super effective anymore.
No.
Everybody catches up on farm. The Aghanim Scepter we also talked about. I mean, the one for Doom definitely worked out very well.
That was very important.
The Ember Spirit one, I mean, BZM.
This is like... Yeah, watching Alchemist lose a melee 1v1 against Drow with 6 slots is pretty sad.
Hero does get sad in the late game. Very entertaining. I love this game. The first 2 games did not deliver, if I'm being honest. I feel like these teams have played each other so many times that it's just a matter of time that these types of games will come out.
And it's cool. I think it's always cool when you have a game like this where one team is stubborn about what they ran in game 2, and they were like, we mis-executed, and we want to make this minor tweak, and we're going to make it work, even though you guys just beat that strategy, we can run back almost the exact same lineup. And they made it work, but I will say this one again looked very scary. Like, this could have easily also been a 35, 40-minute loss with some slightly better plays on the other side. So I think the boys are going to be very relieved that they get a series win here. I think if they go back and review Game 3 and Game 2 drafts and the trajectory of both games, maybe this is not a full-on winning way to approach the draft to begin with.
Yep, but at the end of the day, they do win.
They do win, and that's what matters.
That is what matters.
It's not about having fun here.
They are 2-0.
Not winning.
Iron Wing are going to be 1-1. We can look at today's results, I suppose. Why not? We can talk about what's happened over the course of the first day here at the International. So, Iron Wing versus NGX was a 2-0. Team Liquid 2-0'd Vici in the meantime. And we just witnessed the third series, of course, here on Stream B. Any surprises for you?
I thought Vici Gaming was going to draft better. In terms of the overall results, I don't think any of this is particularly surprising, the bottom line, but I was hoping and thought Vici was going to put up a better fight in their 2-0. It wasn't just a 2-0. One of the games was complete smackdown. As we see, this is the results from Stream A. So Falcons 2-1 OGB, Spirit 2-0'd XG, and then finally Vision against Falcons is going on right now. Stream C, Blue Boys took down OG pretty easily. Aurora against Gamer Legion, 2-0 there, and then LGB against
Let's go Top.
Still a draw, or I say still a draw. It is currently tied. Resilience also took a game off of Vision earlier, so they are definitely showing up. As far as the Chinese teams go so far in this on home turf, Resilience are the ones making most of a dent. Very surprising. And here you do see they did end up losing to Vision in their first series of the day, 2-1. Yandex 2-0'd Huligani, probably the biggest underdog, or at least one of the biggest underdogs of the tournament against an absolute giant.
Well, Soxa is pretty good.
Yeah, that too.
See the group stage currently. The 2-0 teams, not too many to speak of quite yet. I guess it's not updated at this moment.
Yeah, so you can't see those.
One of them is, just a spoiler, is Green Boys, guys and gals.
And one we didn't mention was Enigma Galaxy did 2-0 OG. So OG, I believe the first team to be all the way at the bottom. Not a great start to the International for them, but very good news for Enigma Galaxy to be able to bounce back after kind of getting smacked around, if I'm honest, in the first series by Iron Man. We just went past. Starting to see a little bit of tearing here.
Yeah, I would say so. I think we picked. I don't know how our predictions are. It's one day. We'll look at it again in a couple days to see if I can eat dinner. But that is it for day one here on stream. Thank you so much for watching. Until next time.
Kemudian di sini ya.
His ult is very good against Stampede in general, especially at in some mid-game fights. Once he picks up the Blink Dagger, it's not really as effective.
It also pairs well with the meta carries right now. If you think about every strong one, it's like Drought, amazing.
Parker buntingin anak orang nggak tanggung jawab, buntingin apa pacar satu timnya, nggak tahu lah tersebut. Gak kepake kayak gitu gak kepake, pokoknya asal bikin skandal aja gak kepake itu di TI itu. Kailung ke ban gara-gara match fixing. Jadi dia pasang taruhan, dia ngebet timnya kalah gitu. Waktu pakai LGD kemarin lawan tim apa? Tim Rune Eaters ya. Jadi dia mainnya jelek, dijelek-jelekin mainnya supaya taruhannya benar dan dia dapat duit banyak gitu. Padahal ikut ya gak tahu lah ya dia dapat berapa lah ya. Yang pasti gak lanjut lagi deh tuh. Akhirnya beruang di ban ya, alhamdulillah. Akan sampai kalian ban beruang itu meninggal kalian. Aduh, Fitbah. Gila, hanya dia langsung first pick, second pick ya. First pick, wave. Waduh.
They take over the whole map, twin gate rotations, take out the tower, TP rotations. The hero is very active, and it's going to be Earth Spirit for Falcons. They know exactly what they want to have.
And Clinks. I'm really happy to see them change up from Falcons. I feel like the Rain Carry plus Tree is just going to be, you know, very reliable in the safe lane. Maureen is on this active play maker now. Well, presumably it's going to be Maureen. I don't see Crit do it that much.
Have they played the Earthspirit 4 anytime recently? I know in pubs it's actually relatively strong.
I think it's always one of those things where it's like, yes, you know that it's a good support.
But how many Logios there are inside of Resilience can be a little bit hard to...
Jadi versus apa nih? Hooligan.
Thompson.
Udah apa Thompson? Udah kurang menggigit ya.
Basically, it doubles how it works because it doubles how far you can kick them from your hero, like the initial cast, plus how far they actually go with kick. So you're moving like the 500 extra units when you buy this. So going Blink Aether, which is generally the support build, does a lot of work. Like Shadow Fiend, when he is inside of your entire team, like he's just in the middle of everyone, there's 5 heroes surrounding him, he just dies, especially like Clink with the Ag. So I don't actually think it's weird to put it as support right now. I'd be like very comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, I can definitely see that angle. I just can't recall many crit ES games. I feel like
in the past, not in recent
for sure.
I
just think it's more comfort to have Maureen on it, just because. I mean, I think it's more comfort for most teams of the tournament.
I could just see it now, especially like, there's an Ember picked. You could bait it with like you pick an offlaner here, don't worry about it, and then you get a counter pick this Ember Spirit. Right? Now you're happy with both lanes, kind of in a sense. The Viper and the Huskar bands.
Apa aja? Tawar aja.
Tawar panas. If you don't find that like perfect solution, yeah, just put the Earth Spirit there. It's fine.
Could maybe see like a Slardar. I know Slardar Quinks is a very popular hero combination. I think that's typically from the Vision side, though, not from Falcon. So.
The other one that has popped up recently as an Ember counter, I think XM was the first episode, was Slark.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
popping up.
We saw one earlier today. I think it was the same matchup. I can't remember who played it, but he was the one who brought it up, and it did look amazing from the mid lane.
And I think that's something that Maureen would kind of be down to do, play the Slark. That's like his weird kind of aggressive here, even like a Pangolier.
Ngeri banget ya. Kerela Cruiser sama Vessel tadi tuh.
The hardest thing is finding the
Uskarnya Regennya 100 coba tinggal jadi berapa deh? 19 tadi.
I'm thinking about Axe, but maybe
I would want to say Darkseer, but that's not really a Mars cup of tea. I don't think he's played it at all.
It would make more sense because you are amplifying the damage potentially of this Earth Spirit position 4. You're making the great illusion out of Shadow Fiend, gives you the team fight with the Train Protector. It does have a lot of synergy, but as you said, Amar not really a Darkseer.
Yeah, I want to say like I haven't seen him play it in forever.
That's
there you go. Have some more.
Or again, that could be their mid.
Yeah, it could.
That could be lane against the Ember Spirit, but then you still do need to find a solution to get this Earth Spirit out of the early game.
Yep.
Demi mengamankan.
It was Yandex this lock, by the way.
Bagus banget hoodingnya si Parivision
ini. Yeah, playing against Hooligani, right?
Yeah. Great
memory. Keluar ya.
I couldn't remember. Who it was. Not great memory, yeah, but I remember seeing it. It did look good in this particular matchup, as Gunnar said. It did happen during DWC, and they just Ember got completely dismantled.
The Pudge respect, man. Oh,
the
you love to see it.
I would prefer seeing the Pudge in the game again.
Obviously. Come on,
but you just know 9 classes over there sitting there going, I force you guys to last phase ban
semua orang gila itu masuk rumah sakit jiwa. Ada yang masuk kerja kayak aku.
He has the biggest smile on his face, like guaranteed.
That's what he does. He always takes over the first banning phase. This time around, out of 3 heroes have been banned, so it does feel like there's always something. Like back at the previous TI, his Slark, his Monkey King were always targeted. Nobody wanted to play against it.
Oh yeah. This is really making me feel like it's leaning towards the Earth Spirit 4. Because it does get carried in the lane by the Necrophos. And especially like Snapband, that's another hero that's good versus Ember Spirit. I'm feeling the Slark, guys. Or the Pango.
Jadi Prodi.
Okay.
Pango's like the normal.
Just to clarify.
Semoga lah nggak minum kerating deng anjing.
Put it out there. But the record never once
tulang, welcome back. Gimana hari ini tulang?
Because yeah, if it ends up just being Earth Spirit mid and the Necro offlane kind of like the default, for
ini kita lepas aja ya pitnya ya.
Let's see what's left in the pool that you would even really want. Like I would think Tusk lanes well with the Necrophos, but it's not particularly good. And you're getting counterpicked with the weird thing, like you pick a support now. And you pick Tusk, you'll get with
di Vision ini sebenarnya secara team fight Masih di bawah Falcon dia.
There's Mirana, but I don't think he's
apanya?
played it recently. It's mostly been snaking.
Yeah, you want to have something, some kind
Tingkat
of
kerapiannya ya, cara mereka berkelahi ketenangannya itu. Vision itu masih di bawah Falcon sebenarnya. Dibantu sama hero-hero rusak mereka.
I actually unironically was leading up to that though.
I wanted to say Ringmaster. I think it would give them team fight between two of them, but they were lacking a little bit of an insta catch. Like Earthfrit can do it,
Kan kalau
but
Vision pakai hero-hero
Lion
rusak gitu ya.
is definitely reliable in a way.
Kalau
So that
Skitter
also
dia
means that
carry-nya
your
tuh
Earthfrit
tradisional
is gonna
saja
be
dia.
played from the mid lane.
Kuat
that
tapi
moderation,
wajar
silence
gitu
on
loh
top of
kuatnya.
Lion is gonna be causing quite a lot of
God
issues
strength.
for Ember Spirit and even Shadow.
Also, cool ban was the Enigma that Falcons did there.
Ranger kuat tapi masih wajar aja gitu loh. Kalau beruang kan udah nggak bener lagi tuh.
There's still like a chance for like a Dark Seer.
Udah irasional ya.
There's that weird flex for Team Vision. I would assume it's just going to be the center off, and you just pick some random like ranged 4 here.
That would make more sense, but I feel like 9 class, he loves these weird. He
does. He's so right.
Like,
Bayar lagi deh bang.
I still don't know. It generally it could be an off win. It could be off win. It could be a possible win.
Mana Bob? Kau melihat ini Bob? Wah, Necro-nya nih. Necro-nya nih nggak ada yang apa nih, nggak ada yang counter nih.
I like this, just the overall different direction for Falcons. I mean, you know, we have Amar. He's on Necro, 2 Sentai games back to back.
Tapi Necro nggak ada yang counter nih.
Necro is literally Amar.
Mereka nggak punya mekanisme untuk ngabisin Necro
One
cepat.
of his most successful heroes of the past. So, I feel like this is very comfy for Falcons.
Waduh. Peter kalau udah main Killings menang apa nih? Menang Falcon.
Yeah, I like Falcons draft.
Yeah, you're
lebih aktif ya. Dia nggak mau lagi deh 2 game dia pasif kan.
Well, no. I like the pivot. I like the pivot.
Of course. If you can prove you win one way and then you kind of get smacked in the same way the next game, then you got to pivot, and all of a sudden, Monkeys is your fan forever.
Well, that's where Monkeys Forever comes from.
Guys, we finally got to the bottom of it there.
I would maybe prefer if they had something different on a position 4, some kind of a save. A lot of times against Necro, I'd be okay with Shadow Demon, maybe Ringmaster, just to have something, because in these longer fights, because you're still not going to be winning the lane. Like, this Wind Ranger pick's not going to win you. The offlane you're playing against
siapa? Hernan?
it's kind of out
Dari
of
drafting aja kita tengok
because they have way too much sustain, it's too much damage, so I would prefer maybe something that would give them slightly more team fight and
or even just a save.
Yeah, just save again.
I like the more you keep saying Ringmaster, I'm like, actually I am very surprised, because you're right, that is just a big hole that's missing in that draft.
Maybe 9 class doesn't feel that great about Ringmaster.
It's too plain, it's too straightforward of a position 4 hero.
Yeah, to be able to do something, you know, something crazy. Wind Ranger definitely that type of a hero, and maybe thinking about some late game scaling. We saw some super late game happening. LGD just played a 70+ minute game. The previous game that was supposed to do 1 early. Has been going on for another 50 minutes.
And yourself got a very quick return.
I think the Vision draft, I like it a lot, but I just worry about the fights going long. I think that the Necrophos does win like the fights going long, the post PKDs, and Shadow just use it a little too much for the
Alright, there is a caveat as to team fights. If the length is there for them, then maybe it's not going to be a big success for Vision, but we've seen them be doing really well in the laning phase, and we'll see if it continues here for game 3. If they can get the win, if Falcons can pivot in the right direction here with Lyrical and Trent.
Thank you so much, Nat. That's right. We're going to look for the late game.
Pakai batik loh ini. Batik Indonesia loh ini.
See his face.
Tahun lalu pun pakai batik ini orang. Kayaknya istrinya orang Indo ini.
Oh, my fantasy. My fantasy.
Oh, ooh.
It's so nice. No, but I'm looking forward to this one. No lone druid.
Bagus lagi dia pakai batik. Bule dikasih batik.
I'm excited to see other ones.
Ya nggak sih? Batik nggak sih ini guys?
Game number 1, I was like, oh, let's go dark.
Batik sembarang. Batik apa? Sel. Batik bakteri.
I don't really care who wins. I just want to watch, like, you know, line jump in, stun people.
Yeah, we had it good for a while. Yeah, Darkseer game 1, Pudge game 2, but now the Necrophos rears his ugly head.
Let's go.
One of the big meta heroes. And, you know, I'm sitting here, I'm like, yeah, they could pick Necrophos. I actually wasn't sure if they would, because it kind of looks like there's some, you know, bad issues, you know, the SF, but they don't end up getting a save like Lacoste was pointing out, which is huge.
Yes.
Because they opted for the Wind Ranger instead. And obviously, Necrophos tends to be a very good counter to the Ember as well. So, Amar has been crushing on this hero. They've had some spectacular wins. They've had some spectacular losses on the hero, despite having some incredible starts. So we'll see how it goes this time.
I mean, the other thing about the like Necro pick is he's like, there's all these like quiet nerfs that like you don't think about as much, right? Like the Glimmer Capes that everybody was picking for a long time. Now, if people aren't taking that as much, suddenly this hero is a little bit better, right? If it's more like we're gonna farm up and get Aether lenses and stuff like that. And then the other thing is the Lotuses. Passing over Lotuses to your teammates as they're getting Reaper Scythe is like one of the highest morale things you can do for a pub squad. It's so good.
But Crozier buffed.
Yes.
So that is pretty solid. 90% is crazy.
It is.
That is a wild buff, so you'll have to watch out for that one. But he's got the typical build queued up here. Bots Radiance, baby.
Ready to go. Titanic not going to show himself for a moment. It looks like after a bunch of battles early in this series, it's just going to be a trade-off there of 2 runes apiece. Easy peasy.
Very similarly mirrored moves here by the carries and the various squads moving around in this one. Just chilling in their lane, looking for an early block. And we get another Elder Titan game. Yeah, I mean, the way Fog talks about this hero, you'd think it was unplayable.
Well, we will find out. Maybe it's just unplayable for him.
Hey, don't say that. Come on, man. He's not even here to defend himself.
I know, it's messed up. Right, well, off to the races. Malrine, the Spirits facing off against each other. And likely we'll be seeing some cool roaming around trying to find kills. I will say, Shadow Fiend with no save, like, is kind of a whole big problem. I mean, I guess eventually Centaur, that's going to be the late game solution.
Yeah, I mean, we got Stomp into Shackle into... Oh, I thought you were saying no save on the other side because there kind of isn't, right? Like, if you get stunned, you get the big Requiem blow up and suddenly the fight's kind of over.
That's true. I meant that the ability to jump on the Shadow Fiend is a pretty big problem.
Yeah, I mean, Elder Titan is pretty solid for that in the mid game, though.
Oh my god.
I mean, he doesn't have a lot of opportunities in this lane to actually punch, because like once there's Ghost Shroud, it's not going to be an opportunity where you can commit. So I think that's why he's going so hard right now.
Yeah, well, he definitely has pushed himself out of the lane now for a bit on the Elder Titan, as he's brought down to almost no HP.
I didn't know he was an ET grinder. I feel like I know a lot of Ducalis' pub heroes. I was not aware of his hours on ET.
I'm back for the moment now. Yeah, just annoying this like double ranged hero against an ET does not feel great.
No, he's got some lumps over time. Didn't get a whole lot going his way with the fastest patches, as their gamers will tell you about. Turns out the ET players don't actually care if you make the hero easier to play. It doesn't really affect them.
They know how to do it. Looking for a stun, finds it now. Ducalis some more hits.
Sometimes all you can do as the melee hero is just be in the presence of the right clicks so they're not hitting your Shadow Fiend.
I mean, and it's a big win there, but yeah, it's going to be a tough time for them down there, it looks like. Meanwhile, up on the top side of the map, Skitter already 12-2 and throwing some good damage out there on the Noticed.
Such a quick Clinks pick in this game, right? Like, yeah. They went in relatively early for the ET and the Clinks, so really believing, sorry, the Earth Spirit rather, and the Clinks, really believing in these two heroes. Whereas typically in that point of the drafting stage, you wouldn't want to reveal two cores like that. And yeah, there was the possibility of the crit Earth Spirit as Ducalis gets pretty low. He's dead.
I mean, I think he had a chance there to salve up if he wanted to.
Not worth.
No, so they get first blood to a Mars. I mean, that's
it was first blood. That might have been. I don't know. It was close.
Yeah. Oh my god! And then they just get the deny right in Satanic's face. It's like, this is not a lone druid. What's going on?
Yeah. Why am I not CSing for free?
My other hero. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, Falcons are really having a good time across all their lanes. We have not looked back at mid, but Earth Spirit is kind of owning right now. 22-5 versus 16-0. Malrine taking it 2-1.
Yeah, and there you see it again, right? He's got this bonus damage that he gets from his remnants, and this has been the story of Earth Spirit. He's very tanky, and he will just outright click you in that mid lane, and Ember just doesn't have the damage to really deal with that at all. He can't threaten the Earth Spirit at all. So he just gets to live that life.
I mean, obviously is going to just get the level still. He's going to be a little bit behind the Earth Spirit, but is not going to be shut out by any stretch of the imagination.
No, very, very common match right now. And then it comes down to how do you match up with each other on the rotations.
Right. Paulus moves in, gives a punch to crit, forces out a stun, now a turn. But again, very calm, chill lanes. People focused on farming.
Kalau kita googling aja sih, tapi mungkin Hernan tahu nanti siapa pemenang EWC.
And likely we're going to be looking
Apa kayak Yandex, tim Yandex
coming
kalau nggak salah.
out for the 6-minute rune.
Dan Liquid bukan.
Nine Class and Snake King are already battling back and forth a bit here.
With the loss of the lone druid, this is the first game where Vision don't have a just like free late game. Yeah, where they don't have a pretty clear edge heading into it. Obviously, that it didn't work out for them in game 1 because of a very incredibly timed kills into no buybacks. But clearly the game was going in their favor as we were heading later and later. Game 2, they didn't even need the late game lead, but in this one, like Shadow Fiends have struggled once you hit that like late 30s, 40-minute mark.
Right.
They often tend to fall off, and like the panel said, you get that Agnums on the clings, and SF might just get shredded.
Time I look at this lane, Crit is like ready to stun Ducalis.
I'll do it.
Does need to be like a little careful, and I think that's why he's holding it for so long. Because like, if Ducalis has a free range to start like swinging while or spikes on cooldown, then it feels pretty bad.
Yeah, you'll get zoned back pretty fast.
But here's that rotation in towards mid. Crit coming a little bit early. Malrine does have 6. The Magnetize already out.
Yeah, just a bit of harassment really in this one. It just makes sure he can't get the rune. So not really thinking there's going to be any chance of a kill. He's gonna greed for the rune. Oh, sorry, that was Radiant Scan. My bad.
They're springing in the tree though, also, and Paulus. Wind Ranger TPing also. So Crit, they're gonna throw out the blood grenade and now finding the slowdown, the finish. It's gonna be there.
All right, good choice by no one to stick around. Doesn't get the bounty though, that kind of sucks. Well, the kill, like he goes to Paulus.
Oh, I see, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. Dash now what I meant.
Beda sih price poolnya harusnya. Tapi kalau misalnya turnamennya
he gets his mid of Arcane Rune bottled up there.
G Gaming ya. Apa ya mereka experimenting kayaknya mereka nggak kasih full power mereka kemungkinan.
And pretty early tree movement mid right now.
Naik aja nih. Lagi rusak pakai hero rusak.
Really moving in on this with Snake King.
Itu tulang infonya dari Hernan.
What are you doing here?
Untuk lebih lanjutnya silakan di apa?
Listen,
that's not where he's supposed to go. Dota players cannot have pets. I'm convinced. They should not be there.
Listen, it's all downstream from the multiple courier change. Like, as soon as that happened, it's like it was just meant to be. They're always going to be killed off.
I mean, it's only been like 10 years, right?
Yeah, it's fine.
It's not their fault.
7-minute mark. Both 4s able to move over and get the shrines, leaving some extra time for themselves. No one spots Malrine. Who's spotting who right now? So he's going to head back towards mid and try and get into that urn as quickly as possible. Super chill game. 7.5 minutes, 2 kills is all we're seeing. And I think this is like kind of the way that these matches go, right? Like the best of 3.
What the? Skinner,
what is going on?
It's TPing to his tier 1. I'm not crazy there, right? Little misclick there.
Misclick, it happens.
Kalau pencet dia. Falcon belum masuk tim ML di Indo. Falcon masuk tim ML di Filipina sama Mena.
Like you have 2 games that kind of go back and forth, and then
Afrika, Amerika apa
big
Afrika?
one that happens at the end where both teams try and play very safe, not sort of give up early kills in a bad way. It is going to be a rune up top side, and Nine Class able to move over and deny it. Dodge away from the boulder. They move in with notice, find the stomp onto 1, now pulls back Snake King. So even though it's 1-1, it's a 2,000 gold lead off the laning stage for Falcons. They've had a very good start so far for themselves.
Yeah, and typically it is Amara on top. With his boots to travel now finished up here for the Necrovos, he's going to be working in towards that Radiance while trying to join on any little picks if he can.
Has level 6, goes for it, Reaper's Sight at the ready. Are not going to drop it.
Yeah, good choice.
Wasn't
quite enough there. Would have needed like a twin gate rotation, but Snake King.
Gak bisa diklik hero-nya.
6.
Yeah. which he's going to hit pretty soon here. I mean, he's getting those levels up on the Lion.
Very defensive obs placed down here from Jakals, trying to keep his SF safe and already paying off here.
Yeah.
Well, not for him though.
Well, if they can bring more people, I don't know. Reaper site dead.
Unlucky. I thought that was going to latch.
Doesn't quite get him out there. And yeah, they brought 4 for Falcons. I think losing just an ET off of this is probably okay.
Yeah, but it is like Ember rotated over as well, so he's not hitting the mid wave.
Alright. Boom. That's going to be a dead Snake King.
And Satanic scoops up the final hit.
Yeah, I mean, that feels fine for Vision for me.
Oh, they're going to try this on Notice. I mean, that's a chunky boy.
That's a lot of damage out, though, from the Clinks. Hero. There's one thing it can definitely do. It's spam out the damage.
That did not look like a Centaur.
No. Notice is going to have a bit of a tough time.
10-minute rune here. Battle on the bottom. Looks like it's going to be held up top by both supports. Snaking forced to just take it.
Okay.
As no one was making his way there.
Centaur
just going to instantly TP back up top. So an opportunity to go for a play onto him again.
Main LS juga dia Satanic ini.
Dormant Curio here from Mallory. Thinking about the later stages.
Muka farming doang dia kayak aku.
Yeah, I mean, just the way these teams are playing, like, there's times where you sort of, like, catch a vibe of when they're willing to, like, push forward and make moves or not, and, like, this has the feeling of one of those games that, like, could go pretty late, depending upon how it all works out.
Yeah, it definitely feels like Vision should be the first team to be thinking about a move.
Right. But they're behind.
Yeah, but it's also like, I don't want to let this Falcons train keep rolling.
Yes.
Looks a little worrisome. But you have to strike at that perfect moment. Like, pre-Radiance. But you have to make sure you actually get the kill, because obviously Necrophos tends to be the hero where you go all in, and you don't get it. He hits a Scythe, turnaround play, and it's disaster mode. So gotta find that right opportunity. And Satanic, not the best carry to help out with that, obviously, with no points in the ulti yet. Just wants to be farming up the top.
They go for it, move in. Easy bring down.
Man, when they won't even use the Scythe on you.
Yeah. No, I mean, they'll have it for when he comes back.
Alright, crit. Easy. Almost saves his catapult. 9 class is nearby. Maybe try to power shot, I'm not sure. He was lingering up there.
Yeah. I mean, this is looking all good for Falcons right now. Everything they could want.
Yeah.
The jukes.
Tower itu. Dia lihat dulu
Oh, he's gaming?
Wah, gila nggak itu?
How does that last, first off?
How is that? Oh my god, he's so big. Amar trying to get out of there will not happen.
Damn, what a play by 9 class to lurk in that tree line.
Banget ini, Cycle ini memang dari dulu rusak ini Cycle ini.
I don't know what that angle.
Nggak beres, skillnya nggak beres.
Because sometimes you just can't get one, and yet that happens somehow.
Yeah.
We'll never know how it works. The black box mystery of how it's coded. No one understands it anymore.
Lalu apa? Random dia.
Regen for Malrine on the
kadang asal lempar bagus itu.
And the
kadang udah
call
presisi nggak kena, nggak nyampe.
Farming. Like, very good.
Excellent.
I saw some pings and I was like, okay, maybe they're gonna fight. No, not gonna do that. Which again makes sense. And I'm guessing they're waiting for Ember's items too.
Yeah, I mean, it's Vessel versus Vessel here.
Right.
And Snaking doing Treant things. I mean, you guys might not have seen this hero much lately. That's generally because he's almost always banned at the start of a draft. He is currently under a sentry. Notice playing it very cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I definitely don't see you. No, I'm just walking back and forth for no reason. I think Snaking figured it out, but unfortunately he couldn't find a place to go.
Yeah, nowhere that was safe. So they'll get the stomp, they'll get the kill, no one. Another little bit of gold into his coffers. He's going to try and take out these agents. Come and give him a little hand. Steal some creeps maybe along the way as well.
And they're moving in here with the Clinks potentially. I mean, he's got a Deathstroke, so the damage is crazy, but do they have the lockdown to make this happen?
Again, they have Sentry.
Oh, they're going to get him! We got him! Don't even need the Clinks. Why are you here, bro?
Well, that is Spirit Vessel charge. And on the flip side, it is
and
also
14-minute wisdom here too. Skinner moving in.
Meanwhile, moves, catches. That's Earth Spirit.
But 9 classes on the other side. He is getting their wisdom at the very least.
That's something.
That's a big pickup.
Yeah.
It's
not feeling great right now for Vision.
No, it's a very Pyrrhic victory to get yourself a wisdom on your win rate in that situation, but at least it's something.
Can they do something up here on the Skitter?
I don't think so. I mean, he's got backup. There's no way. I mean, Ember just TP's mid. Gets the deny on that tower, though. Let's go.
That's pretty nice.
Creep making plays. All right, Amar feeling feisty again. Oh, wait, they must be up in gold. Amar's tipping. My guy's real quiet when they're down, I'm going to say it.
You know, it's just the way.
I ain't ever seen Smack Top when this guy is behind. he's not throwing on any question marks then.
Game secure, trash talk secure.
Yeah, that's how it works. I mean, that is maximum tilt.
It is.
It's quite wise when you think about it.
If that's your goal.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Satanic. Senor.
Now what we're showing here is he can't see him because he's invisible. And you see that tree?
Yeah.
Also invisible.
Well, that is not great.
New Dota fans like, that doesn't seem fair at all.
Yeah. Oh, this is good though. Because they bring in the combo. Ducalis manages to take down Amar.
Radiance just finished up at the very least.
Can they do anything else here? Ducalis walks in, he's getting some good armor. Now they move the roll, not going to connect onto the Ember. Ember gets out. Ducalis now trying to back away. 9 classes off to the side too. Does have a stun, but with that shield rune, there's no way they can do anything to Malrine.
Yeah, no one was sort of rotating down there, but not really a worthwhile fight for either team at that point. So backing it up, grabbing some Lotuses, and Akaya being worked on here for Malrine to try and boost their damage. Definitely not something that they have a problem with, though, I will say. With the Necrophos Radiance and the Clinks, the damage is looking pretty solid right now.
Look at this.
That's a finished Manta, right? Coming in for Satanic, so he's feeling a lot more confident. And this is where the ET really shines, because once you have a little bit of save and health, that's when you can kind of make these saving plays as ET. You chuck out an ulti on top of your Shadow Feed, you throw out the sleep.
Yeah.
Those kind of plays are huge.
3-2 melawan 2-3.
And Klink's a hero who does rely, you know, his little tank ability does come from some of his armor.
Amar, again, in some trouble. Crit there trying to save, not going to happen. And in fact, Falcons, after a good start here, they're going to lose a couple more heroes. They lost their mid tower.
All, like, the Radiance is supposed to be accelerating this Necrophos to the next level, and he's died twice now.
Not what they want to see. But got a fast Kaya.
It's true.
They know that he's over there?
Deep camp block there from Snake King. Just trying to punish the already behind Centaur.
Yeah, that makes sense. See? 7-7. 2,000 gold lead has been cut down. Shadowfeet now top amongst the net worths. And a moment here where if Vision continue to farm up unhampered, Shadowfeet's going to be a real problem in this game.
Unfortunately, it's hard for Vision to do much because of the poor center. Like, he can't get into the Blink Dagger, he's gone Helmet to the Lotus, so their initial jump is pretty weak. Like, they're relying on Falcons really making a mistake. Or just 9 class hitting these Jackals, but like, again, he doesn't have a Blink yet, he went for the Essence Distiller first. So it's just, I guess, all in on no one or 9 class.
Right, no one's setting up like a first salvo of stuff. As it looks like it's top side on the road.
And I guess, I mean, obviously it's surprisingly good at this point still because there's no dispels anyway for the bolas, so... Oh, stomp down, easy.
Big damage, big kill. More finger stacks for Lion. This Lion, it can be a real menace.
Yeah, Crit has had some insane flying games in the past couple months.
Oh, almost got out of there. Not quite though.
He had like multiple games where he was hitting like 15, 20 stacks. We kind of had this patch of like uber late games, right? We were averaging like 45 to 60 minute games.
Yes.
And yeah, he was picking up a lot of bonuses.
Kacau, kacau. Gak beli magic stick loh. Langsung dia ngerasain
mana
Yup.
his way.
Harga 100.
Now
Sakit,
some
sakit,
remnants,
sakit,
some
sakit.
good damage out. Snake King goes for the
Baru dia
overgrowth.
madness ya. Enggak bang, enggak
They
madness
want
ya
to
tuh.
chase him down here.
Skill 3
Dust
kayaknya dia.
out. And the tree will keep the rest of his squad alive.
Boom.
Gonna run it in there. Gonna put no one a little closer to his BKB. Really good BKB game for the Ember. As long as he doesn't get hexed up, it's going to give him quite a bit of freedom heading into these fights. Obviously, you have to be concerned about the tree, but the tree doesn't really want to just root the Ember. He's going to wait for like multiple heroes, and oftentimes the Ember's going to be like first in. And you can definitely miss overgrowth if you're trying to grab the Ember too.
Bisa nggak ya kill dia? Bisa sih start kill Magi Slayer minimal.
9Class, I thought he was just hunting for a courier. He tags crit.
Pedas tuh, pedas.
Already blinked though.
He's got himself the ET, and yeah,
Holo.
Satanic showing up. It's an easy takedown into a tier 1 tower. Is he gonna go Mantha? He's going Santiago. A Necrophos. He's gonna go Mantha. That makes sense.
Yeah, versus the Ember Spirit, very solid.
So a smoked use, and I think they're recognizing we need to get something done, try and shut down this SF. And this would be a really nice get for them. There isn't any team nearby.
Habis ini rehat
kind of just playing defensive the entire time.
Mungkin masih late game.
It's definitely a Tormentor and Roche time here for kind of both teams. I mean, much easier for Falcons with the Death of Clinks, but obviously Shadow Fiend is no slouch when it comes to objectives either, but Ember doesn't help a whole lot. Very easy Tormentor.
It does feel a little bad using like a smoke for this, though, I will say.
Well, none of it results in this too.
Yeah, this would be nice. Notice, backs away, stampedes, runs. Gonna go for the TP out. Do they have anything to break that? No. So in fact, they get some separation. 9Class now caught here. It's gonna just be brought down. That TP was never gonna work.
Yeah, not quite here. Now Reen moving in towards the BKB, trying to match up here, just neck and neck with no one like this entire game, as they're both gonna get BKBs at the same time here. And again, the Roche becomes the pivotal focus point of this game, really. It would be so nice for Falcons to get that Aegis on the Clinks.
Spirit Breaker.
Now the smoke.
They're moving in. They've circled this area where we've got Snake King as well as Malrine. So, but the BKB reveal, does he pop it?
Yeah. I mean, okay. Right? Like, I don't know if that's... Is that enough to go into Roche with it?
Not versus these heroes, I don't think.
Yeah. If they could get one more, it'd be really nice. They do spot Snake King now. He's trying to hide out there, the overgrowth, but... Oh, he's trying to heal himself now. The Essence Distiller, he backs away as the TPs come in. Crit, has he overextended a bit too far? Maybe, just maybe, yes.
Well, I think that's enough for them to go Roche.
Yeah.
No BKB, that hurts, man.
Just a little bit too far out on the chase.
Backup dia sama Cerit.
I mean,
Dipper's hungry here. He's still moving in right now.
I mean, I guess that they're just a little bit don't want to go in themselves either.
I think he's, hoping to maybe catch the Centaur or even farming there, but he can just grab these camps, move back, catch the wave, and then potentially take Roche, but Ember's coming back up. It's near the outpost, so it's definitely not worth it unless you go to fight like right next to the pit.
They are just like continuing to like make gold.
Yeah. I really want to see the Aegis on the Clinks because that's what makes the Aghanims good, I feel like. Like, it lets you run with this Aghanims with so much confidence that you just win the team fight. I think if they miss it on that Aegis, it's just going to give them a lot of hesitation heading into like this middle part of the game where then he's going to be building towards like, a BKB or something. And it just gets kind of awkward.
Well, and that is the other issue too, right, is that the fact that now Centaur has a Blink Dagger means that that Roche is a little bit more difficult to contest. You really have to win a fight, turn it into that objective. And for Vision, it does feel like they're going to try and take a battle with this Blink Dagger online. Now they're smoking down this direction. Shadow Fiend is nearby the Necrophos. And thinking nearby, are they going to try and go on him? It doesn't look like it. Radiant scanning.
Look at his net worth growth as well, crit compared to the Radiant supports. Like, he's gained more gold than both Radiant supports combined.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Snake King not having as much luck.
No.
As he is at the bottom of the chart.
Tough time for him. Damage.
Man, 9Cloud's game this Blink Dagger will be a huge turnaround again, especially because the Klink's build. Like if he goes with Agnums, they don't have the Aegis.
Bagaimana fantasimu,
that is
Nan?
worrisome.
Kira-kira Nan?
Yeah.
Bagus nggak Nan? Kira-kira?
That's the interesting part about the Wind Ranger pick as well, is because versus Necrophos and Klinks, this idea of a save hero is quite powerful. But opting for the Wind Ranger instead is very much a, it's for you, right? Like the Wind Ranger is a great hero to survive versus Klinks, but you do not help your friends at all.
Not likely to be able to pick up items that are going to keep him alive either. More likely going to need to try and just play really aggressively and then force out some bad fight, and then he can try and turn it, help from his buddies.
Kira-kira lah. Ya, kalau misalnya fantasinya itu bagus
Very
itu,
slow game.
kau pilih apa kemarin?
Now turned into Satanic with a BKB.
Kartunya.
Yeah.
Down on the win rate.
This is their timing, I think, for Vision. I think they're actually like, fight winnable right now.
GPM, XPM, ya kan? Kira-kira Tormentor kill nggak?
Shows first.
Kill pakai Vision aja sih, nggak mesti harus kill Tormentor.
Jump forward, Hex, great stomp! Connects onto both of them. Skitter now just trying to get away, but it will not happen. Satanic is way too strong, and Amar thought about moving in for the Reaper sight, but it's not looking so good for the Necrophos either. Everybody is just falling apart there, but Reaper sight, not enough. 9 class, he's gonna live. No one finds him. The hook stop comes in. The double kill. They do manage to get one last little touch there from Malrine, but now the very last edge of the stun, the TP away, and it looks like it's going to be enough to get him out. Still a great fight, and man, that Blink Dagger.
Yeah, that was the timing, and man, did they ever strike. Perfectly done here from Vision, and just things just, like the pieces were all there, they just didn't quite link it together right the way they wanted to, I think, on the side of Falcons. Like, you just can't play that same way with so much confidence if you don't have some sort of a defensive item backup here for the Klinks.
Still a very even game, but showing what happens if you can just sort of reveal your cores and you can get them disabled a little bit earlier to make all the difference in the world. Speaking of which, no one might be getting jumped on here in just a moment, and yes, indeed they will.
Well, they still have that going for them.
Yes.
Where the mid laner dies in about 3, not even, but about what, second and a half flat, really?
Comes in, Amar wants to play this one too.
Maafin.
9 class.
Snakey just walks in his thing. What the hell is he doing here?
And now the stomp again onto 2, and now finding another Skitter trying to get out. Do they have any? What just happened? They will. I do not know why that happened the way it happened, but it was not meant to be. And a triple kill for Satanic. They are going to Reaper's kill noticed, but
yeah, that was very strange. Reaps are just dying. Have we disconnected? What has happened?
Disconnected.
Oh, he TP'd on out of there already. That was funky.
Listen, it's getting late in Shanghai, okay?
That is true.
Some of these teams coming from Europe get a little jet lagged on the old late games. So take a look at this again. Hi, how's it going, Satanic? Oh, jeez, oh no.
Oh, he doesn't like me very much. I thought I was invisible.
Then the turnarounds.
The fact that Skitter just goes down immediately after, too.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts.
Good
use of that BKB there to get the kills and then just manage to TP out right after the fact.
Masalahnya Skitter, karena ada cool kill, tapi tadi dapat 1.
27 minutes, and this lead cut down to just 2,000 gold.
Yeah, some pretty big talents coming out here. I mean, the level 20 for the Magnetize on Earth Spirit, plus 25% damage and duration.
Yeah.
We have seen this get pretty crazy as of late. Definitely one of the reasons why you're seeing this hero so much. So these later fights can trail their way a little bit here. That keeps on going.
But this is kind of peak Shadow Fiend timing right now. He is top of the board. He has got his Daedalus. From here, it's a little downhill. You know, he's going to hit a Satanic after. That feels pretty good. We talked about this like late 30 minutes. That's when he really starts to trail down. But this window of just, you know, no Roche taken for Falcons, no defensive item for the Klings, so you're seeing him just evaporate because of it.
Right, in moments when he should be able to sort of stand tall, it's not happening. And if Satanic gets to a Satanic, it is a problem.
He knows what he's doing with that one.
Because, like, I think that you've got good bursts on Falcons, but, I mean, I guess if they get, like, a Reaper Scythe with a finger out from Lion, that should be enough to blow up Satanic. But he's just not showing himself early, also. Tends to be these other heroes that are the first point of contact. Speaking of which, Tree looking to be the next one.
Yeah, he cuts off the smoke. Oh, that would have been so good. So Necros does have a BKB coming, but...
So they will go back and get the snaking kill, but also Amar about to run into some other heroes here.
In the tree line, too.
Oh my god, this is so messy. This is definitely a game 3 at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's looking that way, isn't it? Now Mount kind of deciding what to do here. Like the rune's about to spawn, his teammates are moving over here. Roche is about to start migrating.
The leftover vision that's behind them. Now the smoke up onto 3. They're going to run through the jungle here. Malrine might be able to spot somebody.
And he finds an OBS and destroys it, so he knows that he is given away right now.
Again, Crit ready at a moment's notice to jump in there with that Blink Dagger.
Amar is showing on the bottom lane, pushing this out as well here.
Dia nggak BKB loh dia loh.
But the action as Roche is going to head up north is going to start to move up top here. I mean, this is the other thing, right? Like, both squads can Roche so well, but a Roche fight, like a Roche win is what you want, but it's really more like a Roche loss is devastating.
Yeah, exactly. No one wants to go in the pit. I don't go in the pit versus Earth Spirit, and you definitely don't want to go in versus Elder Pit.
Yeah.
It's just a losing situation at this point.
So really,
man,
fight.
Ember is so much better at Roche and going high ground when he has this Aghanims too. This is such a massive upgrade for no one. Obviously, this giant distance that the Remnant can cover, the multiple Remnants all coming out, it gives him the courage that he needs.
Look at these plays. They all TP back towards mid. And then are they going to smoke and try and make another move together? Like, I'm trying to dissect the Falcons' game plan here.
The tempo of this game has just been so consistent the entire time. Just like a little bit of like, oh, maybe we'll do something. Let's just hit
let's go back, hit try and dodge.
Tapi kalau misalnya dia main bagus di babysit sampai area itemnya jadi, tapi malah dia sombong masuk ke Fontaine nggak ngekelarkan kan sama dengan disrespect memperlama game. Bisa bikin apa loh? Trust issue loh.
And so, like, eventually that hits a breaking point is what it feels like should happen.
Whiteman itu salah satu support paling bagus. Sendiri dia main pos 5, tapi berasa juga dia pos 4-nya dia bisa cover job tugas dari pos 4 itu. Ngelihatnya tadi si Mas Pur itu jauh sekali ke Fontaine, nggak bisa di backup sama Ringmaster.
I mean, I'm impressed with how much they've been able to like keep getting the farm onto ET down bottom.
Yeah,
he's just been left alone.
Aku mega grip dulu sih.
He's not worth it for the enemy team to deal with, you know.
Yeah.
Mas Pur.
Eyeing up no one. Not an easy kill at all. Unless that happens. Unless that happens. Even if you stun him. Oh, God! The big hit and the double dip from Satanic! Woo, man. Okay, so Ducala still hits an insane Earth Splitter.
Yeah, that was nasty. I mean, he's still only level 13 as well. Like, this spell actually gets crazier, believe it or not, Straight back for the Tormentor, though. Not concerned about any sort of a missed opportunity with their supports being dead. They got a Clinks, they got a Necrophos. They'll clean it up real fast. That's going to give Snaking the eyes of the forest here.
Okay.
Jadi SF-nya bos tuh, nggak pakai mata madness, Bang.
More and more vision.
He's trying to get to the Aghanims. We've seen this quite a bit on the late game trees.
Ya, sampai jumpa besok ya guys ya. Nanti kalau misalnya streamnya selesai, paling kita mampir-mampir Fantasi aja nanti.
You know. Live, damn it.
Kali pertama ya.
And this is going to be the other one, is the Notice
Satu ronde aja bang habis itu.
Yeah,
berapa tadi
we're
skornya?
going the distance here. This is the game. Nobody wants to threaten. Nobody wants to risk. They we're gonna get at least a good fight. We're not gonna lose off of anything dumb. Them losing off of something dumb.
Kita main sepanjang tahun full.
Let's all walk uphill against Crit.
Dorong nggak tuh item tuh?
Yeah, 2 shot.
Essence Distiller itu.
Is that enough? They go into the pit. Ducal's coming back. Gets targeted.
A lot of the Clinks hitting. And now,
ada BKB
Shard, the good damage out. Clinks nothing to survive on. Big old no one moving forward for Amar. Amar's going to BKB and try and get out of there himself, but he's not going to get out of there completely free and easy.
Nice
Ooh, he jumps back in. Now the Reaper Sight tries to hit. He ends up killing himself. Ooh, not good.
Okay, so finally, Roche is going to die. We have finally gotten to the point in the game where they can do it, and Vision, they might have cracked this one into an actual lead. The Clinks, I mean, he's got this big damage whenever they have the big catch, but if he gets gone on or caught at all, him and the SF are in a very similar state. Satanic has not been caught, but, you know, his Clinks consistently getting blown up.
Kenapa ya?
Well, and also
Skitter
now,
tinggal
I'm
beli
not
BKB dia loh.
convinced that, like, if you catch Satanic, that he's just
BKB
gonna die. Like,
Orchid.
you
Orchid
really
jadi
need to
blotter
use,
mati
like,
loh WR loh.
Reapers and
Support
Figure on
beli
it,
dispel
sort of,
itu.
like, super secure it.
Yeah, and they have the cart now. Like, that's enough gold. It's going to be finished up here for Notice. So,
LG lagi kepres secara objektif.
And there's no BKB coming out for the Clinks. He's currently eyeing up the nullifier. If he doesn't
banyak
get
yang
the
apa loh,
Aegis,
banyak yang
what do?
Karena Topson masuk, banyak yang langsung berganti fantasi ke Topson gitu.
Here could be
Nggak tahu lah, hari pertama kita
the
lihat dulu lah.
damage that he's about to have from his Earth Spirit, we've seen how strong this can be. You know, you've got the level 20.
Hold on.
He's got Bloodstone with Shiva's, like...
Skitter's got the most denies this tournament.
So
I think that might be what does
TK-nya harusnya hitar fisikal itu tadi.
Oh wow, is that what we needed for it?
It wouldn't hurt.
The bobble for Satanic.
Apa ya game pertama dia?
Oh, he's bobbling.
Ya.
He believes.
He's bobbling.
Boom, bam,
a little stomp, a little catch. Snake King, a little dead.
Gak ada ya, gak dapat buff ya Wind Ranger-nya. Padahal tadi ada Lotus loh dipasang ke Wind Ranger. Yang dapat Centa kah? Ada yang masang kah?
Satanic is just so huge right now.
Kita lihat nanti Centa ya. Inilah bang Centa
They
yang
need
dapat.
some Croziers. They need some like
aduh, mana BKB-mu,
they need a lot.
Kan jarang lo kalau kayak gini loh.
Certainly do.
He has an MKB
Karena
just coming
drafting
out
kita melihat
on
menang
Courier.
kanan ini.
No boots.
Bahkan kalau nggak bikin
This
BKB, mohon maaf nih,
whirling
mohon izin lah.
mass of
Udah jadi MKB-nya.
in the mid lane.
Wah, bagus nih Satanic bang, disiplin dia bang.
A swirling dervish of
Punya
Shadow
dia di kali
moving in towards your base.
Yeah, pops the Manta,
penting
preemptively
menurutku no one
starts
panen,
pressuring out the
yoi.
towers, and Amar just left,
Lawannya
trying to
abang
figure out
kota
what the
ya.
hell do I do against this.
Licin.
Okay, that's one though.
Cepet banget habis rambutnya no one
Nullifier
itu.
Clinks.
Jadi lupa, bahkan aku udah lupa. No one itu kapan gak kota ya? Kenapa rambut gak sih dia?
Amar, the item of the tournament for him.
Yeah, I mean, it preps up for the future Agnums, obviously. That's like the big synergy on the hero.
Yeah.
So that's what he's going to go for. A Catalyst comes out for crit.
Gak ada loh, dia gak mau bikin BKB loh.
Another one for Notice. Who can't get a Catalyst?
I mean, he's got 6 sacks right now on crits. That's pretty nice at least.
There you go, positives.
Iya, punya Lotus ya.
Some eyes in the force maybe going to get spread out here by Snake King.
They need to like find and punish these heroes being alone on the map.
Yeah, I mean, they have the vision for it, and they obviously have the damage for it with the Clings, but that is what it's going to come down to. I mean, that was the key in Game 2 here, or rather, I guess in Game 1, really, for their almost turnaround for Vision was Vision all over the map for them, so Falcons can try and utilize that themselves with this nature, with this
Yeah, I mean, again, you think about that Game 1 and how bad this whole series was kind of feeling for Falcons in a way when Vision was almost able to make that win happen and then translate into a great Game 2, and now
Satanic loh, harusnya dia bikin hex ini, tapi ya gimana bang, beda nih game apa build public, salah ngegeng
and
malah
for millions of predictions, hoping for the 4-0
bagus
for
tadi
Vision.
mereka nih.
That's right.
Lawan yang panen ya.
I mean,
game-game
for some
kayak gitu
people,
sih yang
it's probably
bikin
better
apa?
if they lose, right?
Kalau
If they
dia
bet against
maksimal
them,
serinya,
then it's like, oh,
main
now I'm
sampai
above,
seri terakhir kan
above
ada tuh
that
titelnya tuh di
90%.
atas tuh. Main sampai most possible. Jadi ada memang dia ngasih 25%, tapi persentasenya dikit banget.
What a play!
Oh,
that would have been sick. That was cool.
Si
4 staffs to break the roll and then couldn't quite get the kill.
Pencet loh.
Jumped in.
Kalau gamenya banyak, dia berkesempatan juga dapat fantasi
if they can get this kill onto Skidder, but does Skidder have enough to turn it? He's
Mati,
doing some good damage there onto Notice, but it's not quite enough.
Wih, hampir loh.
So on the other side of the map, SF was like almost solo killing the Earth Spirit. They managed to gang up on the Clinks.
I mean, he took 2,125 magic damage, which is about 66% of the damage he took, and he's buying some strange items.
Gila nggak sih kita memilih Parivision kemarin
what it is. He's got a
banyak
queued
aku
up
pasang
next on
Parivision tuh,
Clinks.
main account sama second account.
Weird.
Akun ketiga juga pasang Parivision.
Manages to this BKB.
Panic time nih kayaknya nih, nggak tahu lah ya, hari pertama nih kita lihat nih.
Might be the eventual solution here.
Meskipun aku routing sama
the all-out
Falcon
damage approach has
di
not worked out well for the past
tapi
20 minutes or so.
All right, we've got Big Tree. It's time for Big Tree.
All right, tear it up.
See what they can do. Satanic now up on the high ground. Maureen thought about a roll in, decides not to.
Man, no one is just chilling mid right now.
Having a great time.
Yeah, he's got a remnant there. He's just farming. You guys let me know if I am needed.
Tentang skill lagi nih.
And they're gonna claim the range racks and then just back out.
Itu udah itemnya udah nggak muat lagi nih.
Very minimal commitment needed here.
Mau ganti sama apa dia tuh, ayo?
It definitely feels like Falcons are playing for like a later game scenario almost.
Well, we're already at 40 minutes.
I mean, not later game. They're gonna be bobbling too.
They need some bobbles. They need some regalias again here.
I mean, Tran's still got his greedy, you know?
Holding on.
We're waiting.
Ya rata-rata Vision sih selain Super
Neutrals there.
Whitemon ya. Ya Super Whitemon juga kita harus pilih apa toh? Bagus toh. Tatsnya juga harus proper toh. Kalau misalnya mereka nggak bisa mengakses Tormentor, ya kan? Kalau Whitemon coba kurir tapi ternyata Whitemon lebih prefer nyelamatin hero-nya gitu ya, tergantung ke playernya lagi.
It's just so much
main carry kalau lewat aku kurir satu orang ku kejar kurir.
Like, starts the fight for the tire. Like you don't
kejar kurir yang gagal.
I mean, he kind of like
kembali ke tipe player itu lagi, karakter playernya lagi sama kartu kita gitu.
He can create a bit of a bog, and it makes Vision essentially say, like, okay, are we BKBing and fighting or not? But once they make that decision, as soon as they BKB, there's not a whole lot they can do. Like even if you get the overgrowth post-BKB, I don't know how much it's going to matter.
Right, and you can't all-in one target because of the save, too, from the Centaur. Or you need to all-in the Centaur, which is, like, a horrifically bad idea.
Yeah, we saw that with the 9-class Pudge as well, right? Like, that was their saving hero. They try and go on him. It costs BKB.
Jumps in. Oh! Hello, how are you?
I mean, I get asked all, what's your favorite hero to cast? Shout me, baby.
Jumps in, now the roll, no one doing some good damage. Chris throws out the finger of death. It's still going to be a ton of damage out there. Clinks is gone. Notice is way too strong. Satanic still ready to walk forward and hit away onto Malrain, who's doing some good damage. Actually manages to bring no one very low. The roll interrupted, still bringing him low, and the Clink actually manages to kill from the grave. Malrain keeping the damage going. They take down another one.
That's crazy.
Malrain tries to keep this one rolling. Triple kill. Oh my god, Satanic trying to TP out of there.
He's like, I don't know how much more this is going to do. I got to get out of here.
Dude, I told you, this thing is crazy. The catalyst is nuts.
What is happening?
I mean, Satanic still did more, but there's something there.
Considering the circumstances of the fight, that is absurd. I mean, he got 2,100 gold the entirety of Vision at 2,400.
Yeah.
That is absolutely ruthless. But, I mean, you lost your Necrophos for nothing. I mean, it cost them a BKB on the SF. How does this result in so much damage? Like, they even clean up the Clinks pretty quick after, too.
I mean, Malrain didn't even hit a roll until, like, very far into this game.
Man, this cart in as well, into the stomp. Like, they're just tearing him up.
I mean, it really is the Bloodstone. The Bloodstone is kind of nuts, and Magnetize just becomes insane.
I mean, he's kicking, he's vessel. Look at 9-class here. He just leaves and somehow dies at this point.
Right.
You know?
Ada, jadi ada irisannya tuh. Kalau core itu
he's galing
merah sama hijau.
He's like, I can still play the game, right? Nope, one more little remnant pull in there, you're dead.
Kalau
It shows some of the things that you can do, and if Amar is alive through the whole fight, maybe there's a way. Like that's the type of thing that gives you like some signs of life, because it was feeling really bad for Falcons. I mean, you can bring up the graph and just like look at how little they were able to do over that entire. I mean, look at them. Yeah. There was nothing for like ever, and Falcons kept on getting their heroes picked off across the map.
And 2 of your cores are basically just sponges for that fight, and somehow it still turns out kind of okay.
Apa nih push yang di Titannya?
Just imagine if my clings hit.
Arasnya jadi bali 5.300.
He would be so messed up.
When he figures out what a BKB is, oh, you're gonna be so screwed.
So much trouble.
All right.
We're gonna get in trouble.
Oh no. Satanic.
Alright, pops the card a little early. Wanted to back it up some.
Death Pulse cooldown. Interesting. No one. Trying to get into the Scotty. That's kind of nifty too with that lineup that they've got.
Yep, sliding all over these guys with the Scotty. Very nice.
Like we said, aiming for that late game. What are we going to see here? Can Malrine do another just insane amount of damage, or will Satanic be free to hit away at these heroes and just take them down one by one by one? The other thing that's so scary about this is like that just blink stun with the follow-up Requiem. Like there isn't really a great save for it for Falcons.
No, and like you can't really say it to be that reliable, but you sometimes just lose a hero like this, and they're moving in.
I guess Overgrowth. Overgrowth is the big save. That's what they need.
Yeah, that's true.
He has Blink.
All right, Radiant Scan. They move in.
Jump in, roll for more. Jump away by R.
He only has 9 remnants left on Earth Spirit, guys.
All right, good to know.
Time to move in.
Surely.
This is our moment.
Battling it out over the Roche period.
Amar poking his head out here.
Jump forward Hex. Follow up there. Amar trying to find a target, wants to hit. Now the Satanic is out, starting to hit away on them. No one chased off to the side. Skitter taking a ton of right clicks, but Malrine is going in for more. How much do they have in the tank here? The Magnetize is already doing a ton.
SF bails out.
Finding more. Ducalis, silent, stunned. 9 class manages to hit that shackle. 4 will latch. But they will back away.
Make the Magnetize end.
I mean, this is a little bit scary now for Falcons. They need to back out.
Vision, feeling confident like a meerkat, poking their head back up out of the hole, looking around to see what's up.
Confident like a meerkat.
You don't think they're a confident beast?
I guess I would say self-assured.
It's confidence in numbers for the meerkat, and they're all still alive, so it's okay.
We do have those eyes in the forest still in this area.
They pop their heads out and they screech, the meerkat.
Do they really?
They do. They yell around. They communicate. Like one will pop their head out, they start to screech to notify when things are safe. So in the hotel room right now, that's what they're doing. 9 class. I feel like he's the first screecher.
I feel like I just got like a vision of meerkat slacks.
That's horrifying. Like an Animorph?
Yeah, a little bit. He tilts back his head and like does that weird thing with his tongue. Turns into a meerkat.
When you spend too much time around slacks, that you know what you mean when you say that weird thing with his tongue. It's like saying, you know, that noise Sunspan makes.
Yeah, exactly.
Everyone knows the noise.
I can't believe I said that. Roche is going to be moving soon. Squads. I mean, this is the thing. It's like it's that defensive play. Wait for your opponent to make a mistake. Wait for your opponent to overcommit. Because there isn't really a great way to start these fights. I mean, it's like Wind Ranger or Centaur still looking and hunting for more, not finding anybody here. Skitter says, that's it, I'm done. Let's do it. Start to let the little Clinksies take down Roche.
Okay.
And towards mid. No one is there. Along with Ducalis and Satanic. Of course, actually fully committing to Roche is potentially a death sentence. But now Smoke 4-on-4. Crit, first person forward. Noticed on the other side of the river. 9 class shows himself in the river. Blinks back. Crit not seeing anybody. Vision down. There is a good ward. They immediately see these heroes. Now, I don't know if they have any vision here. Snake King apparently is dropping wards in the river, too.
That's what you do.
All right, we're a minute away from Roche moving up north. Like, as Vision, you want to go secure topside, but at the same time, you know that Clinks can take Roche really quickly if you leave it down here.
A second Shiva's here for Falcons as we jump in.
Malrine, magnetized, Roland, good damage, Requiem! Satan's going half his HP, but it's going to be enough. They take down Malrine.
He's got buyback, but without the magnetize, it's not that same threat. They still hold the area for now for Falcons, but as you mentioned, it is going to start to migrate up here pretty soon, as well as that rune spawn. I mean, potentially, you know, that's an amplified damage up top. That might open something up here for side Vision. But they obviously had to use quite a bit as well to kill that Earth Spirit, so everyone just kind of chills back, goes back to what they were doing. Satanic is like peak SF right now here. I mean, still, even as the hero like tends to trail off a little bit, as we've said in other games, he's so far ahead net worth-wise, it doesn't feel that way, right? Like, he's not worried about getting eclipsed by this Clinks anytime soon.
Still kind of playing footsie over here, wanting to not give up anything for free. Well, no, they're gonna leave him for Roche.
Yeah, there it goes. All right, so this is only the second Roche, believe it or not, folks. 50 minutes in, because they took so long on that first Roche, we're not getting the usual bounty you'd see here. No one. He has a remnant up there, I'm sure. He does indeed. Can they chain this together for a kill? Is there any way?
Overgrowth misses. Yikes.
Whoops.
Yikes.
He ain't scared.
And now the teams come back in. No one misses his chains.
Satanic's here. They try and chase Snake King. He's going to TP on out.
Okay.
And that is with the Roche taken as well. So again, not the big bounty. So that is the good news, but...
He must have just lost his vision for a second on crit. That's the only thing that makes sense there. Like, was trying to hex him and he like, walked behind a tree or something.
Yeah.
Apa? Ogre yang bisa ngasih armor malah.
Unlucky. As 30 to 20, 6K gold lead Amar. They spot him with Ducalis. Are they going to try and go for a stomp here, or no? Just leaving a beat.
Yeah, it has a Yule set up, but they don't have quite enough to deal with him. So Ducalis still feels confident enough to just stick around. That is Boots level 2 now for Amar. Maybe that opens up an opportunity with this Earth Spirit as well. And the Clinks. They can find something here.
I mean, again, these fights have been like splitting into 2 or 3 different parts. And in terms of trying to track things, like there's definitely Skitter's still being vulnerable. Does he have that BKB yet?
He does. He is ready. He has a fresh 9-second BKB ready to go. It's a hard thing to find at this point at a 52-minute game.
I want to say this is going to be impactful, but really what it is, this needs to be impactful.
Yeah, but it's versus Aegis. That's the hard part, is that you're trying to work within that 9-second window, but some of that might be during an Aegis respawn.
Satanic picks up the bottled amplify damage. And so now, so we get some voice lines. Ready to start heading out and maybe taking a lane of Rax. See if Satanic wants to make that commitment. Again, ending day 1, 2, and 2 would be such a big win for these teams.
How is it that, like, no one is here playing in the mid lane, and we got Roger's voice line popping out here from some team pack, you know?
It's pretty great. Classic. All right, quick pause as we're getting ready to hop back into this one. I am not sure where this is going to go, but I definitely feel like Clinks has to have some more impact here. Can we take a look at the damage numbers for these?
Oh, I would love to, like total game damage numbers.
Yeah, because I kind of feel like it's been this weird window where like when he's hitting, it looks great for Clinks, but he's just more often than not dying.
And it's very targeted, right? So it's I mean 35k. That's actually higher than I thought it was going to be. I thought there would be a larger gap between the SF and the Clinks. I also thought Mallory might be above him, honestly, with how like completely spread it's been.
No, it's been very even.
This has been such a strange Necrophos game.
Yes.
I feel like he has not felt very successful on the hero. It hasn't looked like he's hit a lot of the plays the hero he wanted to. The Lotus on the Scythe has been quite comical a couple times. He didn't get to bully as the Necrophos like you'd hope to. You know, he's almost into his Aghanim's After the Heart, though.
Yeah.
And Lyrical, we are approaching 60 minutes. We're getting there.
Yeah, bit by bit. We had a 70-minute one in the other series, apparently.
When your game goes so late, your casual or chasm becomes not so casual anymore.
I know.
Looking towards the Gleipnir.
It's going to confuse creeps up on this cliff.
I mean, you get the floating stomp as well.
Yeah, that's nice. No, but I mean, again, Vision do not feel particularly pressed to make this move.
I don't know. I feel like their chances are like kind of getting a slightly lower. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it's unclear to me. Like, I think that the problem is that like going high ground, I think reduces your chances a lot. So that's sort of
high ground's for losers.
That's the weird thing. Like, I don't know how you end this game easily. Like, meteor hammers or
yes.
Something like that, because if you present yourself as a target, they don't have great save either. Like,
it's the Roche.
Yeah,
that's what it is. It's not having the cheese and the refresher, because typically that's the bonus that sends you high ground before tier 5s.
Right.
And because we have the delayed Roches, we're not hitting that.
Yes. Well, they managed to pick up another smoke now for Crit. Again, like, even being stuck inside of their base, this is not like a completely huge issue. They were still getting out on some of these heroes to keep the farm going. Now, there is going to be that other window, too, if we get to 60 minutes, where Vision, hypothetically, are going to be able to get their tier 5s first.
Snaking's getting a lot of value at a tree in this game. Like, this is the classic tree. Like, he's now in their deep, taking their wisdom for a solid 2k XP. Very nice for him and his allies right now, despite being locked in the base with everyone else.
Yeah. Trying to get towards a Wind Waker. Now, that would be a pretty sick answer for the Shadow King.
Yeah, true.
Because that's how, like, the last two fights have basically, like, fallen apart for them, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Aegis reclaimed. No Manta in inventory right now for Satanic. R steps out. They're going to drop down the banner.
I mean, he is still vulnerable to a Hex here on the Ember. There is a tag that hits up on the crit, though, so he can't go if he wanted to.
They also have the Centaur behind, too.
Yeah, it's certainly not without its risks.
Very bad banner. Just like really bad banner.
You're a harsh banner judger.
It didn't hit where the creeps were going to be able to. I mean, you know, you got Catapult Wave right there. You keep those alive, force them to come and deal with it. Don't be a hater.
The thing is, you need to at least either save the banner or just waste it, because you don't want to bait your team to a bad fight. As we discussed, going high ground's bad right now. It's not good for them.
That's
so
true.
Simply waste the banner as the teammate, recognizing that you don't want to bait your team into a bad high ground push.
Sorry, I messed up, everybody. My bad.
Oh no, my banner, it wasn't so good.
Terrible.
I guess we'll just have to go farm for 10 more minutes. Shucks.
Wait, is he here? They're still bobbling, too. That's
bobbling?
The bobbling's going to be big. Second round bobble is high tier.
I don't know. He might be needing some spider legs, though.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm with you there. Actually doesn't have any boots at all. Magnetize to start this. There is the cart used. They're a little bit vulnerable. If no one keeps trying to go after this BKB, he could die already. He's not going to be there. Round and round he goes. No one. Where will he stop? I don't know. They bring down 2. Now they do both have buyback.
They do, but again, that is the Magnetize utilized here once again.
Well, that's a tough one.
That was all just Ember damage. That was hilarious.
Yeah.
1,274 damage from Remnants, just jumping all over poor Crit.
He's just trying desperately to stun. It's not meant to
actually, like, uncounterable.
Yeah.
Clip.
Okay, so you don't want to buy back for this most likely. Now, are they going to stick around for more is the question. If they try and go for more, then you kind of have to buy back, I would assume. If they're stepping this far forward, I mean, they're not for the moment. Another glyph is used. They got tree armor to stand. Problem is both these heroes, Lion and Earth Spirit, are your initiators. So if you buy back, they can just back, and they don't have their tree right now. So it looks like they're just going to give up another set of racks.
I mean, he's standing in a wave right now. He blinks out of it now. Now he's TPing back, but he's going to the well. This is not an aggressive TP at all, not threatening.
Satanic. BKB, now the turn, Amar trying to back away. They get the full set. And can they get anything here at all? They didn't have to buy back, but now they're going in. The turnaround is big. It hits with the reaction. Snaking is there with the turnaround. He'll back up all the way to full on Amar, but Tree is dead. Nullified. Finger dead. He kills himself with the finger. Oh no, Satanic. Big damage out.
The late Glimmer Cape as well saves no one from the damage of Skitter.
And they're not going to be able to get anything.
The prophesized BKB is not enough. It let him turn on the Ember, but he couldn't get the finish damage thanks to the Glimmer saves.
Oh, that is devastating.
Jericho matchstone collected. Bagus itu.
Falcons not able to handle this, and the lead now grows to 14K. That is a plus side. All the buybacks are up and online. I mean, that really is what this game sort of becomes more of.
Yeah, but look at that Roche. It's coming quick.
Yes. Nobody is there to check it, though. So a quick Roche, but nobody is on that side of the map. And Vision, I mean, this would be a great moment for them to go and get it, but it doesn't look like they're going to.
Panen berarti pas pakai lone druid. Ada batasnya dia.
60 minutes coming up in just a moment. Falcons got a hold here. 20 seconds until Lion is back up. Maureen thinking about a roll, goes forward for the blink back, and now Maureen magnetized onto all of these heroes. Nullified damage, Reaper's dead, no! Save comes out! Can they do any more though? This magnetize is going to be rolling for a while, and he does end up dying, so no one goes down. Suddenly, maybe an opening.
Not enough remnants to stay invulnerable for a long enough time here, unfortunately. Couldn't pop the refresher.
Come forward, stun. Requiem out. Tries to blow him out. Do they have enough to take him out? Yes, indeed. But he has buyback as well. Nullified. Good damage, but they get out of there.
Ember's in the back line.
He's trying to kill off Crit. Crit being bullied. Another time where he just doesn't have anywhere left to go. The Nullifier is out. They're still looking to be fine here. And while on the south side, they're going to find the sleep onto the tree. Manages to survive, actually. Turns it back around. Oh, the big hit. The damage out, and Maureen is back in on him. They're going to try and retreat on Vision. As 2 buybacks were suspended. There is maybe a chance here they can find an opening. Now, the question is, do Vision want to spend any buybacks to defend a Roche? Or are they even going to think about going for a Roche? Maybe not.
I mean, that's definitely the big thing here for Falcons, without a doubt.
60 minutes. Items are up.
Kalau dia lama gamenya, wah itu panennya luar biasa itu.
Likely to be able to claim an item here.
Top 100 itu. Top 100
See if he continues the bobble if he goes somewhere else.
Dipastikan dapat token kan?
I mean,
2 kali
with
nanti.
Rapier,
Kali aja kita top 100 itu udah bisa dipastikan dapat token itu.
Okay.
I don't know.
He's had enough, I guess.
There it is. Audacious divine regalia with a rapier. I mean, it's an all-in play.
He's sauntering over there.
What does he get rid of, though?
I mean, he already can't walk.
I mean, so Clinks also is in the pit right now. Starting to take down Roche. And nobody else is showing up to this. Roche is not roaring, so I think they're just going to get this one. There we go. Roche roars now, but it's coming a bit too late.
I mean, remember, Ember has bought back, so he can't necessarily just YOLO in here.
He YOLOs in. No one right there, right on top of him, tries to get it, but the Aegis is there from Skitter. Skitter, refresher after the fact. Now they have Cheese off to the side. Maureen needs to back away. Aeon Disc keeping him alive.
Buys the Rapier mid-fight.
Satanic has Rapier. And it looks like that's going to be the extent of this battle. So Aegis into the hands of the Clinks. with a refresher, might want to pass that one over. We'll see.
Resilience carry kill 2 per 13, tapi masih bisa
Oh, Trent, I don't know how this game is going to end. This feels like it could get real spicy.
It is crazy that they don't wind up getting that Roshan bounty and everything. Getting all those sweet, sweet treats that they were set up for her, but obviously still in a pretty massive advantageous position here.
Oh my god,
power there.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
These magnetizers are going to be a little nuts.
coy.
Mar's still thinking about what he wants.
Okay, well, going to dead here for notice. That's going to help out with the buybacks and everything. Get everyone right back into the engagement.
Spider legs for Dupalis along with Timeless.
Crit still just level 23. Doesn't have anything too crazy here for the line. I mean, either one of those counts could do so much work for them. Oh yeah. No Lincoln's this game. They use dodge with the AoE, but just like the massive earthquake. So clutch. Especially with how no one's flying. He is a psycho.
Another audacious divine regalia, this time for the Clinks. So his damage output is now very high. Mar is still thinking about what he wants. And he ends up going for the Minotaur Horn on Snake King.
Okay, same thing for crit.
Like Dagger Amar. Amar in pretty far. Are they going to see him here now? Might look like it. They're trying to go for the gut punch. Panic has enough for another rapier.
4.5 minutes still, no buyback on the Earth Spirit. 4 minutes, no buyback on the Ember. Those are the two big ones.
Big ward up there on the high ground. If anybody walks into it, it's going to be a quick death. Likewise now, though, they spot a couple of creeps. Now Reen off to the side, they jump in, they find him dead.
Okay.
This is late game Dota, baby.
No reason to force this is Vision. I mean, there is a buyback for the Wind Ranger if you see something really juicy, but it's Malreen who goes in.
It's crazy. You don't have buyback. Malreen, you're insane. And there it is, the overgrowth.
The heck?
Taking is ready. They set him, but the save is out there. But do they have enough damage? Satanic is doing so much. He's hitting away off to the side. Amar now trying to get out of there. They've lost the line. He doesn't have buyback.
Oh, Shackle hit.
Shackle connects onto Malreen, but where's the damage? Do they have enough for it? Another overgrowth. Rip roll. He's away. Skinner, he's feared for the moment. He's got to survive.
How much damage?
The damage! Oh, crit! Baby, get the hell out of here! Can they find more, though? Snaking still wants to chase. But they don't really have a way to get on top of Satanic. Satanic TP's out. And that is now the Elder Titan also gone. Dude, he just came in with one shot onto that Clink and blew him up.
You saw the damage as well for the Clink. It was getting a little spicy. Like,
oh yeah,
hit them a bit hard.
Ada penampakan di ujung tengah kanan. Ya, ini saya nih. Halo, halo.
All he needs, now reinforcing that one. I mean, the trade in the end is not horrible, to be clear, for the side of Falcons.
No.
At this point in the game, it ain't bad. That's level 30 now as well here. So Amar is absolutely juiced.
The Regalia, though, they're not going to have it for Clink. So
yeah,
4.5 more minutes where he will not have his item.
Aduh, disgrace dia, Pak.
Ooh.
Bit disgraced.
Yes. They've got to kill Satanic. If Satanic does not die, they will win this game.
Regalia, rela gila ya, Regalia nih.
The problem is that freaking Centaur, man. Centaur save, and then he Satanics up while he's being saved, and he's suddenly back up to full HP.
Yeah, not the same problem that you see from No One, right? Like, he has a good regen opportunity inside the cart, unlike the Ember Spirit.
They need to control that Centaur while going on him. It's just the things that you need to do when you don't have that hard save, it becomes so difficult. And maybe they can get that later with, like, Ags on Earth Spirit or something, but with everything else that Malreen needs to do, it feels hard to imagine him being able to make those types of plays too.
Interesting conundrum here as well, though. They do have the execute on that Wind Ranger too, so something that has come back to play only in the Ultra late game. 16% max HP. With how you're playing on this Clinks and this Earth Spirit, and the Necrophos for that matter, like that could catch you off guard. 16% is a big chunk right now.
Yeah. It can definitely catch them. And especially if you're like trying to play it close to the edge, surviving through.
Gamenya lawan Resilience minimal 68 ya average ya.
66 minutes here on this day 1 of the International. We wanted some good games, and so far we have been blessed.
Lawan timnya Tiar kita.
Yeah, Dota That was a funny game like this because the game starts and it's like when you go outside and it's like the night is just beginning and you can see a few stars, right? But you can't see that many.
Yeah.
And the longer you spend in the game, more and more stars become visible. You can see more and more of the game, right? You see more constellations, more connections between your heroes, where you understand like, okay, we're doing this on these heroes this game. It's really good versus what they have. It all becomes very clear. But the problem is, the late game is like the dawn is approaching. It starts to fade again.
Yeah.
You know, like things get messier. The connections become much less clear because things get ugly. There's more items. There's all these ridiculous things, and
there's a courier with 3 gems.
Yeah, like, and the dawn has approached here. It's messy. The stars are fading.
Yes.
So it becomes just oftentimes a battle of who is the better ward, who gets the best jump. And that's a bit of late game Dota at its, you know, purest essence.
You know, I was not sure where you're going with that analogy, and you know, we got there. It was good.
We get there. I mean, meerkats, the stars, you know.
Yes.
We're figuring it all out here today. Bears pooping in the woods.
Satanic also has a disassembled rapier on his courier, ready to go.
Okay, that's good.
Perfect timing.
Important to have the backup here.
Siapa nih? LG menang ya? LG dia.
Chatting it up a little bit here. Crit looking very conjuring the boss. Amar looking smug.
Hancur kali kan? Mantap itu udah jago.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. It's just the damage totals have really gone up for Satanic, and I think that the save again from the Centaur has been like the big determining factor, letting him just still keep that damage thrown out there and stay alive. It's pretty nutty. Everybody buyback yet again. Oh no, we're off on timing, excuse me. None on the tree or the ranger.
Oh, we're already ready to go here. Not too long. Just a quick little pause here at 68 minutes. What's 30 seconds at this point?
Yeah. I mean, so also, this is always the danger zone, right? You're in the flow state when you're playing the game.
Yeah, it's bad.
Post-pause can be very bad.
Yeah, there is no post-pause clarity, that's for sure. It's much obscurity instead.
Aris, underneath a little bit of vision there from the eyes in the forest, and there, stampede for the hell of it.
Get them out of there. That's the post-pause stampede. Yes. We don't know where they are. Like, back it up. I don't want to lose this game right now.
You know what else, though?
Tell me, Lyrical.
With like a minute left, they're going to be able to get the regalia back from Clinks.
That's true. Well, I mean, maybe.
Likely, if he gets it.
Very
He'll get something, at the very least. And I'm assuming it's going to be Audacious again.
But will he Roche? Will he have time to Roche before that? You know, maybe it's going to be an insta-Roche.
Sure. I do feel like having one of the 3 gems would be nice. Maybe they're just so worried about like giving up the gem that they don't want to do that. But no one finding 9 class. This is some good damage here. We're able to reapply.
That's a no buyback,
Look at the damage, man. This stuff is crazy. Trying to get him away from him. And now over to the side, they find the lion. Amar in some trouble. Remnants back and forth, left, right, and center. Tried to go for the Reaper sight, not going to happen in time. And Amar just going to drop. Now the hits, that's going to be a dead snaking.
How is that balanced? You cannot click him.
That's nuts.
He is unclickable.
And now they're going to find another. Clinks, how much can he do right now? TP out, tries to escape. Does he have a way out? What? Holy crap, dude.
That's unreal.
That was so much damage. Oh,
that is crazy fortunate that he survives there.
And a satanic amp damage. Also, no BKB for a little bit, though, which makes things a little bit sketchy.
3 HP? Did I just see 3 HP?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Every little bit. Okay, every Wheatie for breakfast helping out there on that one.
Oh, 9.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
How dare you? That's
literally 3 times as much HP. And there is Roche. No time right now, though. We got 3 dead heroes. We want to poke and prod a little bit here on the high ground.
Should note that there's also potential for Wind Wakers coming out. I just saw one on the Centaur. Satanic says, I'm tired of this. It's amp damage time. Now
Malrine.
Roche is up. You could just go, oh god, oh god.
That was a quick turn.
Yeah, that's not what you want to see complete. Are they going to go for more?
I mean, that was his his second one, right? Yeah, refresher is still. I mean, not his second, but he has no refresher.
Look, this is good placement. Look at this placement.
Oh, okay. They've upgraded. I mean, this is just okay.
Okay. They're gonna get.
Yeah. Woo.
They didn't defend it though, so you know.
It's okay. That was a defensive banner to guard their Roshing.
Yes. All right, we're looking at Skitter. He's also buying and has a rapier done.
Okay, good.
So I think that they're gonna let this Roche go because there's no way they can get there in time.
Certainly not.
But if Skitter can get Divine Regalia with rapier, like there is a chance. There is a chance.
He's got some mad stones to farm.
Yeah, he needs a little bit more. Skitter needs some time.
Yeah, what the inventory management problems here for Satanic are very real though.
Yeah, it's
like the Pike is in, the BKB's out, no MKB, no Manta.
I mean, he's got, you know, the Aegis, so that kind of helps it. It doesn't look like Skitter's going to get there in time. Oh my god, what? They also got a rapier on Ember?
Welcome.
What the hell? Okay.
So Klink's just assembled a second rapier.
Yeah.
But he's only holding one, I believe, right?
Wait, no. He has it. I think he only has one.
Oh, okay. I thought he'd done a second.
No, there's another Satanic.
Oh, okay. I thought we had 4 rapiers rocking right now.
No. Well, we do, but there's another one that's just Satanic. Double for Satanic and one for the other 2. See how this goes. The Ember rapier is a little crazy to me. I mean, I guess that like it's going to be a ton more damage with his remnants and everything else, but I don't know, man. I don't know how this looks. It's 73 minutes into this game. Who the hell knows what's going to happen? Notice, steps forward, finds Snaking, tries to blow him up, crit, can't find a target, roll in, Malrine taking a hit, needs to back away, the damage in from Clinks again, Reaper Scythe on himself, but gets the kill on the notice. Amar living through it, 9 class, good damage out there, but not enough, and now control, stun, damage, hits, Rapier on the deck, lock him down, get the hell out of my game, Rapier on the deck, can they find any more? Amar's going to start doing some insane damage, and so Satanic starts to fall, here comes no one. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. How much they have left in the tank? Blink out from Satanic. He's backing away. Vision need to escape. Or do they want to go for more? Notice, jump forward, stun. He's out. But they do have buyback. Tree has a rapier.
Damn. The regroup to the high ground. The stomp to hold for the ET ulti. Klinks holding a rapier. SF still has his rapier.
And
Ember did not retrieve one.
Yeah, Tree has it.
Yeah, he needs it on that tree with the Aghanims.
They just bought a Midas on Skitter at 74 minutes.
You gotta get out there.
Does he have it? He's 2 mad away.
Help me.
All right. So wait, there should be 4 rapiers though. Where's the last one? Am I crazy?
No, because I think he kept his OG one. He still has his on the courier.
Oh, he still has one, right?
Yeah, because it was only.
It was only Aegis. Good call.
That's all.
What the hell is Tree gonna do with the rapier?
He's gonna Aghanims. He cleaves, you know?
Yeah. How much damage is that gonna be?
Brother, he's in Cleveland. You know, that's what's going on in this game for old Snake
Cake. Now.
Oh,
all right. So 75 minutes now, and still a full lane of racks ready to go. There's still tier 2s for the Radiant. Anything can happen.
That is kind of crazy. Yeah, that's not the best sign, is it?
No, not really.
In terms of your full progress this game, but it is a good sign for your tenacity on the side of Falcons. And AK, by the way, is meaningless here, by the way, Dota fans. You can pretty much just ignore that part of the league.
But I will say, like, I don't know that no one needed a rapier there. Like, was that necessary?
I mean, neither does Tree. No. I don't think it impacts anything.
It's true, but I don't know.
No one.
Really, could there not have been a better item? Maybe there wasn't a better item. Maybe it was the best item. Whatever the case is now, it's bots 2 on Tree. So if they find one hero isolated, it is definitely going to be kill champs.
I mean, I think the rapier is part of the reason why he's able to be so disgusting in those non-stop remnant plays. So I think that's the logic, you know? Because he is somewhat frail at this point with the damage they have on the Dire and the fact that, because Refresher doesn't refresh your BKB anymore, so why offer the opportunity to be disabled? Simply don't exist.
Fire cuma satu loh di Wind Ranger doang.
Skitter getting the regalia back up again.
Oh my god, we're so bad.
Ada Yon di situ sama Necronya.
Where will we go? Are they going to try and take this tier 2 tower here? It looks like it. It dropped. I mean, look, if that doesn't tell you what's going to happen after a fight win, I mean, be on the lookout. Shit could go bad very quickly.
Now, if you're not familiar with math, folks, Elder Titan's ultimate has this thing called max HP as damage. So you see that 50% max HP as damage?
Yeah.
This is the point of the game where it can be a little bit gross. So we've already seen it come into play several times. And, you know, as the BKBs, of course, have weakened in this game, that's got to be the big one you're looking out for. If they somehow lock someone down, that could be disgusting. That's part of the reason why Mallory needs this A on this.
It's true.
He cannot afford to be hit by that.
Got his refresher ready to go to. Hey, Malreen's starting to get down the wards. That's the, you know, you had the wards placed, right, as a mid?
No, I have smokes used.
Oh,
yeah. I made some mistakes on my rerolls. I regret to inform everyone. Actually, I probably, you know, I regret for me. You guys don't regret it because I'm just one less person you need to beat. Trust me, you do not need to worry about beating my fantasy right now. I believe Lyrical's currently doubling me.
Listen, that's how we go. Refresher now also for Necrophos.
I should really read the guide sometime, you know?
Yeah.
But for the first time on this hero, this tournament, it's Refresher!
We got to be getting close to one of the latest games, too. Trent losing his mind a little bit. Falcons finally on the front foot, feeling themselves a little bit here in this one after knocking Vision back down a bit.
Are they on the front foot?
Well,
who's in control here? I mean, they've crossed the river.
Vision are in their base.
That's fair, I guess. But do you feel confident? Like, would you want to go high ground?
No. Nobody feels confident. Are you kidding me?
That's fair.
Of course not. But the one thing that I am confident about is Tree getting that farm on over there. What do you think the chances are this guy comes out with like a Mask of Madness on Tree and Protector? Like, is he going to start trying to become a right clicker?
He is getting the AC. That is the go-to item on this build.
That's so sick. Oh my god! Oh my god! Save? No, he's good. He's good.
Lyrical, it can get a little gnarly.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean.
I don't.
Because he's a tree.
Whoa, 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 bro.
Guys, he's not picking it up.
No, I'm with you.
That's all right. Aghanim's on the Earth Spirit. Takes him back out of the base. He's gone. Like gnarled wood?
Yes.
Oh, okay. He gets there. All right, so it wasn't a matter of not getting it. He didn't think it was funny. All right, that's fine.
It's good.
I'll take either.
Gnarly.
It was an extemporaneous attempt by me.
What a great one, but it was of Aristote's quality.
Fucker, brought out another word. 80 minutes in. You called it an SAT word, which is completely unfair because I'm Canadian.
Yes, I know.
You know?
You could have taken the SAT.
Yeah, but you only take it if you're going to go to an American university. And brother, that ain't me.
That's fair enough. All right, they're ready to go again. They had their quick little water break, and now it's back time to battle. The teams are losing their minds a little bit.
That's an appropriate one for 79 minutes a game.
Where's my voice line?
Welcome to the... I'm actually impressed how close you can get to the modified voice. That's not bad. It's actually not modified. Sorry, that was just Lyrical's own voice. Yeah, sorry, or else he wouldn't accept it. So that must have just been your real voice.
That is my real.
Because that's what the guideline said, Lyrical.
Shut the hell up.
Oh, this might be the last game. They might be watching this one. Never mind.
All right, we're ready to go. We got a Midas for Skitter. If he wants to, he can make another Regalia. I guess you wait until it's time to go for that.
Who is your hero this game, Lyrical? Who is going to pull this one out for you?
I think it has to be Crit.
You think so?
Like, him catching a Centaur when he's, like, coming to save somebody, that's the game-winning play right there.
That could be it.
Burning Army itu.
I feel like it's no one just not messing up these refresher plays. Yeah. It feels like he's cheating. Like, it feels like there's a guy with a hack in your game.
No, I think he wanted to kick in out Satanic.
Yeah.
Did he click on himself? I'm not sure.
I mean, it could have gone either way, and maybe it would have been bad if he did.
Oh, critical.
Big heal up here from the Satanic on Satanic.
Okay.
Double vision.
Satanic is just so sad he's not still bobbling.
God, he is so slow. This is why I couldn't play core.
Yeah.
This late game where you just don't have your boots anymore, like, I can't get there as a support, so it's okay. But sauntering around like this would drive me crazy.
Buyback status, by the way, everybody has it right now except for Centaur.
Everyone?
Nope, never mind. That's not correct. They're still a couple minutes away.
Okay.
Yeah,
but they have the gold.
Yes, they all have the gold.
But time-wise, yeah, there's multiple heroes at the moment, including a full minute here for no one still.
Net worth lead back down to nothing. Hey, scan. Dire scan hits. They know he's over there.
UAV online.
Finds him there.
Quick
for the moment.
BKB.
Rooted. Now going to run himself out. Amar decides to back away. That's Stampede down now. Now Reen rejoins his team.
All right, consider, though, both of Skitter's Midases are up.
That's true.
Should they be fighting?
In case.
I mean he's at 22 out of 30 on the Madstones.
Skitter has another rapier on Courier, actually. So he's ready to come back in and battle this one out, too.
You know what? I've actually changed my mind. I know what's going to happen. I see the vision of Vision.
Okay.
It's just going to be 9 class.
What do you think?
Isn't it just classic 9 class? He's going to hit some crazy double shackle, and it's going to be like, oops, there it is. Double shackle from Wind Ranger just wins another late game.
Or he's going to pick up a rapier that falls, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, that could be something, too.
Something?
I mean, he has a 9-second BKB. That is very powerful right now.
Yeah.
I mean, Clink still can't do anything to him if he just presses E. It's kind of cool.
Yeah. At least for the moment.
Man, Rapier giving True Strike was something else, huh?
Amp damage, Malrine gets it. Oh my god, that was such a nice patch.
It was too good.
Yeah.
I mean, it was fun how many Rapiers we got because of it, but it was too much.
You just get a Rapier super early.
Yeah. But Mask of Madness Medusa Rapier, that was a cool meme build. I respected that one.
That was great. How close are we to that AC on the tree? Is he going to be starting hitting pretty soon?
Tree Watch.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, he's got it. I mean, he needs his buyback. But his quick buy and buyback, just a mere 6,600 gold to go if you count his BKB he wants after.
Big Roche. Mar feeling strong, feeling himself. I mean, why even go Roche at this point? No?
Yeah, why? Hasn't he suffered enough?
Like, Satanic, you don't even have a spot for it in your backpack. You're gonna have to, like, deny your Manta.
What if at, 90 minutes, killing Roche just
roll in?
Oh, okay, hold on.
Roll in,
Stupid
tries
stuff
to
later.
find something. Malrine, Aeon Disc procs. Now the Hex. Hex onto Satanic. Notice comes in, saves them for the moment. Now the Remnant out. Crit's still living through this. Amar backs away. They're kiting this pretty good. Satanic, BKB running low.
Is Skitter going to go in?
Careful, needs to be careful. Satanic dropping lower and lower.
on
Malrine, the hunt, they got him!
All right, Rapier's down. Can they secure it?
The King has fallen. Do they have more now? Another Rapier in hand for the Shadow Fiends.
Sir, the King still has his Rapier. You keep his name out of your mouth. All right, he's walking it back.
That is true. What do we say then? The Chosen One?
Now, his other Rapier is still there, so it did not get scooped up.
Is he going to pick it up?
Well, he's not sure how to handle this situation. There we go.
This is a little... I don't know about that one. Now... Backs away on a more Hex! They got the Embers. They can't find him, though.
He goes
Satanic for the turn! With the double hit, Amor is dead! Favorable shot! Now Skitter, he's got to get out of there, too. The damage is pretty strong, but it's not strong enough. Nullifier for the moment onto the Clinks. He's trying to hit these heroes, trying to back away. But Satanic with the triple kill.
He trusts his teammates. He believes in the Centaur. He'll still just go in with double Rapier and no BKB.
Oh my god, dude, that damage was insane.
Believe in the team.
Look at that.
That's a big number.
Is that record?
That is crazy.
Most kills this tournament. Shout out to
another Rapier on the ground.
Shout out to Satanic if he's in your fantasy pool. Put a 1 in the chat right now if you are feasting on your friends in fantasy. Because this is the game you definitely needed.
Dude, look at how much damage Roche is doing. Oh, Roche, he got him. Roche, he got him.
Wait.
Save is right there for the moment, but can they go back in for another salvo? He's got to be careful. He's not healing at all.
Satanic was put away.
Fire to fall. Amar is right there. He's 2 down. No buyback. Roche did all of the damage, and they came in for the cleanup.
What is this hero?
You've got to be kidding me.
His namesake item was stuck in the backpack.
Dude, we're 85 minutes and Roche does too much damage. Wait, 9 classes with the rapiers.
Why doesn't he play backpack battles?
He's got the rapiers. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. They left him on the ground.
I think they're trying to plant them to grow a rapier tree and spawn more, but it doesn't work.
No, okay. What is happening? Okay, what is happening? Okay, 2 rapiers on Wind Ranger.
AC done on tree. They're going for the push.
I mean, but there's 2 heroes dead for 90 and they all have buyback. Like, what's the game plan here?
If not now, then when, Lyrical?
When Shadow Fiend is back alive. He has a rapier.
It's time to go.
Are they really going to go?
No. They're feeling pressured to do something because they're worried about a push from Falcons.
That makes sense.
That's why they're here.
That makes sense.
They're trying to find some sort of a play because if they just get this wave down mid, it's GG.
It's a good point.
So like they have to play up and aggressive and do some dumb shit over here, and it's working. Like no one uses that invulnerability to go mid, clear out the full wave.
Yeah, they got to kill the waves here. Okay, that's important.
And it's worked. I mean, that's gonna buy the time. Like now, mind you, they do get the Aegis and everything on the side of Falcons, so it's not a total loss, but there is the potential to maybe just clean it up. But I don't think there's any way to stop Ember from doing that.
I mean, we said it. This was going to be a late game. Like, at 5 minutes or something, we knew that they were just going to be pushing to the later and later stages, but, I mean...
that roll-in at the Roche was so sick by Mallory.
Roche did, like, half of Shadow Fiend's health. The Roche buffs in late game are insane. And now Clink's double Rapier.
I mean, Nullifier on 9 class, the Rapier, you know...
The buildings fall so rapidly, but 9 class, he jumps in, he gets the shackle and the control, trying to do all the damage in the world. Will it be enough yet? Skinner goes down, he does that buyback. He's gonna need to get back in the fight though. Malreen doing a ton of damage, Reaper side now dead. Amar now backing away, crit ready to go, Notices off to the side. They back out.
They have bots too on Skinner, they could come back in if they see the moment. But 9 class buys his team so much time. He did 4,000 damage to
That's right. And now looking for more. Malreen, does he have any way to get out of here? Another magnetize the damage. He's trying to survive through the heart, and he does manage to.
Bloodstone gets out of there, still holding the Aegis.
There's Rapiers in the middle of the freaking lane.
Fantasy point.
Now 9 class has 2.
Uno mas?
I mean, he needs to be able to like have his other items. Like, what is happening?
That's all right. I mean, Satanic's already got 1.
So they have 4 rapiers on Vision, and then just another one left in the middle of the lane. Oh, God. Okay, where are we at? What's happened in this game? What's going on?
All right, well, no one has decided to go for the second rapier. He has picked it up now. So we got 2 of his now scooped up. Skinner has 7,400 gold.
Thank you.
There is a Helm of the Overlord being delivered to Malreen, so he's ready for shenanigans.
Yeah.
So he grabs an Ancient Creep. So we're going to see some potential TP shenanigans, some Roche scouting shenanigans, some Creep Wave dragging. A lot of stuff you can do with a late game Helm of the Overlord. It's a sign of just being a little bit too rich.
I need my healer.
You certainly do. Oh, yeah. There it is. Now... correct me if I'm wrong, folks. Lyrical, you don't get an opinion on this. I said he should get a 6 gold chain that his inhaler hangs on. Like, because he needs it during these casts, right? You know, he's a recently learned
asthmatic,
37-year-old asthmatic. So I think you should be proud and loud about it and hang on a sick gold chain like that guy with the clock.
Flavor Flav.
I was going to say Flavor Flav, but I didn't want to be wrong. Yeah, I think you could really get something going there.
Hey, he's a Rift Shadower. Look at that.
Next year's voice line. Oh, I need my inhaler.
There's a big team fight. Hold up.
All right, write that down.
There you go.
Jam 10 ke jam 10 nih guys. Mereka udah main.
Come on.
Dari 12 jam belakangan ini dia main.
God, look at this graphic. Rapier times 2. Rapier times 2.
I know. It's so
Ada loh aganimnya loh.
Wait, doesn't Clink still have one?
Oh, and sorry, a block of cheese. No, he doesn't have one right now.
He doesn't have any, yeah.
That is part of the 5 rapiers on the side of Vision.
And they only have a 9k gold lead off of 5 rapiers.
Oh, well, he only has 3 greater healing lotuses and a block of cheese, so we have to keep an eye on who the calls past this too. This is what you mentioned earlier in the game, I think about 50 minutes ago.
Yes.
Is that sometimes for the Necrophos ultimate, you'll see these big saves come in from the Lotus heals.
Not only that, of course, you've got the Wind Wakers that can make things a problem too, to stop that extra damage from coming in before the Scythe comes down. Like, there's so many different things. But the big one has just been this like jump and save from Notice. Notice has to stay so far back in these fights to make sure that he's able to get that save off on the Shadow Fiend. And they don't really, like, they don't have a PKB piercing disable to stop him.
Yeah, and what does he do? I mean, I don't think that Satanic is leaving his inventory again. I think that was a big problem in that last one.
Yes.
It completely negated the save coming out from Notice.
Satanic is buying Helmet Overlord too.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good play. We see it a lot in these late games. And he's already got a blue shard, so.
Kita akan panen. Creep score, GPM, XPM. Harusnya creep score sih.
Ember, bold play to put the refresher in the backpack. I mean, you can do like a couple plays and you got to swap it out. You really don't want to get stuck somewhere with 0 revenue.
Kenapa Embernya nggak mau blue fire?
Like, what is going to cause this to stop?
Well, someone's going to make a big fat flub. Ain't that usually how it goes? I mean,
too many buttons.
I think back to, yeah, definitely. Good luck next people who are playing after us.
Joke's on you. There's nobody else.
Has anyone told Malmarie
There's no more games after
Bro, don't know. It's 3 series today. To update you on the schedule, nobody says to come play.
He knows. He knows.
So there are 3 series on each stream today.
Yeah.
Tomorrow will also be 3 series, and then day 3 will have 4 series. So Malmarie is just getting a little bit ahead of himself here.
Kenapa dia nggak mau nully fire loh?
91 minutes.
Or maybe
it's got to be one of the longest.
It's got to be. Maybe he's referencing the many fans that he has who are just looking at the game after this. You know, many of them probably queuing up while they watch this. How do you feel about people in your game watching a pro match on their second monitor?
I think it's acceptable.
Don't buy that BKB you're looking at. You're better than that. You don't need it. Your teammates are wrong. Get a Midas. All right.
Bought it at 74 minutes. You can too.
Yeah. If we're on the second monitor right now, buy a Midas. Thank you very much.
Right.
You're already playing your Dark Carnival hero just to get a ticket. You've already chosen to grief. Buy the Midas.
That's true. Just go. Why do it halfway when you can do it full way?
He's back in the club.
Here we go.
Oh, Rapier delivered.
And he got his regalia.
There and back again. Skitter's journey is going.
X, KD. Apa masih disimpan
desonya? Hitting some of those big creeps. So yeah, everybody just now also gets the Helmet Overlord.
It's so funny because they just saw someone doing like, oh yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that sounds like a good call. Let's do that too. Still no mega creeps.
I mean, okay, so now with the double Rapier, do you think that Wind Ranger should swap?
No one! Oh, he's gone!
Okay. That's a decent start.
2 Rapiers on the deck and crit. Showing up clutch here with these hard disables.
What do you do though? I mean, Skitter wants a second one.
Oh my god. 9 class took out Snake King though.
He is just gross right now.
Yeah, he does so much.
He did not swap his neutral though, even to get that kill. He believed in the death.
Buyback going back.
Goes in. Okay. He didn't get the Rapier. He still didn't get it.
Panic. Rapier down. Oh, but look at that! Snake King, or excuse me, Satanic comes in, finds that kill, and now trying to back out is Malmarie. So that is a lot left on the ground.
Oh my god,
how did that happen?
Rapier di mana-mana.
Who has not gotten a Rapier this game?
They keep feeding them to him.
It's just Notice. Notice is the only one who hasn't got one.
There's another one. Just get it. Come on, Notice. You can do it. Alright, they have 6 Rapiers, 2 blocks of cheese.
tranquil loh, main 93 menit
How many rapiers does it take to end a Dota 2 game?
They're eating the blocks of cheese now.
Is this confidence going high ground? You know,
oh jeez.
I first learned from Bane's taunt as they buy a 7th rapier that eating cheese can give you nightmares, according to European folklore.
Interesting.
Will this eating of the cheese give them the nightmare of failing to end this game?
9 classes looking right now for a backline punch, but they're able to keep himself alive on Malrine for a moment. Nullified, now die though, rolls out, gets some separation, but the turnaround and the kill is there. Buybacks come out. How much they have left to take? Malrine is low, but not quite low enough. And now
he's hitting the throne.
A moment, Satanic, they're hitting onto the throne, trying to focus it, but there is going to be the flip. Can they take down Satanic? Can they take
Udahan
down
guys, kasih N aja. Lagi mau boker nih.
He's gonna be dead 2 minutes.
Buyback
is still open. 9 class, eyes on the prize. KB taking it down and get the GG. Team Vision come away with the victory. Oh my God, I cannot believe they managed it. 94 minutes, Trent.
The answer is 7 rapiers. If you put that in chat, you are correct, and we'll find your Arcana soonly delivered.
Oh my God, they can't believe it. What an insane game as we pushed it to 3 series and some frustration from Falcons as we head on back to the panel.
I don't know what Trent was trying to say at the end there, because we got more important things to talk about. Of course, Falcons going to be a little bit heartbroken after that loss there, but at the same time, incredibly amicable to be able to take it this far, because there was a massive moment in which we saw Vision just take hold of this game, and we thought, that's it, it's done. There isn't anything else that this team can do, but at the end of the day, Malrine was like, guys, I can still...
Hey, Dad.
Jesus, look God.
No, I had to wake us up because it's been a long game, and I don't know, this Earth Spirit, I gotta say that this Earth Spirit, he looked like the hero when the hero was first introduced in Dota. Like, he looked...
How long ago was that?
I don't know, like 10 years ago.
more
even more, because he looks like he single-handedly kept them in this game for real. They're pushing the high ground, he's using magnetize on himself, and then just sitting there, and they can't really reach that area.
I gotta say, this whole like rapier shenanigans kind of blew my mind. Falcons being like, oh, there's 7 rapiers in the game? That's cool, bro. You guys can have them all on the side of Vision, because out here is actually just don't care about them.
The reason why this game was going so long was because the highest rank in this game was Divine 2. Nobody had more than 2 Divine 2.
Now that's analysis I can't argue against, Gunnar.
Yeah, I mean, Marine definitely tried his best this whole game. I think it was really cool to watch him use the refresher as a way to make sure the enemy can never fight him. Like, he would go in, press magnetize once, use 11 stones just to make the ult last 2 minutes long. He's like, if you ever try to commit in, I'll press refresher, have another 11 stones, have another ult, be able to just full commit in, but I think Satanic just kind of had a bit too much just everything. Gold, damage, life, teammates, hit support with the Centaur. I was pretty unstoppable for Satanic in this game.
Yeah, I mean, I obviously was a Falcons fan in the series, but holy moly, do I underestimate Satanic. I mean, this guy, he has to be the best farmer of the tournament. I don't even know how he acquires as much gold as he does. He acquires all of the gold. And I'm just
sit there and like, are we playing the same map, bro? Because like, I don't understand.
When I play Dota, that does not happen for me. So I mean, this guy is just like, he's in a league of his own. Truly, I have to say, he must be the best farmer.
I mean, it's not even just the gold, right? When you look at it, of course, the net worth is like the easy numbers to really see. But as you see the game progressing as well, you know, he's hitting level 25, and the next closest core on Falcons, or even just on his opposition in general, right, is at least 3 more levels below him. So you're wondering, how exactly is this a thing that is happening in a game where Satanic is just far ahead when it comes to gold or XP, and yet they still struggle to really close it out. They still pushed it to 90 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, they play around him. Like even when he was on Team Spirit, this is kind of his style. This is how Team Spirit has been playing. He also adapted that style. brought it to even next level, the way that they're playing around him. Like, he just gets whatever he wants. And you did mention Centaur, the way he was saving him. This clutch moment where he saves him, but he has Satanic in the backpack, needs like another second, even drives him to the neutral camp in the triangle to make sure that he can get the lifesteal off. It was just, you know, it's a super long game, but in the end, they get the dub, and I think we all experienced this. Like, one quick one before going to bed. I hope for Falcon's sake, they don't have this mentality. You can't end on a loss.
I think you queue it back up. You just run it back right now.
Let's make it a best of 5. Like, best of 3 is
just like a little bit more, please. Surely the modified Swiss stage isn't enough there, but for Vision now, they're going to be 2-0 for themselves. The Falcons are 1-1, and yes, it is a bit of a heartbreaking loss there, but overall, I'm just very impressed with the level that we're already getting out on day 1. Crazy to think that this is literally our 3rd series that we're covering here on the Asian Club.
Yeah, I mean, it's been some crazy games, like the game that we've seen as well on the other stream that was the last one that finished before
LGD up against Resilience. Because your memory's very good. I knew you already knew that.
Thanks for helping me out, Nat. But I do remember what I've seen, and that's Bloodseeker, that's Zeus, that's Magnus on the offlane. So they're playing the old school combo, something that we haven't seen, some of the forgotten heroes as well, like a Bloodseeker, and then pairing it up with the Magnus, multiple ruptures as well, and then with the Skewer, the damage. So we're seeing the teams are bringing new / old school ideas to the table, which I'm really glad about.
It was great to see. I think it was like 60k net worth lead for them in like a 70-minute game there. But we've had all of our round 1 games wrap up for ourselves today here at day 1. We're obviously looking at all the results. Nothing too surprising. We have our higher seed teams on the left compared to on the right there, and so we are seeing the results go that way. It's a bit of a shame that we don't see any upsets, but then when you flip to round 2 and you see the 1-0s and the 0-1s go up against each other, what should feel like slightly closer seeds, Gunner, it is a much tighter race. It is game 3s. It is these 70-minute base races.
It's really good to see the kind of intensity the teams are bringing to day 1, right? Day 1 group stage, maybe there's some warm-ups, some jet lag, but not for the players, right? Like, they're having these 3-game series, and I think in all of them they're having like around 60-minute games, at least one of the games. You never really know who's going to win, and that's like, I think that's the beauty of TI. It always brings out the best of the players, the best of just Dota in general, and it's just always such a fun watch to have this on our screens every day.
Yeah, and when we're looking at round 2, of course, only half of the teams with a 1-0 record have played, and the only half of the teams with a 0-1 record there. That's because those teams played the first series, they played their 3rd series, and the teams that played in the 2nd series, they're the team that will start tomorrow as our opening matches, and so it's great to see. We're going to have Spirit up against Aurora, Yandex, Liquid there, Extreme Gaming, Gaming Legion, Huligani, and VG as well. So maybe also some, hopefully, game 3s, because the only teams that didn't go that far or go the distance were Enigma Galaxy getting a 2-0 over OG, and I do wonder what sort of position is OG feeling for themselves now, where you look at the results of everyone else, how close they were, Monkeys, and you're the only team that hasn't even gotten a game win yet.
I mean, it's only the first day of groups, so I don't think being 0-1 going into day 2 should really rattle the players too much. I mean, you gotta believe in yourself, as we talked about before, Gamer Legion, they showed a lot of life in their first series, and I think they definitely can turn it around if they want to. I think there's just important talks that you have to have with your team, fix all of the small stuff that didn't quite go the way you wanted it to go, and you just come back tomorrow with a fresh mind and do your best to get back into it. You can't doubt yourself. If you doubt yourself, that's the beginning of the end.
You don't have much time, though. Like, you need to be able to adapt, especially if you lost. Maybe you're bringing out, because of the format, you're bringing out your best strategy straight away. And if it's not working out, like, you need to check what other teams are playing, like what you can improve, and you don't have much time. But, yeah, we're seeing some new stuff, which I'm really glad about. Like, we saw Mid-Wisp, we saw Carry Wisp as well. It did lose in the end, but you can definitely tell how much preparation came into this, and you can feel the intensity, as we said, like, the competition is at the highest level, and I think everybody has been enjoying this great day of Dota today.
I mean, and letting through Trant as well. It's not just like new heroes that are kind of being pulled out here in different roles, but also being comfortable enough to go, oh, the hero that everyone's seen and spoken and extremely high priority
Tanya sama coachnya. Iya, kalau kau menang, oke. Kalau kau kalah gimana katanya? Loh, kalau aku menang gimana? Wah, nanti kau makin kalah katanya. Kalau aku menang, keren makanya. Perlu sekali nih, turun langsung coach nih. Coach turun, supporter turun, tim turun gitu kan. Pijit, semangatin. Mana. Nice try, boleh play. Kalian udah main 9 game hari ini. Salto belakang aja. Good luck yang main sehabis kami katanya, kepalamu. 100 menit nunggu kau ya. Main bola sama Dota lebih lama Dota ya. Nanti nggak dia. Bola 11 Dota 5 lawan 5. Ada Rosan itu wasit. Aurora Team Spirit ya, seru nih. Bad Boom sama Parvision besok ya. Bakalan mencari apa nih prediksinya? Bad Boom ya, Big Boys bang sekarang. Big Boom apa? Bad Boom? Boom Boys? Boom Boys.
Like Team Spirit at TI is always informed. They're always like a potential winner of the tournament, and so Aurora I think is one of the teams that is on that cusp of making it through this group stage. Half the people are like, oh, they can make it. Half the people are worried about them. But I think they've definitely shown throughout this season that they haven't won a tournament yet, I believe, but they're always like close enough. They can maybe make it. And so I think that being able to beat Team Spirit in this kind of like early game in the tournament definitely sets you up to maybe this is our chance. Maybe we can actually finally win something.
It is that silver lining of you're always so close, never able to get it over the line, so you do wonder where the mentality is. Which game or matchup for you, Lacoste, did you feel like you're ready to tune into already?
I'm not going to go with the A-Stream. I'm going to go with Enigma Galaxy against LGD. I feel like this should be a banger because Enigma Galaxy, they had a great result at EWC. They topped their group. Seems like there was a lot of preparation coming into it. And the same thing, I think, can be said for this TI. This is a team that I think best iteration of the team that we've seen in quite some time. Like even the previous result that they had at the previous TI was really good. But LGD, man, they're on some like next level stuff because we are seeing crazy stuff coming up from them. Of course, there's the Thompson effect coming out, and it's working out.
What about yourself, Monkeys? Your favorite series for tomorrow? You don't remember, do you?
I really don't. I'm sorry, I'm a bit tired.
Tell me which team you're looking forward to, and I'll tell you that matchup then.
I think for me personally, I look forward to the Gamer Legion series, which
of course
I think they're playing against Extreme, right? They're playing against Extreme. So,
yeah, I'm gonna say yeah.
I believe so. But you know, for me personally, I really do like supporting the NA boys as much as possible. I think, and again, in my personal opinion, Gamer Legion, dark horse of the tournament. I truly think they can top 8 if they pull themselves together.
Like a 4-1? Is it go from 0-1 to 4-1?
All right, maybe not 4.
Okay, well, I'll try.
Maybe not quite.
I was trying to see like how far I can push the envelope here.
I do think that they're gonna improve as the tournament goes on, and they're gonna just keep improving. At least that's my hope.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about it, right? Where it's like necessarily when you look at the results, it isn't necessarily indicative of how the teams are playing, right? The level that they're at. Maybe it does end up being a 94-minute game in which there's a massive comeback, but you slip up at the last moment and you lose it, and so you lose the series. Sometimes it's just, it's like that. It's not as easy as a 2-1, right, Lacoste?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Team Resilience, they're a good example because they did push it through 3 games against Team Vision in the first round. They just played 3 games against LGD as well. This team, I would say for me, they are the dark horse of the tournament. It's just that maybe a bit unlucky, didn't get the chance to watch the full games to see like what the issue was. But definitely, like sometimes you need that little bit of oomph, and seems like they are lacking it.
Well, it could show up tomorrow. Maybe another good night to sleep. It could potentially be there for themselves. And all of you guys at home, you may be wondering who are our extra friends that we have with us here on the panel. And of course, if you guys wanted to get some of your own Froglings or Roche couriers as well, there is the secret shop for this year's TI. And there are a lot of goodies. And there's a lot of good-looking goodies, too. I know that there's some shirts, there's some jackets up for grabs, the mugs that we have here as well. I honestly don't know if I have a favorite. Maybe the giant Frogling. But...
Yeah, you have large O. I have small O. I think we're yeah, we need the medium O as well. I think we have him somewhere.
Did you? I feel like there was one more. Was there not?
Yeah, that was the.
He's got it right there.
Oh,
yeah, there he is. I don't think they're called that, but you'll have to find them yourself.
Gunna knows you read the comic, you know the whole lore, right?
Yeah.
What are all their names?
I don't think they give them their names.
Okay, how old are they?
At least one is 37, if my memory serves me correctly. They're actually adults, even though they look kind of like frog children to Largo. They're actually his bandmates, his crew members, if you will.
Just like you guys are to me.
Is that all we are to you? We're not like fellow co-workers.
We are friends. We're friends too, if that's what you would like to be coined as as well.
We're your little froglings.
Yeah.
I'm Largo and you're my froglings.
We just follow you around. You speak, we follow. Yeah, no, yeah, sure.
Sure. I mean, look, it was a lot of fun today. It was a really long day as well with the amount of Dota games we were able to squeeze in for ourselves, the fun that we had with the length of them as well. It is going to be the same time for games starting tomorrow, 10 a.m. CST. Make sure you guys tune in for day number 2 of TI in 2026.
All right. Alright, dengan demikian berakhirlah ya live stream untuk hari ini ya. Ini apa sih lewat beranda terus pompa. Tahu sih dompet hampa, pompa. Tahu nih ya, algoritma itu ya tulang ya. Saya sarankan semuanya tuh. Konten dewasa, konten anak kecil, konten muda, orang tua disarankan semua, terserah dia. Mana kita nonton lama, yang mana kita suka, nongkrong dah tuh. Ada 1 ya, 2. Berarti ini bang. Kalau kita lawan bisa sih bang. Oke. Boom Boys tadi lawannya OG sama Tundra. Kalah nih. Ronde 3 lawan Vision ya. Besok ya bisa dipastikan ya. Ini udah keluar nih. Yandex ya. Yandex kalah malah nih. Oh 1-0 dia. 1 kali doang dia main. Oh 1 kali. Yandex 2-0. Lah. Yandex